I try to, bring a little laughter and humor into everybody's life out here because, everybody's really depressed a lot. There's a lot of depression out here in the homeless community. And people have been trying so hard and so hard to get into housing programs. You got like the $20 million grant they're just giving to the Austin City for the cleanup program. And they pretty much went around and took all the homeless people's personal property as well and threw it away. They let them take a backpack and their bike, and that was it. And like in my situation, I had my mother's ashes and I lost them because of that. And we got a chance last week or 2 weeks ago to speak at the city hall on that.
You did?
Yeah. Me and a couple other homeless friends.
What was that premonition about?
It was to see if the city was using the funding appropriately or not. And APD pretty much got a cold shoulder on the situation. And they found out that they're going to back off from doing the sweeps as they were because a lot of personal property and situations are arising that the city can't deal with on top of it. We've got a lot of personal property that's getting lost that they're having to replace. Some things that can't be replaced, And at the same time, people are trying to get into housing, but there's not enough shelter here. You got over 6,200 homeless people and you got about 1,200 beds.
More than that. It's unestimated right now because
it's growing daily.
I go from south all the way down north in real time for the last 6 months, and the best information I have so far is about 17,000 people.
Yeah, it's been growing tremendously over the last
or more.
Yeah,
if you count people living in cars, it's more.
Yeah, and it's sad because we shouldn't have to live in a situation like that. A lot of us, we get government assistance, but we can't even afford housing with that. You got housing here, a minimum base one-bedroom apartment is $1,300. I get $864 for a government check. And being out here homeless, you're eating fast food and things like that every day, that money goes quick. I have to do laundry at the laundromat every day. I don't have any way to keep things cold.
Where do you shower at right now?
Right now, I go to the rec center up on Metropolis. On Thursdays, they open up the doors to let homeless come in and shower, and they have a clothing closet as well. And I take the bus up there to shower, or when I fly, I get a motel room, once or twice a week so I can bathe, because I don't like being dirty, just like anybody else.
So once or twice a week, you'll gather enough money together to maybe get a nice hotel?
Me and a couple other friends, if we have to, we'll pitch in 2-3 ways to get a room just so we all can get a shower,
I see. And somebody has to have an ID for that.
Not always. There's a couple of motels here that'll work with you. On the north side here up in Runberg, there's a couple, and they're fairly decent rates, $65, and there's another one that's $45, the Red Roof.
45?
Yeah, 45 a night, and they'll accept you without ID, as long as you're local. And as long as you don't cause problems for their
And the gas stations sell showers too out here, or no?
Some do, truck stops do, but not on the inner city part that I'm aware of.
Yeah, not the inner cities though.
No. You have to get out to the H&A truck stops and stuff like that, but you can purchase showers out there.
Right.
And we have some people that do that, but it gets overwhelming for people out here because we got an image that that if you're homeless, you got to be an addict or a criminal or whatnot. There's got to be a baseline for you to be out there.
Sure.
It's always got to be something negative to other people, and it's not always that. In my situation, I have health issues that I wasn't able to afford my rent. I was in the hospital for 6 months, and by the time I got out of the hospital, I was not able to go back to my apartment because I was behind in rent.
Right.
And it left me with a lease that, I still had to pay on. And that's why I was out here 8 years ago, and now I've been still out here because I can't come up with the funding for first, last, and deposit. There's not a whole lot of programming that's available because they're using all that program money for other things like the city cleanups, and they should be dumped into housing programs for people to get into housing.
And you talked to the city council about calling people out on the funding.
Yeah. Because
so what's going on with the funding? You're on the front lines of that?
Not totally on the front line, but I've heard a lot about it, and I've got other opinions from homeless people that were talked to them that day as well.
Sure.
And the homeless outreach efforts that they had, the funding was being used to for cleanup efforts, for the city to come in and clean the trash out of the campsites and all the debris that might be there. You know, it was not designed for them to go in and take your personal property, your tents, your clothing, you know, your personal items. Those were not intended for them to take. That's not what that grant money was given to them for. It was there for a cleanup effort to keep Austin clean. You know, and when they give you the option to take one backpack and your bicycle and leave, or you're going to end up in jail, is what their option is. Just recently, they've been bringing the National Guard in 50 deep over under the bridges on Metropolis. And they wiped out 3 camps over there and brought everybody to jail.
The National Guard.
Yeah, they brought 50 National Guard members.
Why isn't the mainstream media covering that?
I don't know. And it was it only happened 3 times over there, and that's when the meeting came up at the city council, and they wanted to know what the funding was being used for and the base for it, because that's unnecessary. You had 6 people living under a bridge, and you bring 50 U.S. military personnel in. It's not a situation.
I've seen it before over at AMC camp.
Yeah,
they'll bring a bunch of people with rifles.
Yeah,
just for, like, you know, 5 people.
They treat you like dogs. and we're
well, that's worse than dogs.
And we're just regular people, just like anybody that's got a working class job. It's just we're sitting in a point in our life that we're in a dilemma trying to get the pieces back together so we can live as in society just like them.
Now, you told me something that I really can't accept. Is that the reason you lost your limbs is because a bus driver turned you down?
Yep. 3 years ago, we had the ice storm on the south side here, and the shelters were open for emergency shelter because it was below freezing, and we were told that we could get on a bus and go to a shelter. And I was over on the east side, and I was trying to get on a bus, and the lady told me I could not get on the bus because that bus did not go to a shelter. And I explained to her that I needed to use that bus to connect to the other bus to get to the shelter. And I only had about an hour to get to that shelter before the doors closed. And the lady would not let me on that bus. And she was adamant about it. So, you know, instead of causing confrontation with police and everything else, because it's not necessary, you know, I walked away and went back to my camp. I was the only one in the camp that night. And the next morning, I woke up and I had frostbite on both my legs and all my fingers. I lost all of them. I spent 9 months in Del Seaton having reconstructive surgery and vascular surgery to reroute from all the mess that was caused by all the frostbite. And
the frostbite in one night?
In one night, yeah.
Took your legs and your fingers?
Yeah, all my fingers. And both legs. One's gone from the hip, and the other's from the shin. And it's crazy how just one night that...
So when that limb loses blood,
yeah,
it just never regains it.
Never regains it. It starts to turn black within probably 2 hours of losing the feeling in my feet. My legs started changing color to a deep purple, and I tried to sleep through it throughout the night because there was so much pain and I was so cold. But by the time I woke up in the morning, it was unbearable, and I was barely able to breathe. I was just... If it wasn't for a lady that lived across the street from my camp that came over with a cup of hot cocoa, I don't think anybody would have found me. I probably wouldn't be here if it weren't for her.
So if a lady didn't come by in the morning, you'd be dead?
Yeah. And it's because of her. God rest her soul, she's gone now, but Ruth was her name. She was able to call for an ambulance that day.
Would you say that's a miracle?
Yeah. Very much so.
I'm sure you've witnessed a lot of miracles being out here on the front lines for so long. Yep. How long have you been out here in Austin?
9 years.
What was the event that led you out here?
I started having complications to surgeries previously. Before I came here to Austin, I was in a fire, a home fire. And that's when I lost my housing in Savannah, Georgia.
Savannah, Georgia?
Yes.
Where in Savannah? I used to live there. I used to live in Savannah, Georgia.
I lived right downtown, right by the old Riverwalk.
Those trees downtown
are beautiful, yes. It's one of the most gorgeous cities I've ever been to. It's the most hospitable city I've ever been to.
You know those that the way they were designed is to get cotton from the sea to the city, and there would be like 100-pound cotton balls that would crush people.
Yeah.
Did you hear about that? Yeah.
There's a lot of history in Savannah. It's a very beautiful city to this day. They still have cobblestone roads. And So I came out here with my wife to try to start over again, and I had skin grafts that was up most of my body from the burns from our house. Trying to get my wife and my children out of the house. I got burned real bad. And throughout that time, you know, I lost my job, I lost my housing, everything. And then eventually lost my wife. You know, so that's when I started drinking heavily and ended up out here on the street. You know, my wife, God rest her soul, passed away from ovarian cancer 8 years ago.
Open what?
Ovarian cancer.
Ovarian cancer.
Yeah.
What is that?
She had polyps and cancerous tumors on her uterus and in her cervix. And it spread to her other organs very rapidly. And, you know.
JC said if anyone really deserves help, it's this guy.
You know.
You said you've been flying a sign out here, you've only been getting like 16 bucks.
Yeah, the last week it's been hard. Barely can make it through, but I rely on God himself, you know. He'll provide for us as we need it. And that's what I look at it every day. You know, when you pulled up, just after you pulled up, a guy walked up and had seen you talking to me and brought me a meal.
Really?
Yep.
He mentioned that he saw me talking to you?
Yeah, he saw you talking to me and said you were bringing another guy out to eat, and he overheard that when he was walking by us, so he grabbed me something to eat at Walmart when he went by and brought it back to me.
It's like a smile is contagious.
It is very much contagious. Laughter is contagious.
Giving is contagious.
Mm-hmm.
I've found that to be true. It's like one person gives, it's like a momentum.
Yeah, it's almost like when you're a child, like monkey see, monkey do. You know, if you see one person give, it makes other people feel the same way that they need to give as well. But if you need one person to start it, you know.
I had a lot of questions about my identity, Matthias.
Mm-hmm.
And when I went out here on the front lines, I started to learn a lot of the answers to those questions about myself. Why are so many answers out here?
I don't know. Honestly, I think some of the answers come from within ourselves, you know. They're hidden from ourselves and we're not able to see them, probably because, you know, we become numb to them until we're out here on the front line. We see those qualities in other people and they're suffering just like we are, you know, and we're able to relate to them, and maybe that's why we're able to identify with them. You know, because I used to be very cranky, miserable. You can ask some of the guys out here. Just a very short time ago, I was very miserable. After I lost my hands and legs, I didn't want to talk to people. I didn't want to be out here in society at all. I just rather wish I was gone. And
there's different. There's different depths of human discovery.
Yeah, there is.
Some people really don't know about their interpersonal existence. He said, "Yeah." But you know what I mean. Mm-hmm. Besides all that just happened in the other frame.
This is a scenario. The other day, she was in a dilemma. She was in a motel room, and she's a female, so you know they have other needs than us men do. So, and I felt bad. I took the money that I had. I gave $40 to her so she could get her motel room, so she'd have access to a shower and everything. You know, and I do that for other homeless people all the time. Because, you know, I wish people would do that for me. So by doing that for them, it makes me feel better, you know?
Do you qualify for any SSDI if you could apply?
I do receive SSDI, but it's not enough to even pay for rent. You can't even get a studio apartment for what I get for disability.
Sure.
Can I even get a...
Why hasn't Austin haven't gotten you any case managers?
I've had case manager after case manager after case manager, and I don't know what is the situation, but it's a revolving door and redundant. I've been approved already for a year now for permanent housing, and I can't even get into housing because the caseworkers, they roll over so quickly. Either they quit, they get fired for other reasons, or
they roll over so quickly.
So quickly that you end up back in the beginning every time.
Disconnected.
You know, you'll get so close, you'll be at that front door of the apartment, and guess what? Your caseworker quit. So now guess where I'm at? I'm still on the street again with another 6 months wait. Because I have to wait for case management to go through it all again.
You've been given up on so many times.
Pretty much, I gave it up, and that's where it's at. You know, I've become okay with being out here. You know.
That's interesting. That's one heck of a compromise, Matthias.
I have to, because sometimes there's no light at the end of the tunnel. That this is our light. You know, light from the streets is our security, really.
When you stare so long into the abyss, it starts to reflect on you.
Yeah. Just like when we look at other people's faults, like when you're in a problem, you always notice somebody else's faults. That's because you already recognize it within yourself. You know, we always see faults in other people's because we suffer from the same thing. We aren't willing to accept it. And that's where it plays a lot in the homeless community. These people have given up on case management. They've given up on housing because they've tried so hard to get some help. And it's like they get there and they get that foot in the door and they feel so good about it to just get knocked back down. And they're back out on the street again doing the same old thing. And, you know, there's never any light. And you want to just take that, you know, what's the better way to do it than to fortify it, you know? And stick together in a homeless community is what we've had to do. Because I don't know, you've been discovering around here a lot of different things by being out in this community, and I'm sure you know that in the last few years there's a lot of homeless people that are coming up missing, and they don't know where they're going.
Say that again?
There's a lot of homeless people that just come up missing. And
really, I never.
And then no trace of them.
I never even.
Yeah, there's several.
Wow, man, where are they going?
Nobody knows.
Where do you think they're going?
We've had several issues. You know, like 5 years ago, over here on the 290 area, we had a white van that was taking homeless women and kidnapping them, and they were disappearing. And they'd find them dead.
Riverside tunnels?
Yep. You're aware of that, then. And then, you know, you had the homeless serial killer that was out here. You find him in Lady Bird Lake. You know, it wasn't every week you'd hear about a body or two. And every victim was homeless.
Walk around.
I took
doing that.
I took a 3-man team.
That's disrespectful.
we got reprimanded on the street.
Yeah.
Street natural selection right there.
Yeah.
She's a cool lady, huh?
She can be.
You know a lot of people that I've interviewed, Matthias,
Yeah.
all over Austin, and I've been north, south, east, central.
I have too. You know, in my journeys through the city to stay low on the radar. You know, to stay, because once you've been discovered out here by the police as homeless and a vagrant, they tend to repetitively harass you and constantly getting tickets, constantly ending up in jail. You know, those days are so old and over that I don't stay in one spot too long because I don't want to be known there. I'm very well known in the homeless community, but not to the public, you know.
Very well known in the homeless community, that's the public.
You know, these people,
because perhaps they don't want to know you.
Maybe not.
Do you get that vibe?
Because maybe they find somebody, you know, somebody great in the world that can do
Well, let me ask you
something
this.
for them, you know?
When they drive by and they're at that light, you see them trying to distract themselves?
Yeah. You know, there's so many people that won't even look in your direction that pretend that you're not even existent. Almost like they're an AI, you know? Like artificial intelligence behind the wheel. They don't even blink. You can go up, knock on their windows, say, hey, and they won't flinch. They won't even budge. They're just looking straight like in the abyss. They don't want nothing to do with us. They don't even want to acknowledge us. And then there's other people that you got the window down, they're hanging half out the window and they want to do everything they can to help you.
Well, Matthias, when they look at you, do you think they see themselves?
I hope so.
And that's why they're probably trying to distract you?
Maybe.
Or themselves?
Yeah, maybe. And I hope so, because, you know, there's a lot of people out here.
Because the truth hurts, man.
Yeah.
When you look at that man with no legs on the side of the road asking for some money, you might try to distract yourself. Or you might give away your entire bank account.
I wish they wouldn't give their entire bank account, because then they'd be in my situation. But, you know, reality was sinking real quick for them. But at the same time, you know, I wish they would just, you know, take a day to spend with somebody that's homeless and get to know them, you know, and see that they're not as bad a person as they're made out to be.
How long have you been sober for?
I've been sober for about a year. My drug of choice was methamphetamine. And when I lost my legs, I came to realization that, it's caused more health problems for me and vascular problems for me. By
I see it
smoking.
now. I see it in your eyes now. You're telling the truth.
And I almost lost my life because of it. My arms, I was shooting meth. Both my arms, I had flesh-eating bacteria.
That's from the needles and
methamphetamine,
stuff?
yep.
That's why they give...
bacteria, and it almost took both my arms. They were down to the bone. You can see the bone and tendons in my arms.
How did you save it?
I was in the hospital for almost a year.
Wow,
I went through
man.
several surgeries and tissue surgeries. And that's the day that I looked in the mirror and said, look, this ain't for me, man. Life is more important. Life itself is more important.
It's bigger than this.
It's much bigger. And
So if I told you, Matt, if you have a clean felony history and you're drug-free for the last 90 days, I had a clean bed free, what would you say?
yeah, I would take it in a heartbeat. But at the same time, I'd want to give it to somebody else.
One more time?
At the same time, I'd probably give it to somebody else that needed it more than I did. I've learned to adapt out here and survive. A lot of them haven't.
You're attached out here to responsibilities
Yeah.
that nobody can see but someone from the inside world.
Mm-hmm.
You find yourself responsible for some of these people you attach yourself to.
Yeah.
Because they depend on you flying that sign.
Yeah.
And you've made them dependent on you.
Pretty much, yeah. I've created something that I have to live with.
So if I told you I had a clean bed for you, and it's legit,
Mm-hmm.
you would say no because there's people out here you suffer on a daily basis for.
Mm-hmm. I would like to see them get a chance. I'm 50 years old, I've had a good life. Some of these guys out here are very young and haven't had a chance yet. Like this one here. He's not mentally there, He needs a lot of help, and he can't get it because he doesn't have a place to live. Mental health services aren't available to him. He's just a lost kid out here. He wouldn't survive if we weren't
When
out
you
here.
see him, you see yourself.
Yeah, a long time ago, yeah.
And maybe you want him to keep his legs.
I'd like to see him, have a chance at life. Where some of us didn't get it. And you'll find that this area right here is a very large hub for people moving throughout the city, a homeless community. This area right here is a big hub. You'll see them come and go through here a lot, and a lot of them will reunite right here. They come to this store right here,
Let me ask you this. What if I told you if you got off the street, started a business, you could feed thousands a day?
I would love to do something like that. Open a kitchen or something. A public soup kitchen or something that, an outreach center that did beds on a temporary basis, That way they keep them moving and available for people.
Sure. And
like a good way to explain it would be the Esperanza camp up off of Metropolis. They're like sheds, and they offer work for the people.
I feel like I should hire you. I gotta hire her around
I
me.
gotta be the mom because they act like they never had one.
Right.
Really?
I like it. It's a genuine community out here.
It is, and everybody's close to each other, and that's how we make it.
And that's why I've actually had a good experience out here, and I continue to do this job, is because I leave every interaction on a good note.
Yeah, and you'll see that.
Or I try to.
There's a lot of people out here in the community that gravitate towards me constantly because, I give them a little bit of light. I help them get through each day. I try to tell them each day, don't worry about tomorrow, worry about what today brings for you. Tomorrow's another day. We'll work on that today, tomorrow.
There's
we work on today and make it through it.
I'm curious to what you think is, because in survival mode, you have to get creative to survive. And I always thought at the beginning of my endeavor into truth that you had to get out of survival mode to get into creative mode.
Yeah.
But now that I realize more, that you actually have to be in survival mode to get into your actual creativity mode.
Yeah.
And that's true creativity.
Really, you got to feel like, you know, your life is in jeopardy out here at all times anyway. You never know what's going to come next. You know, we don't want to see it physically, and we don't want to talk about it as a community, but there's a lot of violence in our community, and we have to accept that. And that reflects on a lot of homeless people too, because we don't have a shelter. So therefore, we're put right in the front line of it all the time. You know what I'm saying? There's a drive-by shooting. You know, I got hit by a stray bullet right down by La Quinta 4 years ago.
Right over there.
Yep.
It's right over there, yeah.
By the Greyhound, a drive-by shooting, and I took one right in the lung. I almost died from that.
Wow.
You know, and that was just because I passed
just for being in the area.
In the wrong place,
wrong place, wrong time.
And, you know,
yep.
And things like that seem to not happen so much as we stick together in a large group. You know, but that's what the city doesn't want. They don't want our in large groups because it makes them look bad. Thank you, Jerry.
Do you get more help being your circumstance?
No.
Because you got $16 today, and I know somebody at Grand Avenue Parkway making $150 a day.
You know, I have better days. I think I want to say that it's due to, you know, everybody going through the holidays recently, and families are tight as well. The economy is struggling for
you can hit
for
that
them
if you
as
want,
well.
by the way. Just so you know, you can.
You know, and it's hard for families that are living in homes right now. You know, they're barely making car payments and rent themselves, but they're willing to give you $1 out the window. That's what means the most. Because they're willing to go to that sacrifice just to help somebody.
Do you know it's illegal to feed homeless people?
Yeah, it's illegal to be homeless. Did you know that?
Yes.
If you don't have a photo identification and $5 in your pocket, you're considered a vagrant. You can go to jail.
Vagrant is what they call it?
Yeah, it's vagrancy. And
what does that mean?
It means that you're a homeless lingering around. It doesn't matter where you are. You're an eyesore for the public.
Have you ever been written a ticket for manifestation?
No, but I've been.
You've heard about that?
Pedestrian in a roadway while I was in the parking lot. I just got a $189 ticket last week for being in the same spot I just was on the sidewalk.
I met a man on 6th Street that told me that he got his wheelchair taken from him with no legs.
Yep.
Has that ever happened to you?
Twice. Recently, my girl and I were on Metropolis in a hammock watching the sunset over the city, and we fell asleep in the hammock. And when I woke up, my wheelchair was gone, my personal belongings, my laptop, everything that I had to use to try to, you know, organize things for people out here, you know, was gone. So it left me with nothing, and I'm just barely starting to put that back together.
Sure.
You know, I just had to go through heck to get another tablet and service again. It's not easy when you're homeless to pay a phone bill every month and to buy a tablet because somebody wants to steal it every other day. It gets hard. You know, people don't see that, you know, when they live in a different situation. You know, they think that they just want money for drugs. It's not the case out here. These people are barely clinging on to life with food. Enough outreach for the people here to stay in the homeless population here alone. The homeless population is growing so rapidly here in Austin, it's going to reach about the same as the housed people pretty soon.
So what happens when there's just as many homeless as house people?
She's going to end up having martial law is what you're going to have. They're already doing it in other cities like Chicago. They're martial law in certain areas of the city because of homeless vagrancy.
When cost of living is at an all-time high, you yourself receive less donation. And you see that in today's world, right? Yeah. You said your best day was $4,000. Yep. Can you tell me about that?
I made that $4,000 last almost a year, too. You know, I've got 5 children. They're all out here on the street with me. And, you know, we stuck together as a family. And it's been hard, but, you know, we do. And
that was Jesse James. Yeah. Himself.
Christmas Day. Yep.
That's amazing.
Nah,
tell him. I need to be who you are.
Just a little bit.
What's it called?
You know, there's people out here that
Someone
do
said
good
we're
for
all
one another.
struggling. So I'm curious to know what you feel about this, because Matthias, you found yourself in a community that really cares about yourself and how you are able to survive. When most people in their own home, they don't even feel like they're at home, because their own people they live with, whether that be their roommate, their family, they're all trying to get in on their resources and take advantage of them.
Yeah. The world's going to be, it's going to get harder and harder for people, whether they're living in home or out of home pretty soon anyway, because the economy, the way it's been going, I don't know if anybody else looks at this, but demographically, if you look at history in itself, every 80 years we have an economical change in this world.
Okay, say that again.
Every 80 years, it's been a pattern. If you look back in history,
okay,
it's been an economical pattern that every 80 years we go through an economical plummet, that we go through a depression of some sort.
I see what you're saying. The Great Depression.
Yes.
Yeah.
But it falls in smaller waves behind it. In every 80 years, it seems to redundantly recycle and do the same thing over and over. It's almost like this world is
Go around, bro.
Some people can find a home in a tent, and some people can't even find a home in brick and mortar.
I don't find a home in a tent. I find it a temporary shelter to keep me from the
like a halfway home.
Elements. Yeah.
Like a halfway home.
Kind of, in a way. You know, I'm not comfortable in a tent. I don't sleep much. You know, and that's due to because you know you don't feel safe in a tent. You can't lock your door. You know, you're not safe from somebody just ripping through your tent door. You know, and we have people out here that do that.
That's what someone told me. He said it's a false sense of security.
Very false. You know, that zipper is only a millimeter away from death.
So you'd rather be able to see your surroundings.
You know, I was attacked, 5 years ago, on 51st Avenue by a 6'4" man that was indulging in smoking wet, PCP. And he attacked my wife and I with a machete. I had no other choice but to defend myself and my wife and my dog in that situation. And there was no security there at all. I don't feel safe in a tent. I don't feel safe in a cardboard box or in a concrete shelter, for that matter. You can't lock it, so therefore you're not safe. You know, a lot of people.
So how do you?
In an apartment, you wouldn't feel safe either, because even a lot of crimes that happen today are home invasion crimes.
And I ask that question a lot out here. Is like, when's the last time you felt safe?
I don't remember, man. It's been a long time since I felt safe, and I was able to sleep comfortably at night. You know,
security is a big part of life, right?
It's a very big part of life. You know, security brings a lot of comfort. Where you're not comfortable, you experience a lot of stress, a lot of depression, and that flows in the community like a wave. You know, it flows. Your energy flows onto each and every one around you, and that will flow onto the people around them. You know, it's crazy how it works, but people don't sit down and analyze those things at all. You know, if they sat down and watched how the things one person does affects another person, and then that person goes out into the community and how it affects their day to somebody else. You know, I've always seen it as negativity will breed negativity. So if you bring positive things to an environment, you're making a change to try to keep your community positive and give them a chance to have that sense of comfort. It might be false comfort, but
not to disturb y'all, but
how y'all doing?
Boss lady.
Yes, ma'am.
And she wants to clear house. They're hanging around the front of the store.
They're just doing an interview real quick.
I know, but she just came back. She left out. She came back in.
Yeah.
She said we need to clear house out front. So.
Yes, ma'am, Nancy. Nancy's been respectful to us, so we're gonna reflect the same respect to her. So is it okay, Nancy, if we move over there by the air compressor?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
And it's that simple, guys. It's that simple. I got you, bro.
Yeah, I got that.
You just did an interview on a female.
Yeah, you want to do an interview? You want to do one? Guys, she was policing for me over here. She was telling people not to walk in front of the camera, which is pretty cool.
Maybe, hold on. Here. I have a bunch of change in my pocket left.
What happened to your tablet?
We're gonna move over here.
Okay.
My son happened to my tablet.
How y'all doing today,
the
man?
5th one I've had. I can't keep buying.
I was driving Gregory Garber. We went to go pick up some stuff, and I met this man. And
I want to do an interview if you can.
basically, he was flying a sign on the road. I told him, hey man, this is what I do. I'd like to hear from you and learn about what you got going on. So, you know,
He'll explain it to you.
Well, I have a cash.
I gotta go this way. But you see, that alone right there goes to show as well.
I think I lost connection real quick.
How we reflect on the community as homeless.
Get down.
You know, they don't want us to hear a vagrant in the store.
Want to turn around?
And it's that way everywhere we go. Where can you socialize? Where can you actually, you know, become one with another person?
Ready?
If yeah,
You got you down.
if you can't even be in public without being scrutinized because you're homeless, you know.
Are we good on the data, or is everybody
I
lagged
bet
out?
you- I guarantee you, they wouldn't have said that to you.
Are we good on the
if you
data?
were
Is
here
everybody
alone.
lagging out?
Because you have a car, and you have,
Someone put it in the chat. Are we good?
you know,
We're good. Okay.
his YouTube hits just went up like 20,000 people.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, they loved it.
Well, there you go.
And it's like,
There's your
if
first.
that was you and say the lady in that car right there that were just out here interviewing, you know, that wouldn't have happened.
Yeah.
It's because we bring bad image to the public, and we're not bad people.
Well, that's what they want you to think, right?
They
That's
want you to
the
say that.
narrative they're
And, like,
putting.
If you come out to me at any day out here and I'm homeless, and you want to come and have a conversation with me, I'm open-minded and I'll have a conversation with anybody who wants to sit down and talk. You know, you can tell me what's affecting your day and what's bad in your day or what's good in your day. You know, I'm going to sit there and listen to you. You know, because I'm an open-minded person and I know what these people go through each and every day. I've been on both sides of it. You know, I've had good jobs. I had a good life. I had a 5-bedroom house. You know, medical issues happened throughout my life that put me in financial depression, really. And this is how it ended up. And I had to make the best out of what I had. I have 5 children. You know, I raised 5 children out here on the street without having them taken by the state.
Wow. Damn.
Try doing that.
Man, I keep shaking your hand tonight,
And
but I know
it's
people.
been very hard. You know, my kids, and they'll
dude,
tell
you saved your kid from a real nasty hell, man.
Exactly.
Because CPS is
because
fucking.
I was a CPS child.
I got a lot of respect for you,
At
Matthias.
14 years old, my parents were murdered, and I was put into foster care. And I don't want to ever see that happen to any child ever again. It's nothing but torture and mental fucking abuse for a child. There's no child in this world that deserves to be treated like that. You know, I grew up in Vermont, and when my parents were murdered, you know, I was shipped to New York
Wait, say
City.
that again?
They were murdered in a robbery, in home robbery. And I was 14 years old, and I was given to the state, awarded to the state because I didn't have any other relatives. And I ended up in New York City in a freaking group home with about 600 people, 600 other children. And no more than your food was worse than prison food. And the sleeping quarters were very unhumane. You would have 2, maybe 3 children on a bed because they didn't have space for them all. And when a home would come available for you to be temporarily moved into housing, that the family would take you in and raise you for a short period of time until either you were adopted or you were given emancipation if you were able to. Like, I was emancipated early because throughout high school, I worked a job after school every day, and I was able to afford my own rent. And that's how I raised myself. I got married young. I have 5 children. My wife's passed away now, God rest her soul. But I still see her every day in my children. And they're beautiful children.
How old are they?
My oldest child is 36.
Wow.
My youngest child is 19. And
Do you have a son around, is 25?
Robert.
Robert.
And,
W. Robert.
And then my oldest boy, he goes by Ace, but his name is Ventura. And they all grew up out here on the street with me. And I had to do everything I could do to hide them from DCF and shelter. No, that's his. That's theirs. I had to do everything I could to hide my children from the public eye out here so they wouldn't be taken by CPS or be investigated for being inhumane to children or whatnot. You know, all allegations. you know, we did the best we could. I lived on the east side in the woods with my kids. I built a cabin, an actual cabin that we stayed in. I had heat, I had generator lights, and I provided food for them every day, just like any other person would. But I had to do it on a level of homelessness, and it was not easy. But today, I'm grateful for my children. They don't have a criminal record. They aren't out here pillaging and stealing and doing things to feed their habits.
You know what I respect? Is you have no problem looking me in the eye because you know exactly who you are.
I know who I am, and it's taken me a long time to find that.
Would you say you had to lose your legs to find that?
That was a big part of it, yes. You know, I didn't really realize who I was until I was incapacitated to the point where I couldn't move around or do anything for myself. For 6 months, I couldn't even wipe my own rear end. And that's when you have to realize that, you know, you have to give up yourself and let other people help you. And it's the hardest of times in life because, you know, if you're unable to do it, I'm a stubborn person, you know, and I'm always going to be stubborn and set in my ways that, you know, I can do everything for myself. Because the way I've raised myself and the way I've raised my kids, you know, you got to be strong and you got to stick around and stick together. One another, we aren't a family unless we work together. You know, love is a very harsh term in community. You know, love is not seen the way it used to be seen. You know, love in a family is something that's a bond that's never broken. You know.
Do you think the purest form of love is truth?
Yeah. And to be truthful to yourself, because you can't love other people until you can love yourself whole.
But that the where you start loving yourself is telling yourself the truth.
Yeah. You got to be honest with yourself.
And that way you can start
fight
spreading
every urge that you can with yourself, because you are your own demons at times. Our demons come from within ourselves.
Eternally.
Yeah.
Would you say parasites have a lot to do with that?
Yeah.
What do you know about living on the street and dealing with parasites?
Parasites. Well, I'm no scientist or anything, but I can tell you this. You know, I've experienced flesh-eating bacteria out here. I've had sepsis out here. I was in a coma for 3 months 2 years ago from sepsis. I just lost 4 friends to sepsis.
What is sepsis?
It's a microorganism that infects the body, and as it progresses, it turns septic, which turns your blood acidic, and it starts attacking your inner organs, and eventually you just perish from it. You know, if they don't catch it quick enough and amputate it, it'll travel through your spinal cord, and it's over. You know, they're very antibiotic resistant. You know, there's no antibiotics that can treat it. At the point when it first became a big issue around here, I was one of the very first cases of it, and that's how I have a full amputation on my right side, because the sepsis got in there, and it was almost to my spinal cord.
So I'm curious, man, you must be in a lot of pain.
I am at times.
Do you take anything to subside that?
You know, I'm going to be totally honest. Yeah, I used to be an addict of methamphetamines. To this day, I'm not. I've been clean for a little over a year. I do smoke marijuana, and I use that as my medicinal purpose in pain, and that's only because the state of Texas has made it deemable and legal for us to now smoke marijuana, and that's what I use for my pain management. And I also use, you know, the things that I do without the day. You know, when I do good things onto others, that seems to help me feel better about myself and help me to take the pain from my mind and put it somewhere else and know that I did good onto somebody else that day. You know, I can bear it if they can bear it. You know, if I did something good for somebody else. Oh, thank you, bro. Oh, you're good. Appreciate that. Thank you. And, all right. I'll catch up with you in a minute, all right? And, I had to take and sometimes look at the situation from outside of myself and analyze myself, because even I get caught up out here, and I have to realize that things inside myself are what's creating my future and the things that happen to me daily. And I have to step back and try to make amends to myself sometimes, you know, because our biggest enemy is ourselves. You know, with depression, you know.
That's the community helping right there, ain't it? Mm-hmm. He just walked up, gave you his what he just made flying.
Yeah.
Or whatever.
Yeah, because I did the same for him this morning. He was in a rough situation. He was hungry and everything, and I gave him some money to go get a meal this morning and a coffee. And I said, don't worry about it. You know, you just give him back when you can, bro. It's no big thing. If you don't ever pay me back, that's okay too.
Because you expect them to not.
I don't expect anybody to give me back. Because if I give it to somebody, it's,
How can I?
it's a gift.
I need to learn from that, man.
When I give something to somebody, I don't expect it back. Because that's me trying to make
But you say, hey,
make
man.
amends myself, you know?
Okay, so that's your inner ego talking. If you
Yeah.
give something and then you want it back, right?
Yeah, that's us being selfish. And there's no room for selfishness in this world. The
Someone
only way we're
said,
going to survive in this world is if we work together as a whole.
"Take it easy." For 0,000 said, "This guy's obviously Jesus."
I won't claim that, not at all. You know, Jesus was an immaculate man in this world, and he's made a difference in everybody's life. I can't do that. You know, I can make a difference in maybe a few lives, but Jesus made a difference in all of our lives. I won't claim that at all.
You were telling me it's kind of hard for you to get around right now because
Yeah.
the wheelchair is kind of like broken up, or
It is very broken up. I have it pieced together with several different chairs that don't match this chair, but I get by each day with it, you know. Whether I have to sit down and get on the ground and work on it every day, but I still make it through. But
man, I think if I looked on Facebook Marketplace, we could get you a brand new wheelchair. Maybe I should start like a GoFundMe specifically for like a wheelchair for you. Because
it would be hard for me to accept it.
why would it be hard for you? Do you think somebody else needs it more than you?
Maybe.
You really believe that?
Or I just don't, I wouldn't feel right without taking something, without honestly working for it or something, to giving something back. Just because we're homeless doesn't mean we don't have morals.
Just because we're homeless doesn't mean we don't have morals.
Yeah.
Do you think that a lot of people have been conditioned to think you don't?
Yeah.
Why are they taking the humanity out of homelessness?
I don't know. And they shouldn't. You have to look at this every day. What would come across your mind? You see
Concrete jungle?
people- Exactly. And where's the concrete jungle start? In a prison. Where people have no humanity. They're savages and animals. They have to be caged because they can't be in society. And that's what people look at us like. We're no different than that to them. And that's what hurts. For every one car that gives you $1 out here, about 1,500 pass and won't even look at you. What does that tell you?
They can't look at themselves.
It's a cold society. We shouldn't be like that at all. I know when I see somebody in distress, I try to do the best I can for them. If it's giving them my last, I would. But I sure wouldn't drive by somebody that was hurting and not give them any respect.
What do you think is the pattern in someone giving you some money while you fly a sign?
Sometimes I don't fly a sign for me. I do it to help others.
Just for somebody else to eat?
Yeah.
Maybe
It's not for everybody.
you
Not
fly
everybody
that sign
can get
for
out
10
there.
people?
Huh?
You fly that sign for 10 people to eat.
Maybe more.
Why do I find people flying a sign for more people than just themselves? What inspires
Not
someone to do that?
everybody- Not everybody can fly a sign, first of all. It's hard. It's hard to look at those people every day in the eye that are giving you money. Because they look back at you sometimes like you're a beggar. And that's not what we're doing. We're here to try to help others.
Do you think it can also be liberating,
Yeah.
flying a sign?
Sometimes.
Abandon all ego, abandon
Yeah.
all social statuses.
Yeah. It gives you about 90 seconds to talk to somebody and let them know that, you know, that you care too, and they appreciate what you're doing for them, and it gives you a little bit of a lot of people leave with a smile, and I've had people come back many times and tell me thank you, you helped me make it through the day, and that's not what I was trying to do, but I'm glad I did because there was just one more person that was satisfied that day. But it's not just about me all the time. It's about helping the ones out here that can't help themselves. You got a lot of people out in Austin that are mentally distraught and they can't feed themselves even.
Guys,
It's hard.
true inspiration is a man with no legs, and I don't want to say you're fingerless because you have some
You got two?
two fingers. A man
Two
with
fingers, two thumbs.
and
I
find
have to
him
laugh
in
because-
real time. He's feeding people with 10 people, man, plus, man. That's true inspiration, man. That's why I come to the front lines, Matthias, is to meet people like you, brother. It's to meet people like you. I gain inspiration from people like you, man.
I'm glad that somebody notices it too, because sometimes it's hard to go day in and day out, and nobody notices the things that you're doing for others. It's about being selfless. It's about putting everything in your life aside, just to have that good feeling that you did something for somebody else and made a difference in their life for one day. Because, some of these people won't be here tomorrow. Some of them will commit suicide, some of them will overdose, because they can't live out here like this. It's hard.
They can't take it mentally.
Can't.
It'll mentally destroy them
Yeah.
until they suicide.
Yeah. My best friend was just murdered 3 months ago. She was by my side for 15 years. You know what they did?
When you stare into the abyss long enough.
APD, they covered it up. It was a homeless murder. They didn't put no time into the investigation. They tore the building down the very next day. That's how they dealt with it. They gave no closure to that girl at all. That girl was murdered over a little bit of money. So somebody could have gone out and got high that day. That's not okay. To take a life.
When you stare into the abyss long enough, Matthias, a lot of people break. But some come out and laugh.
That's just evil trying to make its way in. But it ain't going to come in. If we stick together, we can keep evil at bay. Save one life at a time. We can't save them all, but we can save one at a time. And if that's by giving somebody a meal or giving them a hug, something, just help them get through that day, that's what we need to do as people. Not look past each other every day in passing and just with blank thought, man. I encourage people to take 5 minutes of their day and go out and shake hands with a homeless person and try to get to know them. Because you'll find that, we're no different than they are. We're just struggling a little more, that's all.
In a physical reality.
Yeah.
Not necessarily spiritual.
No,
But maybe spiritually as well.
We have a spiritual connection in this community with the homeless. It would surprise you. We stick together and we keep each other's spirits in high hopes all the time. We know there's somebody out there besides us, somebody greater than us, and there's going to be a better place to go from here. This is the battlegrounds improving right here.
I feel like when sometimes somebody goes an entire lifetime without feeling a part of something, and then they find themselves in a street family, they'll die there.
Yeah, I've watched it happen many times. Yep. And I've seen suicide out here a lot. Mostly in the younger community that comes out here, that's out here homeless. You'll see the higher numbers come from the younger generation because they don't know how to take it emotionally or mentally, and they drown themselves in addiction, and then they just don't want to live life anymore.
I know a lot of people in the community that have cell phones. They spend half their day trying to charge them.
Yeah, because we get kicked out of every place we go. And this is an example here just right now. We were just asked to leave from here because we leave an image behind wherever we go, and it's sad because we're not here to harm anybody. We're not here to take anything from anybody. We're just here trying to get through the day just like you were. It's no different than you going to your office and trying to charge your phone. We're trying to do the same to keep in touch with one another so we can make sure everybody's okay.
I think it's, I study Philadelphia, Kensington, and I understand it's ironic to me to say this, but out of all the needles that you used, it was actually hypothermia in Texas that took your legs.
Yep.
That's ironic, right?
And I come from a very cold community. I come from Stowe,
Vermont. In middle of Texas.
Yeah. I lived on a farm at the bottom of Stowe Mountain Ski Resort most of my life at 35 below zero, and I lose my legs and fingers in Texas. Now, where's the irony?
Have you already considered that, huh? I just put that too. I put that together just now. That's ironic, man. And then
happened to be
put on top of that the bone disease.
Yeah.
The flesh eating disease, all from all the needles.
Yeah.
And it was hypothermia in Texas that did it.
Yep. And I tried to drown myself with addiction for a while there to deal with pain, but it just created more of a problem. And I got to the point where it was to take the choice of life or death, and I didn't want to die. I can't die. I got to be out here for these people. You know, if I go, who's to say that there's going to be anybody else like me to be able to help them? You know, wherever I go in this city, I have a good rapport with everyone in the homeless community. You know, they know I reach out and help as much as I possibly can.
Is there an addiction related to homelessness?
Yeah, very much.
How would you explain that to somebody?
That's the way these people, that's the only way they know how to cope with the depression and the public image that's portrayed on them is through addiction. They try to drown out that self-hatred they have in themselves because, you know, it's been so long out here that they don't know how to deal with emotion anymore. They become numb to it. They don't want to address it anymore. They want to suppress it. They don't want to have to feel like that anymore. They don't want people looking at them like that. You know, a lot to do with the community around you is what a lot of these people do that commit suicide. Is not the community that they live in with the homeless people. It's the people around them that look at them every day as an outcast or a vagrant or just somebody there.
That's a new term for me, vagrant. I'm gonna have to look that up.
That was that was my recent arrest, was vagrancy. I'm a vagrant. I don't know how I can be a vagrant. I'm not even touching the ground. I'm not on your property, really.
Dude, you're funny, man. Yeah, flower.
I have to put humor in everything every day because if
flower growing in the trenches, man.
If I don't have humor in my day is not complete. You know, that's how I've learned to cope. Instead of using drugs, I've learned to use humor and comedy to reach out to people and to show them that, you know, there is a light there, man. We can make this through together. You know, we don't have to worry about that public image anymore. We have ourselves. You know, don't let people drag you down, man. Try to lift somebody else up. If you feel like you're being dragged down, go to somebody you don't know, shake their hand, and try to get to know them and see if there's something you can do for them that day. Take yourself outside of yourself. And I'm telling you, it'll make you feel a whole lot better.
Take yourself outside of yourself.
You know, you can't just sit there and wallow in depression or anxiety or whatever ailment is bothering you that day.
Yeah.
You gotta if you look around yourself every day, you're gonna see somebody that's in a situation that's worse than yours. Walk up to them, and you know, just by giving them a glass of water could change their day. You have no idea how much this community of homeless people would appreciate somebody getting to know them. And that's what you'll find a lot of them, they hurt. Because they weren't no different than them. We grew up in homes. We had families just like they did. But something has happened traumatic in their family, most of them, that led them to the street. You know, the loss of a loved one, or like they were taken from their family by CPS and put into foster care and all that, and that's how they were led out into this community of homelessness. It wasn't born into it. We don't grow up this way. We aren't no different than they are. We were just in a bad situation that we weren't able to deal with at that time. A lot of us were real young when we started coming out here as homeless. You know, at 18 years old, most people don't know how to work a full-time job, pay bills, pay their taxes, you know, and invest in the future. Make sure they have a nest egg from when their retirement comes. They don't know anything about that. If you ask some of these kids what a nest egg is, they're going to look at you and probably tell you it's something the bird left behind. You know, they don't know anything about that because nobody teaches them.
Well, they don't teach you because they want to leave you like this.
Yeah.
Because believe it or not,
we're broken up
when it's
society
vagrant
in numbers.
When you get locked up when it's vagrant, that's a daily contract.
Yeah, you know, $385 a day to the state. Every time you get locked up, they get a $385 federal grant on your head. That's what they make on per inmate.
Somebody close to me did 13,870 days. That's about $1 million.
Yeah, it's $1 million that this government the federal government paid to this state to house you over petty ass shit.
Have you ever done time in prison?
Yeah. Yep. I'm not gonna lie. I've got. I'm a repetitive criminal driver. And I, as a younger, or before, I've had to go through all my ailments in life and realize that, you know, who I am, and discover that, you know, the things I needed to work on in life. You know, I was 18 years old when I went to prison for a home invasion robbery. I did 5 years in prison, and that's where it changed my life. You know, when I got out of that prison, I married, had children, and I had a very good life for many years. Until my wife passed away and my physical ailments have overtaken my ability to work. That's when I came to the street. I looked at homeless people just as much as the same way they did. I don't today. I see these homeless people as more loving people than anything. If I see evil in the world, it's the people that live inside the homes. They have more hate than on us as a community than
because they're disconnected to what's real.
Yeah, they're not seeing reality for what it is.
They're so interested in fulfilling false narratives and
or they're more interested in paying money into a trust fund for Ethiopian
feeding
kids.
The machine is what some people call that. Yeah.
You want to pay something? You want to pay $5,000 a year into an Ethiopian kid that doesn't even exist, but you don't want to take care of the food crisis at home.
Symbiotic relationships I find righteous. I try to focus on symbiotic connections in this lifetime. Because I often find patterns in that, like that, in Mother Nature.
Yeah, Mother Nature. You know, if you watch a bird's life,
if you find yourself responsible for men out here that can't, that are grown men, and you're feeding those grown men without any sort of responsibility for them, that's not symbiotic.
No.
That's not righteous.
That's taking your side outside of yourself and looking to what could be instead of what should be. You know, taking it to a different level. And,
for what could be or for what should be.
You know, we should, as humans, you know, always want to help one another, you know, to keep human life sustained and evolutionizing, you know, to make the future for our children and our grandchildren and everything, and not try to brush it under the carpet, to say, you know. We always look as humans to... Society's changed a lot since the 50s. You know, that was a time of love and peace, and today, if you look at the 60s and 50s, and today, society is completely different. Today is a very fast-paced life. It's a 7-second life is what I call it. Because I'll tell you this, when you guys out there donate to us, when we're on the side of the road flying a sign, I know you spend less than 7 seconds reading that sign. Because I see your eye contact is less than 7 seconds. You know, every time.
What does your sign say?
Mine, in need of a little help,
In need of a little help.
which generalizes it. I'm not asking for just me. I'm asking for my fellow people here that need to eat as well.
Ah.
You know, it's not about just me. It's about others around me that need support, that aren't able to fly a sign because they don't have the mental stability to do that. We have people out here in this. Austin has the highest number of HMR community. 90% of them are homeless.
Say that one more time.
HMR.
What does that mean?
Mentally incompetent, unable to be responsible for themselves.
There's a lot of
yeah, they're not mentally.
cuckoos out here.
Yeah, well, I don't call them that, but they're just misfortunates. You ever, like, good example is the Island of Misfit Toys. These are my misfit
What's
toys.
a politically correct term?
I don't know.
Right? I don't even know.
I don't know.
I'm not a politicker.
I look at it as like Santa Claus's Island and misfit toys. These are my misfit toys, and I'm going to do the best I can to feed them and get them the best things that they need, whether it be medication, bandages, clothing. You know, I'm going to be there for them as much as I can because that's what makes me feel like I'm doing my part in this world.
Do you think it's important for the front lines to have a media?
Yeah. Because there's many people out here, if you listen to them, they can enlighten you a lot on this community of homelessness. You know, they're very educated people out here.
There's very
You'd be surprised.
genius.
Some of these people out here have master's degrees. And it would baffle you. I have a friend who is master in molecular science, but he mentally cannot just sustain to sit still long enough to do it anymore. He has schizophrenia now, and he has a hard time being around people and focusing. He just can't do it, and it's sad because I don't know what led him. I don't know his living situation prior to becoming homeless, but that man is very, very smart. I don't like to put this out there, but he used to be a big part in the drug community, if that tells you anything. He was a cook. And now his brain is so gone that, you know,
So the most people that, the biggest support the homeless people have are the homeless people.
Yeah, really.
That's ironic.
It is in a way because you would think it'd be different, but it's not. You know, we have an unconditional love for one another out here. You know, we don't look at everybody's faults and flaws in life. We look at people for who they are and why they're here today, you know, and what we can do for each other to keep us alive out here and sustain life out here and help each other move forward. Whether we can help you get into a motel room for a night for a shower, or we can help you have a hot meal that night. Because, you know, hot meals are hard to come by when you're out here homeless. Because I'll tell you what, you can start a match on the ground out here. APD will be here. I have a friend of mine that has 3 arson charges for cooking coffee in the morning.
Right back. I gotta go drop this off.
All right, dude. And it's sad, you know, but they're doing everything they can to just try to feed themselves, and they can't even do that at times.
I'm interested in getting you facilitated into side a caseworker, because I know caseworkers.
Mm-hmm.
If I could connect you with the caseworker, what would you say to that?
I would love to, because that would give me a little more stability to be able to come
even
back
if you
out
want,
here and help others.
And that's what I'm saying.
If I could have stable housing,
say
it
that
would give me
again.
if I could have stable housing, it would give me more time to be able to work on outreach programming for these people that are already out here, and do the same for them. You know, or connect them with the right people and the right pathways that are situations for them to get them into their housing or programming that they might need at that time. You know, some of them might need drug counseling or rehab. Some of them need more mental stability help, like the HMR group that we have. And,
so I can get you a caseworker tomorrow.
You know, like, since I've been out here the 9 years, you know, what I wanted to do for this community out here is try to give back to them that they did for me when I first came out here. I had a man take me under his wing and treat me as his child, really. And he did the same for me that I'm doing for these people now. He's no longer with us, but he's my inspiration to feed these people every day.
Someone said, God bless him, judge not, that you be not judged. What does that mean?
Do not pass judgment on one another, because, you know, when we pass judgment on to others, that judgment just fall back on us as a whole. That's how I feel about it.
Because we're one.
I don't judge anybody. We're all human beings. We all come from the same genetic line. We all have morals. We all have feelings. We all experience emotions. We all have hard times. We all have good times. We have ups and downs in life. We ain't no different than anybody else. We just need to be given a chance. Some of us haven't ever had a chance in life to be able to do things. That's why they don't have housing, because they don't even know what it's like to have a job. If you can't have a job out here.
Do you think you've been given a chance?
Huh?
Do you think you've been given a chance?
I know I haven't been given a chance, and that's why I do what I do.
Because I've met people out here.
My chance is to give them a chance.
I've met people out here, Matthias, that were taken advantage of at the ages of like 1 or 2 years old.
Yeah.
That were just completely decimated as a human at just the earliest
and
form of existence.
Yeah. And at the point.
What's up, man?
And like.
Beautiful kids.
And
y'all were really beautiful kids.
I'm not saying that my life's been perfect today, but today I know if I do unto other people and help everybody that I can in one day, it makes me go to bed at night with a clean conscience, and it gives me another day to work on helping these guys, get through another day.
It's important for me too. Yeah.
If they didn't have me out here or some of these other people, they wouldn't be here with us. We'd be putting them in a pine box with a serial number on top because they're nameless graves. And I don't know if you know about the homeless community, but you don't get a great away ceremony when you die out here. You get a pine box and a serial number, and heck, you don't get an awake in a funeral. You're just gone. You no longer exist to them. And that's not fair.
You fall off the face of
Everybody
this.
deserves to have, recognition of life. I don't care who you are.
So
I don't care if you're Ted Bundy. You still need to be given a recognition of life. He's a sick man, but you know what? Exactly that. He's sick. We can't look at him and demoralize him as like that for the things he's done. Because he's human. He's still human. We understand that people like that have to be institutionalized, yeah. But we don't need to treat them like any less of a human. We just need to cage them and keep them, the community safe around them. That's what you do. You don't sit there and demoralize them and make them look less than what they are. Because that's like labeling humans as animals. It's no different than locking a dog in a cage.
And that goes back to my question. Why are they taking humanity out of immigrants and homeless people?
I don't know why they're doing it. Society is so quick to change these days that, sometimes it's hard to follow it because society evolutionizes so quickly now. I don't know if you remember in the 80s, man, life was really slow. Everything went at a slow pace and it was comfortable. People and families were really close to one another and, life was really good. And then you get into the 90s, things start, rock and roll comes, and then you get mosh pitting and the big concerts and parties, life's starting to pick up pace, and now you get into the 20th century, like everything's on a 7-second basis. 7 seconds from now, life has changed completely. It's hard to keep up with. And, we start to not look at other people as humans, but just as a mere existence is what they are. And that's where we need to stop and draw the line. Because people are living people. They deserve to be recognized. They deserve to be loved, and they deserve to be cared for just like anybody else. Just because they're out here. Those are the people I would personally want to reach out to. Is the people that are going through the hardest of times living on these streets. Those are the people that need recognition in life. Because if anything's hard in life, you think your job behind the desk is hard or in the mechanic shop is hard, come stay out here with us for a day. That's a hard life. We live behind the scenes pretty much in everything. You got people living in the sewer systems here. You got people living behind pillars. You got people living in concrete septic tanks just to be hidden from society because the scrutiny they receive. We shouldn't have to do that. We should not. These people should be given a chance and integrate them into the housing program, give them stability, maybe give them a work ethic program so they can learn a trade and make them something in life instead of just pushing them under a carpet and getting rid of them. Every human body is able to work, should work, and be given a chance to develop for themselves. You know, they're not going to learn how to live like that if we don't teach them. Because they've never been given that chance. Most of these people that are homeless here are from right out of high school, you know, or right out of foster care, or, you know, situations like mine. You know, I was taken from home because my parents were murdered. You know, I didn't ask for this life, not one bit. Did I ever think this was my future? No. You know, when I was a kid, I wanted greater things in life. I did not ever think I was going to be sitting in a wheelchair out here homeless, trying to make it through the day to help feed a couple people so they can live another day. But today, I'm grateful for that. I take pride in that, you know. If I'm able to help another person in one day, that makes me feel complete.
Have you spoken in depthly with anybody about what you've learned?
No.
Like this? And shared this online?
No.
Because I think a lot of people see you right now and they see themselves. They're learning from you. You know, they find inspiration from the man with 2 fingers, no legs, feeding 10 people.
Shit, it's hard. I ain't gonna lie to you, it's hard. I have a hard time feeding myself. I don't have fingers. But I'll do it again and again every day, and I'll keep doing it until I can master it. You know what I'm saying? Because I believe every life out here deserves another chance to be given and be recognized and be loved. You know, if you give a man love, you can be surprised what that will do for a man. Most of these people have never experienced love, other than in this community that we lived in, a short community here. And that's a different type of love in itself. That's unconditional love that we have for each other.
Ah, I was waiting for you to say that. So I just learned this, man. A common pattern in homelessness is someone that has never felt unconditional love.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen that.
They don't even know how to accept it. It's hard. You know,
they don't even know how to accept it.
When you try to give unconditional love to somebody, that sometimes they'll back away from it because they're scared because they've never felt love, period.
Matthias, I'm curious, man. Just from having this conversation, it sounds like I have a lot that I could learn from you. Would you be open to building a relationship, and so I could help you get a caseworker and follow you?
I'm very much open to it because, you know, if it's any step to me being able to help these people more and help them get off the street, I'm definitely down for it. You know,
because I can connect you to the resources required to help them.
I don't have much physical ability in the world anymore. I got no fingers, got no legs, but I sure got a mouth and I can use it. And I will speak for these people out here day in and day out.
You know,
until we can reach a reason or a place for them to be housed, or a learning facility for them to learn a trade or something to give them a chance at life.
I was told communication makes the world around you like silly putty.
Yeah. It does in ways, and then communication, that can be seen 2 ways, really. Because if you ever try communicating with these people that are out here in a normal society, it's not like silly putty at all. It's like a rubber wall. It will bounce off them and right back at you because they are numb to you. They don't want to. They don't want to engage in it.
What if you were them?
I don't know what I would do if I wouldn't want to be them. I would rather live like this forever than be like that.
What I mean is, like,
people drive by me.
What if you were able to relate to that homeless person as someone who lived that? They would probably listen.
Yeah, I would hope so, or at least
or try, or better. That would be a better probability of them listening.
Yeah. You know, try to be open-minded and listen. And
have you done any studies on like quantum mechanics and quantum consciousness?
No.
There's a lot in this world.
It's hard to. It's hard, to be honest, it's hard to study anything out here. We're not allowed in the public libraries. We're not allowed in any public places like that.
Well, downtown, they actually, yeah, you are allowed there.
We are, to a degree. They're given a certain time limit.
Yeah.
They'll let you come in, and in 45 minutes, you got to be gone.
Really?
Yeah.
I haven't seen that.
Yeah, they just started doing that recently.
Really?
Yeah, because a lot of people are congregating down there when it gets cold.
You know that 6th floor library?
Yeah, I've heard of it. I haven't been to that one.
A very-
I stay on the outer edges of the city most of the time
Ah, okay.
because I don't want to be a statistic. You know, I don't want to be one of the ones that's locked up every other day and got a public image for that. You know, I don't want to be the ones that's known for raising hell and havoc and chaos in the community because that's not what I'm here for. I'm here to help, to give back. You know, these people, they need a chance at life. And that's what it comes down to. You think this is life. This is not life at all. This is, right here, this is survival in the fittest. The hell with TV shows are about survival. Live out here in this for a day or two. And that suppresses any television sitcom show about survival. Because you deal with violence every day. You deal with drug addicted people out of their minds every day. You deal with a lot of things that, you know, you wouldn't expect. It's a very hard life out here, and it shouldn't be. You know, it's hard to believe that society has gotten to this point that they take other human beings and totally ignore them and push them under.
So, Matthias, I'm in the third world country right now, inside of a first world country.
Yeah, I was gonna say you might be inside of it.
I'm in a third world inside of a
I
first
would even
world.
call it a third world country. Honestly.
Because there's no reason why a country can give billions of dollars overseas, but a man with no legs is gone without a home.
Or a meal, the next meal. You know, you can't count on the next meal because you don't know if it's gonna come. Honestly, there's days that I make enough money to feed all of them, and there's days that I make enough money to feed 2 of them. And those days that I'm able to to feed 2 of them is heartbreaking because you got several others that go hungry. And you know, to see the worst pain in the world is to be hungry. I don't know if anybody's experienced that, but
I fast every day. I feel a little hungry. I feel a little bit of hunger every single day.
I respect that because, you know, a lot of people don't. And they live in a fast food world. You see people out here every day throwing half cheeseburgers out the damn window of their car.
No.
Or, yeah. I see it every day.
They throw pennies at you?
I've seen that too, yes.
Get a job!
That comes every day. You know, the disrespectful comments come on a daily basis. If you have that much energy to waste on telling me to get a job, why don't you apply that to your job and become somebody? You know what I'm saying? Use that energy in a positive way. Take that energy, use it at your workforce. Be someone. Don't be the man on the mechanic job. Why don't you become the manager?
I fly signs out here. Because I try to dive in.
And anybody to try it at least once to see where you want to know the real definition of humility. Stand there with a sign. You'll feel humility. You'll feel it deep.
It's liberating. It can be.
Can be.
If you have the right perspective.
And it can also be very
detrimental.
Detrimental too. And it can also be very depending on where you are in the city too. You know, because you can fly in the west part of the city where you got a lot of wealthy people. They don't talk at all. They'll hand you money out the window and say, I hope things get better for you. I hear that so much. I hope things get better. I said, you know what, man? Things would get better if people would all work together to make it better. You know, we have how many people in the city of Austin? What? Over 2 million? If everybody that had a working job gave $1 a month to the homeless community, we wouldn't have a homeless community. We would have enough funding to build housing projects to put the homeless community in, and also workforces to give them education.
But the problem is nobody wants to give any money anymore because nobody trusts anybody. Because everything's a scam now.
Well, you know how you do that? You take it out of your pocket and put it in that person's hand physically. You don't send it by mail. Don't send it over through a debit card. if you want that dollar to mean something, get out there and put it in their hands yourself to know that they went to a good use. You know, you don't have to put it in their hand. Take them out and do something for them that day, you know, just to better their life. Some of these people will be grateful for a bar of soap or a granola bar. You know, something like that. It means a lot to somebody that's out here that has nothing. Most of these people don't even have a next set of clothes. I go from clothing shelf to clothing shelf to Goodwills to get clothing for people all the time because they wear the same clothes for months until the pants walk on their own. Shouldn't have to live like that. But if they want to help, you know, you don't even have to monetarily do that. Physically do that. Bring a pair of pants out to a man that needs a pair of pants. Or bring a t-shirt that you're going to throw away. Bring that t-shirt to somebody who can use it.
Someone said, or go do something to get your own dollar.
You can do that too. But maybe some of them people don't have the ability to because they're not mentally there or mentally stable. Austin is an HMR city capital. You have more people here with mental health disabilities than you do with paying jobs. I know 14 facilities here that aim just to house mental health people, and they're completely chock full. They don't have bed space for them.
Because they're contracts.
Mm-hmm.
And boy, do they like contracts.
Yeah. So what do? They push it under the carpet. That's not okay. You know, it takes people with a heart and people with a soul. And people that actually give a fuck about our world that we live in each and every day to just get out and help somebody. You don't even have to give them anything. Go out and shake their hand and tell them you care about them. Tell them you love them. You know, take 10 minutes of your day, sit down and talk to them and ask them, what's bothering you today? Can I help you with that? What can I do to help you? Those things mean the most to these people out here. It's not your money. It's not the things that, you know, if you think that your money is getting misused or misplaced or anything like that, don't give out money. Give out your heart and soul. Put that on the street. You know what I'm saying? Take that and give it to somebody that they can use it. You know, I know several people right in this parking lot alone, if you told them you loved them today, they go to bed crying because they've never heard that in their life. They've never had people to tell them they love them. You wouldn't experience that because you have a family that loves you. You have people that raise you. These people don't have that.
The unconditional love theory.
Exactly. And that's where people like me have to be here. If I'm not here, they wouldn't have any organization at all.
So you're an infinite abundance of love, Matthias.
At times I feel like that, and I'm grateful for that. You know, if I don't know how to use my love properly and misplace my love, guess what? I'll give it to the people that can use it the most. The people out here on the streets. Because they appreciate it.
I find it interesting. I meet people with tremendous suffering that
we don't become a person of any sort until we suffer. We don't even know who we are until we've actually suffered.
I find it interesting when I talk to somebody that has discovered the deepest, darkest parts of themselves. Typically what I find the result of being is an infinite amount of love and an infinite amount of truth.
Yeah. You know, I find it, you know, it's a harder life living out here on the streets than what society wants to give it to be. That, you know, they don't understand it. And that's the problem today. They don't understand how to deal with the homeless situation because they're not willing to get to know the people that are homeless. They're not getting to know the people that have their problems. What is the problem that we can help you with that caused you to become homeless? If we can address those problems, maybe we can get these people good jobs. We can get them into housing. You know, we can give them a life to look forward to instead of just write them off as another body in the morgue. Because that's what seems to be the case today. Just another serial number on a toe tag. Jane Doe, John Doe, or whoever Doe. It doesn't have to be like that. If we showed a little love for one another.
Hey, I'm on live right now. Yeah.
And that's what it comes down to. We need to show love to people that we don't know. You know, community as a whole needs to love each other and show love to each other. And that's the only way we're going to solve this together, is to come to a realization where we all can work together and fight this problem of homelessness, you know, because there's a root problem between every one of them. Not one or the other has the same problem. Each one of them have different problems that led them here. You know, some of them came from good lives, some of them came from no life. You know, some of them have been in orphanages since they were born. They don't know what it's love, family is. They don't know what love is. They don't know. And those are the people that rely on people like me to get them the next meal, because they don't know what to do out here. They have mental health issues. And most of these people suffer from serious suicidal thoughts daily. I have more people come to me in a week telling me how much they want to commit suicide because they don't think society likes them or loves them. That people wouldn't even give them a chance. That's sad. Yet, you couldn't take 5 minutes out of your whole life to listen to somebody's story to change their life. You know? That's where the unconditional love comes in, you know. These people, if they didn't have unconditional love, they wouldn't have love at all. They probably wouldn't even be here. Most of them, at one time or another, have attempted suicide out here multiple times. I've found several people out here clinging to life because they tried to commit suicide. Because they just couldn't take it out here no more. They couldn't take it the way the society looks at them. Like a savage. You know, and 9 times out of 10, if you're pushing a grocery cart with a bunch of stuff in it, people look at you so crooked it's not even funny. It's sad because, like, most of those people, they don't even know what they're doing half the time, man. They're not mentally stable. They're just looking for a purpose in life and a place that, you know, they can feel loved. Some place they can feel comfortable at least. Because people don't understand them. And they might not ever be understood. But at least they deserve to be loved. You know, it's great to know some of these people mentally right now, they're sitting behind me and they're trying to figure out what I'm doing over here.
Yeah.
And because this is not normal for them.
The people that
When
like
you showed
me
up, you
don't
see
come
how-
out here
you
like
see how
that.
standoff everybody got?
Yeah.
Like he was the police.
Yeah.
And that's because they don't know any different. You know, that's what they're used to every day. Is people coming at them in very standoff situations.
I've had warrants for my arrest.
Mm-hmm.
And if you live a lifestyle that's illegal,
Mm-hmm.
you definitely don't trust anybody.
You can't.
And that's the smart
Exactly.
thing to do.
It's illegal to be homeless in Austin now. It is a crime to be homeless. You cannot have a tent. You cannot have a camp. You cannot have anything that establishes a humanity. You can't be human in Austin anymore if you don't have a home. That's sad. That's not where this should have gone. It should have gone in a whole different direction. You should take that $20 million that you just gave the city to clean up. You should have taken that and to develop a freaking program for these people to get some help, or develop some housing units, you know, to get them back onto a working basis so they can develop their own stable income to afford rent.
P-Slap, can you put my Cash App in the chat if anybody wants to donate to get a new wheelchair? If you could put my Cash App right there, or if you could throw it in the chat. I saw a couple of people mention it.
These people just, they need to come out here and experience the homelessness life, you know, because it's not good at all.
Well, that's what I'm doing right now.
Don't even like it.
I'm showing people.
They don't have no choice.
I'm showing people right now this life, vicariously.
Mm-hmm.
Now, it's obviously, it would be good for them to come out here and experience it for themselves, but you can really show people a lot by just having this right here.
Yeah, just a simple conversation with them to know that somebody out there cares about them. Somebody out there showing them a little love in the day can make a big difference in their day. Might give them a little chance to cling on to, something to hold on to give them a little effort to move forward and try to get into housing or try to get a job. Because at this point, they're at their lowest of life and they don't look forward to anything because people look at them as such a low degenerate or a reject of life that they don't even want to be seen out here. Most of these people stay hidden from the public eye. You see a few of us every day because those are the soldiers out here on the street. The ones you see are soldiers. They're out here trying to get meals for these other people. They're out here trying to put clothing on their ass, you know, because nobody else will do it.
God soldier.
You got people out here that, you know, will give them their last and don't care because we have unconditional love for them no matter what. We're here for them no matter, you know, we argue and fight just like families do each and every day. But you know what? By the end of the day, I give them a hug and tell them I still love them. Don't matter what you do in the day, bro. As long as you make amends to it and you move behind it and you learn from it, then you learned the lesson for that day. And I show them love every day. I don't ever turn anybody down that comes up to me and asks me, hey, Andy, you got a cigarette or do you have something that I could have to eat or a bottle of water? I'm going to do the best I can to get it for you. I've gone into restaurants and asked for bottles of water for people, and you'd be surprised. A lot of people will give them to you because you ask for them. Everybody thinks that everybody's out here in the homeless community just steals for everything. They don't. If you see, you'll see me out here more than anybody because I'm out here flying signs for these guys every day. You know, I make sure that the people in my group of people are taken care of, that they will live another day, and that they're not going to go to bed at night wondering if they're going to wake up tomorrow, or they're not going to go to bed feeling unsafe, because we sleep in a community to make sure there's safety in numbers. And that's what they don't want. But you know what? We have no choice. It's almost come to the point where we've had to make a homeless army against society because we need to become noticed in order to get help. If we just tuck away in the abyss, you guys are going to forget about us anyway, because we don't exist in your life. You haven't been exposed to that, so you don't know about it.
Do you want an electric wheelchair or do you want a manual wheelchair?
Electric chair would be nice, but
how much are those?
I would be grateful for any chair.
Because your current chair is kind of...
You know, like God said, you know, if you ask for a Mercedes and you get a Pinto, be grateful for the Pinto. At least you got to ride to work. I'd be grateful for a chair period that works, you know?
That works a little bit better than what you currently have, because it's hard to get around.
This one, as you can see, is falling all apart. All the bearings are all worn out of it. These go to another chair that I've just pieced together. That, you know, it's been a rough ride, but
sure.
You know what? I'll take that ride, and I'll accept that ride because I'm.
You said you'll take that ride?
I'll take it because you know what? I'm grateful I got something to sit on to get around. I could be stuck over there and not be able to move at all, so I'm grateful I got it. And if this is the only chair I get, I'll so be it. But you know, I know God does great things, and God has great things in future for everyone. It just might not be today. It might be there great things tomorrow. And that's what I hope for everyone. Someone
asked if you're homeless, where would you plug the electric in?
There's several places you can go. The rec centers allow you to plug in there. We got like Luby's over here, the restaurant, after hours, they let us plug in out back as long as we're gone before they open up in the morning. You know, as long as we respect them, they allow us to plug in because they know I need that as a means to transportation. You know, I don't have legs, obvious, so I'm not gonna walk. Because if I could, I'd love to. You know, I sure miss walking. I'd walk 1,000,000 miles if I could right now, just to have my feet back.
Holy shit. That just gave me chills.
You have no idea what it's like to live without feet and hands. The day I lost my feet and hands, I became suicidal real bad. And I was that way for about 6 months. And my son came to me and said, Dad, you don't need hands and feet to make a difference in this world. You need your mouth and your heart. And that's what I've done since then. I've been a voice for people out here. You know, so to speak, I've been the footstep for them, you know, to getting someplace. You know, I've gotten a few people into the shelter over here, you know, by making connections with city workers. You know, some of the people that are more HMR, they can't be out here because they can't do it on their own at all. You know, I've got them into some mental health services as well. But it's hard when I don't have resources like, you know, I don't have a lot of resources that people out there do. You know, it's just me in a chair, and I don't have a desk. I don't have all notebooks and abilities to, you know, research all that. But what I know about shelters and food pantries and soup kitchens, I express that to all the people that come out here that are homeless, and I keep booklets on me with all the food shelves and everything for them as well. And places that feed at certain times, the churches, and Daystar, and then there's several places, and then the rec
Tomorrow's
center,
Friday, right?
shower, huh?
Tomorrow's Friday?
Yeah,
That means, we'll be getting food for the camp that you're in.
yeah.
So we'll be kept checking out your camp tomorrow, and we'll be delivering food.
It's going to surprise crap out of you, but I don't have a camp. I sleep on a city bus bench, and I've been there for 2 years, and nobody's bothered me one day. But the camp right below me, because I can't get into the camp itself because I'm in a chair. It's down over the bridge bank. But they come up to me all day long, and they make sure that I'm okay as well. They bring stuff to me as well.
How do you get warm on a city bench in the winter? How do you get warm on a city bench in the winter?
I probably have more snuggable blankets than you guys do at home. So there. I've got several down comforters and blankets that have been donated throughout the years, and I've kept them in totes to keep them well, and dry clean them often.
I've never spent the night on a city bench.
It's humbling.
Would you invite me?
I would love to. I invite anybody that would like to come stay the night. Just to see what it's like. Anybody wants to come out and stay a night out in the homeless
Let's
community?
go. Eugene Callahan just sent $20 on my Cash App for your wheelchair.
Thank you.
So we're 20 out of 150, man. That's awesome, Eugene. God bless you. Let that 10x for you and your family.
And I encourage them to come out and spend a night with us. And, if you want to see what this life is like, and how humbling it can make you, just know that, I had a life just like yours 9 years ago. I looked at homeless people in the same way, as vagrants, as misfortunates, and just people that were, unable to be in society itself. They were just a mess. Until I had the chance to experience that, and how humble I had to become. Because I had that image of homeless people in a negative way, till that day I became homeless and had to go into a homeless camp. I had to learn a whole different way of life, and I had to learn a whole different way of looking at things. I don't look at things as, okay, my paycheck in the bank account so I can get the rent paid, and I can go to the grocery store, and on the way back, we'll stop and get some McDonald's. Right? No, I have to look at it like, okay, today's Friday, what shelter is open and what's available for pantries, because I got to get this guy pants and I got to get that guy a jacket so he don't freeze to death. And on the way back, I got to stop and find a couple emergency blankets for a guy that has no shelter at all.
How long you been helping people on the front lines?
For about 5 years.
5 years?
Yeah.
I've been doing it for 6 months. I'd like to be an understudy.
Yeah. I encourage anybody that would like to help to come out and to just give one homeless person a day, to express themselves and share with you how they got here and what they plan to do to get out of this situation. Because every one of them has a dream to have a house just like you. Every one of them does. Don't think they don't. We'll have campfires, and every one of them will talk about how they wish the future would look like.
What is your dream?
I don't know if I have a dream for the future. My future has been right here. I would still come out here every day.
Until you're 80 years old.
Till I was 110 if I lived that long. I would come out here and make sure that people had food in their mouth and clothes on their back. And if it was cold out, they had a blanket to stay warm.
You find fulfillment in giving people life?
I believe in giving life. Not taking life, yes, very much. And you don't know how easy it is to give life. If you gave a homeless man a blanket, you gave him life alone right there. Because that man could have been dead tomorrow without that blanket. Take my word for it. I woke up with frostbite, with no legs, no fingers, and I did not expect that. Not in the slightest. When I went to bed, it was 90 degrees in my camp. When I woke up, it was 18 degrees, and I was still wet from the drizzle from the day before. And I couldn't feel my legs and my hands. It burned so bad. The pain was so miserable.
I'm so
If you like, I could pull my finger out of the storage unit and show you that broke.
Matthias, I'm so I can't come to terms with this, that you, a man with no legs, are helping grown men that are very capable with 4 legs, with all
They
fingers
might
and
have
legs.
legs, but they don't have. A lot of them don't have the mental capacity, and that's where some of us need to be here.
And you can
Give them that
empathize
little
for
push.
that,
Yeah.
even though you have no
To
legs.
be an advisor for people that can't advise for themselves. Yeah.
Wow, man, you are like Gandhi, man.
No, I'm just human, like anybody else. I would want that done for me. And these people did that for me when I first came homeless. So that's the only thing I can think to do is to do it for them or the next man behind them.
I would make him go.
And if we can't make a difference in life, we'll at least teach somebody else what was given to us to give to somebody in their favor when they get older. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
So this homeless community will always have a chance to get back into society. Because if we just disown them and outcast them, this world is going to be very cold. It'll get very cold because people will become emotionless
Yeah.
and numb to it, and they won't.
Well, isn't that the goal right now?
Yeah. It's sad. Yeah. We have to fight that, man. We have to break it with unity and love. Is what you got to do is stick together in a whole and share love with one another and help one another as we can. We're not asking to give your whole life savings away. We're just asking you to give 5 minutes of your life away to listen.
Learn, maybe.
Yeah. If you can learn, by learning can make a big difference, because in your future you could help a man that's suffering very much. And
I've had the most character development personally being out here on the street.
yeah, it'll ripen your character for sure. And if you don't know who you are, come spend some time out here. You'll find yourself real fast. You might not like what you see, but you'll have to cope with it. And the only thing
You might
can
not
do is
like what
make
you see.
yourself a better person. Yeah. You won't
That
like what you
part.
see, but you know what?
That part.
As life evolutionizes, you can change what you see as well. If you see something you don't like, you can change that, but you gotta want to change that.
Right. You might not
You wanna
like
be a
what you
savage
see
the
when you
rest of
come
your
out
life, You
here.
can be a savage.
And that's might be why they're ignoring you, brother. It's because they don't even like what they see when they look at you, because they don't like what they see when they look at themselves.
Not only that, but they see that I'm trying to do something that most people aren't willing to do. It's trying to make a difference in the community. And I'm gonna start at the rock bottom, where it hits the most, in the homeless community. And I'm gonna lift them up before I lift a man up on any political platform. I'll tell you that. I could care less about voting for a president as long as I can save 5 lives from being homeless.
Wow, man, we just got a small donation from the Netherlands.
Wow.
We just got some European coins, guys. $5.99 in the chat, man, from the Netherlands. Hey, brother, small donation or not, man, it's better than zero, man. That's more money towards the wheelchair, man. I'm gonna get off Facebook Marketplace. I think I could easily find a wheelchair for you. If we get like $150, I could probably get you a nice wheelchair.
That would mean a lot too. Because that's more mobile I become in order to help these people. Because right now I'm kind of limited to where I can go because.
Hey, W Anno from the Netherlands. W Netherlands, guys. That's awesome, guys.
And I just want everybody to take 5 minutes out of their day, one day a week, and just shake hands with somebody that's a little less fortunate than you are, and just maybe ask them, what can I do for you today to make your day a little bit better? Most of you're gonna find is they just want somebody to pay attention to them and listen to them, or might even want a hug. It's not hard to hug a homeless man. I'm telling you what, the dirt will rub off. You can wash it off. Come on, you played in the dirt when you were a kid, so grow up. Most of these kids these people haven't had an option to get a shower, let alone worry about that. If you're worried about a little dirt, you better give up. Because I tell you what, this world is a very dirty place. And the only people that can make a difference in this world is us. One at a time. Each and every one of us that walks out here in the next day and gives a man a warm cup of water or soup or something like that, it makes a big difference to these people that are out here every day. It's a meal in their stomach that they don't have to feel hunger pains.
99% of the homeless community are just really stand-up people. It's
Yeah.
that 1% that media really focuses on.
Yeah, and the
The
media
cuckoos.
focuses way too much on the negatives instead of the positives.
They don't see
You
the
know,
man with no legs feeding 20 people a day.
Yeah, they focus on the criminalistic aspects. You know, the one man that broke into a home portrayed a whole image for the rest of the community, and that's not okay. You know, that's wrong because you'll have one addict in this community for every 100 people that are sober out here, and they're living sober lives in this hell, and they make it through every day. They do it, and they do it with tears, but you know what? A lot of them have tears of happiness and joy just because they're living another day.
You know what would be badass? If you and me, I race on my electric bike and you had an electric wheelchair and we raced.
How about this?
That would be a cool ass video.
You go get a Go Tracks and I'll race you.
Oh.
I'll surprise you. How's that?
Where's that at?
I passed the police right here last week going down this hill at about 45 miles an hour on my Go Tracks.
Please ask, how from his point of view can his problem be resolved?
My problem be resolved?
You already found resolve. You found resolve in existing like this.
Yeah.
And
my problems are resolved by helping others that are in the situation that I'm in. Today.
Dude, hold on. I don't know if they're able to, I don't know if they're there yet to be able to understand that, man. Because I can understand that. I knew it as soon as I saw you what was going on. Mm-hmm. And you knew that. Because I've been out here learning about this. But someone just doesn't understand why someone would get so attached to a street family. They actually stay out here homeless specifically because they feel responsible for somebody else here living.
And you are responsible because these people consider you family. They come out here and they don't have nobody. Like in my situation, my parents have been gone a long time. The only family I have are my children out here and these people behind me. And every day we stick together as a group because we know we're safe that way. We know we can get fed that way, and we know we'll make it through. And if it gets cold out, we know that each and every one of us will work together to stay warm. We're not gonna leave one of them to the side at all. That one lost sheep that Jesus went and looked for, that's what we're looking for. We're gonna make sure that sheep has a blanket so he makes it another day.
I met a man willing to give his heart for somebody out here. He had the church, he had the lawyers, he had everybody. He was willing to give his heart for his wife. And that,
I commend that, man.
That's what I'm seeing right here in front of me today. That type of resilience and honor. It's really inspiring, man.
People don't see what the purpose is out here, They only see what they want to see. They only see what the public image gives them, or what the news gives them, the negativity on the situation, or the negative things that are happening in the community. They don't tell you about the positive things, or the people out here that are doing positive things to try to make it change. Every one of us has an addiction out here. I hate to say it, but some people are addicted to sex, some people are addicted to alcohol, some cigarettes, some methamphetamine. But you know what? If you really think about it, we all are addicted to love. Every one of us strives and craves love from one another. And if you don't have that, like these people out here, you feel heartless and helpless, and you feel hollow and empty. So to have somebody just acknowledge the fact that you love them, that makes a day for them right there. That makes a big difference in their life. You might have stopped that man from committing suicide. You don't know.
Yeah, I've
we
seen
have to
that.
Think about the words that come out of our mouths.
That's interesting you tell me that. It's interesting you say that to me right now because
the suicides have big numbers.
Because that actually inspired me to sleep less. Is just that one. So a girl told me when I first started this channel, before I had like 10 subscribers, that the conversation we had just saved her life, and ever since then, it's changed me forever. Because just that one interaction I have out here, that may be the difference to do that. It may not just be getting them a housing and an ID. It might just be this one conversation.
Yeah. That one conversation is very much what most of these people need. Just 5 minutes of your time to know that somebody out there cares and loves them, What's up, Alex? You look around here, you might see loiterers and vagrants, but what we see is family. It's like you have family at Christmas dinner at grandma's house. We have it right here in the community, right out here in the public. We don't just celebrate any less. We believe Jesus died on the cross for our sins as well, and we celebrate that here too. You know, we had a big Christmas dinner out here.
Sure.
Every one of us went out to a food shop and grabbed boxes of food, and we created a big meal for people out here last year. And everybody got fed. We wouldn't take no for an answer. Everybody got fed, and everybody got a gift. And that's what, you know, Sidewalk left that behind for a lot of us. He's gone now, but he's the one that created what they called Meth City down by the old Grey
I keep
House.
hearing about Sidewalk, man. And I've heard about him at Camp 13.
He's my street mentor. He was my dad, and my son, you know, calls him Grandpa. And he's been a big mentor to me in learning on my life in homelessness and my purpose out here. He always used to tell me, if you're going to learn anything about being homeless, you need to learn it yourself. And if you can't do that, you can't help no one. You can't even help yourself. So you got to love people unconditionally out here and love them for who they are, not what they do, what they say, or what comes about. You need to love them because they're mere existing. And it took me a long time to understand that. You know, until I sat back one day, and I ain't gonna lie, I was high that day. I sat back and I was looking over the top, from the top of the bridge. I was flying a sign on 290, overlooking the whole meth camp of 296 tents. And I just seen one thing. It looked like a bunch of ants working together to make something happen. They were all working together to make that day successful. And that dawned on me. If one person can make that much difference in 200 and some odd camps, what can one person do in a community of people? If we got 2 people in the community to do that, and then so on, eventually we could fight this problem from the inside.
From the inside.
You know, inside homelessness. You know, the only way we're going to get out of this is to start right here at rock bottom.
I met a woman sitting in the city council, one of the cities around here. She told me that if we got all the homeless people together and started to, you know, show up to these city events, that we would be unstoppable and we could make a lot of change. But the problem is nobody will come together.
Oh, I'm sure I can orchestrate come together.
That would be powerful, man.
I'm very well known here by many people in this homeless community. I've been through a lot since I've been here 9 years. You know, I've been shot here. I've been pretty much burned alive here. I've lost my legs here. I've had a major heart attack out here, and it's been out throughout this whole community. And the homeless people here as a community have been here to help me every time. If it weren't for those people, I would have been dead a long time ago. My mere existence is grateful to these people that are here. Not the EMTs, but the people that were homeless are the people that came to my rescue. The people that were on the EMTs did not want to even touch me. They acted like I was like some alien life form or something. And that's when I realized that, you know, the only way I'm going to be able to make a difference and shine in here is to start right in the middle. Because the sun only shines bright each and every day when it starts where? At the bottom. The sun has to rise in order to come to the top, right? It just doesn't show up there. It has to make its way there.
What does the sun look like from the moon?
I don't know. I've never been.
I guess it's subjective, right?
Yeah. Probably from the moon, it might look a little darker. Seeing you're on the other side. Depends on which side of the moon you sit on. Just like it depends on which side of the earth you're sitting on. Because right now in Africa, it's peak day.
So I'm curious, sir. I've seen people get their wheelchair taken from them. You've got your wheelchair taken from you 2 times. What does
I'm
a man?
in a youth wheelchair. I'm in a child's wheelchair right now.
You're in a child wheelchair right now?
Yeah, 20-inch child wheelchair. Yeah, I found it sitting next to a dumpster up by La Quinta.
You found this in a dumpster?
Yeah, that's how I had to make it through.
How did you manage to get it?
I came back and got a friend of mine, a friend of mine in the homeless community. He went up and got it with his bike.
So how do you get around without a wheelchair? So somebody you just took your wheelchair?
For a while, I rode around behind my friend's bike in his little kid cart. It was very embarrassing, but I had to do it because I had to help these people. That's where I think humility plays a big part.
Oh my God, it's like
You wanna
it's like
know how
haunting me right now.
embarrassing it is to ride behind another grown adult man child's car. It's very humbling. And then you want these people to respect you and look up to you for help.
That part.
For a while there, they're looking at me like you're joking, right?
Yeah.
No, I ain't joking.
Took a long time, probably.
But I had to put the humility behind me and say, you know what? It's for the better good of my for me to survive, let alone the next man. I have to do it. Because if I don't go out and scour for these things that we need, I'm not going to make it through the winter. They're not going to make it through the winter. So it has to be done. We just got to outlook some of these things that maybe humility or embarrassing to us, and make a few sacrifices like that just to get where we need to be. So be it. Live it up, laugh it up. And so you can tell a story about it in the future and laugh about it. That's the way you got to look at it. Yeah, at the moment it was embarrassing, but now I laugh at it. If I'd seen two grown men riding down the road in a kid car, I'd laugh at them too. But that's not to say it's not.
You're
funny.
a comedian yourself, though.
Yeah.
You find.
That's where I get. That's
you
where
find
I get
great.
my strength.
Yeah. The
find
dark
strength
humor.
in humor.
Yeah. That's the only way to
most
get
people
through
in
that.
society don't know that third Thursday every month I do comedy stand-up downtown. They don't even know down there that I'm homeless, and that's why I do it, because I give it a whole different swinging aspect. A lot of my jokes have to do with being homeless, and people don't even realize it when they're laughing at it each and every time. They have no idea they're talking to a homeless man or listening to a homeless man's comment. They look at me as just another person in society like that, and that's why I do it, because you know what? They have no clue, and it makes me feel good to know that I can take something outside of the homeless community and bring it to their attention, and they can accept it, because they don't know.
If someone's depressed watching this right now, they're listening and learning from a man that's living homeless with no legs and 2 fingers, and they don't have to be depressed anymore. They have a better perspective now, Matthias, that they can take that and they can move forward without taking their life.
You don't need to take. Our lives are so valuable and so much a part of your existence. Each one of us play a role on this planet. God put us here in perspective for a purpose. Each one of us has a purpose in our lives, and taking our lives is not the way to do it. I don't want to say it's a coward's way out. It's a way of not understanding the way out.
It's a way of not understanding your way out.
A lot of people say it's the coward's way out because you committed suicide. It's not a coward's way out. It's a scared way out. They don't have the ability to distinguish that emotion. The only emotion they feel is fear.
You now have 27 in your Venmo. Let's go. Selma paid you $8. Let's go. I don't know how. I guess I have 27 on top of the $26.99. What is the math on that to get him a new wheelchair? I don't even know the math on that. 27. That's like 54, 55.
Yeah.
Okay, that bet, guys. We're like one third there,
I've been in high
guys.
school. It's been 40 years.
So you can hop out the kid's wheelchair. Maybe hop into a big boy.
I don't know if I can handle big boy pants. I can handle any pants you throw.
I think we're at 55. I'll just say 55 for now.
And I just think that we as a community just need to start coming closer together and understanding the problem, not trying to hide the problem. And when we have problems in that community like that, address it as a whole, and not try to look at the homeless community itself as the problem, because it's not the problem. One individual doesn't make responsibility for everybody's actions. And we all know that as grown adults, that your choices aren't reflected on the whole society as a whole. Yours are your choices alone. So don't put those on us. Just because one person out here that's homeless chose to do something ridiculously stupid and insane doesn't mean we're all like that. We go to the park and play chess just like you do. We go play checkers over at the rec center.
You shit too, right?
Yeah. And, I play a game of cornhole with the guys now and then too. We live lives just like anybody else. We try to. When we're accepted and we can find a place that we can go do that without being kicked out of. you know. But we try to live normal lives, other than the fact that we don't have a home.
What would you say to this statement? God is very apparent on the front line.
God is very apparent on the front line. I don't. I think he exists there more on the front line than anything at all.
Those are his people.
His people. God said he comes to the weak, the poor, the sick, and the elderly. He didn't say he came for the rich and stable. You know, God's whole purpose in life was for people like us, right there alone. He gave his love and his life to people who are mere existing on life. They didn't have homes or something. Jesus himself was a vagrant, if you want to get down to it. Jesus never had a home of his own. He passed on home to home to home to spread the word. He never had a home of his own. Even though he was a carpenter, he built his own home. So if you want to look at life and commend Jesus all the time, look at Jesus. He was a vagrant just like us. You know, he got noticed for his acts.
Why does no one give you a decent wheelchair when they look at you out here, like the people from the city?
I have no idea. Honestly,
you had to get this from the dumpster.
Yeah. That's how I've gotten
So my question,
3 chairs.
Well, really?
Yeah.
Where is all the money going to?
I have no idea. You're definitely destroying everybody's lives. You know, a lot of these people only had very few items when they came out here, the personal belongings or their family left to them, and they've lost that now. When they gave that money for the cleanup efforts, it wasn't designed to eradicate everything that you owned. It was meant to clean up the trash and the areas that the homeless camps were in to make them look appeasable and livable. You know, not to take every personal item that you owned and throw it away. You know, I know people that lost their family members' ashes in this, and they've lost personal belongings that can't
Their
be
pictures,
replaced.
they can never replace.
Family pictures, you know, heirlooms that they've had that are all gone now that they can't
And then the
replace.
cops laugh.
Yeah.
And they throw it in the big dumpster.
Yep.
And if it's
And then
valuable,
they tell
they'll
you-
keep it.
They'll tell you, you know what? If you wanted it, you should have stayed at home. Well, excuse me, sir. Where is home to that? Should I go to your home and call that home? If that's how you feel, maybe I should make your home my home. Because you just threw away personal belongings that, you know, have been in family for generations. You know, those get passed on from generation to generation on a purpose, you know, to keep a mere existence of that family alive generation after generation. You know, I lost a few things that, you know, I can't replace either. My brother had a gold chain that he left to me when he passed away. And they took that.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. We got more money towards the wheelchair. We got 199 euros.
You know, they allowed us to take a backpack and a bike. And then we had to exit the camp.
Shout out Jordan, W. Jordan, man.
They took everything we owned except for a bike and a backpack worth of stuff. Everything else had to be left behind. I lost all my means of cooking, all my cooler, everything, tents. And so we had to start all over again out here. And that's why people see us out here the way they do now, is because what living situations that we did have been taken from us again. So now you're not just homeless, you're homeless on top of being homeless.
Wait, I don't understand that. You're
You know,
homeless
what
on top of being
security
homeless?
they had in the tent and the belongings that they had to
Sure.
cook and everything.
And now they have 2 bags.
Yeah, a backpack of clothes and a bike.
And now that's homeless. So when you take something,
And now you guys got nothing to cook with,
when
nothing to sleep with.
when you take everything from somebody that has nothing, what does that do to the ecology?
It tears them right apart because, you know, they're attached to those few items that they have. You know, they're not asking for much. They just want to keep what they got. You know, very few items. You know, that's how they remember their family or their loved ones that they've had. You know, because most of the people out here don't have families. That's why they're out here. They don't have loved ones to help them get back on their feet. You know, like you guys do. You know, your sister goes through a downfall, Great Depression. She goes to rehab for a while, lost her job. When she gets out, you go to mom's house and stay for a few weeks until you can find another job and get back into a new place, right? Well, that doesn't happen for these people. They don't have family. So they're just mere dumped onto the street. And nobody gives a shit.
How old are you, Matthias?
You don't want to know. Older than dirt.
I'm guessing 47.
Oh my, you hit it right on the head. You did.
Say it again.
You hit it right on the head.
You're 47?
Yes, I was born in 1979, yes.
Wow. Wow,
good
that's
guess.
crazy, actually.
That was a
Let's
good
go.
guess. And like I said, I was only homeless for the last 9 years of my life. I lived just like you guys did out there. And I looked at this society the same way you did until I had a chance to sit down and hear some of the stories and to live with these people, you know, and realize that, you know, the only family they got is each other. That's
So
their family.
should we get like a locking mechanism for your wheelchair? When you sleep on the bench, you can lock your wheelchair up?
Yeah, something that
I could get you
can't
that.
take it, you know,
Yeah,
like a
I have that
U-boat,
for my bike.
like a U-boat lock or something that I can lock it to the bench.
Yeah, I have you can get one off Amazon. I can add that part of it. I can add that. I can see if we can get you a security thing so you don't get your
Yeah, but
wheelchair
that's the thing
taken.
is, like, some people out here in our society, you know, are misfits to even the homeless world. And they're not helpable by any means. Because,
This man's holding out food, man.
Mhm. Yeah, that's John.
That's John.
He actually stays in a homeless shelter right up the road here. He
So,
stays at Northbridge shelter.
that proves our point. The homeless helping the
will help
homeless.
the homeless. No
That's
matter
their
what.
support. The support for the homeless are the homeless. And the city people are just,
What's up, John?
and the government is just making money off of it.
Yeah.
It's like a perceived, they paint this problem, they paint
of
this
these
narrative.
guys-
Hold on, follow me here, Matthias. They paint this problem, they paint this narrative, and then the people that actually are doing stuff are the actual homeless people themselves.
Yeah. These people go out of their way in the shelter to bring food that they're giving to them out here. What's going on, John? No.
Yeah. Basically, man, front lines, baby. Good to meet you, John. Like what you do, respect for you, sir.
Man, it's been a while. It's been a while. You know me, I get around. Huh? Again, yeah. See? See, the homeless notice.
You got a new chair.
Well, I had a $10,000 race chair recently. It was just stolen from me. I spent 2 years saving money that I was flying out here to buy a decent wheelchair, and it was stolen. And
He said
another homeless
Channel
man,
9.
another homeless man found my wheelchair on the railroad tracks about 5 miles from where I actually was when it was taken, with no wheels on it and had been hit by the train. And John was the man that found me that day. So it goes to show you that homeless will always reach out to the homeless, even if they're in a living situation. They live inside now, but they're still out here helping every day.
Have you ever thought about starting a ministry?
Yeah and no. I've always wanted to be able to help other people in this situation, but I always knew that, you know, maybe I won't ever get a chance to do that because I won't have a living situation stable enough to do so. You know, I know it's been very hard for me to help the people out here that I'm helping already with no housing, so.
The one-eyed man is king of the blind.
You're not. A blind man is king.
You're a blind man's king. I keep shaking your hand, man. Even every time you give me chills, bro. You really do have a mouthpiece on you, man. You weren't lying that. You are really able to articulate yourself well.
The only way I say that is because we have a homeless man here. His name is Christopher, and he is completely blind. And he gets through in and out his day every day. He flies a sign, he eats, he does everything for himself. And he can't even see the world. And he's able to live out here in existence. So that man will be king. He can't see anything, he can't do anything about him. He can't even see people in society. He can only hear it. And he makes it through here every day. And he walks by with a smile on his face every day. Try to do that. It's
Eugene said
unfathomable.
Eugene said you're a rolling ministry. You're already a ministry.
Well, I ain't got no 18 wheels, but I'll live with 4.
I almost caught myself.
I'll live on the short bus of life, but
I was riding the short bus the other day.
I take the short bus. It's better on gas. But you know, I was in a place several years ago when I was fighting my addiction called Loving Hands Ministry in Dade City, Florida. And that's when I found out who I was myself. I was there for a year and a half. It's a home. It's a college, really, a ministry college for men with drug addiction. And we lived there for 2 years as we get clean and sober. And we go to churches around the whole country, and we tell them our story, and how that we were brought to God, and how we're able to make a difference in the world today by getting sober and giving life to God. And I've lived that life every day since I've left there. You know, I've had a lot of misfortunate things happen since I left there, but at the same time, I don't look at it as a misfortune at all. I look at it as a gift. God did not take my hands and legs for a purpose of mere punishment. He took them for a purpose of mere existence and learning.
Profound perspective.
Yes. And he took them from me so I could learn in a harder aspect of life and to know that my strength is greater than it has been before.
Nancy Wilson is really curious if you were looking to get into housing.
Yes. I so much want a home. A place to call home would be great.
Babu asked, how can hospitals even put people like this on the street?
I don't know. I'm going to tell you this, and it's probably going to disturb you, but when I got the sepsis in my leg the first time, and I had my right leg amputated from the sepsis, I was out of the hospital 4 days when I received the frostbite. I was back in the hospital for another 9 months. They kicked me out in the middle of an ice storm at the hospital. At Del Seaton Hospital here. In the ice storm, and no buses going, I had a pair of sweatpants and a sweatshirt. I pushed all the way from downtown to 38th and a half. And that night is when I got frostbite. I was so cold by the time I got there to my camp that I just passed out. And I woke up and found myself right back in the same situation I just left. In the hospital, under a knife again. But this time it was my hands and my other leg. So I don't know how humanity could do that to people. I really don't. For the mere existence of money is how it is. That's disturbing.
Caleb said, Anna said, Caleb, nursing homes may give you an old wheelchair. They have old ones when they upgrade. Maybe look at some nursing homes. I was thinking Facebook Marketplace.
I have tried a couple of the nursing homes. They don't donate it to the public. They donate to a wheelchair place here in Austin that has a 2-year waiting list to get. So I have looked into that. They donate them to the wheelchair. It's a used medical supply store, but they don't sell them. They give them to people that are on a waiting list for equipment. But I have gone that route into the nursing homes and tried to get chairs, and they just led me to contact them at the used medical's place, and I'm on a waiting list there too.
It's always this waiting list, this imaginary waiting list I keep hearing about.
There's been a waiting list for 5 years. I've been on the waiting list.
I've met people on there for 21 years.
Yeah. I've been approved for permanent housing for a year and a half already, and I'm still out here. What is that? Approved for, oh, you're approved. That means you're eligible, but we'll never get you there. It's how it feels. You know, it just feels like every time you get anywhere close to a good feeling of maybe having a place to call home again, that you're right back to square one again. Either the caseworker drops out or gets fired, or something in the mix happens where you start off at square one again, over and over. And that's why these people are out here, because they gave up. They don't want to keep trying because nobody's willing to help them on the other side. You know how many times we've gone to Judge Coffee down at the Family Court Center to get caseworkers? You see how it is. These guys don't have caseworkers still.
How did John get in?
They have a community group, Sunrise Church, that comes out and outreach in a pickup truck, and they go to big camps. And they take them and close the big camps down, and they move them all to Northbridge. I was in Northbridge for a very short time, and I was thrown out because I went to my friend's funeral and a wake. I was gone for 4 days, so I was asked not to come back. It's simple as that. It's like the success rate at Northbridge is like 1 out of like 1,200. Everybody that I went into that Northbridge community was 47 people that day. Not one of them is still there. Not one. They're all out here again. It's like you said earlier. It's all about government grant money. For every head they get in the door, they get grant money for. They throw them out so they can make room for another head to get more grant money. Is what it is. It's a revolving cycle for grant money from the government. Because Northridge doesn't even run its own program. They contract it out to a company called Endeavors. And the city had bought 2 motels. And that's one of them right over here. It's
This is the motel they bought, La Quinta?
Not this La Quinta right here, right behind it.
Yeah.
There's Comfort Inn, and you'll see the old Hometown Suites building right there that no longer has a sign.
Yeah.
And it's got the cage around it. That is the homeless shelter. That's Austin Community Shelter. It's an old hotel. And you'll find that 65% of the rooms are vacant. The turnout rate there is very poor.
Sure.
They find ways to throw people out of there left and right, you know, just so they can turn over another head for another $1. Because when they get them in there, they get that money granted to them. They make them leave, and a new head comes in, and it's another whole grant.
Where do you see God the most? Where do you see God the most?
APD.
APD?
Yeah, for the cleanup effort. They spent most of that money destroying every homeless person's lives by taking everything they own. They went up and down this highway with the military and everything every Tuesday and Thursday for 6 months, loading truck after truck full of everybody's personal belongings.
If the APD could hear you right now, what would you say to them?
I just wish they would have a heart and learn to understand that people out here have stuff that are valuable to them and their families and heritage, and just leave their personal belongings alone, man. I understand your cleanup completely. You want the city to look good and respectable, and so don't we. But to take their personal belongings is going overboard. You know, you took blankets, you took clothes, you took personal belongings, people's ashes, people's loved ones that are passed away, belongings that are unreplaceable. That's uncalled for and unnecessary, man. Yeah, I understand the hoarding thing. I totally agree to that too. Get rid of all that crap. But come on, man, take everything that's personal to them is uncalled for. That's not humanity anywhere right there. That's cold. You got somebody on the edge of life right now trying to mere exist in life itself, and you want to take the last little bit that man's got to hang on to? How would you feel if that man committed suicide tomorrow because of the actions you took today?
I'd feel pretty shitty.
I would too. But evidently, they can sleep at night with their conscience, because I wouldn't be able to.
I've met fentanyl suppliers that have taken the lives of hundreds of people.
Mm-hmm. That's no more than
How do they sleep
monster.
at night?
Huh?
How do they sleep at night?
They probably don't. They probably have a lot of demons in their closet. I would say I've lost a lot of friends to fentanyl, so I know. I've saved a lot of lives out here to fentanyl too.
I'm sure you've waken up with people with Narcan and not waking up people with Narcan.
I carry 47 vials of Narcan in my backpack. If that tells you anything on the war of Narcan out here. Fentanyl is the near crisis. You think homelessness is a crisis? Wake up. Because fentanyl is here, and it's a demon. And it's coming for your children, and it's coming for your children's children. They don't care. They want the money, and they want the drug on the street. That's all they give a shit about.
Depopulation. Depopulation.
Yeah. And if you ever saw, like, in the world, if this world ever came to crisis, how they would deal with population? Population, how would you deal? Well, they classify people in numbers, all right? Homelessness being number 9, the expendables. The people that can go first to sustain life would be us. We're the first ones to go. You know, your middle-class Americans, they'd be like number 5, you know? The only ones that are going to mere exist are the wealthy. And people in government or people in political positioning. Those are the only ones that would ever exist if a crisis hit this country. They classify people as a number, not as a soul or being. You're classified by your income status. If you don't, and that's why people euro currency, one world currency. That's why it hasn't taken off like it should have. Even the Bible talks about the world currency is evil.
The world currency. What do you think that would be?
The mark of the beast is what it says in the Bible. One world currency is the mark of the beast. The root of all evils.
Wow. Where's my sister at?
You all right, bro?
You're a leader, a light in a cave, in a really, really dark cave. Where, hey, Matthias, a lot of people lose their soul in this cave, and
Yeah,
you
they do.
choose to be a light in that cave.
It's because not everybody's strong enough to be a light. So someone has to illuminate them.
Someone has to illuminate.
Be able to be a light for them and show them how to get through out
Someone
there,
has to illuminate. I need to write that down. I really need to.
'cause
I need a notebook
it's
when I
hard-
talk
it's
to you,
hard
sir.
out here, man. People, you won't understand this kind of life until you've actually been in it. You'll have a kind of an opinion about it. Because I was in a wealthy life for a while. I had an opinion about homeless people. I had an image about them. And I was very much wrong. I actually hated myself for a while for even thinking like that. Because I was like, how could I even think like that? That these people were just a mere existence in life and a eyesore to the community, and it's hard to believe that I even thought like that. Because these people right here, you want to understand love and you want to understand a community, these are the people that can teach you. They've had to mere hang on to each other just to cling on to life itself. They count on one another to get through each and every day. It's like a fish out of water, man.
Someone said there's light in every darkness.
There is, very much.
Ooh, man, y'all be hitting me hard today, man.
There's light in every darkness, and that's very true.
I might have to go rewatch this stream and write all this stuff down.
That's like you turning the city lights out right now and look into the sky. There's the North Star would be your only light, but that North Star will guide you to where you need to go.
Someone said, Eugene Calham, another $20
Bless you, brother.
in the chat for your new wheelchair.
Thank you.
Let's go, Eugene. That's $77 now, man.
I think that we just need to open our hearts. This is a time in life right now when society is about to take another change, and it's going to change for the worse if we don't unite, really, because they're going to separate the two types of people, and it's going to become a war within its own community is what's going to happen if we don't, stick together and show each other gratitude and love and help those people that are misfortunates, We can be the light for somebody else's tunnel, that can't reach the light on their own. Exactly. And there has to be people like us out here, or we would just be picking up bodies every morning. It'd be a body count day instead of a greeting. And we don't want that. No one deserves to die out here. I've been very close to death out here. And if it weren't for a little old lady, I wouldn't be here today. If she wouldn't have brought me that hot cocoa that morning, I would have been dead. That lady saved my life. And she was the light in my tunnel.
If she wouldn't have brought you hot cocoa.
Yeah.
Someone asked you, why are you here?
Cocoa.
Matthias, why are you still here? Hot cocoa.
Yep. And I'm grateful for it too.
Hallelujah, man.
I didn't give a crap if it had marshmallows or not.
When people ask me when did I change, I tell them Waco at 2 p.m.
There you go.
Weird story, kind of like yours.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't lose my legs on it or anything. I see a warrior when I look at you just now. That was my first thought when you just looked at me right there.
I think every day is a war. Really, war within ourselves. We have to overcome and establish something for each and every one of us in order to make it through this. Because if we don't, the devil's
I see like a Viking that just been to war.
My father, I have Norwegian roots.
Yeah.
It's funny you say that. My father was 7'1", It's hard to believe me sitting in this chair. I'm 6'2". I'm not no longer, but there once was a day I was 6'2". I come from a very tall family. My brother's 6'4", and you know, we've all been.
Nancy Wilson said Amazon has an electric scooter. I'd have to look at that because you know, I'm a guy that likes to look at reviews
You know,
when I buy
like,
something,
you know, the
because
money
you got to
thing.
have something durable out here. like
How do you feel
durable.
about drones? Put
One more
that in
time?
aspect. How do you feel about the city drones?
City drones?
Yeah. Have you been open-minded to them at all? The
I-
APD drones.
Bro, I know drones.
Do you
They're
know your
using that.
privacy is
That's
not,
new warfare.
You're not private anywhere no more.
Drones are new warfare.
New warfare with our own police department, man. They hover over the top of you when you're getting dressed. Come on. They look in your bedroom windows at night. I've been many of them. We sit out here and we watch them at night. They'll come up to motels and stop dead at the motel, looking right in a room. Watch them. And they'll just sit there and hover and watch
Like
in
X-ray
motel rooms.
vision type
Yeah.
shit.
No, the curtains are open.
Dude, are you thirsty or are you like hungry or anything?
No, I'm good right now.
Because we're right here at the 7-Eleven.
I'm actually I'm quite good. I had a nice sandwich earlier and a water, so
You said apple fritter?
yeah. Yes, I did. I kind of splurged today.
There's a lot of joy in the small things, huh?
There is, and you get to start appreciating smaller things for life too. The smallest things, you know, a lot of small things put smiles on these faces out here, and it's sad because you know most people aren't even grateful for a new car anymore. You know, it's like just another bill. Well, to us, an apple fritter puts a smile on your face and it'll make your day. You know, that's a good day. When you can take something so simple and so easy to get and it make you so content, you know? That's what the people out here want in their life, just to feel accepted and content, you know?
Man,
You know-
saying how police are illegally spying on people probably without warrants and he cut him off.
Exactly. They do. Each and every day. We sit here in the homeless community. I can name hundreds of encounters that I've had in private homes that I watch them sit and hover over the private home and watching them and listening to them.
Why do you think they're doing that?
Because there's an underground society here that, you know, most people are uncomfortable talking about, cartel. And they're not willing to dip into it and address it or anything like that. And that's why I'm not going to go too far into it, but I can't.
Because a lot more will disappear than your wheelchair.
Yeah, well, yeah, because just because I'm homeless doesn't mean they don't know who I am. I can just say that. I have enough of an image out here in this community that they know who I am too. Not in a bad way, but I keep my distance, and that's by choice. You know,
Someone said, I know dude in white shirt, haven't seen him in years. Lena, he's not able to have a conversation, I don't think, right now.
Not right now, I'm probably not, but yeah, he can.
Later on?
Yeah, he's good
We'll talk to him.
people.
I just told Matthias, this is the first time I've met this community in this part of
Yeah,
this part of town.
They stick together real close here. We've had a lot
Everywhere I go, they stick together close. Well,
in the
not
last
everywhere I
few
go,
years-
actually.
In the last few years, it's been morgue. They're not showing up in the hospital. So where are they going? You know. And
You know,
when you stick together like that,
I made
we
this
notice
entire-
that stuff real quick.
This channel kind of went viral when I talked about homeless people missing. I met a
I don't
man
want to talk that much on it. Yeah,
because you don't want your organs.
something like that on them. People do come up missing quite a bit, and now that conversation with that because it puts people out here in jeopardy, and I don't want to put anybody else's life in jeopardy that doesn't deserve to have anything to do with that. You know, these people are just mere here to try to survive and make it through another day. I don't want them to have to ponder that thought in their mind either, because they're not. A lot of them aren't stable, can comprehend.
Just
that.
because you took the red pill doesn't mean they have to.
Pretty much.
You're a really interesting guy.
I don't want them to have to sit there and ponder that thought that they could be harvested, you know. They have enough dealings with their mental stability already and their future that I don't think they could handle that. I can't even handle it, and I'm very sane, you know. But I'm more in tune with a lot of things that happen that shouldn't be happening than most of these people are. A lot of these ones behind me are fairly fresh in the homeless community. You know, a couple of them, like youngster here, he's been out here a few years, um, but there's a few of them that are very new to it, and I don't want them to take that to bed with them at night. You know what I'm saying?
You know what's crazy? Peter, a guy I interviewed who was supposed to get his leg chopped off,
Mm-hmm.
he just texted me and I just read it. He just got his leg amputated and he wants me to come visit him in the hospital. Del Seaton. He just texted me that. And I'm talking to a man that had both his legs amputated. I'd like to be able to connect,
fifth floor?
with your permission, Matthias, I'd like to be able to connect you two gentlemen together.
Yeah, I would love to. If I can be any support to him, I would love to help.
I think a man with one leg could find great
I
inspiration
can
from a
bring
man
another
with
man
zero
that
legs.
just had his leg amputated a week ago as well. Negro is a good friend of mine, and he just went through the same thing. Well, he just had one leg amputated.
W Negro, man.
And he's going through a hard time too, and he needs to connect with people just like that, because the only way you're going to get through this is to be with people of your same problem. You know,
His name is Victor?
Victor, yeah.
Dude, this girl on here knows him.
Yeah.
Like legit.
Who is
Lena.
Lena?
Lena Lynch 143. She says she knows Victor. We're gonna tap in with Victor when he's not able to talk right
I
now.
probably know her. Probably by sight.
Yeah.
'Cause I'm very good friends with Negro.
Victor just walked up and gave me a hug earlier out of
Mhm.
nowhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm trying to say is, like, you see how well tied this community is, this homeless community.
Yeah.
Uh,
I don't know who that
everything's
is though.
going on.
I have no idea who he is.
No. He's more on the Metropolis side, east side. He stays over that area.
That's very
But
interesting.
I move around a lot because I help a lot of people.
Imagine that someone from on the internet knows someone where we are at in real time.
Mm-hmm. And that doesn't surprise me at all.
That's the first time that's ever happened on the channel.
Yeah, but it don't surprise me at all because, you know, this community is as numb as they want to
Man,
be.
W
to the
Victor,
homeless,
man.
As numb as they want to be to this homeless problem, you know, I mean, a lot of them that are probably watching right now have experienced homelessness in some sort of another in their lifetime and have been connected one or other people out here of homelessness at one point in their life. You know, there's a lot of people, you don't see it every day, but a lot of these people do reach out and, you know, bring you into their home for a meal and a shower, or just near, you know, I don't want to say it the wrong way, but near just to roll a bowl with each other, just to have a good laughing time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They do that because, you know, it brings out a little humanity in life, and, you know, it helps people feel like actual human beings, like they belong together, you know? And you'll see that a lot more often with middle class people, not upper class, but the middle class people will come out and, you know, pick a stranger up off the street, not worry about whether he's going to get killed or not, just to offer him a shower and a meal. And those, because those people have been here before or have been a part of this homeless community one way or another, whether they've had family out here or have experienced it themselves. So that's why they do that, you know. And there's a few of them out here that do, I know, and I'm grateful to have them out here. You know, they need to become part of a workforce team to help this. You know, if I could unite some of these guys that from a few years ago. We all used to work together. You know, one would go out to each part of the city in the day and outreach, and we would all bring it all back to the center of the city at night, just to help the people that were new into the community, a homeless community. You know, we'd welcome them with a pillow and a blanket and a hot meal. You know, just to let them know that, you know, just because you're out here doesn't mean you're not loved and cared for, man. We're all in the same situation together. We can work together. We can fight this. You know, even if you had to put five homeless people in a 3-bedroom apartment to save budget money, you could do that. You know what I'm saying? There's ways to resolve this issue, and it sure isn't by outcasting people. We're all humans, man. We all deserve to live life and be loved, and that's what it comes down to. You don't need to outcast anybody. You know,
You have your thoughts really well together, man. Sounds like you've been thinking about this for a while now.
a long time, man. I've been out here a long time. 9 years is a long time to live on the street. You know, I woke up for the first Christmas in Texas with 3.5 inches of snow. You know, I would have never expected snow on Christmas Day in Texas. I came from Vermont. Come on. We have snowstorms of 6 feet deep, 35 below zero. And I lose my hands and legs in Texas? Come on. What the hell? Never saw that coming.
Definitely is goofy. It's
That's
ironic.
taboo, if anything. I would have never thought that it would happen to me here. But it just happened to me. I was flying that day and it was spitting drizzle rain. And I was damp when I went to bed. And I guess the elements just played a part, the wind, the cold temperatures, and being damp. And I woke up miserable. I've never felt so miserable in my life than that day there. You know, I've experienced 35 skin grafts on my body, and I would take that in a minute before I got frostbite again.
36 skin grafts.
Yeah, I'm skin grafted all up my body from burns. When I was younger, we had a family house fire, and I had to save my brother and sister, and by doing so, I got burnt real bad.
The music, I can't have music in the chat. Can you just pull up over here?
Mhm.
Sorry. They were playing there a little bit earlier.
Yeah.
Oh, your wheels caught up on that.
Yeah. It don't matter. It weren't
I'm
good,
curious.
It weren't good music anyway.
So, there you go. What's it called? I'm curious to know, is what time do you start wrapping it up to go back to the bus stop?
Usually I'm already there.
Do you want to just continue to go throughout your day?
We can.
Like on live, would they tow
I
me?
would like to have another encounter with you at least, though. Even on and off camera if you can.
One more time?
Even off camera at one point if you could.
What?
I'll tell you a little bit about that discussion earlier.
Okay.
Yeah,
Which one? The underground?
Well, that and the one we just touched on.
Which is what?
The people.
Ah.
I can't do it on there.
I started talking about people missing, and then I found myself. I
Literally, I
found
can't
myself
talk about it on that
getting
camera.
followed by black Tahoes.
You will. And it gets worse than that. A lot worse.
Let's
You'll
go,
find-
man.
you'll- You've
Katopia
only found the
sent
Tahoes,
$20, man.
You've been salvaged with just the Tahoes. Because they come in deep. And I'm telling you, I can't talk about it right here, but
Catopia just sent $20 towards your wheelchair. Right now we're at 97.
bless you. Thank you.
I'm trying to close this chat out. That way I can open it back up with a new wheelchair next time I see you. How cool would that be?
That'd be awesome.
So I guess I'm just gonna follow you around your daily routine, your nightly routine, all the way up until the bus stop until this live chat.
But tonight's not a bus stop night. I'm going to be out here tonight because I stay on Cameron in 183, which is way down. I came out here tonight to help some of these guys over here.
So you're about to go fly a sign.
Yep.
Can I go with you?
You can if you'd like.
With your permission?
Yeah.
Is it okay?
Yeah.
I don't want to step on your toes.
No, you're good.
From what I understand from flying signs with people, from what I understand is the camera actually gets people to pay attention.
Mhm.
And I've seen people do better with me interviewing them
Mhm.
while they're actually flying a sign.
Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. It all depends.
So you've had somebody video you before?
Yeah, not in this kind of aspect, no.
From their car?
No, from the Channel 6 News and Fox.
Oh, okay.
They recently caught me on camera a few times. Not by choice, but
So how does this work? I will you down there?
in a minute, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, and then
Yeah.
we'll go down. Okay.
Okay, bet yeah. Let me.
I'm gonna use
What's
the
up,
restroom
Victor?
real quick, and then
Hey Victor, I want to tell you
Um,
something. I'm gonna grab my mic real quick. Is that okay?
Yeah.
While you get.
My brother,
I just gotta use
I
the
seen
restroom
that
real
stand
quick.
on Uncle's house. I was like, I can watch all the little dogs grab out, tell them what the freaking thing would have done. It's some crazy stuff. I'm so glad you're so little. These are gonna all be made.
Victor, somebody in the chat knows who you are. They've met you in New York City. ¿Me habla poquito español?
He saw.
No, I don't speak French.
Oh. I do.
So you're smart, man.
Well,
A lot of hidden talents.
Until I was 4 years old, I lived in Nova Scotia, Canada. And then we moved to Vermont. But I didn't know English until I was 14 years old.
It was like magic.
Ah, yeah.
Oh shit. Keep on dropping it.
Guys, we're just gonna see, you know, his daily routine.
Yeah. Okay.
We're gonna fly a sign with him, and we're gonna just learn and listen and see what's going on. I'm gonna get another monster, man, because I gotta get electrified. So you can see, man, that is no joke. That is a definitely like a kid's wheelchair, man. No joke. So we're almost there. We're 97 out of $100 there. Go ahead. W W W W. More W's, more W's. What's the karma value of opening the door for somebody? Let's see. How you doing? How you doing? Guava. Guys, we wear the helmet because we're in the war zone in real time. We're going to get a new wheelchair for this guy. I promise you that. Oh yeah, I'm already addicted to this. 100%. He's changed a lot. Damn, they tried talking to him another time, I guess. I'm delivering food out here on Friday, which is tomorrow. So we'll talk to him, see what's up with his mental state. I asked him if he wanted food. He said no. Yeah, Levi, email me, bro.
Thank you.
How you doing, Nancy? I'm a live streamer, Nancy. But I wasn't kidding about that movie either.
Okay.
Uh,
89.
I'm about to go fly a sign.
Leaving.
Hey, can I talk to you real quick?
Let them sign in right quick.
Okay.
You got a PIN number?
I hope so. Yeah, I'm actually. This live chat is trying to buy a new wheelchair for that guy. We're gonna go fly a sign and see if we can get a new wheelchair for him. Because right now his wheelchair, you know, a little problematic. I guess we're waiting on the 7-Eleven guy to clock in right now. You can't make this up. Taryn is going to add you to my praise. Guys, if you guys want to join the Discord, I created a 24/7 chat room. Caleb, I bet if you go to a nursing home and talk to someone, you would get a wheelchair. I would be willing to call around the area. All you have to do is pick it up. I would be, yeah, call around. I'll pick it up day and night. You let me know. If you get something, Anna, email me. I need to make my email more apparent for you guys somehow. But also, I want to say, Catopia, if you want to join the Discord, you can as well. Email me if you guys want to, if you've donated and you want to join the Discord. Selma, you too. How you doing, sir? I'm a YouTuber. I just in real time. Right now, our live chat has got about $97 in it, and we need 150 to get this man a new wheelchair. All I'm asking is if I could park there for the next 2 hours. That way I can go down to the little interstate over here and fly a sign for money. Cool. Thank you, bro. Hey, y'all have a good night. I'll be right back. All you have to do is communicate, man. Communicate what you want, be respectful, and you might just, you might just get what you want. Hey, Victor, dab me up, bro.
Hey, it's Gabriel, but Victor's gonna have to feel bad about you living in the house. You looking like a baby.
All right, let's see what we can do. Like the truck, man.
2001 model, and it's got 306,000 miles on it. The new motor is pretty good shape.
Man, she couldn't run better. He said, that's right. This is the concrete jungle, man. Like legit concrete jungle. This is gonna be InRealTime's new lurk area, guys. I'm gonna be hanging out downtown. This is gonna be a new spot I'm discovering. I have no data here. This is the first time I dropped into this war zone. It's a new map, guys, yet to be rendered. I'm curious to know if he's already over there, man. I check every tunnel now. Nope, nobody in this tunnel, guys. Let's go. We got a Scar the Chosen, $4.99. Let's go, bro. No words, just throw money at it. Let's go. I think we're at $103 now. Oh, this guy hasn't even come down yet. My bad. I think he's still in 7-Eleven. What state are you in? We're in Austin, Texas. We're in real time, guys. Austin, Texas. We're waiting on old boy right now. We're gonna be flying a sign, get the extra money for the wheelchair. I'm gonna get off Facebook Marketplace. Taryn, I don't know. This stream can go on as long as we get to our goal. I'm thinking like 150, 200 bucks probably. I might move it up to 200 to see if we can get one off Amazon. That way it doesn't have like, it's not used or something. Appreciate you, Scar, bro. Hey, Scar, bro, join the Discord, man. Hop in Halo team. Join the Discord. Yeah, this helmet protects me. Too much concrete. A lot of concrete, man. And it goes miles for miles for miles. These bridges, man. This is gonna be a whole new lurk for InRealTime. Let's go. Appreciate you, man. Every dollar counts, guys. Every dollar counts. Who was that? Carey, 4777 sent $2. God bless. Thank you, guys. Any dollar, $1, $2, we're almost there. We're almost there. Let's see what the lighting is, man. I'm gonna crack this monster. Thank you, Taryn. Thank you for your work. You're doing good work for the kingdom of God. I do hope the heavens are celebrating the work we're providing, guys. I believe they are, man. Hope you're in your 30s. If you're in your 20s, you're looking super old already. Got to slow down, bro. I feel like that's an ignorant statement. Do I look like I'm in my 30s, guys? I'm 24. It might be the beard, man. $2. Let's go, Rhonda. Rhonda is already part of our team and she's still donating. Rhonda, you're a blessing to have on our team, Rhonda. You really are. I hope you know that. Rhonda, it's an honor to have you here. Every time I see you, you're saying something positive or doing something positive. I am 27. No. Unfortunately, concrete is ugly here in Ohio. Oh, I got to stretch, man. I've had that backpack on me for so long. We're finna go fly a sign. I don't... If you would have told me a year ago, Caleb, you're gonna fly signs 2 or 3 times a week, I would have said, you're tripping. There's no way. I'd be like, no, I'm gonna go sell a contract to make thousands of dollars. I'm not gonna go fly a sign. Yeah, I feel like I look healthy, man. I feel like I look good. I feel like I look like a baby. Trust me, if I shaved this all off, I would look like a kid, bro. But if you saw me in person, you'd be like, maybe not. He is a grown-ass man. 30 years old. You look young, you look healthy. Appreciate y'all, guys. Okay, you look super old. What should I do? Should I get lip injections or something? Should I do like what are those? Come on, guys. You're silly, man. If you do age gracefully. There's no need to fulfill a narrative. People get lost in their flesh, man. People get lost in their flesh. And I'm speaking from experience. I should write a book about being lost in your flesh. Quit taking creatine and supplements. You take protein also, do cardio. I don't do creatine, and I don't even do supplements, and I don't even do anything, so that's wrong. Are you a homeless guy? He's definitely 24. Yeah, you already know. Alrighty now. You have a good night. HEB 1116 as if you were Austin, Texas. Live in the flesh. We're almost there, guys. We're almost there. We almost have this wheelchair. I think we're like $40 off. Let me change it to the Amazon price so we can get it off Amazon. Caleb, did you eat today? Yes, I ate a little bit. Also, only spent 2 hours in the gym, not 4 hours. It's creepy. Again, bro, you look super old. You're 24. You look like you're 44. Winters, I think that's a reflection of who you feel you are, man. I'm going to be honest with you. I understand most observations are made from an eternal spot. So I'm going to say, man, try to find value in looking old, man. Try to find value there. Projection. Hey, y'all have a good night, man. God bless you. Projection. Boom, 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 boom. Ding, 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 ding. Projection. That's exactly what it is. That's right. Somebody's been listening. Ryan. W. Ryan, I need the brain power you have. Geez, I saw you moving and navigating the phone and ignore Winters. You can fix stupid. You can't fix stupid. Teresa Rouse. I'm on go mode. That's it. That's what we do. We're on go mode. There's people to be discovered. There's people. There's things to do. Dude's probably a demon. That's got to be a reflection, Vass. I would get that checked, brother. He does not look old at all. Thank you, darling. Darling. Winters just looked you up. You're haggard. Just looked you up. Guys, be nice in the chat, man. Hey, don't take negativity and create more negativity. Take Winters and show him an opportunity to do better. Okay? That's what I'm trying to promote. We don't want to do that. We want to take Winters and show him how to turn that into positive things. Here we are. The street's making you into an OG. I have talked to a lot of OGs, man, and I kind of feel like I am a reflection of some of the things they do and say. But the real OGs don't call themselves OGs. Honestly, what I've come to understand, the real OGs don't claim anything at all. We're about to mask up.
My Mazda RX-8 would smoke this car.
Your Mazda RX-8 would smoke this? Where's she at? Where's your Mazda?
New Mexico with my
Oh. What y'all been? Y'all finna go fly?
They don't know what that word is. They don't know what that word is.
No, he is.
I'm ready. I've been hyping myself up.
Give me a second because
Woo! This is the life, man. This is the dream. I would not want to be on the 97th floor of the Hilton Inn. I would not want to be on the 100th floor of Waterline in Austin, Texas. I want to be on the down, under the bridge on the road, man. This is where I'm meant to be. Because I'm autistic.
I got my helmet.
Guys, she asked me why I have a helmet, and I said I'm autistic. I feel like everybody's on a level of spectrum, right?
Mm-hmm.
Would you agree with that?
Sure.
Like everybody's a little bit autistic.
Oh yeah, everybody for sure is 1,000% autistic. Life is easy. People make it hard.
Life is easy. People make it hard. Like a mountain out of a molehill.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Absolutely.
I like your hair. It reminds me of like a war maiden.
Oh.
Do you know what a war maiden is?
Is she Irish or
It's just a woman of war.
woman of war? Okay. Well, I like peace, not war.
I like that. I like peace, not war. I like peace, not war. Guys, we're about to go fly a sign. I got permission from the 7-Eleven. Hey, man, we're $103 in the chat right now, Matthias. We're 47 away, or we're 97 away from getting an Amazon wheelchair. So you said you want to interview?
Yeah, we'll have to.
Do you know about my YouTube channel?
No, I don't.
You never seen me out here?
Nope.
I usually am like downtown Austin.
Okay.
I explore everything.
I'm usually in a house working. This is my first time on the street.
You said this is your first time?
Yeah, I've never been homeless before. But
Seems like you're well connected in the community already.
well, my dad passed away last year.
Your dad passed away last year?
Yes. And
How has that changed you?
I prefer not to talk about that at the moment. Not right this second. And as far as that, it changed me a lot. You know, I quit living in my life.
Would you say you look at everything a little bit different?
Okay. You can't handle the blunt life. Hold on.
I'd say, yeah, definitely. Life is different for me now.
I mean, I woke somebody up with Narcan the other day, and sometimes I don't wake up somebody with Narcan, and that's changed me.
Yeah.
You know, but
Yeah, you changed him too. Woo, that's a nasty wake up.
it's probably a different way to get woken up by the APD.
Yeah.
Wait, where was I? Oh, hey guys.
Yeah, my dad was my best friend. So.
Would you like a hug?
Only if I could pee on the fire hydrant.
That guy might get kind of mad. We might want to move away from the parking lot.
Is this your car?
Oh, this is my car. Yes,
Okay.
ma'am. Yeah.
I thought he had a car like that.
Which one?
The other one working.
Oh, yeah, yeah. I guess that guy's making a key or something right now.
Yeah.
Is that what he's doing?
Yeah, because he's a locksmith because they lock their keys in their door.
I give a
You're
fuck,
gonna have
bro. I'm
to,
glad you
announce
announced that.
here.
You know what I mean? 'Cause I
You're
feel
gonna
like
wait
I'm
till I
dying.
turn.
You feel like you're dying?
You're gonna wait till I turn
Most
my
of the time
hotspot
when I'm
on.
like running and stuff like that, bro, I know what's going on. Because one's hunting for like reason, you know.
Oh, that's the one.
Oh shit, my cousin.
Yeah, that's what you type in. If
Book,
that one
book,
doesn't work,
Booger
like,
does
Ram
freaking
James
spooky
Bond,
too.
nothing happens.
I'll
Okay,
be-
and then you hit the word terms and right here.
Oh, wait.
Someone said they saw you in New York City.
Oh, what were you doing
Who,
in New
him?
York City?
I wasn't in New York.
Who
You
was?
could go to
Lena.
New York. Why didn't you
Oh,
tell me?
man.
Lena.
Lena, yeah.
Yeah.
It was-
That name sounds familiar. You know Elena from Metropolis area? She knows Negro.
Get my cousin, I said, that's
You
how
want to see how
you
small
fuck
that community is? She knows Elena.
Is it okay if I mic you up, Matthias?
Mic me up. It sounds up.
Desire for liberation.
Yeah, I gotta move out of this parking lot. We're making the show. We've been doing this since we picked it up. Hey, it's about me and not even being able to eat.
Hey! Gabe, go with that. Gabe. It's because he comes here and he starts a problem here and he steals from the store, breaks things, and causes a lot of problems for everybody, all of us. So,
Bad Dina they're talking about.
I'm surprised you guys don't check him as much as y'all do.
well, there's not a whole lot we could do with him, you know. He's got a lot of mental disabilities and you know, it sucks for him to be singled out, but he does a lot of not right things also. The last couple of days he's been attacking the girls.
Because 99% and there's one bad apple.
Yeah, well, he's actually not really a bad apple. He's going through it right now.
He's struggling.
Yeah, and you know, he's been attacking the girls lately and doing a lot of things he shouldn't be doing. So we've been like kind of
having you discern.
yeah. So,
I'm good now. I have my reach.
but, okay. Does he have your number? Because I
Not
have,
yet,
I have
but I
a
will.
delivery I need to go make. I literally I have beer and stuff.
Do you want to get my number?
Yes. Because I have beer and stuff in my bag, and I need to go deliver that.
Yeah, get my number. I'm gonna be out here pretty much all night. I'm gonna. He said he's
Kinda
gonna be
like
out here all
Uber
night.
Eats, but she's homeless eats. She delivers homeless supplies. She goes to store runs for people and stuff.
One more time.
I deliver like supplies for people.
Kind of like an Uber Eats, but she does.
Like,
We need to get
kinda
to
like
connected.
Uber Eats, huh?
Yeah, we need to get connected then.
Yeah.
I could put what you do on a platform.
Okay, cool. That'd be great.
Yeah.
That'd be really.
And Vato, he's my apprentice here. He just
Yeah, I think
watches
I'll
me
just
do
stay up
everything.
because tomorrow I have to go to a food pantry.
Okay.
Yeah, they're gonna be dropping off tomorrow.
And
Yeah,
if I
he's
don't
gonna
make
drop
it
off
back
a bunch
out
of food
tonight,
to
Just
us
text
over there
me.
at the
yeah,
bench
I'll definitely do
to
that.
bring down the
404?
boys and shit too.
Yeah, because I'm interested in
welcome, guys.
putting righteous things on a platform.
Put my
Let me
righteous
get a
path
pen
on
because this
TV
one's
for y'all.
her phone.
Yeah.
Now you got a pin on you? Okay.
Yeah, I got marker in the front pocket of my green bag.
Hey,
back
someone
there.
just donated a gel pad for your new wheelchair.
Oh hell yeah! My poor butt will not have any blisters anymore. Yeah. Thank you, butt donator. That's the best thing I could ever ask for.
I think for
dude,
sure we're
because I
about to
have
get you a
lot
new
of
wheelchair.
issues with bed sores because of being in the chair so much. You get a lot of bed sores, and without that gel
Ooh,
pad,
I didn't think about that. You're always
yeah,
in the sitting
that,
position.
Like that gel pad is probably the most heartfelt investment ever, dude. That somebody who thought of that, because unless you've been in a chair, you really want to think about that, you know. And
I can get you a. Oh, you already have one.
my poor hind end suffers
A notepad?
tremendously.
Oh yeah.
I'm just sitting on a blanket right now, and it suffers a lot.
Caleb,
With the C?
I got you.
Vato, this man needs you to get over there and hold the microphone, or anything you do it.
Right. Thank you so much.
Yes, ma'am. Let's get connected.
Picking on you.
Christine,
Yeah.
let's get
You gotta be
connected,
his
okay?
Camera maid.
If I
Yes,
don't see
ma'am.
you again tonight, I'll definitely think
The
you.
director's
ma'am.
cut here.
Yeah, just text me. My channel, I could put my channel on there too.
Yeah, go ahead and do that because I'd like to check it out tonight.
You can watch
Okay, so I'll make
tonight's
it
little chat in the on the live feed.
Because then that way,
It went
when I
viral,
interview, you
the whole
kind of
conversation.
understand where I'm
It's
coming
going
from
all the
too.
way.
Right.
Netherlands everywhere. I just
Yeah,
got a
that's
donation
awesome.
From the Netherlands.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, $20.
Mark 935, and he sat down and
Remind
called
me
the 12.
to get
And he
keywords
said to
set
them,
up my
if
Cash App
anyone would be
tonight, like you're
first,
supposed
he
to.
must be last of all and
Yeah,
servant
because
of all.
he's gonna send some stuff.
Very
You
interesting.
know, some funding, and I'll cash his stupid.
Someone
coin
said
in.
it's common for longtime sitters to get blisters, but
Yes, bed
toad
sores.
skin.
Yep.
What is toad skin?
Toad skin or sheep's fur. Like a sheep fur cloth is very padded and fluffy. They use that to prevent bed sores on your butt. Because you get them very often if you don't have something to protect you. The gel pads work really, really good. I just haven't been pleasured enough to have one, so thank you. I bareback it. Saddle side, I guess. Just raw chair. Well, I got a blanket. That's it.
I'll come back in a little bit.
All right, I'll be down there flying for a little bit and get try to get Gabe some stuff for his mental
All right, I'll
health.
see you later, Christine.
I'm trying to get him some melatonin. Knock him out. Hate to say it that way, but
Hey,
you got to treat him like a kid, you know?
keep it real, right?
He's wound to the roof tonight, and he's been a disturbance for a lot of people, so it's time to melatonin him up. I hate to do it, but it's all natural. And it's harmless, and it helps him from getting his self in trouble. Huh? What? Yeah. Why? I know. Well, I wasn't leaving yet. Bato was gonna grab it. I know. Hand it to Bato. Yeah. Well, it's not mine per se, but it belongs to me. It belongs to my son. It's Robert's bag. He went to the hospital earlier.
You want me to help you?
No, I got it. I'm just trying to get my trash over there without spilling my soda. I'm getting pretty multi-functioning. Not like
I
that,
guess
though.
this is real. This is the struggle, right?
You want to see a struggle? Here, Vato, take the blanket. Okay, here.
Whoa, he can do a wheelie.
We'll ride all the way down there if you want.
Someone was talking about, can he do a wheelie?
Yeah, I can keep it up for a couple hours too.
No way. A couple hours?
Yeah. I rode all the way from Cameron to here the other night on 2 wheels, right, Vato? Because
That's crazy, man.
this wheel locks up. It won't turn half the time. It just mere existent there to keep me from falling forward. But yeah, see? I've been in it long enough to learn that I can travel on 2 wheels if I have to.
You got to be pretty strong for that, huh?
I can walk on my hands. I can almost run on my hands now. I
Someone
practice a
said,
lot.
damn, that really is a tiny wheelchair.
Yeah, it is. It's a little kid's chair. See? Riding rodeo.
One hand?
Yeah. Yeah. I don't do that often because I usually go over backwards. It takes a lot of balance, and without your big toes, I don't have balance already. So I got to keep it constantly going, rocking, or I can't stay up.
Yeah.
It has to be continuous motion, or it won't stay up because when you lose your big toes, you lose your equilibrium and your balance. So everything feels fuzzy, like you're drunk when you're upright or not holding on to something. Like when you see I'm always holding on to the chair, it's because when I let go, my head starts to spin a little bit. Like I've been drinking, and I don't have to drink. Because equilibrium.
It's a Hot Wheel.
Yeah, equilibrium's a hard thing to get used to not having.
You're a super cool dude, they're saying, bro. Yeah. That's how you take, that's alchemy right there, guys. This is alchemy. This is what I was talking about earlier. I bet you could use a massage, someone said.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Can I feel, because I'm actually a masseuse, kind of. Can I feel
Yeah.
your, I'm just going to show you something. Oh my gosh. Oh my, you feel that?
Yeah,
You can tell me when to stop.
you're good.
Dude.
Make sure I'm not saying this. That's literally the only sin in the matter of fact.
I got manly
I can't
breasts
even
too,
walk.
see?
Dude, you're tight, dude.
Solid.
But you're knotted up right there. You
Yeah.
feel that?
Yeah, my shoulders are always real tense and tight from pushing on continuously back and forth all day long.
May I get some of your soda, please?
Yeah, you can have a little bit. Like I push several miles a day sometimes. I push my topless to here. I don't like riding the bus, so and it takes me about 3 hours to go all the way to Riverside.
When I go up to old dogs that have really bad hips, I always touch them on their hips and I help try to rehabilitate them, because that massage really does help later in the years when you're 80 years old and you still have to use a wheelchair.
80? Wow, you're pushing it now.
Right? You know what I mean, though?
Yeah.
It all adds up over time.
This man guessed my age right on the head. No one's ever done that.
I talk to a lot of people every
I'm gonna
day.
enlighten you. My girlfriend, she's 20 years younger than I am.
She's, huh?
20 years younger than me.
Right on.
She's been a big part in my life for the last year and a half. I kind of stole her from her boyfriend, but she was ready to go, I think, at that point. She's the one that took care of my arms, so I didn't lose my arms, because I was on virtually at the point of losing my arms. It was all the way down, the infection down to the bone and everything. I couldn't push my chair, couldn't pick nothing up. And she sat there day in and day out cleaning my arms and bandaging them and everything, and pushing me to get up on my prosthetic legs. And she's been a big part in the last year and a half of my recovery, because I've only been like this 2.5 years. I was very miserable until she came around. And it's really, we were talking about clones and doppelgangers and everything earlier. This woman is identical image to my wife. They look like they could have been twins. And she just showed up in my life out of nowhere. It's weird. Like 8 years to the day almost after my wife passed. And she acts just like her, talks like her. It's crazy.
Is that synchronicity?
It's gotta be. It's like her coming back to tell me things okay. Everything's okay. You know? That's why, and everybody always asks me, why her? Why her? I said, you wouldn't begin to even understand. Like, things that come out of her mouth are things only my wife would have said. You know? Things that she does are things that my wife would have done. They're both mixed, Mexican and white. Um, I really just sometimes think that she'd been
This guy's your right-hand man, isn't he?
Alex, one of them, yeah. He was a worthless cause when I met him too, and he's come back to reality now. he was a project. He was hard work. He's stubborn like me.
You're taking it, people, and alchemizing them on the front lines, in the midst of all the
That's the only way you
chaos.
can do it. The only
That's
way
the
you're
only
gonna
way
defeat
you
the
can
problem
do
is
it.
to hit it head on.
Is to hit it
You
head
can't.
on.
You ain't gonna win a war by sneaking up behind everybody, are you? No, because eventually someone's gonna be there to sneak up behind you. You know.
Predictable.
You gotta hit it head on. You know. That way you don't leave any open spaces to be.
So it's fair to say you got to have been in those shoes to really.
Let's not use shoes. Been in them pants. Yeah. 'Cause I'm a little butthurt about not having no sneakers right now. I'm a sneakers guy. I had 250 pairs of Nikes.
That was the
never
wrong.
worn
That
in my
was the wrong.
storage
That was
unit.
the wrong choice of words.
When I lost my legs, I sold my shoe collection. Butthurt about it. Still am to this day. You ask anybody, I always have brand new sneakers on, flawless sneakers.
They're curious to where's your lady at?
She's at work.
She's at work.
Yeah, she's homeless as well, and she has a job. I got her in touch with this lady that was actually my PIC nurse, my IV nurse, the year I was in the hospital, and she kind of took her under the wing and helped her get through school for. She's a phlebotomist. She does blood work at the hospital. She's a PIC line nurse, and it's good because she hadn't had a job in a long time, and it added some structure to her day, and it's added made our relationship even closer. Because you know when you spend too much time with somebody, you want to pull each other's hair out, but then when you have a structure in your day and you have those set times that you get quality time, you know, it makes you develop that relationship so much more, and it's more important to you, and you cherish that time much more, you know. So we've gotten a lot closer, and she, if I didn't have her, I'd be a mess. So I claim her to be like the key to my success out here with these people, because she's very good with them too. Like she does pretty much the same kind of work I do. You know, trying to feed people, make sure they have clothes and blankets, and someone to talk to. They just need someone to talk to. Anybody out here knows that they pull me aside and I'll listen. I can give any advice if I have it, and if not, I'll tell you I'm unfamiliar with that. But I'm an ear and a shoulder to lean on if you need it. It's not just like physically supporting people, but being there as a friend to them, and a family member to them is what they need the most. They feel like they belong to something or a part of something. They're not just an outcast and a loner. Like the misfit toys on Santa's Island. They all stuck together, and what happened? They all pieced together, and guess what? They built one big ass toy, and they all got along. Kind of like fairy tale life out here, really. You got to look at it in a way that's going to benefit the person you're directly working with. Some of them are HMR, like I said, and they're not all there to understand. And then you got the ones that are plainly normal and fairly stable in the head. They just don't have no resources or guidance because they've never been there, And that's where you just try to be that extra foot and push them through the door. Give them a little advice and some resources to work with. And that's what it's about, is connecting with resources out here. But it's hard because a lot of the resources are,
Boom.
they say they're available, but they're not,
Key word is connecting.
Yeah.
That's it. The resources are there. It's just whether or not you're going to connect with them.
Yeah, you gotta want it. You gotta want it more than anything if you're gonna make this successful. Because if you slack off or give up in the slightest, they're gonna push you to the back because they're gonna see that and they're not gonna care. They're gonna say, "Hey, well, help with him. You don't want this. We'll take this guy because he looks like he's ready for it." That's what they do. Is selective. Is by choice and selection how they take people in. and I
So,
try to be that resource median for them. You know, someone to speak on their behalf because they don't know how to do it. You know, and they don't have the ability to vocalize their opinions or how their situations are because mental health issues or a lot of people have social anxiety / schizophrenia.
he's gonna pop off on that guy again.
Yeah, you're gonna end up having the police here every night. It's every night. Right here's where I don't intervene because then this guy at the store, on me, so I can intervene. I can only be there after as support or try to discourage him from it, but I can't get involved directly with it because then it falls on me. Because this guy in the store doesn't understand homelessness at all. He's a jerk when it comes to homelessness. You see, since the boss lady and him came in, nobody had a problem with us being here until she showed up.
Yeah.
She hates homeless people.
Who, Nancy?
Yeah.
They don't know what a man is or something. You're literally the impression of a man, bro. So I can't say that. I'm doing it.
Hey, come here, bro. One thing of the day. Look, your shirt says it all right here. We're gonna take that off. It says we're all a
Yeah,
mess.
we're a mess. We're a whole lot of messy, right? For some
Yeah.
risky shit. Like, man.
But if you put
it's
an
more
A at
important-
the end of that, you know what you could have been?
I
You
could've
could have been a
built up
Messiah, bro.
that I feel sick
A
that I
leader.
just walked the football field.
Jesus was a
Let me
Messiah.
use
A
myself so
leader.
I can go and do something I normally do on the
Who?
hyperactive. I can really pay attention to what's behind me.
My
and what's
phone?
going on.
No.
Sound lines.
I didn't tell her to take my phone. Go get that bitch.
Not here.
Um,
That's why I opened it
it's
up.
not in that bag. The phone was in the white one.
I put him in the back.
Shit.
Well,
I
go
did.
get it because she's not supposed to have my phone.
No, I put the charger
She
and
just stole
everything
my
in there.
phone. Yeah, I want my phone,
Ain't
dude.
got no
I can't.
smell. I bet they think there's
It's
a
$500, bro. I can't lose that. Shit.
I knew she
Yeah,
was
don't
good.
let her do
But she
that.
closed this up.
That's why I asked you to get it out.
I know.
Don't let her ever get that because she's a thief, known well. I want my phone back. That's not even mine.
Right there, and that's why I said,
I know.
I didn't want to tell you in front of her.
Because I don't want to have to mollywop her.
You walked into a small lady, did that hotel.
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. She went back there, over there somewhere. Don't let her take off my phone.
I'll totally help you. Y'all
I'm not, because I will go off.
You wouldn't even realize
I ain't gonna play with her with that.
Jim Heffernan.
Take it off my phone like that.
Oh, man.
Thank you for noticing that though, because I would have waited and not figured it out till later, and I would have been asked out of a phone. She sniped me. You gotta watch her. She sniped me for my phone again.
Hey, listen.
That one, I love her to death. She's good people, but she's got sticky fingers when it comes to telephones. But as soon as Alex gets back, we'll go down there and fly because I don't want to be a part of this 7-Eleven chaos. I try to keep my image good everywhere.
He's calling the cops now.
Not on me though, thank God. That's why I told Gabriel, stop. Don't do it when when you do that when I'm here. He takes that out on me.
It's bad. It's a bad reflection on the community.
That and the people that are trying to help him, because this guy knows that I'm over here trying to help these guys every day. I stop in every day and check on them and bring food and stuff, and he thinks it's my responsibility to tame them. I said they're not dogs, man. I can't tame them. All they can do is give them advice and advise them not to keep doing it because it's causing an issue. But I can't make anybody do anything. You can only lead a dog to water. You can't make him drink it. He's a grown man. He's gonna do what he wants on his own. Huh?
Here she comes.
She got it?
I don't know. I'll go over. You go there with her. I'll do it.
Yeah, because she just got my phone, dog. Well, you stay up here, and I'm gonna go down there with him and fly, because I'm not gonna let her ruin this situation. Just tell her that's your phone. Okay, don't tell her it's mine. Say you just grabbed your phone.
We
Okay?
probably should pill out before the cops get here.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm trying to get out of here. Just tell her it's your phone, not mine. That way, yeah. Because she just walked off of my phone when we were talking. She sniped me. That's not okay. Good thing I'm quick, huh? You gotta be though with these people around here. I hate to say it, but not all of them are good. They're good in taking in the right place, but some of them have addictions that that take control over them, and they're not strong enough to have an addiction and live with it. You know, some people. Well, some people can have an addiction and function every day in a normal day, work job, you know, in life, and it doesn't affect them or their family or anything like that. And I guess those people are high functioning addicts and they can do that. But some of these people cannot. Their addiction overtakes everything that they do to the point where they will steal in order to have their fix. And that's where I come in and I tell them, look, you can't keep doing that because it reflects on everybody. And what one choice you make is a bad choice you make is going to make a bad image everywhere you go around here, and you don't want that. We already have enough scrutiny already, and trying to do it in a positive way, giving positive criticism is hard because they always think you're out there to get them, you know, because of the lifestyle they live. They always think people are out of their throat and attacking them. So it's very hard on approaching somebody, addressing them doing wrong, and trying to get them to realize it and do right by it, you know.
Yeah.
It's very hard because they always think I'm trying to be the asshole when I'm trying to teach them a skill that's going to save them, you know. They don't need to steal to do that. Ask for help. Somebody will help. They might not buy you dope, but you know what I'm saying. No, you know, they're not going to buy them their fix or whatnot. I won't buy them their fix. Hell no. I know I used to be an addict. I'm going to be an addict to the day I die. There's not times that I don't go without cravings. Yes, I do. I just know I'm strong enough to avoid it. And I can live without it, you know? I know what it did to me. And I know what kind of choices I made, and I almost lost my life from it. And my life is more valuable than getting high. Anybody's life is more valuable than getting high, you know? It just takes a certain time in their life for them to realize that. They haven't reached rock bottom yet.
Where do you go from here?
Right there. I can get there. I go four-wheeling and everything.
Off-road a little bit?
Yeah.
Woo! We're off-roading, guys. Speed zone.
I sketch behind pickup trucks too.
I feel like I'm in like a...
You know, I get in trouble.
Like
I got
Mario
arrested
Kart.
for that the other day. I was holding on to a
Here we
guy's
go.
bumper coming
Here we
down
go.
Lamar.
Woo!
The guy didn't like. See, my scooter's right there. I got to get a tire for it. I got an electric scooter right here, but the motor burnt out on the tire. See? and this goes right up underneath my wheelchair right here, and I strap it in, and I ride down the road just like you do on it. That's how I made my electric wheelchair. That's
Dude, I need
my
to see
electric
that.
wheelchair right now. And that's how I had to get by with an electric chair to get across to the east side and back and stuff. Because somebody stole my chair, I took just a regular go track scooter and I strap it underneath my chair as my drive system, and I go on. I can do 30 miles an hour and ride on. Because it's been jailbroken, so it does 38 miles an hour. But the motor burnt out in my front tire, so I got to get another one. It's not designed to me to pull my chair and my fat butt, you know. But it worked for a whole year.
Someone asked, are we by 6th Street?
No. You would be on 71st if it was a number. You'd be on 71st Street. You're way northeast.
Do you know who stole your chair?
No. If I did, I would have confronted them in a positive way and asked them what the thought was going through your head at that time to leave me on that bridge with no chair. You know, because rationally, there's no reason why you should have taken that chair to begin with. Obviously, there's a wheelchair there for a reason, because somebody needs it. People just don't leave wheelchairs next to a hammock and they sleep in it for other people to just roll off with. There's no rational reason for that. And I would have asked them, you know, why did you do it? Is there an underlying reason? Did you need a fix, or were you hungry, or what made you think you needed that chair more than I did? You know, and try to figure out, you know, a way to resolve that in a positive way. Because like that left me hanging. I sat on a topless bridge for a day and a half waiting for another chair to come around. My girl had to walk 6 miles up here to the north side to get a chair for me from a friend of mine in Mun, bring it all the way back. And that's how much of a trooper she is. She walked the whole way with that chair. You know, she's been my strength through all this since I lost my legs and my hands. I was gonna give up and commit suicide, and she looked at me and said, "If you did that, you wouldn't have a girl like me." You know, she wasn't my girlfriend at the time. She was my best friend, and that's when I questioned her. I said, "What do you mean by that?" And she said, "Well, Pee Wee and I, we're on the outs, and I thought maybe we could try something different, like moving a step further in life. And uh, why don't we, why don't you try a relationship?" I was like, "Are you kidding me right now?" Because like, I did not expect that out of her mouth. My girl is a very, very gorgeous woman, and I'm an ugly duck in the pond. I don't, I probably don't deserve her, but God put her in my life for a reason. You know, she's a very humble woman, and she has an addiction just like any of us, but she's learned to overcome that and see that she needs responsibility. Her kids have been taken by the state because of her ex-boyfriend. His addiction, he was smoking in front of the kids, and CPS came and took the kids. So now she left him about 5 months ago. I've got her back with CPS. She's having unsupervised visits every weekend now, and we're about 3 months away from getting custody of the kids if we get into a place. So, she made a real big turnaround too, and she says that's because of me. And I said, it's not because of either one of us. It's because of God, really, girl. He put us together for a reason. That's simple as that. It wasn't because something I did or something you did. It's something that he did. His master plan. You got to look at it that way. People are encountered by each other for a purpose in life. Um, you don't just meet people or hang out with people for just the sole purpose of doing so. You meet purpose when you meet a new person, it's for a purpose. It's in your future. Your direct future. They play a part in your role of life somehow. You know, Otherwise you would have never met them. And I think that's why I play such a big role in the community out here of homelessness, is because I think that's part of my calling, is to be an advocate and like kind of like a reach out or a social worker kind of deal for these people that don't have a voice for themselves. A lot of people have a good heart and good feeling and they want to do good, but they don't know how to express it or how to take it to that level or confront the right people about it. And that's where I try to bridge the gap for them. Because everybody deserves a chance at being humane, living humane again. Because this living like dogs is not okay. Um, because as you can see, those people up there, there's nothing wrong with them other than maybe a few mental health disorders, but those can be overcome by taking medication and counseling, in the right channels. They can be just as normal as anybody else. It's just they're not given that chance. And that's where that funding should be going. It's towards helping the people get back into society and integrate into housing and the community again, so they can be respectable members. And they give back to their community again, pay their taxes, whatnot. But at least they're doing something to become part of that community as a whole. And that's what we all need to work on, is helping people that are unaware of that and homeless and don't know how to channel that. That's why I'm here to help you do that. And it's hard for me because I'm not a caseworker. Even I need caseworker services still. I wish I could be my own caseworker because I've got housing. I don't have a problem with voice. I'm very blunt. I'm very forward, and my opinions are. I don't hide them in any means. That's how I got my girlfriend. I saw her at the Northbridge shelter the first day I got in the shelter, and she bent over to grab a dinner tray. I'm not gonna lie. I thought I was thinking in my head, and out my mouth said, "Gosh, damn!" And the whole room got quiet in the lobby, and her face got red. Well, she approached me the next morning, and she said, "Do you think that was necessary? You could have commented on my butt in the elevator." I was like, "Well, I'm sorry, but when I see something I like, I tend to keep going until I get it." And she says, "Well, you're going in the right direction." So that's how that started, and we've been together pretty much ever since. We don't get to spend a lot of time together as we'd like to because she works a lot. But you know, I'm proud of her for that. You know, because she was out here. She was a fentanyl addict. That's how I met her the next day. Is I saved her life out there on the sidewalk. She was blue, and that's the day that I stopped shooting methamphetamines and she stopped shooting fentanyl. We made a pact that we wouldn't shoot dope anymore because my arms the way they were, and she was pretty much doing everything for me, feeding me. I couldn't move my arms, and we got really close. And, well, to this day,
There we go.
it's a weird relationship. Like, oh my God, those are nice. Where'd you find that? I don't know, but I'll hold on to it until we find another one because that thing is fluffy and comfy. Feel that? That could be comfy.
Whoa, it's like a ski glove.
Yeah, and that'll feel really good on there. Yeah, because my hands are tore up. I can only push with my thumbs right here, the palms of my thumbs, and my right here. I don't have fingers. I can't grab.
Just your hand.
My hands are severely calloused. Push on them. They're rock hard.
That's what she said.
That's because I give them the nub love.
That's journalism, though.
That's a whole story in itself. They're gonna start calling me Nub Nasty. No,
Nub Nasty.
that's gonna be my screen name.
Nub Nasty,
I'll show you
boy.
the trick of the old nub love. No, it worked on her. I like that though. It's neon. If I show you something in my, I found this yesterday. Don't mind me. Don't think any different. I still dumpster dive. You know, it's a good treat to have when you're homeless, right? And yeah, that's what he just went to do. Because he doesn't like TV, like his face on TV. He's not a people type of people, you know. Alex is very quiet, and he stays in the background. Everything. That's why I get it.
Someone said nub love.
Yeah, that's it. If you can't get the glove love, get the nub love.
Ah, so you're going bright now. Finna
This
fly.
brought back memories.
What is that?
This is a prison outfit. This is a jumpsuit from Federal Detention Center. I wore it when I was flying the other night so they would see me because I almost got ran over.
Are you gonna do that again?
No. I got stopped by the police as the first customer. Gave me $10. And then he questioned me on where I got the jumpsuit from.
That's really cool. Is that like a Halloween costume?
I think it is. I'm hoping it is. It was in a motel dumpster.
Well, there you go.
So I think they were trying to do some enlightenment of relationship at the motel or something. Some role playing going on there or something. I'm not sure. I'm not asking no questions. But I'm going to assume that. But those gloves are nice and bright. They'll go with it. I got hit by a car right here last year. And it broke both my shoulder blades and my collarbones and all my ribs on my right side. They come up on the curb right here and hit me head on and drove me right out into that road over there. So when I fly it, I have to keep my eyes on the cars all the time. Because the drivers evidently don't keep their eyes on the road all the time. This new thing called the cell phone has been the biggest distraction to people in this world. I see so many people run through the red light or hit cars right here at this intersection
Cell phones.
because they can't stop texting. They're looking down their lap, not even looking at the red light. You know,
That
you're a
puts
red
you in
car.
danger.
Just one happened here right before you came tonight. It just
Really?
cleaned it up, yeah. Just cleaned it up, and he smoked the car right there. I've had a lot of close calls, so you got to be really aware of your surroundings and cars out here, because they're not really aware of you. And I don't know why, but I seem to be a target for automobiles. They don't like it so much. The traffic is pretty quiet tonight for Thursday night. I'm surprised. But, you know, it doesn't matter on how many cars are on the road. It matters on who's behind the wheel.
Yeah, I bet.
And because you could have somebody with a lot of compassion behind the wheel, it only takes one driver, and I could feed all 10 of those people up there. It happens all the time.
How much do they give you?
The other day, I got a lady, and she asked me why I was sitting out here. She said, I'm not going to lie to you. I'm hungry, but I'm not here to feed me. I'm here to feed a couple other people in my camp that are unable to feed themselves because they got mental illnesses and are unable to, like, you know, forage for food. They just don't mentally grasp it. And so I'm out here to help them. And she said, you know, that's very noble of you and very honest. So I'm going to help you tonight with them. And she gave me $150. And I was very grateful for it, because I didn't think when I told her why I was out here that she was going to give two shits about it. That, you know, she probably thought I was going to blow smoke up her butt. Is that a gorilla on a trike? I hope not. Okay. I see weird stuff out here, dude, so that wouldn't surprise
I bet.
me. You have no idea. I just had somebody defecate right in front of me out here the other day. Out of their mind, completely walked up out here butt naked at 2 o'clock in the afternoon, just squatted right in front of me. I was like, can I help you find a restroom? What do I say to something like that? I don't want to offend the person because I don't know their mental stability, but at the same time, I really don't want to be shat on either. You know, it's a very scarring image to have in my mind. But really, really strange stuff happens out here all the time. Stuff you would never be able to make up in a store. You can't make that stuff up. It's so strange.
That's why this is in real time, and you can't make this shit up.
No, it's impossible to make stuff like that up. Like, if I was sitting around a campfire at home and you told me something like that, I would thought you made that story up for real. But what I see out here, I know for a fact it really does happen, dude. Crazy stuff every day. Like when I got hit by the officer up there at 290 and 35 3 years ago, right before I lost my legs, I got ran over by a cop in the crosswalk at 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Texting. Blew the red light and hit me. Austin has a very, very bad driving record, to my knowledge.
Oh yeah.
Like, I've never seen people drive so terrible in my life anywhere else in this world. I've been to the Pork and Beans, Miami. I lived there for a year and a half. I lived in Savannah, Georgia, on South Side, and then I lived in Tent City in Seattle, Washington for a while. I lived out at the old iron plants in Chicago. You know, like I've been some rough places, but the strangest things happen in Austin, and that's why I think they have those stickers that keep Austin strange. Please stop marketing those stickers because it's starting to come true, and it's getting
It's been
weirder.
true.
But it's getting weirder and weirder.
I've been to camps that have been around since the 70s.
Yeah, my camp over behind Borden's been there since then. I wasn't the one. Me and Junior aren't the founders of that camp. Mark and Roger were the founders of that camp in 1972, and they just passed away last year. But they're the ones that started that camp over there, and there was like 200 camps back there on the Colorado River.
Camp 13?
Yeah, you know about that.
Yeah, I've explored all over Camp 13.
Yeah, that's my old camp.
Carrie?
Yeah. You know Carrie?
Yo, yeah. Me and Carrie are tight.
He lives right here now.
Who?
Carrie.
With the 4 dogs?
Yeah, he's staying at his grandmother's house up here now. Yeah, he's off the street. Yeah, I told you, there's not too many people in Austin I don't know.
Dude, I know a lot of people because I just talk to everybody I see.
Mm-hmm.
But man,
I don't. They all talk to me.
Yeah, it sounds like you just know people because you've been out here.
But I also put out this weird aura, I guess, because people always feel comfortable to come to me for things or talk to me, and just strangers out of nowhere will come up to me every day and just introduce themselves and shake my hand and want to talk. It's weird. But like,
do you find that a great honor?
I have a following of people just like that too. If you watch my daily life, people follow me all the time, nonstop. I don't know if they find security in it or what, but I have a group of people that tend to follow me all the time because that makes them comfortable, I guess. I don't know. And they know I'm an open-minded and caring person, and I'll help them if I can, you know? I don't know why, but it's strange. No matter where I go, there's always 4 or 5 people right behind me. And don't sometimes hang around for days and weeks before they go on their way. It's very strange. I've never been able to explain it. But it's not a bad thing, so I never really looked too deep into it, you know? I just figured that if they're coming to me for that kind of comfort, man, then keep coming, because that's my whole purpose, you know? Oh, great. See all the homeless that are spreading out from over there now?
There's a lot of come to life at night.
Well, yeah, these little boxes right here, the rows of boxes, each one of them has people in it.
What boxes?
Those concrete boxes, the green boxes right there that are using for construction,
Yeah?
they have a metal lid on it. You lift them up, you'll see beds in there.
And people?
Yeah, that's what I said. You've got a whole community right there, about 150 people. You just don't see them. They don't come and go. They come and go at late at night.
It's right in front of you, though.
Yeah, during the daytime, they don't move around out here.
Yeah.
It's at nighttime only.
They start
Because
moving
they don't
around.
want that image from the public. Their life happens at night.
I'd
and they
hate to
sleep
compare
during
that
the
to
day.
cockroaches, but it's kind of like that.
Except for cockroaches are radioactively survivable. We're not. That's the only difference. They can survive radioactive. We can't. Well, within technology, we might be able to soon.
Someone said, is it a nervous habit that you scratch your arm, or is that just like a habit?
No, it's a habit. I'm healing, and it's itching.
I see, because your skin, when it starts to heal, it does get itchy.
Itchy, yeah. And I
Yeah,
got
yeah,
dry
yeah.
skin. I don't have any lotion right
And that's
now.
all that skin grafts.
Yeah. And I like right here, it's still healing where I had the muscle grafts, and it itches real bad still. Because I don't have any lotion or nothing to put on them, so I constantly keep rubbing because I don't have nails to itch.
You don't have nails to itch?
It's a scratch, you know. I can't scratch it. I don't have no way to scratch.
Jeez, man.
So I sit here and have to rub it until it goes away. Which is a good thing because then you don't pick at it and everything, but you know, I'm just grateful my arms are still here. You know, that girl saved me from a lot of depression and hate. You know, she's really good friends with Little Bit. They call her Sunshine, but my girl's name is Stephanie Garcia. She's a very great woman. You know, people just, it was misfortunate that she was not given a chance.
Someone asked why are your hands dark, but that's from the wheelchair, right?
Yep. That is from the wheelchair burning and trying to slow the chair down and brakes. That's my brakes. It feels rock hard.
Dang.
But the dirt, yeah, that's from the rubber on the
Calluses and
tires.
stuff.
It's all calloused and hard rubber. That's why I'd be grateful to have a chair that didn't have to push, but I'll take a Pinto chair. I don't care. I'll be grateful for any chair. Because these front wheels, the bearings are gone in them, and they don't turn. You see, I have to pick the front end of the chair and move it to the side every time I want to turn.
Yeah.
Just here.
That flashlight Norman said he didn't have, which he did have.
Just remember you're on TV. But yeah, that's what I can clean my hands, and in 5 minutes they'll be black again. The only addiction I still have is smoking cigarettes and stress. I seem to be addicted to stress. Because if I don't keep my mind busy with these people, then I don't feel like I have a purpose sometimes. All right, dear. You know, like I have to feel like I have a purpose out here in order for me to be here. And my purpose really is to make sure that these people survive out here, live, and they do it in a manner that they can feel comfortable. Which is very hard. You'll find this is a racing ground right here too. They like to drag race right through here at late at night. But in the beginning of my homelessness, I found it a comfort thing to be able to help other people by helping them make me feel better inside about, you know, myself and my situation. You know, because I was raising 5 kids out here, and it was very hard for me, not only to put food on the table for my children, but to make sure I made sure everybody in camp had food too. And it got to times where, you know, everybody was eating ramen noodles and hot dogs, you know, several times, and that's all I could afford for them, you know. But they were grateful for that, you know. I had one of my kids say, "Dad, if you made a mud pie, it'd make me happy." I wouldn't eat it, Dad, but at least it had heart in it. And it meant a lot because, you know, he sees that I'm trying, and a lot of people don't get recognition for the things that they do, you know. And I don't want recognition. What I want is people to understand that they can do the same thing I can, you know. Help these people get out of this situation. Not help create the problem or help make it worse, but to help get these people into some sort of stable housing or stable employment or educational program so they can gain employment. You know, that's where that government money should be going towards educating these people so they aren't out here like this. Not towards cleanup efforts. You know, $20 million is an awful lot of money to waste on trash. You know how much food $20 million could have fed these homeless people out here for at least a year and housed them. But you spent that on trash and people's personal belongings. I feel that if that anything was a waste, that was a waste. Because I could tell you a million reasons to use $20 million to help people other than trash. Because all that did is create a lot of arrests. A lot of people got mad and started fighting with the police because of it. And a lot of people tuck their tails because they don't dare say anything to the police because we're vagrants. They can lock us up for that, you know? So you don't want to give them any reason to. But you find people like me that lock me up. I don't care. I got a voice and it's going to be heard. You know, I don't believe these people have to suffer like that. And they shouldn't. Demoralizing a person is the worst thing you could ever do to a human body. Would you want somebody to demoralize you? Well, then think of how that would be if you did it to somebody else. It's no different. Do something positive, you know? Even if you gave one a 99-cent McDonald's McFlurry. You know how many people out here would smile for a McFlurry during the day?
Oh yeah.
They haven't had ice cream in 20 years, some of them. Because that's not a priority for them. You know, proteins and carbohydrates are a must-have. You know, because we have to sustain. There's sometimes you go 2-3 days without a meal. And that's hard. Especially when you feed several. And I hate for it to get to that, but it's happened, you know. And then you got some people that have a heart for 2 days of the year, on Thanksgiving and Christmas. I said, okay, you got heart for 2 days. Where's the rest of the year, man? If you had heart for 2 days, you could have a little heart for the rest of the year too. Even if it's just giving a guy a cold bottle of water out the window, saying, man, stay hydrated, it's getting hot out. You know, showing them that you care even a little bit. That goes a long ways to these people. They just want some recognition and some sort of you know, a feeling of being wanted, you know, or loved. And they don't get that, and that's why they're the way they are. They hold themselves distant from the community because they feel like the community doesn't want them. Like they're misfits. And, well, we are misfits, but that doesn't matter. You know, I know freaking misfits that are geniuses. You know, look at the guy that blows into a straw and he's a molecular scientist. You know what I'm talking about? He's quadriplegic. Tell me it can't be done. It can be. The guy can't talk, can't do anything, but he's a molecular scientist with a straw. If that can be done, imagine the things that we can all achieve together to stop this. It's so much of a problem that it could be solved very easily. It doesn't have to become a war. You know what I'm saying? It could become, if one city in this country could bond together for a day and just help one another, it would make an extreme difference in this community. I always told myself if everybody in this city could give $1 a month to a fund to help somebody that's homeless, there wouldn't be any homeless people here in Austin. The amount of people.
There's more than $1 going in a month.
Yeah, but it's not being used in the right place.
Because it's in the wrong hands.
Exactly. It needs to be put in the hands of a treasurer that can be trusted, you know?
All the support is from the homeless community itself.
Mm-hmm.
But the homeless community can't get you an ID.
No, I have a hard time getting IDs because I'm not from here. And well, the hospital I was born in Vermont was called Curbs Hospital, and it unfortunately burnt to the ground 3 days after my mom was sent home with me. So all the public records were burned, and I don't know where to find a copy of it on microfiche. I'm hoping that the hometown in St. Albans, Vermont, might have a copy of microfiche. I'm hoping, but that's the only hope I have. I've had a hard time getting an ID my entire life because I haven't been able to get a hold of a birth certificate. And that's a big part of an ID. You know, I can get Social Security card and all that, but And then Texas wants a copy of your driving record and all kinds of crazy crap. My driving record is terrible. I think I'm criminally.
My driving record's bad too.
Not as bad as mine. I'm criminally suspended for life.
Huh?
I'm criminally suspended for life.
Oh no.
I have 14 driving on suspended licenses. I used to tell them all the time, you know what? It's not illegal to drive until you get caught. I got my license out of a Cracker Jack box, and if you don't believe me, try to prove it. Why do I need a freaking piece of cardboard to tell me I can drive? You know, and when I had a good life, I used to race stock cars at Thunder Road in Vermont. You know, like, I never thought that this was my future. But I'm kind of glad it isn't sometimes. It gave me a chance to explore myself and become humble and to realize how important other people play in my life, you know, and how important I am in other people's lives. That's a Stolo. It's on a cradle back. That's how you can tell it's a Stolo.
That's a Stolo?
Yeah.
How do you know?
Because he's got it on backwards and on that dolly because the front wheels are locked up. They have no key for the ignition. It's been punched out so they can't unlock the steering column.
That's interesting.
I used to be the Stolo king in Austin.
You said you used to be the Stolo king?
Mm-hmm. Me and my girl Cece back in the day, those were bad times. Just gonna leave it at that. But
Is there anybody living in tunnels around this area?
yeah, the camp that you're gonna deliver food to tomorrow.
Is it tunnels camp?
Kind of a tunnel camp. It goes underground into many tunnels.
Where people
but
are
they
living?
live at the edge of the tunnels.
Where people are living?
Mm-hmm.
Can I explore that
Yeah.
and talk to those people?
Yeah,
Guys,
when I go back later on tonight, I'll talk to T Woods and get permission for you to go down in there.
I'm going to bring a bunch of
They're
food.
really good guys over there. They're a little leery about people coming in, but I can talk to
Totally
them.
understand. Show them my YouTube.
Yeah, I will.
Because a lot of people think I'm a cop until I show them my YouTube.
Yeah, and that's what I'll do. I'll show him that you're feeding mine tonight, so he'll know, and he'll be all right with it. It's only because a lot of them are still active in addiction. They don't want people seeing that, you know. But I'll tell
They
them.
don't want to see them, people they know that see them like
Yeah,
that.
and I'm going to tell them tonight, put up your equipment, whatever you got to do. You know, it's for the better good of your society and you. And you know, it's a stepping stone for you being really discovered out here and getting help.
Dude, I would do a full video. I wouldn't even live stream that. I would do like a long form video of like a community living under a tunnel.
Yeah.
Because I can't get live.
Of them right there, but if you go in deeper into the tunnels, there's connecting tunnels that lead them all the way down into the main part of the city.
The main part of the city?
Yeah, down to 6th Street all the way.
And there's people living in those?
Yeah. There's what they call fortifer centers down under the ground. They're big water tanks, really, for overflows. And see, in Austin, doesn't see much overflow. They're mostly dry all the time, so it's like a big basketball court room. And they got bunk houses in them and shit, and living quarters, cooking kitchens and shit. Yeah. But you surprised me when you said that, because that's not something that outsiders really know about.
I've already done videos on my channel about it.
I'm surprised.
Well, you know,
most people don't let you in on that shit. You know,
yeah.
That's
Carlos,
very underground.
Carlos put me on.
I know Carlos.
AMC
too.
camp.
Yep.
We were just talking about him, but basically
Carlos
he showed
is
me.
no longer an AMC camp, you know. Carlos is in a house.
We might be talking about a different Carlos.
Maybe, but
Carlos, Mexican dude.
yeah. He
Well, I
used to be
guess
on the east
Carlos,
side.
yeah.
But he's he just barely got into it like 2 weeks ago. Riverside Apartments.
Interesting. I'm gonna have to. Well, I'm talking about. There's the AMC meth lab blew up.
Yeah.
You heard about that?
Mhm.
I was there.
Nice.
I was on the front lines of that. I videoed the entire thing. He laughed.
That was my career for a while.
Really?
Yeah. That's what ended my housing situation.
Man, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm thirsty for like water. Are you hungry at all?
No.
You want like an apple fritter?
Now you're twisting my arm.
You said what?
Yeah, you're twisting my arm on
So
that.
I didn't get you your Mountain Dew. How
It's
about?
all right. I got a Pepsi right here.
Okay, guys, you guys want to get him an apple fritter real quick while I get some water too? And then that way you can set up and start flying. That way, you know, I don't want to mess your hustle up.
No, you can't mess it up. They do that more than you will. They come out here and start screaming at cars and stuff on me all the time. So it ain't gonna mess it up. If they're gonna donate, they'll donate. If they're not, they won't. You know, nothing you can do is gonna stop them from wanting to help me.
Someone said W apple fritter.
I'm gonna turn into a fritter.
You're gonna turn into an apple fritter?
Yeah. Hey, you know, when I had my fingers amputated, my tent, I had a military canvas tent with the wooden poles, and one of the poles fell in and it split my finger wide open, my middle finger, right? And my tendon is growing out of my finger now. You seen something crazy like that before?
That is crazy. That's
It
a
hurts
fingernail?
so bad. No, that's my tendon from the inside of my finger.
No way.
Yeah, and it hurts so bad, but it's growing out of my finger.
I've never seen that before.
I haven't either, and neither is my doctor. He's like, what the heck is going on? It literally came through the skin about 2 months ago and has been growing out.
That's gotta be pretty fucking painful.
It is. It's really sensitive. But they say you can't grow body parts back. I'm a living proof that you can. It's still growing.
Whoa.
They say you can't regenerate body parts. I beg to differ because my finger has been growing. My middle finger was equal to that other one. Not crazy? Because look,
I think we should study you.
only one finger has been growing though.
One finger's been growing.
This one, the middle one.
Yeah.
Because these ones don't bend. The two that I have, you see right here, I have pins in these because the frostbite exposed the bone and the bone died, so they got metal pins in there to hold my fingers straight. I can only go like that. They're pretty much useless fingers. But this one finger, just out of nowhere, has been growing and regrowing tissue on the outside of it. And it's growing a peak now. That's a tendon right there. You can feel it. Don't hit it hard, but feel it. It's real hard.
Dude, that's like a bone.
Yeah. It's growing out of my finger. Pretty quick, huh?
And you can't make the shit up.
No.
Kind of like we were talking about earlier.
Yeah. Well, you can see it. It's growing
Nancy,
right
you better
on my
be
finger.
careful. Someone knocking on your apartment door.
It's crazy. I don't know what to think of it. You know, I've been watching it for a couple months grow. And it's starting to open wider too, as you can see. But they say human body, the only body part we can regenerate in itself is the human liver. But I beg to differ now. What would cause it to keep growing like that? What did they do when I was asleep? I don't know. If you're getting your legs amputated at Del Seat, be cautious.
Damn.
They treated me very good in that hospital, though.
Dude, I just talked to a guy named Peter who got his leg. He just texted me tonight. I just told you that already.
Mhm.
He texted me tonight. He got his leg amputated at Del Seaton. That's where you got yours?
Mhm. Yep.
Wow.
I was in the emergency room for a matter of 8 minutes before I went in for emergency surgery. Because I had a major heart attack going into the hospital in the ambulance. My blood clot broke free from the frostbite and went to my heart and it stopped my heart. I was a mess. And the only thing I remember are those paddles. They hurt so bad. I remember feeling that electric surge run right through me and jumping up off the table and my eyes opened up. And it felt like I got hit by a Mack truck. I would not ever want to be resuscitated, just put it that way. That shit hurts so bad. 60,000 joules is a lot of electricity to put through a human body.
Joules.
I had static hair for about 3 weeks. Like stood straight up. Albert Einstein, I held static for quite a while. It was crazy. But I had 2 purple and yellow paddle marks on my chest, like burn marks. And they stayed there for about 3 months. It's amazing what they use for technology to jumpstart a human life. And joules are kind of like measured kind of like kilowatts. 60,000 joules is like taking probably like 20,000 volts. Heck, 210 laundry. That ain't nothing. So you get hit by one of those paddles. It makes the human body jump off the table about 8 inches. So imagine how much electricity and energy has to go through your body to jumpstart your heart. That's a lot of electricity. A taser is like a salt shaker compared to that.
A taser's like a salt shaker.
Yeah, and like ain't nothing. You know, that taser, it's probably like rubbing your hand on a balloon, static electricity compared to getting hit with a pair of those shock paddles. Um, when I was a teenager, I watched this movie where they would shock your body and kill you just so you can spend 90 seconds in the afterlife to see what it's like. And then they would shock you again and bring you back. And they would keep your life on suspense as long as they could and push the boundaries just to see what life is like on the other side. And that brought a whole flashback back of that movie that day. And like, it made me think of like, do they really do scientific studies like that? Like suspend life that long for 12 minutes just to see if they can bring it back? And who's the guinea pigs of this? I think you ever wonder? You know, you got medical degrees, but what is the extent of God play in that? We are not meant to play God. You know what I'm saying?
Someone said I watched that. I know exactly what he's talking about.
Yeah, see, Flatliners is the name of the movie. But I think about that all the time ever since I got hit with those paddles, man. It's like, can you really suspend life for that long and still successfully bring it back? Because they were like letting them stay out under consciousness dead for like 8 minutes before they bring them back. And they were using it. The movie is based on a true story of a college study. They were actually doing that to people as well as they were studying lobotomies. They tap that bone in your nose and it goes to your Abdullah Avangada and makes you a vegetable. It's the same time, on the same lines of that study there. They were trying to figure out if they could do that and then someday down the road reverse that effect of the catatonic state. And that's why I think, why do people want to play God? What's the point behind it? Like, life is way too precious to play with like that, you know? And that goes on the verse of the questions you were asking earlier I can't answer, you know? That's what I was thinking about. It's just like, if they can suspend your body long enough to harvest part of you and bring you back, minus pieces, you would never even know. Would you really know if your second kidney was there or not? No, you wouldn't feel any different. The only way you would know is an incision. And they can make them disappear now too, you know. I can prove that. This is new therapy. My ankle is in my butt crack. I have no incisions. See? There's 0 incisions right here where they amputated my leg.
Okay.
The incisions in my butt crack. They take the whole skin and muscle tissue from the inside of the leg and separate it from the leg itself. And they take it and wrap it around you and stitch it in your butt crack so there's no incision sites whatsoever. So it looks like I was born like that. It's weird, ain't it? So now
I'm lost.
Well, when I scratch right here, it feels like I'm scratching my ankle. I can feel my ankle right now when I'm touching that. That's what I'm getting at. Like it's displaced, you know. When I scratch my butt, it feels
That's
like I'm
actually
scratching
wild.
my ankle. Because the nerve endings are still attached to the ankle part of the tissue, so it sends back to the brain that you're scratching the ankle. Like I can feel my feet still. I get phantom pains in them, and I get Charlie horses in my calf still, and don't have any.
Phantom pain.
Yeah, like
That's
Charlie
what someone
horses.
just said.
Yeah, and it's very intense and it's so intense that you can't explain it. The pain is so bad when you get it. Like and it comes and goes daily. You can't control it, and you can't stop it either because it's phantom. It's a pain in a part of the body you don't have existing, and it does drive me nuts sometimes because I can't get rid of the Charlie for hours at a time. It puts me in tears.
Wow. That's fucked.
Yeah. And it's one thing you gotta live with being an amputee is like the phantom pains will never
So
go
your
away.
ankle is your butt.
Yeah.
Wow, that's
I never
interesting.
noticed it until one day I was trying to scratch my butt and I couldn't scratch my butt. It kept itching. And it was pissing me off. I said, how do I scratch my butt, doc? I can't. He said, you're never gonna scratch your butt because your butt cheek's not there. I said, what do you mean my butt cheek's not there? He said, your ankle is your butt cheek. I said, what the hell did you just say to me? He said, yeah, we fold it over kind of like this and that, he says, and we make it so there's no incision sites, you know, so it doesn't look gruesome like this one does. You can tell how savage this one is cut off compared to that one. This one was done in a very emergency situation because I got the blood clot go to my heart. See? Looks like they cut it off with a dull saw. And it feels that way too.
So you can feel that after.
Oh yeah, I still feel that incision now. It feels
Wow.
fresh. It's been almost 3 years. And when I touch it right here, I actually feel like I'm touching my calf.
This is so fucking
It's
out of.
great.
I am so unused to being this in depth with somebody
It's
with
great.
no legs. I've never gotten this far.
It's crazy. Me either until just recently. I didn't wake up like this one day and expect it, that's for sure. When I woke up, when I got the sepsis, he said, I'm going in to do a routine equipment washout and take the old hardware out, and I'm going to replace it with new hardware so the infection will go away. And I woke up, and I only had a 3-inch leg. Where the heck is my leg, dude? Is the first response. That was not the agreement when I fell asleep. You're supposed to replace the hardware in my leg, the knee replacement, hip replacement, and the rods that went down both sides of my leg. And I woke up with nothing. I don't see where any of that was anywhere close to what you described or what I agreed to.
So how the fuck does that manage?
I don't know. But he said it was so infected when they opened it up that they couldn't have saved it. The bone looked like Swiss cheese.
Or your insurance company couldn't save it.
I had city insurance.
What is that?
MAP insurance. It's insurance given to homeless people by the city because they can't get regular insurance. It's like black market insurance, pretty much.
It's
my
not.
foot's probably on some little.
It's not
black
like
kid in
Blue
Africa.
Cross.
I don't know, but my foot could be on some little kid in Africa somewhere for all I know. Not saying it is, but I'm just saying that's a possibility.
How are you smiling in what others would perceive a nightmare?
It is a nightmare, but you know, if you continue to live that nightmare day in and day out, it's going to continue to be a nightmare. If you add a little humor to it and try to joke about it and live it, you know, and laugh a little bit, it makes it a little bit easier to tolerate and bear. You know, I can walk. It's very hard. I have to have somebody walk on each side of me with a belt because I don't have any balance or equilibrium. And having a full prosthetic on this side is very hard to walk with because the knee doesn't lock sometimes on its own like it's supposed to, and you'll fall on your face a lot. That's why I don't walk on them very short. If I ever go down the aisle with my wife, I will wear them just to walk down the aisle. I use them when we're in my camp sometimes just to get off my butt for a minute. But it's very painful to wear that full prosthetic because it's a full chest piece with Velcro and straps. It's almost like a back cast. And then it has metal pieces that come down the side and strap the prosthetic to my body.
So you're putting all that pressure on that device.
My back and my lower back, yeah. And this one is a $15,000 hydrostatic replacement. It's got Fox race shocks that are gas. I can adjust them and everything.
That's like a $40,000 piece of equipment, right?
Yeah, I got it locked in a tough box from a pickup truck with 4 padlocks on it at my friend's house because I already had one stolen.
Wow.
And I found it in the pawn shop. I was pissed.
Imagine seeing your leg in a pawn shop.
That was the last thing I expected to see in a pawn shop, to be honest with you. I was like, what the fuck is my leg doing here? I said, he wouldn't tell me who brought it in. I said, I want to know who brought this in and sold it to you because it's not their leg. And I said, it's rightfully my leg, and I'd like to walk out with it, but he would not let me, not unless I paid for it. I said, that's going to be a gold day in hell.
It's a civil issue at that point, right?
Yeah, so I just let it go. My insurance paid for another one finally. I just got it like 3 months ago, and I'm still getting used to that one because being tall when you have legs is cool and all. Ladies like tall people, but when you have prosthetic legs, the taller you are, the harder it is to walk because you're very top heavy.
I see. Damn, I never thought about it like that.
And I'm 6'2", so it's very hard
You were
to walk.
6'2".
Yeah. They put a lot of pressure on my little shin bone right there. All that weight and pressure just on this little chin right here.
Do you know how tall you are now?
Yeah, like 3'2". I'm about half the man I used to be, literally. Yeah, there's your song, Willie.
Not spiritually.
What's the half the man I used to be from Willie Nelson?
Not spiritually, though.
No.
You're probably 20,000x that guy.
Probably have 8 legs too then. I always wondered if Ludenbach, Texas only had 2 mailboxes like the song. Because the general store is the library and his house all in one. That's why there's only 2 residences in Ludenbach, Texas. See, he lived in. The smallest piece of property in Texas too. The smallest town is Ludenbach. There's only 1.5 acres. Isn't that crazy? How can you call that a town? Doesn't a town have to have more than like 2 people?
That's interesting.
How many people do you have to have in a community in order to call it a town?
Tent City. How many tent
That's
cities are nationwide?
Oh, too many. I've been to several.
There's so many tent
I lived
cities.
in the one under the bridge in Seattle, and that one has about 10,000 strong. They have their own police department on site of the bridge, and they do hourly sweeps.
Forever Blue Roses said, I wish I could donate. Yeah,
If
just for
people
you
can't
subbing,
donate,
that's enough.
If you can't donate it financially, you can donate it spiritually by praying for these people. That's more of a donation than anything, because they need prayer.
Wow, man.
And if you can't afford to donate, you can always afford to send a prayer out for them.
How important is it to have a relationship with Jesus Christ out here?
Yeah, you won't survive if you don't get to know God personally, man. God will be your best friend out here, because He might be the only friend you'll ever have too. And He's the only one that's going to guide you right. I'll tell you that, because a lot of people out here mislead one another for their own monetary gain or whatnot. They all got their own little thing going on, because they've all learned how to hustle. They have to, because that's the only way they can survive. And that's a big thing out here is survival of the fittest, really. The wolves will survive on, and the sheep will go, and it's sad because people die out here every day, and they don't tell you that, and they don't tell you the statistics of that, but the homeless death rate is extremely high because of parasites, a lot of it. Bacteria infections, parasites, everything. You're exposed to a whole lot more living outdoors than you are in residential.
Spiders,
Yeah.
brown recluses.
Yeah, that's what I cannot hear out my right ear because of a brown recluse right here behind my
A brown
ear.
recluse, huh?
Yeah, right there. You see it? That big dent?
Yeah.
I got bit 3 times 2 years ago.
Oh, wow.
And it infected my eardrum too.
Wow.
It ate right through my eardrum. I cannot hear out my right ear.
Wow, man. I've
It
heard a
almost
lot
got
of stories
into my
about brown
spinal cord.
recluse spiders.
And it hit me 3 times in the back of the ear when I was sleeping. It was looking for a warm place to go because it was cold.
What?
Bastard.
Bro, what?
That damn bastard. Shit. I've seen people wake up with earwigs and spiders in their ears. They look for warm, dark places to survive too. There's
Warm,
no
dark
difference in a
places.
human.
That's like a movie thing.
Mhm.
Spiders in your ear.
No, that's real out here.
That's real out here, though.
You know, well, people get bit by snakes all the time out here too. You know, it's not a snake will do the same thing. When you're cuddled up in your tent, staying warm, he's cuddling with you. If you start moving around that sleeping bag, he's getting rid of you. Survival of the fittest, and snakes are one of those creatures. They're gonna survive over the top of you. You know, he'll be your best friend and snuggle with you to stay warm, but if you start moving, he's gonna kill you. You know, out here the elements are a lot different. You're not safe out here. Between microorganisms, bacteria, you got wildlife, on top of, you know, people themselves, you know. It's a very dangerous life living outdoors.
Christy said you have beautiful eyes.
Well, thank you. They're about as bright as my soul. That's what I tell my wife.
That's awesome, man.
See? He's just trying to stay warm too.
Who?
That rat that just crawled in that pipe.
Really?
He just ran right from there into that pipe.
I did not see that.
Yeah, you'll see them if you watch right through here. They come out these pillars every night, all night long. That drain right there, about 2 o'clock in the morning, they come out about 100 deep.
I'm not gonna get attacked by a rat out
No.
here, am I?
No, you're up on the top. You'll be fine. They don't get in my chair. They know better.
Invisible rats.
No, they're not invisible.
A
They're very large, actually. Have you ever seen an
forest rat?
A sewer rat?
Oh yeah, they get like little cats.
Yeah, I was gonna say they're about the size of an adolescent cat. That reminds me, in Afghanistan, the camel spiders are bigger than poodles.
Camel spiders?
Yeah,
I've
they're about this big, and they follow you in your shadow under the sand. And when you stop, they attack you in the back of your legs. They're nasty. They're spiders will crawl into a camel and lay the eggs in a camel, and it will eat its way out of there. That's how it really goes through its adolescent stage, by merging from a camel, and then they attack after humans and wildlife. They stalk them under the sand in the shadows.
Camel spiders are gnarly.
They're more than gnarly, dude. I thought I was in
I've never
Harry
even
Potter.
heard of that, dude.
I thought I was in Harry Potter when I saw my first one.
You never would know, guys. In the middle of a concrete jungle, we're in real time learning about camel spiders. You never make this shit up, man. I love it though. This is where the answers are at, I've come to find.
This is a small concrete jungle. Have you been any further south from here?
Oh yeah.
Like Hancock Center?
Where the Home
That's
Depot
it.
South?
Huh?
The Home Depot South, there's a Gun Range
Yeah.
Woods.
Yep.
I know the people of that. David,
Yeah.
G.
Yeah.
You know all those people?
Mm-hmm.
Bro, how do you know so many people?
I've been an advocate out here for homeless for years. Like, a voice for people that can't speak.
Those are all basically like top G's of their camp.
Yeah. They all orchestrate and run camps. Like I did the one down here by the Greyhound until they massacred us.
And that was Sidewalk?
Yeah. Sidewalk and I ran that camp for 7 years. And it was very well kept camp. It was clean most of the time, you know. They didn't come out and bother anybody at the Greyhound. They didn't cause problems in the community ever. It was a big eyesore for people, that's all.
Big eyesore.
Yeah.
And that's what I've come to find
It
out.
looked like a campground.
The way the city gets people to hate the homeless is with the trash. And they make trash the biggest kind of element.
And it's not even that. It's like that's the smallest part of the problem. Really, when you look at it. Life
It's
life
subjective,
itself
though.
is way more worth than any pile of trash.
Yeah. But a lot of people look at that as it's a subjective thing, I feel like.
Yeah.
Because trash can be very
But they
disrespectful.
you're right. They use the eyesore of the trash to portray a bad image for us and keep the community.
And they can pass laws to fuck with
Yeah,
y'all.
because they keep it negative on us, so they can do that, and they can get that.
It's a
funding.
leverage. Yeah, it's leverage.
Exactly. And all people live like that. If you look inside of our tents, they look like your house, clean. You know, I had a carpet in my tent. I had a regular bed in my tent. I had an entertainment system, my TV, everything. You know, and I vacuum my shit every day.
Forever Blue Roses said, does he have a P.O. box where I could send him a gift?
I don't have a P.O. box, but
You can use my P.O.
I
box.
was gonna say, yeah,
215 Evergreen Circle, Georgetown, Texas, 78626.
You're in Georgetown.
Well, that's just my P.O. box.
I got a homeless.
That's not
camp
my
up there.
house. Trust me, I would not give my
I
house
know, but I
out.
got a homeless camp up there too.
Really?
Yes, my friend Russell runs it.
What about Tony and Tony?
I know them too. Yeah.
You know Tony? What the fuck, man?
I-
You know,
I-
okay, you know
I
too
know
much,
a
man. I'm
lot
out of
of
here.
homeless people.
Bro, how do you know
Um,
so many people from? I mean,
Well, to be honest with you,
what about
they
Tiffany?
look at me as kind of a homeless celebrity in the homeless community because of the situations I've been through and I've overcome. I told you about the guy that attacked me and my wife with a machete, and I was able. I don't know how to say it, like disarm him appropriately, and until the police got there. And on top of my frostbite, my legs, and everything. You know, I survived that out here, so people look up to me for that. And they always ask me how I still keep fighting on to survive. And I tell them I don't do it without them. You know, if I didn't have them to care for me, I wouldn't make it. You know, it's just as I care for them, they care for me as much. You know, it's just I try to.
That's
be,
what you keep mentioning. You said the way you were treated when you first came out here.
Mhm.
You're trying to show that to somebody else.
Yeah. You know, they showed me. You know, Sidewalk took me in like I was his own kid. You know, and like he had actually, you know, biologically was my father. You know, he treated me just like his own son, and that meant a lot to me because coming out into the homeless world, I had quite the image of homeless people. I didn't want to be there. I thought homeless people were nasty and like the trash was disgusting and their habits were disgusting. Until I got to know these people, and I found out that I was totally wrong about these kind of people. Certain people live like that, and that gives a bad image to everybody else. Because not everybody's like that. If you went into some of these camps, they're spotless. You know, we have dumpsters and recycling receptacles at some of our camps. You won't find no trash on the ground. You know, they're very clean camps. And we've done that throughout time to try to battle these people that give us that image. You know, we're trying to make them realize that, you know, it's not the trash that causes our problems here. It's the people that don't understand us. And that's the problem.
Mountain of a molehill.
Yeah. They're trying to take something so petty and make it large because they don't know how to deal with it.
90% of the homeless folks I've met are 100% solid.
Yeah. You know, I don't know what you consider solid, but I'll tell you what, they're very truthful. They're very blunt, and they're set in their own ways, you know. A lot of these people come from homeless communities because their parents have been homeless or whatnot, you know. So it's kind of like a gypsy lifestyle. A lot of times you have to keep moving throughout the city, camp to camp.
You might get cleared 8 times in one winter.
Yeah, exactly. And you have to move camp to camp every so often just to keep yourself out of that picture. Because once APD has got you arrested for the first time, you become a target. And they won't stop.
What's up, Coach Mikey? You still at it, man. You're still hating. You've been hating for months, man. Come on, man. Step away from the dark side, brother. Do you think I'm a scammer from what you've seen so far?
No, I don't think you're a scammer at all. I think you're trying to put something into the public eye that people really need to see because, you know, there's people out here in the world that are good people, got good hearts, and can be a good, responsible piece of this community, but nobody gives them a chance to. You know, if you're such a hater, bro, why don't you come out and spend a couple days with me and see if you hate then? If you hate then I'll give you that. You know what? But I think I can change your mind out here. I can show you a little love and a little gratitude and a little thing about life that you might not understand, and that's why you hate. You don't.
It's funny. I've
understand.
never even met Coach Mikey before in my life.
Oh, you're a coach, so you're a leader of people, and you're hating. How can a leader hate on others? That's a person that hates himself within.
Ooh, that's what I've been preaching.
Dislike for himself. He's seeing problem in somebody else's fault in himself. That's why he's hating.
The reflection.
'Cause
The
if you hate
reflection.
me,
Yeah.
you don't know me. but I could try to enlighten you a little bit out here. Come stay with me for a couple days, and I'll show you a little bit of the other side of life.
He just said Jesus, the crackhead's giving advice. That shows
Well,
really
that
who
shows
this
how
guy
much
is.
You really know, bro, because I've never smoked crack in my entire life.
That shows that right there just solved it all of who that guy is.
So, Coach, you're a leader of crack, huh? You wouldn't feel that people were crackheads in life if you didn't have a crack addiction yourself. You're hiding. Maybe you should let your demons out of your closet. Maybe you put the stem down for a second and get an opinion.
I think it's important to bring negative comments to light to get shut down by a man that is resembling an angel.
Because, you know, not everybody out here is a gimmick or a show. Maybe people are out here to make you see the other side of the light, man. Because nobody out here needs to be disliked or hated. If you're a coach and a man that's supposed to lead a group of people, that's not a way that you do that right there. That you don't bring hate and dysfunction into a group of people. How do you win a war if you can't even win yourself? You know, you can't lead other people, bro, with a hating attitude like that. You know, success comes within unity and bond, not hatred. Do you ever see success in hatred? No.
Well, I see extraction from hatred. You could be successful by extracting resources from people.
But what is that? Extracting a resource? You're manipulating and relying on somebody else's fortune and misfortune for yourself. That's no more than an embezzler.
That's what the leaders of America
crook.
do.
That'd be an embezzlement and crook.
Matthias, that's what the leaders of America do.
Every day,
All they know is to extract from you.
Yeah.
They know nothing of creation.
They call themselves Uncle Sam, but there was no Sam to begin with. But if Coach Mike was a man and a man of integrity to lead others in life, he wouldn't be so negative. Because all the leaders in life that I know lead in a positive atmosphere and lead a positive role. So other positive people can follow. You only gain from positive light. You don't gain from the soul of the devil. Maybe you should try to go out and shake a hand of a man who's homeless and listen to him for a day. Listen to his opinion and story. You might have a different change of heart, bro. Because not everybody's out here that's a bad person. You got bad apples in every bunch. But you know what? If you get rid of a bad apple, the whole tree will flourish.
Coach said I donated to help the kite man. Did you see the video of me buying him 3 hotels and I lost my deposit? I don't know if you saw that video, but check shorts, man. I bought this guy 3 hotels and I lost my deposit because they had to break the door open.
That's crazy.
And I guess Coach has no idea that happened. You got to start making claims off of facts, man. You can't make claims off of ignorance. You're going to look like a clown.
The only clowns I know in life are evil and degenerates.
Mm.
Bozo the clown from Bart Simpson, he was a degenerate, an unsuccessful alcoholic. You got It, the man in the sewer, it smelled like shit. He portrayed on little children because he couldn't hit the soul of a real man. You see where that goes? You're feeding off negativity, bro. Come into the light. There's much more out here for you. You don't have to be so negative, man. Open your heart and your mind and accept an opinion as fact.
The live chat really finds you inspiring, man.
It's just hard to believe that there's people out there that think like that. That it's when we talk with ill tongues, what do? We create ill-minded people. We give them false hope and false praise, So why would you do that unto others? You want to speak positive over people to bring positivity. Make people flourish and learn and grow. Not send them to their own death. People out here need to be given a chance at life. You might not see it right now, but you might see it in the future when something bad happens.
Matthias, you look like a man that takes responsibility even when you were not really the one that was wrong.
I've taken responsibility for many other people's actions because, at the time, I didn't feel that they were able to take responsibility for their own actions.
And that's why I paid the deposit, no problem, for this guy, is because even though I had nothing to do with it, I still took ownership of it and took responsibility because I claim responsibility because I'm a leader, and it's my duty
Exactly.
to claim that.
Throughout even your own doubt, you went above and beyond and paid that deposit in hopes and prayer that he would do the right thing. It wasn't your job to know that if he was going to do the right thing. You did your part. You know what I'm saying? You gave to him what you thought you had to do. It was his responsibility to take it from there and be the better person.
Coach, the reason why you got requests on multiple Cash Apps is because I showed the Cash App on live, man. I'm sorry that happened to you, man. But that wasn't my fault, brother. I'm new at live. I didn't know that you were going to get spammed by giving so much, and I just wanted to give you a shout out, man. I wanted to make sure to acknowledge the people that donated. That's why I shouted out your Cash App, brother. Because I want to make sure anybody who donates, gets light put on their name and their family.
Yeah. They deserve to be credited for, the help that they give unto people, man. Those people that donate to help other people like us, they need to be respected as well and given a fair chance to be thanked for their donation. We're very much appreciative of the things that people give to us. We don't have much in life right now, and so the smallest things mean a lot. You might not see it, but some of us are very grateful in life. We've been in situations that made us so humble that, even to get a sandwich will make you cry. At that point in life, then you can tell me that, I'm a scam. Because it's bullshit, bro.
I try to offer people an opportunity to think and do better.
Yeah.
Because
if
Matthias,
you don't understand something, ask about it. Don't criticize it.
Because I would never yell and scream at that blind man trying to cross the road for being blind. I'm going to just grab his hand and help him get all across the road.
Mm-hmm.
And that's how I look at people that are, inflamed in ignorance.
Yeah. If we're not able to understand the situation in life or understand the purpose for things happening, don't be negative about it and breathe into it. Ask questions. Make yourself knowledgeable about it, and then have an opinion. But don't judge opinion at first hand because you can't judge a book by a cover, can you? No, because it could be a little boy flying a kite, but you got a damn horror story on the inside of the page. It's not how we live life. We give people chances, we learn from mistakes, but we also, if we don't understand it, we have to ask questions that we'll never understand it. You can't learn from being ignorant. I didn't want to come out to this situation in my life. I lived a very good life for the first half of my life. Misfortunes happened in my life in health, and that's how I ended up out here. My wife passed away, and I had depression so bad that I didn't want to live any longer. But that's when I realized, this ain't about me anymore. It's about what I can do for other people so they don't end up like me. And that's where I'm at in this situation. These people out here need somebody. Whether it's just a handshake or somebody to care for them for 5 minutes and listen to them, it makes a big difference, man. If you don't feel you want to donate money, don't donate money. I said this earlier, donate your time.
You did say that, or donate your prayer.
If you feel it's a scam, don't put your money into it. Put your mouth into it. Verbally help somebody. Lift them up. Give them a little praise, man, because that could save their life. Most of these people that are out here are on the verge of suicide because they don't want to live like this. They're embarrassed or they feel disgraced because you look at them like that. So flip that upside down. Go out. Don't be afraid to shake a dirty hand, man. Give them a hug and tell them, look, man.
Don't be afraid to shake.
You, so don't I.
That's why I've gotten the most respect out here, is because I'm so easily to, kiss a homeless woman that's all dirty on the street on the cheek. I'm so quick to hug somebody.
The doesn't make up what's on the inside. You know what I'm saying? You can have a filthy person. Jesus wasn't very cleanly himself. He was a carpenter and a homeless man himself. He never ever had a home of his own. He traveled home to home to spread the good word. So you wouldn't shake Jesus' hand because his hand is dirty? I doubt that. I think you would get down and kiss his feet.
I plan on.
He would for you. Jesus even displays in the Bible that he would kiss a strange man's feet just to show respect.
And I was planning on doing a video about coming down here downtown and washing people's feet
Mhm.
and doing stuff like that.
We did that 1 year in the homeless community.
I do haircuts.
Yep.
I've
We
been
did
giving
that.
I've been
We,
giving out haircuts
we-
lately.
Well, a lot of us got together and we washed people's feet that came from the public, from housing. We put them in the seat and washed their feet to see who was really humble. If you have a vagrant man wash your feet just out of pure love and respect, would you let him do it? Because Jesus washed their man's feet to show him love and respect. You know, there's many people out here that would do that for you. So why couldn't you just spend a few minutes and show him that, you know, you could verbally help him in life by giving him a little advice or an opinion, or even give him a little guidance on the right place to be.
Have you ever thought about starting a podcast?
No, but it's only because, like, sometimes I have a hard time paying my phone bill. You know, it's not easy for me to have a phone out here. It's rare. You know, I'm one of the very few that does, and it's because I need to outreach and to get to people to help these people. But sometimes it comes. I have a hard time paying my bill. You know, I'm homeless. I don't have a steady job, but I try to make, you know, when I'm flying, I put a certain percentage of the money away for outreach, and that would be to pay the phone bill or to buy extra emergency blankets and stuff like that. But sometimes it comes up short, you know. So sometimes I have to go a month without a phone. But I find other means, you know. I'll go to the rec center and use their phone for the month, you know. They're much obliged to let me use the phone. And but yeah, I would like to. It's just being able to be consistent with it would be hard, but not having financial stability at this time, you know. If I was a little more stable, I would do something like that to bring the light to the table for more homeless people, you know, and get them a little more recognition and a little more support. Because that's what we need to do for these people. We need to recognize and we need to support them, not keep freaking burying them, man, and not talking trash and slandering them, because they're no different than you and I. They're just misfortunate to not be financially stable enough to have housing at this moment.
A lot of people have the approach of feeling bad for people out here, but that's the wrong approach.
Yeah, no, we don't want sympathy. That's the farthest thing that we want. What we want to see from people is, you know, come out and do this. Not if it's not for yourself and it's not for them, do it for God. You know, because that's the next man in line that'll be here for all of us. You know, just show God the respect. You know, by coming out and being humble enough to listen to somebody for a day and see what really drives them, what makes them, what's the reason why they're here. Like I said earlier, every one of us has a different reason why we're out here. It's not like we all went to camp one day and said, hey guys, let's go build a bunch of tents in the backyard and smoke methamphetamine and be homeless. Because I'm pretty sure nobody does that. And if they do, I want to know, because I'm going to tear that one up. But, you know, each one of us has a downfall, a loss in the family, or has been put up into CPS custody as a youth child and never given a chance into the atmosphere of work and housing or educational purposes.
A lot of these people were addicted to methamphetamine in the womb.
Yeah.
Ooh, what did I just say though?
They were born into addiction, and that's
They were already experiencing methamphetamine from their mother. You know how impressionable it is for a baby being in a womb?
Yeah.
He feels everything, or he or she feels everything the mom feels.
Mm-hmm.
And that is the first part of your incubator process.
Just to think that but now the crisis in this world isn't methamphetamine anymore. These babies are addicted to fentanyl at birth, and that's more of a.
You know how I found this out, Matthias? I met an '80s crack baby.
They still have some.
They're everywhere.
It's surprising.
There's one downtown. I met him. I did an interview with him. He's on my channel, and it was just an interesting thought. You know, you were born into an addiction.
Yeah. As being an addict in the womb, it's already preset your mental state and your physical state to become an addictive personality at birth. You've already born with a personality of addiction. You've already experienced withdrawal. You've already experienced that high. So the body is always going to crave that from that day forward, no matter what. That kid was never given a chance from birth. And that's when we have to step in and give them something different to look forward to. Instead of looking to for a meth pipe, why can't we look for a cure for that? You know what I'm saying? Get these people some counseling, or get them on a path where, you stop rolling the bowl and start rolling their bank accounts. You know, I like to see that in a lot of these people. They have a lot of potential. Some of them are mechanics, they're very inclined. If anything, a lot of tweakers are your best mechanics. I'm going to tell you that. I've experienced that out here a lot. A lot of them are extremely good mechanics. You could put them in a work atmosphere and they would work all day long.
Like a chop shop bike. You know
Well,
what I'm
I
saying?
don't know
Those
about
bike
the
camps.
chop shop part, but the bike shop would work. I'm going to stay away from that illegal section there, okay?
For the man I insulted, I apologize. Wow, guys, hold on. We had something crazy on Cash App. Hold on, man. W Dono in the chat, man. W Dono. You never know. You never know who might donate, man. God bless y'all. So that's let's see, that's $133 in the chat. We're about $70 away from the Amazon wheelchair. That's really awesome, man.
That's very awesome.
Let's see, 133. I think we have something in common, Matthias.
Yeah.
I think we have something in common, and it's that you understand life so well that you can only win if everybody around you wins.
I can't win until they win first. Because if they don't win, my job isn't complete. You know what I'm saying? The things that I do for these people aren't completed in whole unless they've been successful by it. And that's what I try to do with them is try to make them realize that them as a whole, that they're great people inside. They're very intuitive people. They have they got great dreams too, man. A lot of these people want to go to college, but never given that thought. To sit down and talk to these people, you'll learn a lot about them that you would not expect to hear from these kind of people.
Coach Mikey just apologized. He manned up and he said, "Caleb, I just looked back." He said, "You're right. You did show the name." And Coach, I got a lot of respect for you, man. If you were here in real time, I'd shake your hand, brother. He manned up and he said, "I'm sorry," and he donated a sum of money.
Thank you, Coach. And
Look at that, changing people in real time.
That's what I'm trying to show you people is like, even when we doubt and we're in wrongdoings, if we can just own ourselves, we make a big difference in the world. These people are doing the same thing, but they're not getting that recognition, and that's what hurts. And thank you, Coach. I mean no disrespect by it either, but not everything in life is a scam. We're living out here in a real life, very real life event here, and it's very hard. It might be easier to watch it, but for some of us that are living it, this is life or death for us on a daily basis. I watch friends of mine die every day.
Ooh, you watch friends of mine die every day. A little bit closer, perhaps.
Yeah. I just lost a friend 2 days ago.
Constantly being on the front lines of death and destruction. How are you not?
He battled his inner demons for too long, man, and his addiction overcame him. He had mental health issues that were unaddressed, and he finally took his own life. He couldn't deal with the demons in his head. And that man was a very good man too. Hard to believe or not, the man before he became mentally ill, he worked as an accountant at a bank. And now he was a homeless man for the last 8 years because his mental stability was compromised by his demons, and he just couldn't overcome those demons to the point where he ended up taking his own life.
How do you get that far deep, man? How do you get that far lost where you make that decision?
When society looks at you in a hole like you ain't nothing but an outcast, man. everywhere he went to reach out, man, people would not help him.
Did you hear about that guy who died because he just had to make a decision between his rip payment and his inhaler? He died because he made his rent payment.
Yeah. Happens daily, dude. I've had friends die that are diabetics because they couldn't afford insulin, you know, because they had to pay a traffic ticket. It happens out here a lot. I received a $189 ticket last week for pedestrian in a roadway for flying my sign right here on this median. Mind you, this is a median, not a traveled portion of the road. But I got a ticket for pedestrian in a roadway. You know, and if I was in that man's shoes, I'd be dead right now because I wouldn't be able to afford my insulin over that ticket. You know, because we go to jail for 180 days if we don't pay those tickets. It's crazy.
Because you can't bond out.
Yeah, can't bond out. We're homeless, man. We can't afford to pay bond.
And there's nobody you know. Disconnected from everybody.
When you're homeless, you don't get any credibility. You don't get a bond because you don't have a residence to bond out to.
What about a
given
PR?
Zero bond.
They won't give you a PR?
Nope. You don't have an address. You don't have a place that you can bond out to. without a physical address, you're not able to bond.
So then you're a 180-day contract at that point.
You're 180-day benefit to the city. Yep.
I'll piss on that.
What I'm saying is it's ridiculous.
That pisses me off, man.
They financially gain on the misfortunes of homeless people daily.
That really pisses me off.
Because they know we can't pay those tickets, so they know right there it's an automatic. It's hard, but and to know that we have people out there that can go to bed at night and sleep with that on their conscience is pretty sad, and to me, it's pretty pathetic. You know, the officers doing push-ups with you. He was just doing your push-ups with the officer. The officer right there. Yeah. We do have.
You're saying I'm inspiring cops?
That. Well, yeah, that cop right there is the homeless outreach officer, Officer McLean. He's actually one of the very few officers in this area that is understanding and decent, and he tries to work with homeless people to get them into housing. And we don't have many of them. We have 2 out of the whole fleet.
Anytime I hear something that irritates my soul, I just start doing push-ups now.
And we have very few authority personnel around here that care. And he's one of the very few that takes time out of his day when he's not working to bring food out here.
I haven't seen you fly sign yet.
No.
You're on your own time. That's one thing I've learned about you. I've been taking notes, mental notes, this entire interaction. And you're just, you don't, everybody waits for what you got going on.
Sometimes, yeah.
You just hang out, you just do your thing, and you might get there in 10 minutes, but it also
Sometimes
might...
I won't fly unless somebody has a need that, you know, they can't meet.
The inspiration behind the sign.
I don't go fly a sign just to have monetary gain in my pocket. I fly a sign to make sure that the next man has food or clothing or a blanket if he's cold, you know? So if somebody comes up and says, I'm hungry right now, I'll go out here and fly so that man had some money for food. But I'm not going to go fly just to put money in my pocket for mere existence. Money, I don't need it. I ain't got rent to pay. I ain't got no bills. I ain't got no responsibilities other than these people right here.
That's pretty liberating.
So why do I need all that extra money in my pocket? All that would do is gain evil.
It's liberating at the same time trapping.
You know, and a lot of times when I have money at the end of the day, I will give it to a random person that I don't know, that I see homeless. I will give it to them and tell them to get something warm to eat. You know, if I've had something to eat that day, I'll make sure that next man gets something to eat, even if I don't know him. Sometimes I'll reach out to those ones, because those are the ones that are hurting the most. Because they're out here alone in the world, man. They don't have a group of other homeless people to look up to or have support from. So I try to find those people the most and bring them into a group, you know, or place them with some people that can help them. Because, you know, like I said, we have to stick together out here in numbers, otherwise we're in jeopardy. Because, you know, this place is very, very, very dark at night out here. I know you guys live indoors, and I'm sure you hear it on the news, but there's murders and people coming up missing out here every single day.
Murders,
You know, and then there's those people
trafficking.
that are in the wrong place at the wrong time. You know, and get hit by a stray bullet, and that's the end of their life.
And
right
that's
there.
what happened to you.
Yeah.
Imagine getting hit by a stray bullet just sleeping in a tent. That's
Yeah,
got to be
and
very frightening.
I look for that one person that's walking alone at night, all scared, and doesn't have something, and I try to reach out to them. The most humble and appreciative person. You know, I'm not gonna give it to the guy that's all loud and obnoxious over there, drunk, that wants another beer. He can find his own beer, man. That's not my calling. My calling is to help the ones that are in the need the most. Somebody wants something to eat or needs somebody to talk to or a shoulder to lean onto. That's who I'm gonna be there for. You know, if somebody came from inside housing and was having a bad day or relationship with their husband, I would sit here and talk to them as if they were just like me too. You know, I don't know why they have to look at us in that manner. Because I don't think of people in housing as any different than us.
Internet just said demons come out at night. I'd rather live with the raccoons.
Amen.
What does that mean?
He's not far off the beaten path, though, because this place is very evil at night. As the darkness comes out here, a lot of hatred comes out here. You got a lot of gang orientation around this area. You get a lot of drive-bys. A lot of things happen here. You got a lot of organization activity. I'm not going to say what, but you know, people do come up missing, especially homeless people. You know, they're used in different ways out here, and they disappear. Nobody knows where they go because they don't have a body in the morgue, but their existence is merely gone. I could name about 25 people in the last 2 years in this area alone that have come up missing. And there's missing persons posters for all of them.
Can we do a video about that?
We could. I can get printouts of all those missing people. I can get some descriptions of the vehicles that are involved as well. I've been kind of doing a little.
Me and this guy named Norman did a video on missing homeless in the
I know
America,
Norman,
and
yeah.
it got over 750,000 views.
Mm-hmm. But what
And
people
it's
need to
happening.
know,
And what I learned posting that video, it's happening nationwide.
it is happening nationwide, and it's an organization of people, of an underground society. We're not going to mention. It's irrelevant right now, but those people do not give a shit about life or death, amongst others. They only care about their self, wealth, and gain. They use people in very heinous and very ill and sickening ways to bring life to others, as well as the sex trade. Some of these people, they do turn up, minus half of their organs, if you know what I'm saying.
I feel like there's a
And
sniper.
those are the things that you guys in housing don't see on a daily basis.
There's a sniper aimed at my head right now.
I'm going to tell you this right now, and I might probably pay for telling you this, and so be the consequences. You know, I've been here 9 years, and I've discovered 7 bodies of myself. Being the first one as a dead hooker naked behind La Quinta dumpster 5 years ago. Just recently, I found a cooler with 2 toddlers decomposed and cut and mutilated into pieces in the old Borden plant. And I found a 16-year-old daughter of a man that I know. Her body was on the freaking Colorado riverbank with nothing but a string around her neck. If that tells you anything that happens in the homeless community and what we
I just
see
saw
on
the rat
side-
you were talking about.
See ya?
Yeah.
The things that we have to go through out here are so traumatizing that you have no clue the life that these people go through out here. It's not just the mere homelessness that's the problem. It's the things that happen out here that make these people so mentally distraught. Because they don't know if tomorrow if they're calling to be gone. You know what I'm saying? These people fear that every day, especially the women.
The women are the most vulnerable out here.
And they're also the most taken out here. If you look at the history and the wanted posters, 75% of the people come up missing are women between the ages of 24 and 35.
That's testful.
They're being taken and they're being shipped out of the country and used in sex trades. And mostly the men that come up missing, they usually find them missing organs.
Thank you, Coach. God bless you, man.
But I don't want to put that out there to make this place look like a bad place, because Austin's a beautiful place. It's got bad people in it.
Appreciate you, Kitso. That's a reflection of yourself, brother.
And I just, all this stuff does not need to continue, man. But, if it's at the cost of my life to end it, so be it.
What do you think the resolve behind mental illness is?
It's hard to say because not each one of these cases are very individual. Some of them are easier than others, and some of them might not ever have stability ever again. Some of these,
Too far lost?
yeah, like the young boy you saw earlier was a victim of.
Do you think God would say that?
I don't want to put it out there, but the young man you saw
Do you
earlier,
think God
his
would
mental
say
stability is compromised because he was used as a sex trade, a little boy in a gay sex trade. That's where his mental stability.
When a human has been taken advantage at the ages of 1 or 2 years old,
that's disturbing, disgusting. That's very.
they never recover from that mentally. I've met a lot of people
You'll
out
never-
here, man, that have been disturbed like that.
Yeah. Because nobody.
I
in
never knew that
society-
was even a thing.
Because nobody in society gives a shit about the homeless man. They're expendable. Remember, they're 1 through 9. They're the 9s. They're expendable. Mere existence doesn't matter to them. Now, if it was the guy downtown, the executive of the bank, if he was out there and did that, so help me God, it'd be all over Channel Fox News. But if the homeless man over here did that, you'd have locked him up for life and nothing would have been said about it. You see what I'm saying?
It wouldn't be
depends
on. It
your
wouldn't be.
social
Yeah.
status.
Yeah. Ah, boom. I've been talking about this. So why do I find so many answers on the front lines? Because there's nobody. There's nothing for you to prove to me. You have no
and
social status to
most
maintain.
people out here have knowledge of it all because we're living through it daily. We might not have experienced directly ourselves, but we've seen it happen right in front of us. And they're not liable to talk about it because they can't, because it jeopardizes their life. If they were to slip that tongue, they might not be here tomorrow. And that's why you're going to find that most of these people will not talk to you like that. And it puts people, the people that do, it puts us on the front line to pretty much a prime target, but so be it. If I have to be a target for one man's pleasures to save 10 other lives, so be it.
What would change if we brought the leaders back onto the front lines of America?
I don't think a soldier could ever make it to the front line until he's lived the front line at home first.
Like George Washington, he's painted with the sword on the front line. That's who built America.
That's a man of integrity and credibility.
So if we were able to bring the leaders on the front lines of homelessness, of war,
big difference.
It would probably change the way they make decisions.
Yeah, and I think that when writing the Constitution, if they had the knowledge they do now back then, the Constitution would have been rewritten a lot more in depth. Because now everybody uses the Constitution in loopholes to escape constitutional rights and laws. Because the laws were written so far back then, they don't think ahead like we do now. So they use these loopholes to overcome these laws and shit. And it's just manipulation of the judicial system, and it's crazy. It's bullshit. If we could have lived the lives the way they did back then, we wouldn't have nothing but credible, noble men here. How many serial killers did you have in 1700s?
A lot.
Exactly. How many do you have now?
A lot.
Millions. Obviously, they were doing something back then that was working. Because it ain't working now.
Yeah.
You might have had a handful of serial killers back then versus millions of them now. We have several right here in Austin that have been on the run for what? 10 and 15 years and not caught. You know what I'm saying? we live inside of a city that is full of violence, and nobody wants to look at that situation. They don't want nothing to do with it. They look the other way because they're scared. You shouldn't be scared living in a home. You should see scared. You should see these people out here that live it.
Or maybe learn from them,
Yeah.
just in
because-
case one day you're there.
Mhm. You know, like survival of the fittest is being in a homeless life. Really, you know, not any one of us would survive if we didn't have each other. They would have picked us off one by one so quick out here if we didn't stick together as a community. That's what saved us. That our love is strong enough that we stick together no matter what the situation is out here. If one person is scared, the rest of us are going to make sure that we keep him comfortable. You know what I'm saying? That way, they don't have to live through their nightmares again. Some of these people are out here because they've lived through a nightmare and they don't know how to live a normal life because of it. And the only thing we can do is to comfort them and try to teach them a different way to live it. You know, not to lean on to it, but to take it away from your mind and fill it with something, you know, positive. We don't always have to dwell on the past, but we always can always pray and hope for the future, you know? But not what's already been done, but what could be done. Because we can't change the things that are already done, you know what I'm saying? But we can change the future because it hasn't come yet. That place right here, this 7-Eleven is a very new store. It's only been up for about, what, 5 months? That right there was one of your biggest homeless camps in Austin 5 years ago. There's probably 260 tents right there. And now it's a 7-Eleven. When I look at that, you know, I still see those tents and those people there daily. It's crazy to see that store there now. And I can honestly tell you, probably 60% of those people that were in that camp, they're not here with us anymore. In the last 5 years, that many people have gone. And it goes quickly too. Between suicide and drug overdose, out here is very high numbers, and it's very sad because like we get real close to these people and we call each other family, but in the end, man, we're losing family by the day. And they just need some strength from the outside, you know, to let them know that, you know, people care, people love you, you know what I'm saying? That's all they're seeking. A little bit of love from other people that, you know, shows them that they might have a little bit of hope in their future, a little bit of light at the end of their tunnel. Because right now, all they see is the darkness. Because that's all they know. They live a dark life because they're out here all night long, because during the daytime, they hide from the public image. Because they don't want to be another statistic like everybody else. Especially this area right here. You'll see during the daytime, probably 4 of us out here during the day, but at nighttime, it comes very live right here. It's all homeless people. And as sun starts to come up, they'll disappear. Because they've been torn up by public image so much around here that they don't even want to have confrontation with the public. Because it's just always a negative outcome. As you can see, the poor kid that up there at the store earlier, he has the cops there every single day. The kid mentally got the mentality of like a 5-year-old child. That's when he received most of his trauma in his life, about 5 years old, and he's lived with that trauma and stayed right at that age since then. He hasn't developed any, you know what I'm saying? So you got a grown adult with a 5-year-old IQ. And the guy at the store doesn't understand that. It's sad because it's like I try to tell him, look, man, the kid is 5 years old mentally, man. He doesn't understand what you're saying. So you screaming and cussing him out and threatening him, all you're doing is scaring him. That's why you're getting the reaction you're getting. You're scaring the shit out of him, man. Just lay off him and let him be, and I'll walk him off the property. That's all you gotta do. But don't confront him like that because he sees that you're being standoffish. He's afraid of violence, man. So what do you expect is gonna happen if you come at him like that? And all you're doing is entrapping him. And
When I first came out here in my exploration, I was pressed by a few different communities for sure. But when they found out what I was really about, I kind of stopped getting that. But as I venture into new places, you know, you prove yourself in every step.
Yeah.
You prove who you are in every step, you know, in every word.
So I say,
Oh, I can buy
establish myself, and then I feel like I'm done.
You're all right, bro. Here.
I
Here
tried
you go,
to
bro.
eat ice cream in front of me and shit was crazy. I think that's what they felt like when we're trying to eat some hot ice cream.
See what I'm talking about?
Welcome up to my vinegar bar, because they're the ones that can really start eating. I'm like, that's what's up. You can eat the woman. I'm like, well, but now I can never want. I have a beautiful girl that I let my brother get married to. 18 years in prison for nothing. What the hell, man? You know what I mean?
He said, "What the hell, man?"
Can I use you too? Did you have to go there too? Was it scary there? I know I'll fold them boys like a piece of paper and look like a midget.
You see the institutional suppression there? He's only lived an institutional life.
I can only imagine what those eyes have been seeing.
Mm-hmm.
If we ever have some Indians to Uta, when we know the Uta is the whole reason why I'm coming off that mountain a whole lot for people who are putting electricity on the sun. I set my ass down and I was too young for when it happened.
That's yeah, Taryn. It's because he doesn't have a mic.
Because then my
Probably best you don't hear him though.
But you see how they all come to me for help, no matter what. They always, I don't know why, they've always been like that since I've been out here. They always come to me for comfort or for something, you know, even if it's just for a little conversation.
Dude, I would probably come to you to navigate this life as well. You know?
I thought about writing a handbook on homelessness once. I've been contemplating, writing a transcript, a handbook on homelessness. The do's and don'ts, maybe the people that live a more successful life would be able to read it and get a little better understanding that, where these people come from, and the kind of atmospheres that they grow up in are very much different than theirs. And that's why we have the very difference in between people. Is because a lot of these people have been subjected to a lot of violence at young ages, or subjected into sex trades, and that's why they're the way they are. And
I'm a journalist.
We can only
Yes, sir.
challenge that
I go to the
thought
front
by
lines
repressing it
and I get
add
information
into
and
it,
knowledge
positive
of
images
what's
in their
real.
mind, and giving positive support, letting them know that
Right now, I'm trying to work on getting him a new wheelchair. You can see here, we're at 130. If I can get $7 or $67 more dollars, 6-7. Two new wheelchair.
I don't need you on that back fence too.
Go make this money so we ain't
Of course.
stealing one. Damn.
That's what I'm saying. I couldn't even eat that.
Someone sent us 6-7. It's true though. We need $67 more dollars
Nah, for real though.
to get in my Amazon wheelchair.
Like what?
He got his own
Amazon
arm.
wheelchair.
He hiding part of his brother. He don't want to be.
They ain't getting frostbite this year.
See,
That part.
they all know. They're not.
Dude, I would get a
I don't
wheelchair.
keep any part of my life from them. I share with them every experience I've had out here because I want them to learn from it, and I want them to take that with them, because if they're ever in that situation, they need a way to survive, man. And if they can't do it on their own, they learn from me, and give them that inspiration to keep going.
Right.
If the elements of life itself can't take you out of this world, then nothing will take you out of this world, but God Himself.
But God Himself.
He brought life, and He can take His life. But
I said earlier that God is very apparent on the front lines, but so is the devil.
He's always on our back, no matter where we go.
Just as
And the
God is
devil's
apparent, the
feeding
devil's
grounds
just
at
as
this time.
apparent.
What? He right there with you.
Yeah.
He in your ear telling you to do the best.
See, a lot of people out here are psychologically in tune. They fight their demons daily out here, man. Most of us don't understand that because we're mentally sound and we function on a high level in society. Where some people out here don't have any function in society, and mentally the stability is not there. So they only learn from what they see, and so
What's
we
been your favorite place to live?
the womb, I guess, it was warmest. It was the safest. No, my favorite place here, I'm gonna say, was probably um, 290 and 35, the old Greyhound camp, the original Greyhound camp that started this whole Prob B. If you're unaware of Prop B, it was a law that was passed 5 years ago by the state government that you cannot camp or be sleeping or
I'm gonna be
housed
honest,
in
I can't hear
any
you.
public property whatsoever. You cannot be in private nor public land with a tent of any type or sleeping apparatus of any type within city limits.
I heard that the police have been taking people's food stamp card,
Yep,
cutting up their tent,
yep,
taking their ID.
yep. Yeah, because it makes them a vagrant and then they can lock them up.
That's fucked up.
If you have $5 in your pocket and a photo ID, and you have less than $5 on you, you're considered a vagrant, and they have a right to lock you up. And therefore, they get a financial grant status on that. You know, there goes that monetary profit. You know, they'll profit on homeless misfortunes, and that's it's all about political power and political gain, and it shouldn't be like that at all.
Okay.
Do push-ups with your palms and with your legs off the ground. Can you do push-ups with just your hands without your legs?
Whew.
Can you get off that ground up into the chair without your legs? I can. I get down there and back up. I hurt you in the chair every day. I throw myself up here. When I first got in this chair, I couldn't do it though. I couldn't get off the ground up in this chair. I was a pussy.
Man, there's barely any traffic out here right
It's
now.
a very quiet for Thursday night. Normally there's traffic till about 2 a.m. out here. So there's got to be something going on downtown. Whether they're a concert or a game or something downtown, got to be. Because it's never this dead until about 2. I've never seen it this quiet. Yeah. Like normally you got traffic out here till 2 o'clock in the morning. And it starts up again at 4 o'clock. I noticed it earlier when we were sitting up there. I was watching down here that the traffic died out real quick about 10 o'clock.
That guy that works at 7-Eleven, he works there all night.
Yeah. And he can be quite the jerk. He doesn't mess with me, but he messes with them a lot.
He messes with who?
These guys a lot because he knows that they're not sound, you know. He knows the half pipe over there is not mentally to it, you know, and he knows he can get away with it. So he keeps trying him and tormenting him. That's a daily event over there, calling the cops on that kid. And it all started over the kid had to use the restroom and he wouldn't let him because he was homeless. I said, you're not going to let a man use the bathroom because he's homeless, so you're going to make him more of a savage and make him go outside in the public and use the restroom. I said, where is that any sort of a... Yeah, keep moving. Where is that any sort of humanity there that you're going to make a man go defecate outside in the daylight in public because he's homeless? He can't use the restroom. You're going to make the man be a savage. That's wrong. At no point should a man be turned down to use the restroom. That's like me telling you, well, you're too pretty, so you can't use the restroom. It's biased because he knows that you're homeless, and it's not okay. The way they treat people out here. But not all of them do that. The young lady that came out real nice, the first woman that came out and said real nicely that my boss lady was here, if her boss never showed up, she would let us sit there all day. She's very nice. She doesn't.
That lady.
Yeah.
But her boss came and she let everybody know it was her boss who said it, right?
Yeah. And she was letting us know that she was there, that we need to move on before she comes out because that lady is a complete bitch. And she'll just call the cops over and over and over. Some people know and understand that, like I said, they have had family members that have been homeless, so they understand it a little bit. So they're more accepting of it, where some people have never experienced it at all in their life, and they have no clue, and they have a fear of homeless people because of a stereotype. And it's not okay. Like this guy, he's a home invader because he's black and homeless, right? This man's, he's about as soft as a teddy bear. Don't let him fool you. He's harmless. He's not gonna come rob your house for your Oreo cookies just because he's homeless. I promise you. Most of these men aren't gonna do anything like that. They're very caring and loving people. They're misjudged all the time, and that's why they're upset. Where'd the pizza come from, dog?
No, thank you. Appreciate
Hot
you,
pizza.
sir.
You just pull that out your back pocket. You just have it in your oven. I hope not. You better ask him which oven he used to warm that up before you eat it.
I don't need to ask him. If the dude that walked through this piece,
That's what I'm saying. It's like, do you know who he was? You're lucky I do. It was Brian. You're all right. He stays up at the camp behind Walmart. That was Brian.
you need to interview $1 million. No bullshit. That motherfucker right there.
When he's sober, I got you. I'll interview him.
Yeah.
When he's sober, you don't want to talk to him.
I don't want to put people. I don't want to exploit people. I
They're
don't.
exploiting us. Look.
I don't want to.
Share any harder. These guys right here in their
If
truck
I
just broke
interviewed
their
him,
neck.
he wouldn't have anything intellectual or intelligent to say.
You see that? Those two guys in the truck about broke their neck watching us.
That boy get deep. I swear to God, you'll be out here for days listening to this nigga because you can't leave it.
This kid is fed by adrenaline right here. Like I told you, like his trauma is so deep that boy doesn't sleep very much at all.
Some people don't sleep at all.
No, and he wakes me up at all hours of the night. He'll come way down there to my camp just to talk. He'll come down there and sit down. He said, nobody's awake down where I'm at, and I just need someone to talk to.
They always in after
And I'll be like, all right, well, you crawl up now, because I'm not getting out of bed.
Oh, you don't want me to say you talking though?
Hey, you right.
Yeah. You say you right. Ah.
Your man cup?
You
I
said he
think
was
I got-
soft, right?
I got some cover up if you need it.
Look at him. Man, y'all are funny, man. Well, so what's the difference between people being and living in this life and reflecting negativity and people reflecting positivity? It's the community that they're in.
Yeah. It's really, yeah, the community that they're lying in really is portrays the image that you have of the homeless. Because some communities, they don't really look down on them because they don't become a problem, you know what I'm saying? If you get more towards the west side, the upper class, neighbors, they have more of a persona of hatred towards the homeless, and they have a lot more problems over in those camps versus you got the north right here, the northeast has been a known homeless reach out for many years. So they've adapted to them kind of and more accepting, I guess. The people are more open to help right here in this area than most other parts of the city. Now you get to the east side, that's where you get territorial boundaries. You know what I'm saying? And you gotta be careful with
Territorial. Say that one more time. I need to hear that. probably.
territorial boundaries.
Which side? East side?
Yeah, east side.
Southeast?
Yeah,
I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
yeah. Just because of respect for, I'm not gonna say it, but
Alfredo.
Yeah.
you
So you gotta watch where you tread when you're over there. You know what I'm saying? Because if you're not from that community, it can become a problem very quick. And they'll let you know that, and they'll remove you from that.
And yeah, they'll let you know. I've been I've been talking to the high level ranking pimps. I've talked to the high level cartels, and they're pretty respectful as long as
They
you are.
and they work with us too. You know, I'm not gonna lie to you. I used to hold a job with the cartel. Um, the owner of Hugo Boss owns Chica Bonitas here on Breaker Lane, and it used to be right down here on 35 and 38 and a half. I was the doorman there for 4 years. I know. I worked for him. That's why I say, you know, they work together with homeless people. A lot of times the cartel will reach out to them and help them. I've seen it happen many times. You know, they're not always bad people. They just get caught up in bad situations just like anybody else. You know, some of those people are very compassionate just like anybody else.
Someone called you Pastor Nubs.
Well, I don't really see myself as a pastor, but a man of influence. How about that?
Talk to me.
I would rather be recognized as a man of influence, not a pastor, because I'm not ordained. But
Give me one more. Gang, some motherfucker.
Kind of cold.
Gang, say, give me one more.
but to be out here in this community is it's an honor to be out here in this community. Really, after the years of being homeless with these guys, you learn their ins and their outs, and you know the things that make them tick and the things that make them, you know, successful. And you try to channel those to the right areas, and it's hard because you know I don't have access to a lot of the things I need to help them. So I do what I can, you know, and that's giving the moral support, and I give them, you know, not so much financial support, but like food and like blankets and clothing if they need it and stuff, to let them know that, you know, that's still available to them, and people care about them. You know, no matter who you are, if you need a clean set of clothes, I'll find you a clean set of clothes, or I'll stay here on the corner and fly till I can go buy you at Walmart. You know, because I know how good it makes you feel to be able to take a shower and have a set of clean clothes. You know, that means a lot to some of these men. They don't want $1 million car. They're not trying to drive a Barabbas. They just want a damn Pinto, something to get around with. They'll be grateful with a Pinto. Hell, some of them be grateful with a scooter with one tire. You know, and that's what it's about, is making sure that they understand their situation and what they can do to better that situation. But a lot of people don't realize that until you bring it to their attention. You know, you got to do it with a positive outlook, because if you come at it with any sort of negativity, it'll flip on you real quick.
Someone said they want to buy that painting.
You out here? Hey, Alex, come get on the interview. Come get on the interview. They love you. For what?
What's up, Alex?
What's up, buddy?
How you doing, man? I'm just out here with the homeless community, learning, taking notes, and just hearing them out.
Trying to help you guys get
Yeah,
some
man, it
housing
sounds
and
like
work
they,
here and some
they,
food and everything
befriended
else,
you.
and by donations brought your way. You're gonna see in the next few days. You're gonna have
When you
people
see
coming
them,
up
you
to
see
and
yourself,
giving you
huh?
money and food.
That's
and shit.
awesome, man. God
This is
bless you
going
and your
viral
family.
right now on YouTube. It's got over 70,000
W Toe Man,
watches.
bro. W Toe Man.
And we're gonna try to bring some light to it.
Yo,
So he's a guy. He helps out people over here,
Yep.
doesn't he?
Yes, he
Yo.
does. Yep. And he takes time out of his own day to help and money out of his own pocket. He's a good man, and you know, he doesn't look at any of these guys any different than anybody else. You know, he looks at them as respectful people, just like you and I. And that's what we need more from our community: people like him, that, you know, when they don't know something, they aren't afraid to ask, you know, and learn. Just because we're old doesn't mean we can't learn. You know, we can learn a lot about people if we just listen. There's a lot of people out here. If you just listen to them, you would understand a lot more about homeless life and how crucial it is to have an ear to reach out and listen to. Because that's half of these people. That's their problem, man. They don't have somebody to care for them. They don't have anybody to, you know, pick up the phone and call and say, "Hey, man, I'm having a bad fucking day. I want to cut my throat, man. So can I come over to the house and play a video game?" You know. That's what they need. Somebody they can reach out to, and they don't have that. Mine.
Cool. Hey,
You'd
Cool
be
Whip
surprised.
just
I
took
run
off
that
that
for
way,
cars.
man. Full speed. I don't know where the heck he
I
just
just came
went.
down this hill about 3 weeks ago on this scooter,
Yeah.
past the cops, past both cop cars. And the guy on the city truck, the one that the hero truck, he videotaped it and YouTubed it. Yeah, he also videotaped me up on Lamar, skitching behind a Ford F-150 pickup all the way down Lamar at 45. I get a little crazy. I get my helmet, my pads on. I get in my chair and I'll skitch all over town. It's all about challenging yourself. One day I will hold the Guinness Book of World Records for the fastest man in a wheelchair.
You is. I told you go get you the wheelchair.
I know. I'm gonna hold that record. I'm gonna go down.
You ever play
I-35
you ever
at
thought
100
about
miles
doing
an hour.
like sports,
Huh?
like basketball?
Yeah, I played. I had that wheelchair that they took. Was an indoor
he
basketball
said
chair.
he'll dunk.
That man been pushing down and
You'd be
up
surprised
his
because I've been.
damn near half his life.
See,
So dunk
before
on
I
the
lost my
wheelchair.
hands and my legs, I was
With no
training as
strings.
an MMA fighter. I was cage fighting, and because I used to get a lot of adrenaline, and that's the only way I could get my aggression and anger out was through cage fighting. Because any other time I would get locked up, So I said, one day I said, you know what? If I cage fight, I can't get arrested for this anymore, and I can literally smack the shit out of this dude and get away with it. So I started training, and I cried the day I lost my hands and legs, dude, because I was at a good streak too. I was 14-0 and I was rising.
Hey, it's good that you still got your thumbs though, because that really makes shit
Let me
easier.
tell you what, people, it hurts real bad, but I'll tell you what, I can still mollywop people pretty good. I can put them snoring out cold before they hit the ground. I've been known to come out the chair like Superman and mollywop someone when they get off of me. I'm still pretty good at it. The chair doesn't limit me.
Shit, he just grabbed that gut.
I'll come out that chair and I get a hold of your neck. You're gonna wish I hadn't.
I believe that.
I do. I suplex him too. I grab him by the neck and I take him right back
You
to
take
the
that
ground.
tendon.
I'll take him right back to the ground and I'm gonna drive my thumb right in that carotid artery until they pass out. I've had to fight my way out here. I've had people jump me many times.
I would like to see you on an electric wheelchair.
That would be bad.
That would be badass if a millionaire just came in this chat and just gave us a couple grand.
I wish they would. Shit,
I don't remember the millionaire's name, but there was a millionaire. He was one of the richest men in the world. And he took 2 years out of his life to become homeless just to see what the homeless life was like. Bill Gates.
You're lying. Bill
I'm not.
did that.
Bill Gates took 2 years out of his life and suspended himself from any money and became homeless for 2 years just to see what it was like to be a homeless man. I'm dead serious.
I never knew that.
And Bill Gates, I give him the most respect in the world because he was the richest man and he put that all aside just to see what life like this was like. Because he got sick of seeing people be.
Who told you
treated like
that?
shit. Huh?
Who told you
It was
that?
an article I read on the internet.
Okay. I'm
And,
gonna have to double check on that.
And the article was talking about he was so sick of people being scrutinized because they were homeless and misfortunate that he wanted to see what the root of it all was. That he actually made himself homeless for 2 years just to see what that lifestyle brought and why people were so keen to pick and harm homeless people all the time. I'll pull that article up again and I'll print it out at the rec center.
I'm gonna have to check that out.
Because
I see, as a
there was a
journalist,
couple of
I need to
people like
verify,
that.
right?
Yeah,
That's just what I do.
but I'm pretty sure I'll pull it up. But for somebody to take life like that and the stature they lived in like that, and set it all aside to become homeless, just to see what our life is like for a short period in life, that's a noble man right there. To put all things aside of your whole life, your family, everything, to become homeless, just to see why homeless people are so scrutinized and picked on and shit. That's a real man right there. It takes a lot to put yourself in that situation.
Takes a lot to own up to your mistakes.
Mm-hmm.
Accountability.
Oh, I hold people out here accountable all the time. That's why I'm known as the homeless bully sometimes. Because I make sure that they hold themselves accountable for it. If you're in the wrong, be a man about it and own up to it. You're going to get more respect for that than you will for any other bullshit behind it.
It's been too much going on.
How many times do I
Somebody
call
said I
people out?
asked Google. Bill Gates was never homeless. He came from a wealthy upper middle class family with a lawyer
Maybe
father
it's
and a
not
mother
Bill
with broken
Gates, but
boards.
I'm gonna pull the article up and print it. But it was brought to my attention by a counselor, and it was about a homeless man.
The
that
one and
forced
only
himself-
said Bill Gates spent 2 years without thumbs just to see what it was like.
Who?
That's fucked up, Nicole. Come on.
I
Tell
don't-
him I will send 20 if he gets up and wobbles.
Oh man, they should see the internet.
I gotta stop reading this shit out loud, man. Come
Nah,
on.
man.
Yo,
But I'm standing up. Does that count?
you don't gotta do that. You don't gotta. Hey, you don't gotta entertain the trolls, man.
I can't do it anyway. I only got one leg, dude.
Man, hey,
How do you walk with one leg? Hopscotch? You got me fucked up.
you can balance.
You say you can balance?
Yeah, he's strong than a motherfucker. Y'all never upper body strength.
What's it called? If you had a new
I bet
wheelchair,
you this. You can put $20 on my cash app. If I can do a wheelie longer, you can hold your breath. How's that?
That motherfucker going all the way to the east side.
they would die from lack of oxygen real quick because I can hold that chair up for hours. I've been practicing for what 3 years now.
That shit
You know, one of my things in my dream in life was I wanted to be the next wheelchair BMX star. I wanted to do freestyle BMXing in a wheelchair to show people that it can be done. You know, and I do crazy stuff once in a while. I will go down into some pools with my wheelchair
that's badass.
and I half pipe them.
I use like rocks.
I ain't gonna lie, I eat shit a lot, but you know what? It's worth the shot to try. Because you never overgain things and overcome shit if you don't try.
Yeah, for real though.
You're only gonna learn from mistakes. So if you don't make them, you'll never learn.
Yeah, you gonna put the camera on me. I'm bumming, but I'm gonna still get on that thing. Yeah, talk about
Hey, your teeth are good. Teeth are white, bro.
appreciate it.
I'm giving out. Hey, I do have toothbrushes in my whip. I have some hygiene items.
Man, they just stole mine last night. You nasty.
And this is for all those cops out there.
I have some hygiene items in my car. Yeah, bro, I got you.
Whoa, almost fell out the chair.
Hey, but this, I don't even supposed to be like this though, for real. This shit, man, I did this shit just like how he was saying about this shit. I don't give a fuck who don't believe me, but
You see this new hoodie I got, bro?
I like that one. Yeah, I see this.
Fresh donuts, no pigs.
I know.
It's, you like that?
So when it gets like 6 a.m., it's about to get active.
Yeah. No, it starts to liven up around here about 4.
4 a.m.
Yeah, the traffic
And that's
will
what
start
you're about
picking
to
up
wait
then.
on.
Yeah,
So we're spending this whole entire night together.
probably. Yeah.
Because tomorrow, hear me out. Tomorrow I got to go to a food pantry so I can bring all that food to your camp.
Yeah. And while you're doing that, I'll scurry down to my camp because it's about a mile down the road, but I get there probably.
Yeah, I got to
15
go
minutes.
pick up a guy at ATC. You guys know where ATC is.
Yeah.
Austin Transitional Center. I'm picking up a dude over there, and then we're going to go to the food pantry.
Getting a little chilly out.
I already told him I would spend the night at his bus stop.
I was gonna go back to the bus stop because he wanted to bring food over there tomorrow.
I'm just going to get your mic real quick.
I was gonna.
No, you're good.
I was gonna go over there and stay over at my.
To the
spot.
tunnels?
Yeah, I'm gonna.
I live in the tunnel.
I'm gonna take him down to the T Woods. I'm gonna take him over to T Woods and take him to the tunnels.
Hey, I'm going to the tunnels, bro. I have to, bro. I'm a tunnel explorer. It's it's part of the game. It's part of
our
it's part of this
community.
channel.
See, you guys only see the above world that we live in. There's another side of this homeless community you haven't seen, and we do.
And
live
that's
in
the
tunnel.
underworld.
We have the whole.
It's
ring
time
of
for in
Austin's
real time to
underworld.
tap into the underworld, guys.
You're welcome to join us, but you better get your night vision on because it gets dark.
Yeah.
And you're gonna be baffled and probably surprised, but you got a bigger, larger community of people in the underworld than you do up here for homeless.
So there's more homeless people in the underworld than
Yeah.
there is up here.
I'm gonna tell you this, man. I spent 2 days collecting copper to take to the scrapyard so I had some food for these guys. And the damn man came out the manhole cover and stole my whole cart. Sucked that thing right down the hole. Quicker than shit. I couldn't help but like I was baffled. I was like, how the hell you get that whole cart down that hole that quick? I was like, what the fuck? Excuse my French. But I had to go open the manhole cover and I looked down, I got out of my chair and was hanging in the manhole cover to try to see where these guys were going. And I couldn't get down there. So T-Wood dropped my chair down with a rope into the the manhole cover, and him and I went rolling around. We ran into about 35 people about
In a
4 years
wheelchair?
ago. Yeah, and now
What were they?
I
What
can
they
take
say?
you. I can take you all the way down to the football stadium through the sewer.
Let's go. You want to run that tomorrow?
No, it's gonna take you longer than that to get
You
there.
want to go right now?
No.
See, I can't go in the tunnel on live because I'll have to go on horizontal.
Yeah, you won't get service.
Because
down
I won't get service.
there. Yeah, you won't get service.
Because
down there. My
I'll
phone
have
goes
to make
out.
I'll make a video out of it though, because I can still record it.
Yeah, you
I'll
can't.
post
you
it
can't
later.
go live in the tunnel because you lose service. I don't have no service down there either.
Let's just
And that's the
go.
only
Hey,
thing that
what is
sucks.
SEK? We have a currency that was just donated $65, but it's like a currency that translates into like $6.
What is it?
SEK, SEC.
I don't know.
So I'm gonna show you this. Is that okay? Oh my
Yeah,
bad.
that's all right. It's just my
This is the live chat. This is people talking right now. They
Yeah.
can hear you. Come on,
Oh,
Cash
damn.
Apps. W
Yeah.
Dono, their donation.
We got people from all over the world.
All people from all over the world tapped in, man. Isn't that
That's
awesome?
awesome. Yeah, because like, you know,
And he
we
said,
think
"Hey."
we always think this is
See?
a small problem, and this problem is not just exist here in Austin. This exists all over the world. You know, there's homeless people that suffer
See, the
every
chat
day.
is saying, "Yo, Swedish currency, city, brother, Berlin, Germany. Awesome, Dono. Let's
I've
go."
been to Hamburg, Germany.
Everybody throw W in the chat, donos. W is in the chat for the donos, man. We're closer to the wheelchair, brother.
You drop them dubs like you Steph Curry in San Francisco.
See, we getting dubs now.
I give you guys all
Look at
props,
this.
but I ain't got none.
Look at this, look at this. See how many people showing
Yeah.
love to you right now?
It's awesome.
They're finding a lot of inspiration from you, man. A lot of
It
inspiration. You see all
inspires
that?
me too, because
see
you know
all
when
that?
people listen to us, you know, it means a lot to me because we go daily out here that people don't hear our words ever. So for people to be around the world to listen to me right now it's ecstatic to me because you know these people, they're no more different than you are. You know, they live the same lives we live every day, but you know we all come from different backgrounds and we all have our problems. But these people, man, they need a chance too, and that's why I'm here to help try to bridge that gap.
Try to bridge that gap, man. Wow. That is such a key word, man. Bridge that gap. Bridge the gap between homelessness and housed. And the way you bridge that
You
gap.
know, God's
is
house is
truth.
wherever you lie your head at night. That's where God's house is.
You know how you bridge that gap? The
Through
truth
love.
and light.
Truth and life and love and unity.
Everybody got their
Truth is love.
Everybody got
Exactly.
their own.
Truth is love,
Truth
though.
is love.
You know what real
That's
love
why
is?
you can't love yourself until you're honest to yourself.
You want to know what real love is? The intention behind truth.
Yeah.
Why you're telling the truth. That's what love is.
Very much so because, you know, an honest man.
And that is really awesome, man. W's in the chat for the Swedish currency. Yeah, right. 6021. That's really awesome, man. God bless you. And let
Thank
that
you.
10x for you and your family.
That's awesome. Huh?
Cito?
Huh? No, he's
No.
a pussy.
Got you.
He's I don't know how you would call it in the civilian world, but we call them tweakers.
You call that a tweaker?
Him, yeah. You'll see him come back about 3 hours with about five carts tied together of miscellaneous trash.
He's going dumpster diving.
Well, no, it's the trash that the trash dumpsters don't even want. Like he picks weird stuff, dude. Like plastic wrappers from cereal boxes. Why you need that? I don't know, but yeah. He'll,
Wow, man. We just got a donation of we just got your wheelchair, man.
Nice.
We
That's
just
awesome.
we just secured your wheelchair, brother.
Thank you. It's
We just
awesome.
secured your wheelchair. W John Mar 210 just sent $99.99.
Oh, amazing.
And he
dude.
said
Thank
love
you.
from Phoenix.
Awesome, man.
Arizona.
Man, W John, brother, email me ASAP, man. Join the Discord. I have a Discord 24/7 live chat room. And join the Discord, brother. You're welcome in. Just email me and I'll send you the link. And that goes for all my moderators. Email me, moderators, and I'll send you our Discord link. Everybody needs to be in there. I can't.
Curiosity. This monkey, but he was a noble monkey. People learn from Curious George real quick. You see that? When they don't know about things, they become curious.
Wow, man. I don't even know what to say right now. They just, that's awesome, bro.
Very awesome. That's amazing. Man.
I guess
I
right
would have
now,
never thought. I would have never thought that today would have ended up in a new wheelchair by any means. You know,
can someone
and
look up for me an electric wheelchair on Amazon? Since I'm gonna,
and like
how much you think that would be?
I don't know, more than I can financially afford. That's for sure. Um, you know, and like I get through each and every day with this chair, and I'm grateful for it because I'm still mobile. You know, and to have people that don't even know me come forth and be able to donate to help me get a new chair is amazing, man.
Wow, man. Towards the gel pad, another $10 from Corey. Corey has been in here for hours, man, listening to you. It sounds like she's finding a lot of inspiration through your stories. Shout out Corey 4777. Corey. I don't know. I hope I'm not butchering that. That's really awesome, man.
It's
That's really awesome.
and that's like I say, you know, if anybody is curious to the life forms,
Carrie Ray, my bad, Carrie Ray.
There
you go, Lena.
To how people live out here like this, and why there's misfortune in having to be in the situation in life. You know, don't hate on a man because of the situation. Ask questions, man. Learn something about it because you might find that there's something that man can teach you that you can pass on to the next man. You know, and it saves lives daily, man. And I tell you, I go through it every day. You know, people out here become depressed and like overwhelmed with the things that are going through their lives that they just don't want to live anymore, man. And a little bit of love goes a long way out here, man. For real.
A little bit of love goes a long way.
It gives them a little bit of sense of hope, something to hold on to, and they don't get that.
When's the last time someone just handed you a $100 bill?
Never.
Never?
Yeah.
Someone just did though.
That's why
in real time,
man. Yeah, it's amazing.
Just now. Someone just handed you a $100 bill, man.
I appreciate it very much because it's.
We just got another foreign currency in the chat, man. CA. What is CA? I don't got much money, but I got love for everybody. Shout out Rowdy Motivates, man. I love the word rowdy, man. I get
awesome.
rowdy.
I like that, yeah.
W donations, man.
It's like Austin's a beautiful city, man. But and it's not even my home. But I call it home today because the people that are in it made me feel like home.
$2 California. That's awesome, man. Canadian. My bad. Canadian. Let's go, man.
Well, that would be a loon. I'm familiar with that. Je m'appelle c'est quoi? Parlez-vous français, Vivi? That's where my birth was in Canada.
Can someone look on Amazon how much a electric adult wheelchair is? I just want to know.
You got blankets, bro? You need one? No? I brought this red one out tonight just because if anybody.
Wow, man! I just want to shout out again, man. John Marr, 210. Love from Phoenix, man.
Thank you, John.
W Phoenix, Arizona. 600. I looked. Wow, that's a lot. 600. That would be a.
It's more than I'd ever expect from people. That's for sure.
We're definitely gonna buy you some security with this next wheelchair.
Not a car alarm full of a lock.
Yeah, like a bike lock.
Yeah, because I've had 2 chairs already stolen.
And that's another curious question a lot of people have is where would you where would you charge the electric wheelchair?
I have several places. I did have an electric wheelchair that was taken about a year ago, that was donated from the hospital actually, and I have several places that allow me to charge my chair, like Luby's restaurant here. They close at 10 p.m. and he allows me to go over there and leave my chair there in the back room at night. and charge it because I stay real close to it. And then I got Wendy's over there. They also let me charge there too because they have outside outlets. As long as I'm gone before they open up in the morning, they're most of them are pretty well accepting of it. You know, and I sometimes if I got a few extra dollars, I'll give them a few extra dollars for letting me charge. You know, just to know, let them know that I'm trying to make it through a day. You know, just like anybody else. No.
Nah.
See what I'm saying? People are very open and blunt.
I was
around here.
interviewing a cross-dresser named Gary.
That's one of our.
You probably know Gary.
Yeah.
He be always having like an ounce of meth on him.
Yeah.
He pulls it out his fake boobs.
Yeah.
What?
He holds his dope in his fake boobies. He's got a slit in the back of it, and where the silicone used to be is full of dope.
Oh my God.
I know who he is. Yeah.
No, he don't.
That man right
Yeah, he
there,
does,
walks
bro.
around like that all year round. He don't care if it's 18 degrees out.
he's showing
That
his
man's
teeth.
out here in a woman's thong the other day asking for dope. He was wearing a pink tea back the other day asking me for dope. That man is shot out, but if that's their lifestyle, man, live it, I guess. You know, as long as they're not harming other people, let them do their thing, man, I guess. I don't know.
Rick
That's a
Wallace,
little
Sarvino
farther than my mentality can even handle. The dude in the tea bag was disturbing enough, let alone to think that he wanted drugs with it. It was, I couldn't help but laugh. Like, what do you do when somebody asks you a question like that, you know? How would you respond to that? A grown man, hairy as hell, he's got a fur carpet on his back in a tea bag, and he's asking you for drugs.
They just don't give a fuck no more.
To me, it's humorous. You know, I get a laugh out of it now. I used to be scared of people like that.
You scared of
We just got another donation on Cash App, $10 for a gift. Let's
Thank
go,
you.
man.
And
Wow.
like until I started talking to these people like individually, I would have been scared of them, you know. But a lot of them don't have mental.
Man, this
stability.
community is like, probably, this is gonna be a American changing movement. I kind of really feel that way. If you guys can pioneer me to the tunnels tomorrow, I'll create a video about it, and I'll show this to the entire nation.
I can't promise you that the people down there will want to be filmed, but
I would like to spend a night in the tunnel. Can I sign up for that?
I can talk to a couple people tomorrow and see if you can do that. I won't be able to probably go in there with you. It's a little harder for me to get down there, but because some of them have drops down
With the ladder.
Yeah, the
I've already discovered the
so
ladder.
You know what I'm talking about.
The
So
ladder,
I
like
can't-
30
I
feet
can't-
down.
I can't transition from some of them, so I can only get so far.
What's going on?
Look. That's what they do. They hide in the bushes and play with lights and shit.
Oh, right up here, they're hiding in the bushes with the flashlights.
Who does?
No, look, they're up there by the pillar, flashlighting. See it? They're trying to. They're sending you
Oh
signals.
yeah.
They're giving you SOS signals.
Do you think that's a sniper aimed at my head?
Absolutely not.
Maybe aimed at my head.
I saw who it was that went in
Oh,
the
no.
bush, so no.
Fuck 'em, whatever.
It's just another mentally distraught human being.
There's another motherfucker who.
Like I said, there's a very diverse people out here at night. You know,
I told them we was finna go live. They ain't won't believe.
you
I
remember
wonder
that
how
book?
many-
Remember the book when we were kids, Where the Wild Things Are?
I understand that tunnel people live in every major city
Yeah, of course.
all across the nation.
It's just not publicly discussed and talked about. It's kind of like
I didn't
a
know that it
hidden
was.
society.
I didn't know that just as many homeless people are on top or on the bottom as well.
Yeah.
I did not know that.
Oh, yeah. Shit.
They weaving in and out, man.
Oh, you there? Yeah, but
Ain't nobody doing
Are they-
especially
so
if
let me
you
ask
got
you this.
People down there, if you got people with warrants, most of the time that's how they travel.
Ah.
That's how they stay away from the judicial.
That's how they get away from the law.
Yeah.
So you go down there with the camera, you may never come back up.
No, you'll come back up if you go down with the right people. You'll come back up. It's just a matter of people you go down there with. It's you know if they're known well, you'll be fine. If they don't know them, you might not make it. You know, but I know a few people that can guarantee your safety there. They've been in and out these tunnels their whole life. Like one of my best friends, T Woods, that's what he does. It's like, or he
You
tries
know,
to map the tunnels out. You know.
I wouldn't be doing anybody a service if I didn't go into the deepest part of those tunnels.
Now, I'm going to tell you, I haven't even been into the deepest part of the tunnels because I don't have no legs. But I do know what goes on down there and the people that are down there because I deal with them daily, you know? See? That's one of them right there. He came up missing not too long ago. Remember I was just discussing that with you earlier? The homeless people coming up missing? That's the most recent.
It's not being put on mainstream media.
No, not.
Why, Matthias?
I don't know. And when we put these posters out, they disappear just as quick as we put them up. Like they won't stay on the wall for more than 10 minutes, man, and they're gone again. There's somebody that doesn't want them to be.
Terrence said someone said his name is Nubs, and I can't tell if you're messing around.
No.
I like Pastor Nubs.
How can he mess around? He ain't got no hands.
Well, that's because I'm nub nasty, you know.
Nub nasty.
Nub nasty. No. Nub
I'll give him
nasty.
that nub love.
Nub nasty, man.
I'll give him the nub rub and the nub love.
What? And then what you gonna do?
Shit, they ain't gonna come back for you after.
Guys,
I'm very good at that,
the
you know,
Discord is for
my girl
Halo
now, I
Team,
think,
guys,
can
and
hurt
people
me.
that donate in the chat.
Uh-huh.
If you're donating in the chat, I'm gonna send you the Discord link because you guys are linked into our mission. But if it's that's only people putting the skin in the game, man. I want people in that tight knit community that are actually interested, man. Someone said nub love.
This man right here, you see in the hammock, I know very well. He's been out here 7 years, and he came up missing 2 weeks ago. Him and the dog, with no sign of him anywhere. He didn't show up at the morgue, hasn't showed up at the hospital, nor mental health facility or jail. I can't really talk about too much of it, but it's repetitive in the homeless community here in Austin. Very much in the last 3 years, it's escalated. It's happening more and more. And even us as homeless people can't figure out totally what's happening yet. Because APD is not going to help us find these people. Because to them, it's just a written off, we're homeless. We're just a statistic to them. They don't care. But us as a community as a whole, in the homeless community, we care about our fellow brothers and sisters out here. And we're going to give them justice one way or another. Everybody deserves closure in this life. And if we have to, fight, search till the last day of our lives, we will. Because these people don't deserve to just vanish and not get any respect or closure in their lives, Everybody deserves that. And I can't confirm or deny who's doing it, but it's escalated a lot in 3 years now. There's been over 170 homeless people that I know of that have just up and vanished with no trace here in Austin. And it really started 5 years ago it was just women coming up missing, homeless women. And it escalated after about 2 years to men and women. More women than the men, but now it's both.
People don't really realize how common frostbite is in the homeless community.
It's very common.
And if you go up north, it's like daily.
Mm-hmm.
Someone's in the same situation you're in.
To catch frostbite in Texas is almost unheard of, but I guess I proved that. It can be done.
Which is ironic
Very
from
ironic,
a man coming from Vermont.
I come from Vermont, which is 8 months of winter every year, and it's below 30 below for a good 3-4 months of the year. Like you spit is freezing before it hits the ground. And I grew up like that and come to Texas where it only got 18 degrees that night. and I got frostbite. But like I said, it was a combination of weather, wind, and cold that night. That
The wind, man.
hmm
It don't matter
and
if
I
you're
was
in that
still
tent,
damp.
man.
I was damp because it drizzled rain all day the day
I
before.
saw
And I
that
was
rat.
flying.
You guys saw that rat if you
I
were
see 'em all the
looking.
time. Those are my homies too.
Them motherfuckers get little.
You know, I found that if you don't disturb them, they won't fuck with you. They'll stay right out of your way as long as you stay out of theirs. Don't fuck with their cheese and their garbage, and you're fine. They ain't gonna cuddle with you, so don't worry.
I wasn't looking to see that big
But
motherfucker.
you just looking for a little meal too.
Not a little bit.
But
Shit crazy.
that ain't nothing, man. Wait till spring when they come out of that drain right there, about 300 deep, about 10 o'clock at night. It looks like a bunch of little round balls flying everywhere.
Really?
Yeah.
Are they burrowed up right now?
Uh-huh.
Most of them?
Yeah. In the spring, they breed a lot in the spring and multiply like crazy. You think rabbits are busy? Check out the rats. That whole under bridge right there for about 10 minutes, it's just all black. They're running everywhere. There's certain times of the year they're real heavy under here. They'll never get rid of the rat problem. But that makes you think the underworld is where they come from, so. As long as I don't run into
underworld.
Splinter, I'll be all right.
What about a Ninja Turtle?
I can deal with that.
Ah.
I can't deal with an overgrown rat. Not life size, hell no. We got enough of them already in the judicial system. We don't need them out here. Or kids.
Someone said when they lifted the sheets, like 20 rats ran off.
That doesn't surprise me any. You know, in inner cities like this that have high populations of people and concentrations of property like that, they only have so many areas that these rats can multiply and flourish and survive. So they travel in packs like wolves do because they're gonna survive to the fittest. You know. Why does he get more naked every time he shows up? He had a sweatshirt on and then came back in a t-shirt. Now he's got no t-shirt on. If you come back with no drawers on, boy, I'm gonna. So help me God.
I know like I'm stomping on somebody with some cuffs in my hand. I got slapped on somebody else. I'm still doing something to somebody. And he didn't say nothing. He just stuff like that. So I just didn't know. It didn't matter. I pulled up to a fucking goddamn ice cream shop.
Were you up there with the flashlight peeping?
No, I wasn't. I was trying to gain a report.
Who's up there behind the pole with the flashlight? Hey, who's up there behind that pole with the flashlight, Gabriel? Who's up there with the flashlight? We know? Don't kidnap my lighter. That's the only one I got.
You better be a mad.
You guys already got about half a dozen lighters in the last 2 days from me. If I ever gonna take out stock in any company, it's gonna be Bic. Because these guys go through lighters like you wouldn't believe.
It's the only reason it's make magic, bro. Sometimes the pipe can be magic.
That guy's still walking around with that painting. Whose mouth is that on the painting? It's a big one. Yeah, it's a big mouth. It's a big mouth around a donut, it looks like. I don't know. I don't know whose teeth it is.
I feel kind of warm.
I bet. Well, you want a cigarette? Is that what you're trying to get at?
Someone said we're losing our rights day by day.
We do lose
That
rights
shit's
every
making me
day,
mad.
especially out here.
You know, when I started using
You know, you're not even
It was
human
in
out here anymore. Like I
2012.
told you, if you're a
Okay, when I
vagrant
left
out
for
here, if you don't
Liberty
have
for a couple
identification and money,
I went and
you're
robbed the
considered a
school
vagrant, which is
for
less
their
than human.
fucking
You know,
funds to go to Bell
you're just
Cemetery to
considered
learn what
a
it was.
nuisance at
I
that
didn't even
point,
know
which
that
is
they
no
were
different
private.
than
And he's correct.
a rat or a
But because
raccoon
the
or
rat is
skunk.
literally diabetic,
They're all vagrants,
and they wanted
you know,
to choose
and that's what they look at you like.
diabetes, that I'm maybe
Gabriel.
positive.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Yeah, that boy
I
moved the
can
entire
literally
thing.
tell you,
Yeah.
Here, hey,
you know what I mean? I gotta be the one that's gotta flip myself on first side. I had gay.
Come on, bro.
watch your tongue. You're on TV, bro. You know,
Unleaded said I want to donate to their next hit.
unleaded. Nice.
There be 25 lighters in your dresser, yes sir.
What hit?
Man, I got to be paid. Hey, 25 lighters in my phone to all support. I've had 45 before.
Now, Do you ever
And
question your
I'm
sanity
loading
when you have
Mom
to deal with
Jane.
people of lesser
I
mentalities?
swim.
Who wants that
Do
better
you ever
car?
feel your sanity is jeopardized?
I'm using it.
I knew you were gonna say that.
You see me right here.
I just fucking
Like, you know, once you're
Unleaded,
around,
please said send it. Send it, man. It's in the chat.
once you live around people like this day in and day out, you become more like brothers, you know. And everybody looks out for one another. We try to. And if you don't stick into groups around people around here, you're gonna be a statistic. You're gonna be just like Brian.
I'm curious to know, what would you say to the people that, if you got a chance to talk to them and just, man to man, and the people that took your wheelchair from you, what would you say to them?
I would just ask them, you know, if they had a greater purpose for it than I did, because you know, if you had to take my chair, you know, you must have had an alternative reason to do that. You know, you can't be just for joy, you know, because that's sick. You know, to leave a man with no chair and on a bridge at that. And if you don't know Metropolis, you're out in sticks on the river, on Colorado River. There's like no life form out there other than the people that are there watching the sunset. So,
Let's go, Rowdy. Send another Canadian too. Thank you, Rowdy.
And, I would just ask them, you know, it's like, you know, if you needed the chair that bad, man, you could have woke me up and asked me, and I probably could have found you one, man. You know, I have resources around here to help others with same situations. I can find chairs for other people. We go around at night, you know, we find chairs next to dumpsters and stuff. We'll piece them together with other chairs to help people. And it just, what baffles me is why you took the chair and what was going through your head when you did that, man? Because like, you left me in a kind of vulnerable position at that point, you know. And if it was something to do with like, I would understand if somebody was like needed the chair, but you could have gone about it in another way, man. That's all, you know. I don't hate on them, because you know, people do shit all the time that, you know, they shouldn't be doing, and they probably regret it after the fact. But do you stop and think about the consequences for the person that you took it from at the time, you know? That's what I'm more interested in knowing, is that, do you really think that by taking my chair that was a...
I guess there's specific like wheelchair locks you can buy. That's what the chat's saying.
I've never seen one, but that's cool. Because right now, I've got a real heavy chain and a paddle lock.
That could help.
That's what you need.
It weighs my chair down pretty heavy. It's like...
Oh yeah, you
long.
need something light, low key, right?
Yeah, mine's like 8 feet long.
Do not walk, do not enter.
That boy
That boy Cool Whip, man. Cool Whip on that something, bro. He on that cool whip.
But you gonna go to Bo Blubbles in the pool?
He on that ice whip.
Him? No, that's him normal.
Really?
Yeah, when he does ice, he doesn't talk.
Okay.
He just stutters.
That's interesting.
Yeah, like...
So what is that, K2?
So fast,
because to me, that looks like K2.
Yeah, I think probably. I don't know. I've never done that K2 at all. I laugh at people that do it, though. I'm going to... Tomorrow, when you come into this next camp, you're going to find that that's not a meth community. That's a K2 community. And when they smoke that shit, they get stuck. And you're going to get a laugh or two, because some of the faces that come across them, they look...
He's going to the tunnel?
That tunnel's small, though. I went down that tunnel in the flood just a couple months ago. I was flying right there, and we had a flash flood right here. It poured rain for like 20 minutes, downpoured heavy, and we had a flash flood of water come down through, took me right out my wheelchair, sucked me in that drain, and it kicked me out behind Academy over there. Without my britches.
What?
Yeah. Fucking EMTs had to come pull me out over there.
That boy was on a water slide.
There was 3 of us that got sucked down that goddamn thing.
No way, bro.
It was a rough ride. I got banged up pretty good.
That's crazy,
The water comes
man.
down that canal so fast. Like, it'll start sprinkling right here, but where it's been pouring up there, that water comes in a huge splash real fast. And you don't have no time to get out.
Dude.
So it just sucks your ass right through.
What?
And it spits you up through the drain back there in the water containment field. There's a drain pipe and it shoots you right out.
Hey, you
I'm dead serious,
been
bro.
shot out.
Yeah, I got shot out that damn drain
Dude, I've
pipe.
never heard anything like that, man.
Well,
That's the first for me, man. So wait,
it was the first and last for me too.
Matthias, you're telling me there's just as many people on the underground as the upground.
Yeah.
So when those people get flooded out, what happens to them? They just
Most of the
disappear?
time, see, they all have weather band radios. You know, they're gonna know when the rain comes before it hits,
Oh,
and they'll
okay.
come above ground for the rain. And when the tunnels subside, then they go back down in. You know, you'll see them come out because they'll come out the big tunnel mouths like this one over here, and they'll be loaded with backpacks and little carts with all their stuff and everything, trying to save their shit. It's not so much over here. You're gonna find that. You're gonna find that down Cameron, down towards downtown. That's more of a main line down there. These tunnels all shoot out into a water duct over there, and then follow the canal to Cameron where the tunnels start.
I mean, tunnel. Stop playing with me.
Oh yeah.
He can take you on top of the ground. And
I'll take you downtown. I'll be at 6th Street.
How much is life worth in the tunnels?
Huh?
How much is life worth? A bag of Doritos?
Prices.
Is that the fentanyl? Is there fentanyl down there?
Oh, of course there is. There's fentanyl everywhere. in this
Everywhere,
city.
yeah. That's a stupid question.
Your phone right now, you don't even know.
But I'm curious to know, like, is it
Well, I'm
is
gonna tell you this:
is it
if
predominant?
you smoke methamphetamine in this city, you're doing fentanyl because that's what they're cutting it with right now.
Yeah.
That part.
That's why you fall
might
asleep
you might
right
have
after you
just
smoke
might have
that.
just ended me.
Yeah, I
But
just,
that's real.
That
Right
is
now,
very
right-
real.
dog the other day.
if you're smoking meth, you're smoking fentanyl.
Yeah.
Everybody ready to
You're
get
smoking
knocked out.
K2, you're smoking fentanyl.
Well, I just made a super dog the other
Because
day.
you're snorting cocaine, you're snorting fentanyl. They're using fentanyl as a base cut for everything around here to get people addicted to it to the point where they can just live feed off the cash increase on it.
No, just tell the truth.
'Cause once you're
What's
hooked on
going
it, dude, you're
behind the cameras. I can't.
But once you're hooked on it, there's no hope for them. You know what I'm saying?
There ain't no hope for
That
nothing,
drug
shit,
is
really.
so powerful that it takes them hook, line, and sinker, man.
It's just, I feel like it's just a mind thing too.
It is, because
Shoot, you gotta be strong. You gotta be
People. Somebody said nobody smokes K2 anymore.
bullshit.
what you're going to find out tomorrow is a whole different world, because I'm going to take you to the 5-gallon buckets of it.
What? Niggas
It's
out
a
here
5-gallon bucket.
These guys over there smoke that shit by the ounce every
smoking.
day.
He got niggas in the feds.
They're over here
rolling.
you're gonna see-
He ain't even dead yet.
I'm going to show you the zigzag wrappers on front of the Chevron parking lot. It covers the whole lawn. These guys roll blunts from the time they wake up to the time they go to bed on that shit.
God, told out.
There's sections of the city, the homeless are separated by their drugs of choice, really.
Yes, that's true.
You know, you'll have your fentanyl
The
crew.
DOC is the
around the
division.
east
Wow, you just said something that connected something, because I noticed the pattern between the DOC and the alliance behind that.
Yeah.
Because
Your-
that you
your
mess with the
fentanyl
same
is
dealers,
mainly
you
on
mess
the
with the
east
same
side.
people, right?
Mhm. You know, okay, I was telling you about
The
territorial
fentanyl dealers
positioning.
are way more dangerous.
Yeah,
Why?
because
Why are they that?
they're putting fentanyl in everything that you're ingesting out here for drugs, period. I don't care what you're taking, you're on fentanyl because they're using it for a base cut.
Dude.
That, and they're using a drug called xylazine, which is
Xylazine.
yes,
That's
it's
a tranquilizer.
tranquilizer used for elephants and shit. And that's what's making you nod out. It's not the fentanyl. They're undercoating it with xylazine, and that's what's fucking killing them. Because they'll stop breathing it and out of nowhere because the tranquilizer is too strong for human consumption. Now, we just got introduced in Austin about 6 months ago to a drug called carfentanil, which is 100 times stronger than fentanyl itself.
Yeah, and put
And-
a motherfucker down.
A grain of salt-sized piece of fentanyl, carfentanil, is enough to kill about 5 men.
Oh, my mama. He's gonna drop you.
And we've had and that's what I was telling you, we've lost a lot of homeless lately in the last 6 months because carfentanil has taken them out the game. You know, their one-time use is the last time use.
Oh, God.
That's one and only.
Narcan ain't bringing that
So you
back.
might as well enjoy it while you got it because you're not going to live it. You know, it's a death warrant from the moment you even thought about taking it. And it's sad
All
because
this shit is death warrant, though.
carfentanil was designed for like rhinoceroses and elephants.
They got drugs for the goddamn.
You know, it was not meant for man to consume. You know, 1 pound of fentanyl is enough to kill 100,000 men.
Wow.
Think about it.
That's terrible.
Yeah. Now, carfentanil, 1 pound of carfentanil is enough to kill half of the United States.
I bet that's a lie.
How many people are close to you have died from fentanyl?
Probably, I would say a good 30, 40 people in the last 2 years.
That's a lot.
Yeah,
That's detrimental to your mental health.
very much. Because, you know, I spend a lot of time mourning people lost than I do, you know,
Anything.
celebrating life in itself
Yeah,
because
it's
it's
sad.
sad.
It's
Because these
depressing.
people are taking it because they're so depressed in life, they just want to drown off any sort of emotion. And what they don't realize is they're not just drowning off their emotion, they're drowning their life too because they don't realize that that's their first use is going to be their last use. They think it's just, oh, I'm going to get high. It's not that. You're going to get die. It's not high. There's no high in there,
Die.
you know, and they don't realize it until it's too late.
Man, I had to knock down the motherfucker 2 weeks
Like I
ago.
told you, I carry 30 bottles of Narcan, 2 milligram injection, because the nasal spray does not work on fentanyl patients. You can spray 100 of those nasal sprays up his nose, and he's still dead.
Bullshit. I brought a bitch back.
If they smoke it, you might, but if they're shooters, you are not bringing them back.
Yeah, hell no.
You need to have injection
I got them two in
Narcan.
my backpack.
If you got a shooter out here, you have to have injection. They won't come back.
Everything for the users.
And the best thing to do is pack them with ice before and shock them.
Yeah, that's what they told me. But shit, I was out here
Grab a bag of ice and
girl.
pack your britches with ice. Shock your system right before you inject them. That's the only chance you're gonna have it bringing them back.
Man, I was slapping this girl. I was telling her she better get her ass up. Stop playing.
I've saved probably 160 lives out here in the last 4 years. And that's a lot of people to save.
Nobody help. They thought I was bullshit. I'm like, man, this bitch finna
It's
die.
on average that I have to Narcan somebody at least twice a week.
Twice a week?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
Shit, man. That sucks.
Yeah, it sucks because everybody I know pretty much is a user. Mm-hmm. And a lot of them don't even know they're using it because they're meth addicts and have no clue that they're ingesting fentanyl.
I always keep Narcan on me.
Man.
You know, they think they're gone
Man,
out.
open my
They
backpack
thought,
up
oh,
and drop all
well,
the
they're
cans
like,
on
oh,
the
look at
lawn.
that ice. It looks so good. The striations are so clean and it's so clear. That's because they cut it with fentanyl. You're ingesting a whole different drug and you don't even realize it until it's too late.
Hell, the people providing the shit to use, so what?
I know, but you think a drug dealer's gonna say, hey, man, I got some really good ice, man. It's
He go
killer
deeper than
ice,
that.
literally, man.
I got a backpack full of shit. I just
You know, they're not gonna say, hey, I just laced this shit up with fentanyl so you get real fucked up, man. They're not gonna tell you that.
Nah.
They're just gonna say, hey, man,
You
I
know,
got a
actually,
good
you
load
want
of
a
ice
cookie?
in, man. It's got some good legs on it. You should
You
try it
want a
out.
cookie?
It's all about marketing the product. They don't give a fuck who dies on it.
I know they don't.
As long as they get the dollar in their pocket, they don't give a fuck. And that's the sad part, that they don't care for another human life. It's sad.
How many people?
And in reality, you know who's to blame for the fucking goddamn fentanyl crisis? The fucking government that we live in to begin with. You know the #1 drug they use in a goddamn ambulance in a hospital is right now? The #1 pain drug that they use in a hospital and in an ambulance, the go-to drug right now is fentanyl. Every fucking ambulance and hospital in this fucking country uses fentanyl in the emergency room for pain. They're no longer using morphine, Dilaudid, any of that shit. They're all obsolete. They don't even make Oxycontin anymore because everybody uses fucking fentanyl. What? Huh?
I know a nigga just had 30 of them motherfuckers. Like, that's a long
They're pinchers. They're press pills. They're not real.
That might be true, but I'm trying to get
They're made press pills. I know. I used to dabble with that shit. I used to make press pills all the time.
You just done that. Tell us all what you have done. Let's hear about you.
No. No, it's not about me.
It is about you, because that's where it started. It took you
Just know that I'm
to
here
take the lead.
to make sure that you stay alive. That's what my goal is. To make sure my friends are alive the next day.
What if I'm here to make sure you stay alive?
Well, I don't expect somebody to make sure I stay alive because I don't plan on.
You gotta come back. You gotta come back. Maybe me caring about you.
You know, I know that I'm okay with myself when I go to bed at night, and that I know that my life is safe. And that's only because, you know, I choose not to do things that other people do. Because I see the consequences of it.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You know. But hey, there's still a consequence behind it.
There is, and and that consequence is that we lose every day our friends, our loved ones, and people we care about the most because we don't educate them enough, and
You
they
can
end
only
up,
educate somebody so much.
well, no, you can educate them, but you can't force them not to do it. That's still their choice, yeah. But you can be there to
It's just like,
physically support them by being there to make sure they don't die from it.
but too much support is like no support at all.
I don't know about that because
It can go either
if you
or.
gave up on somebody, that
I
that's
mean,
that's a
a
killer
person
in
can make
itself.
you give up on it.
No, you can't never give up on somebody because it
Let
makes
me
you.
ask you this: how do you make a
If you
horse
tell me
drink
to go
water?
away right now, I'm not gonna go away
Say, how
just because you
make a
told
horse
me.
drink water? Grab by your flashlight. I got to go on the roof.
Yeah, it's right down there.
Matthias, how
Yeah.
do you make a horse drink water?
You don't. You can only lead him there. But I can tell you, if you put peanut butter in his mouth, he'll drink.
That's the analogy to fix homelessness.
The analogy to fix homelessness, huh?
If you can make a horse drink water.
Well, I don't know anybody who can make a horse drink water. You can lead him to water. It's up to him to drink it.
I was told by a fellow person on the street that if you run that horse to death and show it some water, it most likely will drink water.
Yeah.
And that was interesting to me
But
because
that was
that's
the
what I
choice
see.
the horse made, not you. You can't make him drink it. He chose to drink it.
A lot of times I see people end up off the street because they're sick and tired of being sick
Yeah.
and
exactly.
tired. And that's what I see be a common theme and a common like synchronicity pattern
Yeah.
behind someone making their way off this circumstance.
Mm-hmm.
Is they're just
He
really
walked
sick
off
of it.
because I hit a tender spot with him, and you know it.
What'd you say?
Huh? I mentioned the fentanyl. He doesn't
You
like
mentioned
that.
what?
Fentanyl.
Fentanyl?
Mm-hmm.
Does he smoke fentanyl?
It's a sore spot for him.
Huh?
And I reprimand him for it all the time. Yeah, it's a sore spot for him. And he don't like it because I confront him all the time about it.
Well, that's good,
I
right?
said, yeah, how do you cherish your friends? How do you cherish your life if you don't give a fuck about yourself, bro? If you don't care enough about yourself to keep yourself in this world, how are you going to care about that man over there? If you're not willing to keep yourself alive, how can you worry about keeping him alive? If you don't love yourself enough to stop that shit and keep your life and enjoy your life, or just kill yourself now, what choice are you going to do? Because that just shows me that you're immature and you don't understand what's happening in front of you. You know, your friends are dropping every day right around you in a circle around you every day. One disappears. In the end, you're going to be all alone. You know what I'm saying? You ain't going to have that support there because you didn't give a fuck. If you gave a fuck about those friends, they'd still be here with you. You know? I can't make them stop using the drug, but I can encourage it, and I can be there with a Narcan to make sure they don't kill themselves. That's the only thing I can do. And I can talk them blue into their face to get some help. But they gotta want it for themselves, man. They can't want it for anything else other than themselves.
I woke up somebody with Narcan and
You gotta be careful because they will swing on you and shit.
they said that I ruined their high.
Huh? Oh, of course you ruined their high, dude. You put them into instant withdrawal. Atypical withdrawal. You just went through a 3-day hell in 1 hour. Yeah, you ruined a lot. And that's why they come out of it swinging a lot of times, pissed off at you. Because not only do you ruin their high, but you put them into the depth of withdrawal, the worst part of withdrawal instantly. Instead of, slowly coming off the drug and going through the withdrawal stage over a week period, you put him through that in about 30 minutes. So he just went through a war with inside of his body. As soon as you injected him with that Narcan, his body became instantly tingly and burned. Your body starts burning, and your brain feels like it's like shrinking inside your head. It's all those receptor sites opening back up from the Narcan, pulling the opiate away from those sensory sites, and now your brain's starving for the drug immediately. So you start profusely cold sweating and start throwing up and defecating on yourself. And that all happens within a very short time. So it's like a war going on inside your body in a very short time. So yeah, Narcan, it's the route to save their life, but most people are gonna hate you for doing it. You know, because it's gonna put them through the worst time of their life they've ever had in their life in a short period of time. When somebody Narcans you, it's not nice at all. I've been Narcan. It's not nice at all. Like I literally woke up swinging at him. I hurt so bad inside from it that I wanted to hurt him bad. And, and that's when I chose that, you know, because I was addicted to opiate pills for a while because of all my surgeries. And I was snorting Dilaudid, and somebody Narcaned me in my sleep because they thought I stopped breathing. And I woke up very miserable and angry because I just went through the withdrawal so
This
fast.
guy got some chicken.
Mhm.
Yo, that boy got free chicken on
Yeah,
him.
they all hustle out here well.
I'm good, man. Thank you. Eat that up, man. Eat that up, bro. I appreciate you. You show me so much love, man. You've offered me so much food, bro. I appreciate you, bro. You're a good guy, bro. He's offered me so much food already, man.
And that goes to show you the character of these people, man. You know, even in the hardest of times in their lives, I mean, they're still out here wanting to give to man. You know, to just show them love. They love on each other by helping one another. And you know he mentally not all there with us, but the
The
man can
intentions
hustle.
are righteous.
Yes, his righteous intentions, and he's got a good
That's
heart.
what you look for, don't you?
Mhm.
You look for their intentions.
He might not be able to verbally express it, but he expresses it by giving and thanks. You know.
I didn't know why. I was able to connect with my wolves.
And you'll hear that through the way he talks, but if you listen real close to him, he's going to tell you a story about his life as well when he's talking like that. He's telling you about the hard times he's been through and what's happened and everything. But he does it in like an outside character aspect, like it's kind of a cartoon in his mind. And that's how he copes with it, you know. It's sad, but he still tries to be a part of the homeless community as much as he can, you know. The man's schizophrenic. Most of the time, he doesn't come out here with people like this at all. So we'd be grateful he's out here tonight. Usually he stays away from people.
Because you're grateful for people just to be here still.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because
That's a different level.
The guy, he goes to Shipley Donuts almost every night and brings a big bag of donuts back for everybody every night, so they can have something sweet before they go to bed. He's a good kid.
Bullet screams to me from somewhere.
How old are you?
I'm like fucking 29, bro, but I was there to tell Jerry, hey, bro, get that girl voice ready for something. I'm here and I know no candy.
So what they putting in tune now?
Tell him the truth. JLB 118, a little Damiana and marshmallow.
Oh, you good? You good?
No, bunch of bunny, man, we do that weird stuff.
You smoke Tunchi?
Hey, everybody smokes something, right?
If she turned into a bull, he'd be staring at me and be like, bro, she'd beat me up. If she started doing
You
some
see, you
funny
didn't
stuff,
want to answer. You everybody
means
smiled.
her lights on and she's still seeing, but she'd be seeing him. So
It's a base chemical made in Japan. The chemical in Tunchi is JLB 118. It's a psychotropic chemical that's sprayed on Damiana or marshmallow leaf, which is a substantial herb, really. And they put it out on a big tarp and they spread it all out and they spray it like a bug sprayer. They dilute it with acetone, and so the acetone evaporates and it leaves the JLB 118 chemical to saturate into the leaf, and that's what these guys are smoking, and it puts them in a little bit of a not only a comatose state, but it also gives them a psychotropic high as well. Like they're dysfunctional from themselves, kind of living out of body experience from it. Same thing with you go to the south side, you get a lot of those the colored folk like wet, which is PCP, which does kind of the same thing. But PCP is a much stronger high to them, and it's crazy. And they're like, you'll see that the city's broken up into addictions, really, and they all stick together in their addictions. You'll get a bunch of meth heads. They don't want people around that smoke fentanyl. They won't let them in the camp. But you got the fentanyl people that they don't want nobody around that got wet or anything in their camp. It's really strange, but they all stick together in communities to try to help each other get through each day. It's really survival of the fittest, and they use the drug to suppress their inner emotions.
A lot of natural selection happening out here as well.
Yeah. And it took me a long time to realize what was going on mentally for them all, and to see what drives them and makes them do that. And mostly their addictions are derived off inner emotion that they couldn't suppress or handle, so they drowned it. And that's how they cope with it throughout the day. It's that they remove it from their memory by getting high. it gives them that edge to just be able to make it through that day. If they don't know how to verbally express it or even cope with it, they don't have coping skills. No one's ever given them a chance to go through counseling or go through treatment. Like a lot of people in homes have, options to have. These guys never experienced that. They've never been given a chance to get a sober life. Most of them are born into drug addiction around here. In the natural selection, most of the drugs of choice stem from what their parents used for drugs, and it's sad, but that's the byproduct you get is a very mentally dysfunctional child out here because they don't know how to function in society because their brains are so undeveloped at that point from the drugs and from the
Because they've been doing that drug since they were in the incubator.
yeah. Hmm.
A lot of them.
And a lot
That's
of
a twisted, fucked up reality,
the twisted,
Matthias.
fucked up reality of it is most of their parents smoke drugs with them. That's what's fucked up. That their mom will go out and get them their Tunchi or go out and get them their fentanyl. That's fucked up. That the own person that conceived you through
Ooh,
their womb.
somebody's interesting said. Carrie Ray said, haven't been able to get my morphine since last summer. The pharmacy said they can't get, so all patients are on fentanyl.
Yeah. And now that they had a fentanyl crisis and all fentanyl's locked down at the border, you got nothing but the cartel shipping bricks of it in by the day. Do you not know what just happened out in Arizona a month and a half ago? They let 2 Mack trucks come in from the cartel over the border. They let them get in. As soon as they hit the Arizona desert, Donald Trump ambushed them with a nuclear bomb and blew them all the fuck up.
A nuclear bomb?
Yeah. They nuked their asses out there in the desert. They're trying out that nuclear bomb and they used the cartel for an example.
Where did you hear that from?
It was all over the news. Yeah. All over social media, everything.
Wow, I'm gonna have to check up on that. I didn't hear
allowed
about that.
They allowed him to get all the way to Arizona desert before they bombed him. And Donald Trump told him too, you bring that shit into my country, I'm killing every one of you. He flat out told him, if you smuggle it into my country, I'm killing you. I'm not giving you an option. You're not going to jail. You're gonna die. You're killing millions of people in my country, so I'm gonna show you what it's like. And that's what he did. He took them all out. There was no trace of them left. Just a huge fentanyl cloud in the Arizona desert. Every animal in the Arizona desert is probably still high.
Philadelphia is pretty much shut down right now because of fentanyl.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Dude, the country is flooded with fentanyl.
Kensington,
right
Philadelphia is a the biggest open world drug market.
yeah. Yep. It's like going to the pork and beans in Miami, dude. 12-year-old kids selling fentanyl on the corner. They're fighting with 9mm pistols at 14 years old for a space on the corner to sell drugs. I know. That's what I'm trying to tell them, dude. We got kids here right now, 12-year-olds out here busting out fentanyl like it ain't nothing.
You lying, man.
No, I'm not. I have
12-year-old fucking
I have
kids.
a plug right now that is 16 years old in high school that brings dope to my camp every day. 16 years old.
That's I've never heard of that, man.
You
So
have no idea what this fucking drug is
that's mafia
powerful.
then. That's like Mexican mafia, right?
It's very much. I'm not gonna say words, but okay. When my parents were killed, I was adopted by a Mexican family. I'm not saying any more than that because I'm not gonna disappear. I'm not gonna be a statistic. But I will tell you that my life was opened into a very large drug market. And at my young age, I was made to go out and sell dope. That's how I had to live. That's how I made money. That's how I had to bring food to the table. We weren't given options, It was either you do it or you find a fucking place to go. This family's about money. We're capitalizing on this shit. And if you don't be a part of it, you're getting the fuck out of it. So I know what goes on in the underground here a lot. And he'll tell you I have a lot of connections in the very high areas here that I can't mention because it's not good. But yes, I see it a lot because I've been around it my whole life, and I'm trying to make a difference from that and bring people away from that so they aren't tortured by it and given no chance at life. people are getting subjected to these drugs at such a young age now that they don't even have a chance at life before even given life. You know, they're gonna die before they even hit graduation. And that happens daily in Austin right now. Kids are dying every day here from fentanyl that aren't even old enough to, you know, drive cars yet.
Yeah, but the mainstream media, they don't
They're
want
not
you
gonna
to.
tell you that
Why don't they inform people of this?
because they're scared of the consequences that come from a higher up. You know, you think this country is run by politics. It's not run by politics. It's run by power and by money. And you think Bill Gates is the richest man in the world? I'm going to break it to you. The cartel has more money than Bill Gates could even wipe his ass with. They don't give a shit. Yeah, thank you, man. I appreciate that. Thank you. Bless you, man. But, you know, and that's why the kids are being subjected at such young ages and they don't have a chance at life anymore. And that's why you end up with Gabriel. He's a victim.
Wait,
of that.
say that again. I
That's
missed
why
that.
you end up with people like Gabriel. That's mentally
Why do you
distraught.
why what?
His family is tied in like that too, and he was subjected to the drugs at a very young age, and it fucking fried his head. His
Gotcha.
brain was fried before he even had a chance to learn.
So he was conditioned fried.
And that's what you see a lot of that here, and you'll find in the underground here. That's where you're gonna find most of that.
What's the hardest thing about life on the streets that maybe someone that ain't homeless wouldn't understand?
The hardest thing on life on the streets is really it's not the hardest thing. Your best thing to do is make yourself numb to the streets. Don't participate in any of it because you're going to get dragged into it one way or another. And there's always somebody higher up in the chain that runs you. This city's broken up into sections. You can only do certain things in certain sections because territorial issues. And those people are the ones that run the dope to the younger crew and make them do what they got to do, or they'll tell them, look, you don't run this dope for me, your fucking mom and dad won't be there when you get home. As simple as that. You're going to tell that kid whatever they got to tell him to make him do something. They're going to put him in a situation that makes him so uncomfortable that he'll go out and kill just so his parents don't end up dead. It happens daily. And that's why I was trying to touch on that issue of people coming up missing. This is why they're coming up missing, because they opened their mouth and spoke on the behalf of homeless people and people to get off from this drug, and that's why they're not here. Their voice put them in the situation they're in. Now, nobody can find them. And I'll tell you something. There's a lot higher up people right here in this city alone and have more power and pull over the government, over politics, over city council. None of that shit matters when it comes to capitalizing on governmental funding. You know, they suck up. The cartel owns the food stamps here. Everybody buys dope with food stamps. They don't buy food. Those are fentanyl stamps. What are you talking about? I ain't never seen anybody here use a food stamp in the grocery store yet. I definitely hear them on the telephone every day. Can I sell my stamps? It's a common question you hear from people every day out here. And it's sad because, you know, not very many of us are strong enough mentally or
No, you're good.
or have the inner strength.
I thought this whole thing was
Or have the inner strength to want to battle this. You know, not everybody has what it takes to try to battle this from the inside. Not all of us are going to be able to.
And that's why you see a lot of people off themselves.
Yeah. And if they don't off themselves, they get offed.
Or they might do something purposely for someone to hurt them.
And on our level, you know, I might pay consequences for talking to you about it. I probably will. But, you know, maybe it has to be said, you know? Sometimes things have to be said for people to know and understand. Maybe today's statistic will become tomorrow's great hope, I'm hoping.
Today's statistic, tomorrow's hope.
You know, they'll learn.
But
what's
the
happening
difference is
today
perspective,
and maybe
right?
be able to stop it before it becomes a problem globally.
If the American people were offered a better perspective by the media and the mainstream, I think that a lot of problems would be solved.
Mm-hmm.
But problems create capitalism.
I can't mention names because I know I'll disappear. But just say, my parents were killed when I was very young. I was 14 years old, and I was migrated from Vermont down here to adopted into a family, a Mexican family, and it just happened to be cartel family. And I can't say any more than that because it puts my life in jeopardy. But I've watched it my entire life since I was 14 years old, so I know what the damage can be done out here, and I know what happens to people when they disappear, and that's why I can't talk about it because I'll be the next one to go behind them if I did. But I know there's ways to overcome that. Just like there's loopholes in the judicial system, there's loopholes in the system here as well. We can fight it, but we have to stick together to do it. They can't take everybody, dude. There's no way they could because it would create such a fucking global fucking menace on TV that, you know, they wouldn't be able to live it up. You know what I'm saying? If you put them on blast like that, there's going to be a lot of consequences out here. And that's why everything, especially in Austin, it's capital city. It's your drug hub for the fucking whole U.S. right here. If fentanyl hits the streets, it hits this street right here before anywhere else.
I-35.
Yeah, your corridor.
Yep, I-35 right here.
I've probably seen
In real time.
I've seen probably more drugs in one day than you'll see in your entire life.
First time I did fentanyl, I died.
First time you did fentanyl, you died.
Yeah. 5 units. Just 5 units that we do. I was shooting 60 units of heroin. Boom. I just did 5 units. I was out of it.
Wow, someone had to wake
Out
you
of
up.
it. So ambulance, I mean, you know.
Okay.
Yeah. They said I almost didn't make it.
Yeah, I was adopted by a very noble family here, and that's why I can't say anything. But
You were adopted?
Not only are they noble in the community, but they're also very noble in the cartel, and that's the hard part about it. You know, I can't talk about it openly because I won't be here to talk about it tomorrow if I did.
Y'all are
And
brave
you
to
don't
speak
think-
about this.
You don't think that they wouldn't find out? Bullshit. They hear every conversation, whether it's on a phone or it's on a goddamn fucking typewriter. They hear it. They know. They got ears all over the place. Shit, my sister knows where I am 24 hours a day. I hope y'all don't speak Spanish. Well, don't speak English, dude. 90% of your viewers probably speak Spanish. They know you just asked for a bolo.
I'm not gonna hide nothing, but I'm saying.
You don't have to. I said you can speak English, dude. You don't have to speak Spanish. Most of your followers probably speak Spanish too.
There's a lot of drugs going on there.
No más bolos.
Estoy trabajando en la carpeta también, güey.
En la carpeta.
Sí.
Ya fui a trabajar a New Broncos, Hoy
Oye,
You know, your public eye out here, you know, you don't see 99% of what really goes on in the works out here. And that's what's very scary. Oh, here. You want the lit one? Okay. You don't see what's really going on out here. And that's what's scary because there's a lot going on here in Austin that is very, very fucking scary. And like that car sitting right there, just sitting there like that, rubbernecking. For all you know, that could be a cartel member right there, listening to every conversational word we're talking about. That's how easy it's done. And
Well,
that's
you
how
know,
easy
they
it
have
gets
like,
here.
they have devices now where you can be hundreds of feet away and tune into one conversation.
Yeah. Well, you know that they use these traffic cameras and microphones right here to listen to conversation daily. They know what's going on in this public every day, every hour. I can watch us right now on these cameras if I want to.
How do you say that?
There's
How does
an
that
app
happen?
right on Play Store that allows you to tap into all the traffic light cameras in the city.
Really?
And you can watch live camera feeds.
I've never heard that.
Yeah. That's how they keep track of people and conversations. You know, that's what I said. Their ears are everywhere. you know, I just told you about my best friend was just murdered 3 months ago out here, and that's why. She spoke her voice out here, dude, and she was trying to make a difference out here and make people notable about fentanyl, and it cost her life. And it tears me up. You know, she opened her mouth to, you know, to try to educate and knowledge people, you know, to keep them away from it, and it costed her life. And it's not fair. All she was trying to do was
We're
educate.
2 hours away from it getting pretty hot in here, or you know what I mean, traffic coming
Yeah.
through. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. Do you want an apple fritter?
Sure.
Yeah, I got you, man.
All right.
Guys, we're gonna go get him some apple fritter, and I'm gonna get a water. Perhaps probably like some. Man, these tow trucks be staying active, man.
And
I'm just
if
gonna
you-
grab
if
my
you're
mic
ever
real quick.
curious to more information on that, I can talk to you off camera about it, but I won't do it on camera.
No, dude.
You know.
Half of my job is, or I would say like 2/3 of my job's off camera.
Yeah, it's good. Well, just to get the 2 weeks of risk.
I would never want you to put yourself in jeopardy.
And that's why sometimes I like to be in the homeless community. It separates me from that very life that I don't agree with. You know?
I'm gonna be right back.
I'm right here.
All right, guys, we're finna go. I'll be right back. We're gonna fly a sign with him in about 2 hours. Yeah, I guess this is like an overnight stream. I don't know. I guess it turned out like that. I didn't really plan on it, but that's just kind of what it turned out to be. I'm gonna go check out these concrete bins over here. He said people are sleeping in these things. I just be pulling up anywhere, man. Oh shit. I did not know there was this many people over here. So yeah, they were not tripping. There's people living in these things, these concrete. That's an interesting thought. It's like living in a grave. It's definitely like it's crazy. I guess it's better than dying in the winter. And I'm sure there's camps all up and around here, man, that are just hidden in plain sight. I don't even know what those are. Hey, if anybody's in the construction world, they can tell us what these concrete things are. Let me know, man. Shitters. Electrical underground boxes. That's wild, actually. All right, so we're gonna get this guy an apple fritter. I've also got to change my battery bank. You guys got to check out what we got going on in the whipper. So I'm about to plug in with this battery bank, and I've been charging this one. This is an Anchor Solix battery bank. This is also another battery bank for Starlink. So fritters. Oh, let's go. Somebody bought our fritters. Thank you, John Marr. The other money too, John. God bless you, man. Here, man. Let me ask you this. Who's all here from the stream at the very beginning, man? I'm curious to know that. All right, I'm going to plug this back in. Ryan, what's up, man? You have been, bro. You were like one of the first people in there, too. Frito, a couple hours in. Wow, man. You guys, we're really building something really cool, man. We have, you know, I think we have over $250 now almost donated for a new wheelchair for this man. So we're literally going to pull up on this guy with a brand new wheelchair. And that's like who else is doing this, man? Like, wow, that's crazy. Like, we're doing something different, man. I'm so glad I quit my job. And then I was charging my bike battery on this 2000 water, and you can tell that took a lot of its battery. It was 99%, and now I had charged that entire thing 33% now. But now I'm juiced up for my bike, so if I need to ride my bike, you know, I'm juiced up now. And then yeah, man, big shout out to Anchor Solix. They do not sponsor me or anything like that. I just like their equipment. Their stuff is awesome, and the battery banks are like necessary out here, man. If you're gonna be streaming in the field, it's all really necessary equipment. You can get an electric one for 400, but a Medline one is 178. Yeah, I don't quite have 400 for the wheelchair, but I think we can get him something good. Yeah, I'm gonna need water. I also have to go to the bathroom, so I have to like mute y'all or something. I don't know what I'm gonna do for that. What's up? All right, I'm gonna take a bathroom break. Give me like a minute. Imagine someone comes in and sees this phone. Oh, let me mute this. Membership donation available. How do you get one? Babu. Someone. It's. How do I? It should be on like my home. But I was gonna tell you guys, Halo Team. If you join Halo Team, it'll have a Discord link, and the Discord link will get you guys into a 24/7 chat room. But if you've already donated on the stream, just hit me up on email, and then I'll just send you the link. Look at this water flow, man. What is this? Hit the box, bro. Your PO box, will you accept hot things? Yeah, you can put my PO box in there. I would rather you guys join the memberships so we know how much money we're working with each month for the charity. You good, bro? Let's get Matthias an electric wheelchair. He's amputated leg and fingers. Yes, we're definitely doing that. I used to get hacked really bad on Discord. I don't know what to tell you. I've never been hacked on Discord. I'm gonna get out of the bathroom. Yeah, I can't click any links on this chat or I'll literally like, it'll kill the stream. All right, what are we doing? Apple fritters? Water for Shouty? I just got Blaze and you're tripping me out. How am I tripping you out? But yeah, man, I made the memberships really available and really cheap because I want everybody to be a part of what we're doing. That guava was fire. I haven't ate too much today, but that's okay. That's okay. I don't need to eat too much. I got people to feed tomorrow. I got like 100 people to feed tomorrow, man. Well, technically thousands, but you know, it's a group effort. Where's an apple fritter? Does anybody know what an apple fritter looks like? That's an apple fritter, right? Or no? I'm guessing it is. No, it's not an apple fritter. Hey, brother, do you guys have any apple fritters around here or no? Okay, they're all gone. We'll just let them know, hey, you know, they didn't have any apple fritters. So I got you the next best thing. And I could use one of these, man, honestly. We got him that wheelchair. Yeah, bro. Check this out. We got $174 in the chat. So we're finna get him a electric wheelchair. We'll hook him up, bro. I appreciate you letting me park here. I'm gonna be here till probably like the morning. All right, cool. You working night shift?
Yeah.
I used to work night shift for Target. He was running the store like he was a manager, bro. He was running it. That's got to get pretty wild. You got to be the security and the. Yeah, that's got to get crazy. Nah, you good, bro? I'm gonna put it all up. Man, W711, bro. North Austin W711, man. He let me park here, bro. Real cool, dude. All right, now we got the apple fritters. We're going back. I'm gonna skip all the concrete coffins this time. Whoa, we just got an owl? What does an owl do? That was probably the coolest thing I've seen on here. Who sent that? Tina Owens. I like that. The white owl. W711, for real, man. W711, bro. it's not all the time you get people that are, you know, cooperative. You know, a lot of people find joy in giving people a hard time. But when you find someone that finds joy in making life easy for you, those are the people you got to stick around. W711. Um, keep muting myself. What's up, SL Pat? SL Pat, where are you tuning in from, man? It's 2:13 a.m., brother. Where are you at? Let's go. Somebody really to the front lines. What's up? Welcome in, brother. Welcome. Probably should just make a Discord. I should just put the Discord on the front lines, man. I might as well, right? Just give it to the front lines. Let me know if I should put the Discord link for the front lines. Just give it to the front lines. Someone said, please. Rhonda, you know I could do anything for you, ma'am. Taryn, yes, I want to join it. All right, fine. If we can get 10 people to join front lines, I'll put the Discord in the front lines tonight or today or whatever this is right now. 2:18 or 2:14 a.m. We need an electric wheelchair for what we're about to tap into right now. Wow, Rhonda. Just because you said that, that's amazing. Awesome. You can go to sleep now. We're about to start flying a sign. And shout out to Nobody Really. He didn't have to join the memberships. He's already a moderator, but he joined, man. Nobody Really, brother. I love you, bro. Welcome to the team, man. Welcome to the front lines, for real.
That was good. That was good.
So they didn't have any apple fritters left, but I checked this out. That's the next best thing.
That's what you like, though. That's what you like. What happened? What did he say?
I'm telling you that I had the most beautiful women in pretty much the whole city. Ugly old bastard, no hands, no legs. Yeah, how did you do that? You're not even in the same league. I said, why is it gotta be about league? Just know that my game is good. I gotta hustle. And guess what? I use it in the right way. I hustle pussy, not drugs. Excuse my French.
This is good.
Yeah, they are. The blueberry ones. But you might even get lucky if you come over after work tomorrow and you get to meet her.
Hmm.
And
All
then,
right, let's
and then the whole world will be baffled again. It took me a long year to get that girl to even pay attention to me. It took me a whole year to get her to even know my name, let alone anything.
Know your name?
Huh? Yeah, she knows my name. Just like I know her, Stephanie Garcia.
It would take him forever to figure out that he had
Stephanie
that
Ray
body.
Garcia at that.
Well, they're starving me.
She's like, how do you know my name? I said, just know that I can find out anything.
Radio ain't have to be involved with me. That shit work.
You just know that I know your pussy is inside.
Hey,
Hold on.
Because you
I'm
stuck my
so
face.
stupid. I'm asleep. You in rehab, homeboy?
And it
You
tastes
ain't
like this
telling me no.
blueberry fritter too.
I'm on my fucking
That's how
halfway
good
house,
it is.
and I had to keep up with the dude in Chile, who literally from where the sun is so hot, he's at the top of the beach for the rest of his life. My
Sunshine
dad
doesn't
tapped
even.
himself to a pine,
He has a hard
palm
time
tree that
swallowing
didn't even
still.
harm no fucking coconuts.
Like, no, my
I'm
affiliation
just
with my
that
parents
slow.
and my
For
sister.
me to lose in my life.
Like, how the fuck how did that fucking even happen? Don't ask questions. questions are very bad, and your situation very bad.
What up,
Better
Cool
off
Whip?
not ask.
Man, W Cool Whip, man.
Just know that, yeah, I'm that pin.
Is there anywhere I should put this in the trash?
You start right here, yeah, and then for now. I usually have a trash bag tied up out here, but I took it to the dumpster earlier. 'Cause I try to keep the corners clean. I usually go through at night and take all the garbage out. That way we don't get that image of being trash mongrels.
When I went into the 7-Eleven, someone asked, why you need a electric wheelchair? I was like, y'all about to find out. Bring the apple fritter back over here. The 7-Eleven dude was really cool, though.
Yeah, he's all right. It's the lady, the high up lady that's Cruella de Vil. The evil lady from 101 Dalmatians. Hmm?
Never did that. Bro. You could have came with your cousins. I named
W
them
Cool
cousins.
Whip, that for real.
You just cool with me.
What? Just got like super cool. I'm like, bro, they
Yeah,
came
he
at me
cool
with
with
2
me.
pounds of fucking money. I switched to a name from all cakes to
Want
lemons.
some bread?
He don't gotta sit on a big ass chest. It's amazing. My cousin was
Now you see why I laugh all the time. But if I didn't have humor in my life,
You got to have a little humor up though. Last time.
So I know the cousin's name is Big Girl. Don't hurt me, okay?
But to ask your question, how many people know me? That's how they know me. Is because of my parents that adopted me are very well known here. And
I want to use the scooter.
I didn't choose to live the same lifestyle as them, but they're still very much my family, you know. I chose to leave that lifestyle and come out here than rather be tied up in that. Because I know there's only one consequence in that business. There's only one consequence: fame or death.
Slow down.
And it's hard for a lot of people to accept that
really
a little white boy is
have a good night,
a
brother.
cartel family. You know?
Salute. You earned a salute, brother. You earned a salute.
Thank you.
Have you seen Homeboy's tattoo?
Yeah, you haven't seen the worst one.
That's why. That's what I told him. Mato.
You seen
know
Flying
what those
Hogan?
tattoos mean, Mato? He goes, no. I go,
I told him the
you
same
go to
thing.
the
I was
joint
like,
and
you
then I
need,
find out real quick
yeah,
what
you need
that
to cover
tattoo means,
yourself,
Mato.
dude.
They're gonna give him a chance to cover it.
Yeah, I told him.
Hopefully.
They might not.
They might not, right?
He's got gang affiliation tattoos on
See,
him,
my
and
boy
he has no idea what
Carlitos.
they are.
My boy Carlitos just did a 38-year sentence, day for day.
Not too far off from
He
mine.
told me a whole lot about prison. Whole
I'll
lot.
tell you a little bit.
Me and him spent many, many hours talking about prison, man.
I probably spent 14 years on the toilet.
I personally love people that spend a long time in prison because they value life differently. You know what I mean? They value life.
Tell him how much I did.
They appreciate life.
I haven't told him about it, so.
I've denied when you
I've
go to
been
prison.
out of prison 8 years,
You
but I spent 20 of them in prison.
spent how many years?
20.
20? Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
I've been home. Yeah. I did 20 years in Blackwater Federal Prison.
20 years is like 7,100 something days.
7,162 days.
Wow.
And 14 hours.
In 14 hours, what the work?
Mm-hmm.
For what? Car theft?
No. No, my charges are drug trafficking and human trafficking and manufacturing.
That's interesting.
No. It wasn't. It was interesting until I saw the cop at the door.
What's the difference between federal prison and state prison?
Club Med.
Yeah.
The swimming pool.
Feds like you're going to
Yeah.
You know what I
Fed
mean?
time, you do a lot of laid back time,
Keep them back
open
here,
door time,
eating good.
because everybody in there is in there for a very long time, and they make you comfortable to get used to that. They make it so it's comfortable for you,
Yeah.
so they don't have so much fights and rioting and gang situations. Like, I was segregated into one pod because of my gang affiliation at that time. You're never going to be put in with rival gangs
You can't
or
relate it.
colored
You
or
just go
colors,
knock down real quick,
because
you get in, or you go with your people.
especially if you hold a rocker on, like if you're noble in the gang community, you'll
I
hold
heard back in like the 90s, it used to be segregated by race, but now it's like segregated
gang. Yeah,
by gangs.
your affiliation and status in that gang. Like that stamp right there is Los Alitos MS-13. Huh? The Valley Boys? Sinaloa Valley. Sorry, I had to grab my lighter. My brakes aren't working. No, I found it was on the ground over there. He had it in his hand and dropped it. The little kid.
Oh, see?
Yeah. See, like as a child, I was forced into drug activity at a very young age and gang activity. And that's how I know about boundaries and jurisdictions and everything, and how much the inner workings work throughout the community. Not by choice, like you said. You know, as a child, you're forced into it. No, no.
Right here.
Hey, wait. 7-Eleven, top of the hill. Yeah. 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 He's looking at me like, how the fuck do you know that? Don't ask.
Crack's
Yeah.
one hell of a drug.
I don't like it. Really. I was really weird because I was like always into downers like weed and opiates. I always wanted to be suppressed. I like to be chill, you know. I don't like to be high strung and wound down, feel like my heart's going to implode. And yeah, I lived a fairy tale life up until I was 26 years old, when my high speed chase from Laredo to Austin started, and it was crazy, dude. I wish I could change my whole life that day. I got caught with 178 kilos of methamphetamine and 86 kilos of heroin.
It's better to do that because it's smart.
No, it's not. But when you're not given choices in life, you don't ask questions. You just do it. You don't have a choice, you know. And when somebody stands in front of you and says, you're going to drive this from the valley, Sinaloa Valley, and you're going to drive it straight to Austin with no problems, or I'm going to blow your head off, that's what you do, you know? You don't ask questions. You just get in the driver's seat and drive.
And just drop it off.
You don't care if you got a fucking driver's license. You don't need one if you're going to get caught anyway. You know? Your consequences are going to be so detrimental to your life by getting caught that you ain't going to worry about a driver's license the rest of your life. But that's part of the reason why I do what I do out here for people, is because when I was subjected to things I had to do when I was younger, it fucked me up real bad. And even to this day, I got PTSD real bad from it and everything, and I try to reach out to others and prevent that from happening to other people. And
Blackmail,
yeah,
often used
yeah.
in all levels of corruption.
And
How do you get somebody to do something they don't want to do? You put a gun to their family.
yeah, exactly. And my family had already been killed, so I wasn't at liability to stop for them. I had no choice.
Well, I got you.
It was either
Ready?
my life or no life, you know? And that rat is heavy in that ice cream right now. Look. His ass is hanging out the cup. That rat's terribly. That cat, that dog is eating that motherfucker. Your ice cream, dude. Look, that rat is ass in it. He's all but his ass hanging. Oh, there it goes in the bag. You shouldn't have hit him with a light. He was straight eating that ice cream up. He
The
was
rat
getting
coming
it.
after that.
No, he was all in it eating.
He was in it.
Yeah, his butt was the only thing hanging out the cup.
The butt.
Yeah, and he was in there for a good couple minutes. He was just chilling. See, there he goes. Oh, he's like, "Fuck you guys, dude. Stop watching me." But
Just letting you know that I was able to blow flame here.
that day was the day that I had to make a lot of life-changing decisions, and
Got crunk about this situation.
I had a long time to think about it. A very long time. And I vowed that I wasn't going to live like that anymore. I'm going to live a lifestyle like that. And I was going to settle down and have a family and kids. And there was nothing.
Like that.
Huh? Yeah, I did. My conjugal visits were great. Some of the best sex you'll ever have is in conjugal visits. Because you know what? You only get it once a month, so you better make it good.
That's what's good about it. You know,
You have to earn your visits, though. And you have to be married prior to going to prison. You can't get married in prison, but you have to be married prior.
It's fair to say you have an Interpol number.
Yeah. 443928742/D. You'll never forget that number.
our very first number, I won't forget it.
Yeah, I
The
got
other
a
ones,
D
don't even
letter because I have a
remember.
repetitive offense.
I don't even remember the last one I got. I don't even remember the first one I do. That one they make.
I should have never
they
been
grill
caught
it
that
in
day
you.
either. I should have made it fine.
Did you ever have a warrant for your arrest for a long time?
Me? No, they chased me all the way to Austin at gunpoint. They were shooting at me all the way from Laredo to here.
Shooting?
Yeah, there was about 1,500 bullet holes in that camper by the time they get reached 290 and 35 over here.
Was it a meth lab?
No, it was the product of a meth lab. I had 178 kilos of ice and 86 kilos of heroin and
Holy
5
shit.
Mexicans.
5 Mexicans?
That's $6,000 a head. Pack them in.
Oh my god, dude.
$6,000 a head. Pack them in.
That boy wanted 30K.
I was making about 5 times that every week. That's what I said. I lived a very wealthy life before it all happened.
I hope you stashed that cash.
Huh? No. I had a lot of good pussy though. I ain't gonna lie.
How old is Cool Whip?
I'm 28.
28.
Yeah. I had to think for a minute.
That's what the chat named him, Cool
Cool
Whip,
Whip.
because he had that Cool Whip.
Cool Whip on him, yeah. And you'll find that he likes Cool Whip, dude. He wears it. He'll come out here with body paint and Cool Whip. I don't know what it is about Cool Whip, but he's fascinated with it.
I could tell he gets around, man. You know, he gets around, and what I mean by that
he's
is
another one that follows me.
he's a creator in a land of destruction.
Yeah.
But you would never see it unless you can under that layer. You have to under that layer, bro.
You gotta let him get comfortable around you first, because he won't even open. I'm surprised he opened up to you. I think that's only because you got a helmet on and a camera,
Yeah. That's
so
why
he knows you're not a threat to him.
See, I keep
'Cause
my
he asked me if you
I
were
keep this.
geriatric.
He asked me if you what?
He asked me if you were geriatric. I said no. He's not one of Jerry's kids.
Now, what is it?
I keep this helmet on because when people see this, there's like I don't know why, but they respond well. It's like when you're out there, when the soldier's out in the field, you don't ask him why he has a helmet on.
No, but I saw a SWAT team that day, about 28 of them with those helmets on.
With these types of helmets?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
This is a bike helmet.
Oh, no shit. Theirs are metal, though.
You're right.
But it's in the same shape. Yeah. And that's why I said bullets hurt. They don't hurt, they burn.
I got this on
They shot me
Amazon.
3 times. I didn't give up freely, you know. It was the worst choice in my life. And I had to learn from that. And it was very hard. And even to this day, I still have a hard time coming to terms with it.
I remember having a warrant for like 3 months for my arrest, and that was interesting. Driving around and you could just get locked
I
up.
went on escape from a federal bond of $2 million. So I had the best bounty hunters in the world after me for a while. You can't hide from them. Just don't try. The more you try to hide, the easier they find you. And don't try to hide between any hookers in Las Vegas, because it's not going to work. That's the first place they're looking. When you got money like that, they're going to go right to Vegas looking for you. But yeah, I never asked for the life that I was given. Well, would I ever change it? No, because I've had a lot of great learning experiences from it. Could I have done anything different with my life? Definitely. I would have never went to fucking the valley that day. That's for sure. You know, I almost did never see freedom again. My first sentence was 144 years. I had to appeal it in federal jurisdiction system for 10 years before I was, one of my charges was overturned and it found not guilty by entrapment. And they did a sentence reconsideration hearing and gave me 20 years to the door, no game time. And I took it because it was either that or life with no parole. And I wasn't. If I could have changed that day, yeah, I would have changed it. I'm not proud of what happened that day. Very ashamed of it.
Someone said I'm counting 160 years now.
You know,
I'm ready to see this line up at 4 a.m., man. And
it
see,
starts to pick up at 4, right about 6 o'clock is when it gets the heaviest. And then it'll fan out a little bit until about 10:30.
what's up, Amber? My warrant was for poaching. I know. I caught.
Wow, I would have never thought that.
I shot too many. I shot too many deer. Yep.
Well,
I got
you
arrested
really
for
got to
it.
know. My
Twice I
charge
got
that
arrested
I was
for it.
acquitted of was I shot something, but it wasn't a deer.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was a cop.
There you go.
I'm not proud of it, but I shot a cop and killed him. The scenario was not okay. I was out in the woods, and I'm not gonna lie, I was rolling a bowl at 3 o'clock in the morning. I just came over the border with a camper full of dope, so my nerves were a little wrapped, and I was still shaking like a quarter eating a hot dog. And I'm rolling the bowl, and I had my back to the door, and I feel a hand yank me from the window, and I turned around, and when I pulled the trigger, that's when I realized it was a cop.
No.
Yeah. And that's what started my high-speed chase to Austin. Now,
That's what started the high-speed chase to Austin.
Yeah.
Getting shot at.
No, his body cam. Their body cams have sensors on them. They keep track of their heart rate.
Really?
And their pulse. And when they go flat, it notifies dispatch to call in all cars. So it went from one cop to like 140 cops within about 5 minutes.
You had 5 stars on GTA.
Yeah. Thank you. I wish
You know what I'm talking about, Unc?
You know, I appealed the charges for 10 years through the federal system, and I finally was given a hearing by the federal judge that wanted to know why certain evidence wasn't put into my parole and my packet, my discovery, because of the graphic nature of his body cam. They wouldn't allow it during my first hearing, but they suppressed that motion and allowed the footage into the courtroom for my reconsideration hearing, and the judge granted me dismissal of my charge, and that I would have to do the remainder of the 20 years in federal prison for drug trafficking and human trafficking, but I was acquitted on the homicide charge of the officer because he was under entrapment. He should have never been there in the woods. He should have never grabbed me from behind, and he should have notified me that he was there. His dash camera showed him creeping up the
Someone
side
has a
of the
question
camera.
for you. They said, Can you ask, what's the worst thing he has ever seen living on the streets of Austin?
The worst thing I've seen, I really don't like to talk about it, but I've seen a prostitute here be repetitively raped and beaten here on the street, and she was killed. Due
You just
to-
watched that?
No, I didn't just watch that. I called 911 on that, but that's the worst thing I've seen, and I have nightmares from that shit all the time. You know, because there's nothing you can do about it.
There's some lines you can't cross, though.
Exactly, because those people that do it are very much higher than human existence. They have stature and authority in this community, and if you do anything, you're gonna disappear. You know, you can't just open freely talk about shit like that even, because it puts your own life in danger. But these people, they don't give a fuck. The woman had been extorting them for drugs for a period of time and didn't have the money to pay them, and so that's what the consequences were at a motel. And I just happened to walk out my motel room and see that, and the only thing I could do was anonymously call 911 to dispatch, but by that time it was already too late, and it's fucking very disturbing because I wish I would have walked out sooner so I could have done something about it. You know, maybe she'd be alive today if I would have been able to call 5 minutes ahead of time, you know? I go through that in my head every day. You know, if I could have been outside 5 minutes quicker, that girl could still be here living, you know? And that's what I'm saying, like, people make poor choices out here because of their living situation or their drug addictions, that they don't even know the choices they're making at that time and how detrimental they are to their life, you know? Until it's too late. They're stuck in it and they can't get out. There's a lot of debt and a lot of stuff like that around these types. They're not just regular debts to another man. It's a debt to a society of people, and they don't care as long as they get their money. You know? And it's sad that I don't even want to say that, but like the police won't even get involved in certain situations. You know what I'm saying? Because they don't even want to be in the eye of, or have their lives taken from them as well. It's hard to talk about certain things because the information you give could be the last information you give. You know what I'm saying?
Last time I see Nubs.
Huh? Yeah, well, no, I won't even see it. I'd be afraid that my pecker would be the same size as my nubs if I did. Because that's the only member I got left to amputate.
No, Nub Nasty, I don't want you to say anything that might, put you down, where you shouldn't be, man. I don't want you to get stopped out, man.
I
want to give you a
wouldn't do that
voice.
to myself anyway, and that's why I said, there's certain questions you might ask I won't be able to answer. And I'll tell you
man.
flat out that I can't.
I know what it
confirm or
is,
deny
man.
it. And that's only because I don't jeopardize my own life.
You can.
My life is valuable to me.
You can make a puzzle, halfway and kind of guess what it is, right?
I can say certain things that will lead you to figure it out on your own. Yes.
I could
But
I could make a puzzle
directly.
with half of its puzzle pieces and probably picture what it's gonna be, right?
Yeah. And but by loyalty and oath, I can't say certain things because that could jeopardize my life. You know.
Right.
I don't ask to be put in situations like that.
And you're just the observer.
Yeah.
It's not like you can go down there and
I have no control of it. I have no authority in that.
Right.
My circumstance with those type of people is just a mere existence because I was adopted. And that's all I can say.
You were adopted
Yeah.
into this.
Yeah.
Street
Apparently-
child.
Yeah.
That's why you have the key to the street, probably.
Somewhat. And that's why the streets out here know me very well everywhere I go.
It's weird.
To balance out the chat room, what's the most positive thing you've seen out here?
The most positive thing, is in the last 2 years, there've been a lot of homeless lift up is what I call it. You know, other homeless people, you know, looking out for the back of another homeless man and trying to, if he can't get himself up, he'll try to pick another man up. You know what I'm saying? They work together. They're starting to work together in like a circuit board kind of work. You know what I'm saying? These people are starting to realize that their situation that it can be helped if they work together in a whole than trying to do it on their own. So they they're very smart people. So they take certain elements of being homelessness and apply it to their lives out here to help one another get through shit, and also to help each other from not disappearing. You know, when everybody travels at night, we all stick together in a group of 4 or more. You have to, because if not, you might be the next one to disappear. You know what I'm saying? And I hate to say it like that, but that's just how it works.
Walking by yourself, you better be.
You know, if one of them people that got subjected into, say, the sex trade here, unwillingly, opens their mouth, they're gone. You know what I'm saying? And we don't know where they go, and neither do anybody else, because obviously there wouldn't be posters out here if they did. That man right there is not missing. That man right here just walked by you 10 minutes ago. He lives in the sewer system. He lives there because he's afraid his life is at jeopardy.
He just walked by me 10 minutes ago.
Yeah.
That guy missing right there.
Yeah. He's
Just-
not missing. He's hiding in the system here because he's scared for his life.
He just walked by me 10 minutes ago.
Yep. Yeah.
You didn't see when you went over there where I was.
That's why I
You
didn't want to
see
say
that guy?
anything. He was standing right out here earlier
When I went over there by those concrete.
He
Yeah,
was
I
right
did
over
see
there
him.
listening to us for about
So
10
he
minutes.
was on the live stream.
I go,
Yeah.
fuck, that guy, I just seen him right
He
now.
was sitting right over there listening to us the whole time. That's why I didn't want to say much. And that's why I was hoping that you noticed it when you walked right by both of you.
I guess I'm not as smart as I thought I was.
He's not missing because of the ailment of
Because
somebody
if
else's
somebody's
hand.
trying to find him and kill him.
Yes, and he's missing because he wants to be missing.
He didn't want to be.
He doesn't want to be found because he was involved in something that he'd seen that he should have never seen. And now his life's in jeopardy, so he's in the underground.
That's a tough life, man.
Mm-hmm.
I might
the only
see
time you'll see him up
Well,
here
Matthias,
late at night.
what happens when I see something out here that I shouldn't see?
Your best bet is to try to erase it from your brain and hope to God it don't come out your mouth. Because if the wrong ear hears it, you know, you can become a statistic.
That's why
I was just telling you, you know, there's ears and eyes here everywhere. It doesn't have to be human. This city listens to you day and night. You ever listen to these signs at night? Go stand next to that thing and listen to it. It does not say cross the road on I-35. It says reprogram red. See?
Why?
Who's Red? Red's the guy that just got picked up on a federal warrant yesterday. Reprogram that. It's been saying that for 4 days, and then he got locked up by the feds.
Nah.
Tell me, yes. They just chased
That
him up
happened?
Cameron Road yesterday. Just locked him up yesterday. Chased him up Cameron Road.
And he was found in the tunnels? Or was he living in the tunnels?
He was living down there. But why is that street sign saying reprogram red?
That's what Carlos was talking about, is when the deeper you get, the more the less they want to be found.
Yep. And the more that you listen to these street things at night, they're not telling you to cross the fucking road.
No, they talk
They're
to you.
talk to you. There's people programming those fucking things from some other location. Those things fucking say shit.
What do they say to you?
There's one on my top list says Mike G will die. Mike G will die. Welcome to Methotopolis.
No.
Yeah. I don't know who the fuck Mike G is.
That's trippy, bro. That would trip me out
They
if I heard
all-
that.
After 11 o'clock at night, all these fucking things say crazy shit.
They're watching you.
Exactly. I just told you that. They watch you through those fucking cameras.
So what do
They
they-
can hear you too.
They can hear you too?
Yeah.
Y'all are putting me on some, bro, maybe I should stop coming out here at night, guys. I'm about to get lost and found real quick.
No, I don't
Wherever
think
you're
so
at.
because you're not nearly deep enough.
Be very careful what you say.
You're not nearly deep enough for that, but just be careful what you inquire
Yeah.
to learn out here. If you
The
feel
bit-
that you know that you're finding out information that you probably shouldn't know, you probably should back up. You know what I'm saying?
Why
The
would
things
they?
that are disturbing to
So
you,
my next question is, why would they do that? Why would they? Why
they're
would they?
communicating with you to let you know they're watching you and they're watching
Scare
Red.
tactic.
Yes, they're letting you know, hey Red, I'm coming for you. I'm gonna reprogram you. You're going back to prison.
Reprogram red.
Mm-hmm.
Reprogram red. What the fuck is that, dude? If I hear
Who the
some
fuck does
shit,
that shit?
if I hear somebody say something that's like, I don't even know what to say, bro.
Now go look at the button on that pole right there. You'll see the cover on the bottom is missing and there's a plug-in right there. So you can plug in and change messages and shit. Why is that exposed? Unless somebody's not out here reprogramming messages for a purpose. Because none of the other ones do it. You don't see that plug-in on any of the other ones. That is a main hub for all these voices out here. Right there with that white man's on. You don't believe me? Go look at the button right there and look right underneath it. It looks like an Ethernet plug.
They want to check it out.
Go ahead. I'll bring you over there. You're gonna learn something about Underworld.
We're rolling out, guys. We're rolling out.
Right here, look at this. This cover's missing. What's that?
Press
This is an Ethernet plug to change messaging.
CPU.
See?
Hold on, shut up.
Press setup button on CCU.
There's no PCU here. We don't have a computer on these streetlights. PCU is a computer hard drive. See what I'm talking about?
What the fuck, dude? It's definitely not saying what it's supposed to be saying.
Exactly. Now go listen to that one. Just know there's eyes and ears on you everywhere you go here. See, this is not exposed. But this has a message too.
But it just takes a little bit of.
A
What is
safety key.
that?
It's a safety key. You can't get those off unless you work for the government.
Press setup button on CPU.
Press setup button
Now,
on
see, the
CPU.
message just changed. 'Cause
Press
it
setup
did not say that a few minutes ago.
Press
It says
setup button.
Reprogram red.
Press
Now it's saying that.
You heard it say reprogram red.
I've been hearing it all day. But now it's repeating that one.
press setup button on CPU.
Going to cross 35 at 183.
That's what you should hear.
Press setup button on CPU.
That's a whole different voice setup. That's a tapped in circuit. Somebody's tapped into those and able to change messaging and communicate through them. And they also listen through them. You don't find things weird in the world, sit out here in this community for a little bit and listen to your community. It will talk to you. And it's going to let you know a little bit more than what you realize. They're telling you that they're watching you. They're letting you know that they control this world, not you.
I want to meet the people behind that keyboard warrior.
They won't tell you.
You're not the next.
Probably some weirdo, man.
I wanted to meet him myself.
Right?
But now, you know what that's saying now? It's not saying reprogram red. It's saying press CPU.
What?
The same thing that one's saying now. Just 10 minutes ago, it was saying it's going to reprogram red.
Yeah, it said something real quick.
Reprogram red, bro. Press CPU. What is CPU? Computer operated? Or what is CPU, guys? Who's the chat is asking who is red?
Red is a man out here that was on the run from the federal government under federal charges for extortion, racketeering, and manufacturing. He was a cook.
Gotcha.
A well-known person around here. Been on the run for a long time.
Computer is CPU. So yeah, that's computer. Press.
There's no computer there. How do you program a CPU through a traffic light that has a motherboard of 3 inches by 4 inches and only is programmed to repeat the street address and to cross? Is the only messages that are programmed into them. How do you get it to talk otherwise? To tell you that you're going to reprogram red by putting him back in prison. And other messages that you hear, like, welcome to Methotopolis.
Methotopolis.
Yeah.
You've heard that. Confirm that. Yes or no? You have.
Yeah.
Wow.
These talk here. That's what I'm telling you.
They talk here. They say stupid shit too.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. See, one time I was riding my
One
bike,
day,
I just
one day I
crossed.
walked by it and said,
They
"You
said,
talk,
"Man,
we listen. You talk, we listen." I just repeated that all day. What is that shit? You talk, we listen. They're telling you something. They're telling you. They're listening to you. They're watching you. Have you ever seen the security boards in a dispatch here? The monitors that are in a dispatch here? There's like 1,200 TV monitors in a room and like 35 people watching them at all times, right? Every one of those monitors say the same freaking thing. Welcome to 35th and 183. Please cross now. It does not say, you talk, we listen, or reprogram red CPU. Those, you don't hear that just out of a fucking crossing button.
And sometimes they turn on by themselves.
Yeah. They'll
They
talk.
ain't supposed to
See?
be talking by themselves unless you press
Look,
that button.
it's not supposed to
That's
talk unless
when
you
they
press
supposed to
it. But
talk.
this thing talks all night long.
Yeah, they talk all night long.
And the message
And
will
sometimes
change.
they don't. Sometimes.
Do you think there's like an AI behind that or an actual person?
I say there's a person. They got to be.
I think it's more than one person,
Yeah,
and
it's
I'm
more
not
than
going
one
to talk into it because it listens, but just know that they watch and listen just as much as you do.
Say that again.
They watch and listen just as much as you do.
Just as much as us?
Yeah.
Just as much as like civilians is
Yeah.
what you're saying.
Well,
They're watching what goes on these streets every single day. They know who's out here, what they're doing, and how they're doing it, and why they're doing it, before you even know who they are. You'll never probably know who they are.
they do what they want you to do.
When people come up missing here, dude, their names come across those as well. Not too long ago, I was on 51st and Cameron and hit the cross button, and it says, David Lark, I will find you.
Who's David Lark?
I don't know. I've never been able to find out any David Lark anywhere. And I Googled it, David Lark. The closest one was San Antonio. But why would it say, David Lark, I will find you? You'll hear they'll communicate to each other through them things too. If you listen, they'll talk back and forth.
Yeah, I think they talk to each other.
They'll talk to each other.
Yeah,
You can't hear them talking right now?
they talk all night long, dude.
They
If
ain't
you
supposed to
stop
be
talking right now and just listen, these things communicate to each other all night long.
Yeah, they ain't supposed to be talking unless you press that button.
Go press that one over there and see what you get. Guaranteed it's not the same message. Guaranteed. I've never seen this shit in my life until about 2 years ago that they started all doing this. And it didn't all just happen at once. It just over a period of time, they started feeding it. You know, it started escalating. And now they all do it.
Press setup on CPU. I just heard it
See?
say that.
Nobody pushed that button, dude. They shouldn't be talking. They're programmed, designed to only respond.
Well,
when
that
you
one's
push the button.
also fucked up. It's
This
also
one's not,
dismantled.
and it's saying the same thing now.
But those might be linked. When you think they're linked because they're the same on the same unit.
No, because
Those talk to each other because they're
here,
you know
I'm
they're
gonna show you something. Come
they're
here.
congruent.
Follow me.
We're rolling out, guys. This boy on some.
See? Your movement by it.
So
just
if you can hear
told
me,
up top. Look.
Setup button on CPU.
um,
This works perfect. This is what it should do.
sure, sure.
Those two don't speak of anything like that. You're talking about how being connected? Come here. There.
Dude, oh God, this guy's a fucking G, man.
Um,
You good?
These all right here
Okay.
are all the same signs, right? 2 years ago, they took all these signs out, just randomly. Now, for no reason, they all function normally. Now, that hole right here, when you lift this up,
Okay.
it looks like a hard drive to a computer. There's thousands of wires right underneath that lid.
You can lift it up.
No, but he probably can. I don't have fingers. And then, come here. This one you can. Hey, Vato, come here.
I already opened it. Cockroach.
Read this. No, open
What does
that.
it say? Traffic signal.
Yeah, open that. If it'll let you.
I know it will let me. I'm not trying to get bit by a snake or something.
There's no snake in there. I just had my hand down there.
I just opened that over there.
You see it? The wiring?
You can see it. It's all that rust.
Yeah, but this goes to that goes to that leads into that funeral home. See? There's no CPUs. It's just direct wiring. Those things should not be changing on their own. No words at all.
Yeah.
There's nothing here to control those to change like that. These all lead in a line, right? Look, it comes across from right here, straight across to that manhole cover, right there, and goes straight into that freaking funeral home right there. You never see anybody there, except for the funeral director and his wife. You don't even see funerals go on there. You don't even see a hearse. They have body burning unit right there.
Auntie
it's
Pill's
never
son of-
burning. That's a cremation hall right there.
Yeah. Yeah.
They never cremate anybody there.
So what is it?
I don't know. But all this wiring goes there.
All this wiring goes there?
Yes. If you look from back, it's a big circle right here, and then it goes directly over there. The manhole covers all follow right.
Have you ever been over there?
Yeah, I've looked. The windows are blocked off. You can't see in any of them. They're tinted from the inside, except for the four with the lights on, and that's just like the open bay area, like you would see a viewing, you know. But anything that has dark windows on it, you can't see in. But there's never any vehicles except for a blue Jeep and a white car. They don't even have a hearse there. What does it tell you? It's really weird.
It's definitely weird, man. This is all weird. I come out on the streets at 3 a.m. This is what I'm getting right now.
All these things are manipulated to listen and talk. And there's nothing out here that can control that or change that to do so. But all the wiring is all sent to a main hub in that building somewhere. It's a little strange.
Government building.
Yes, crematories are all owned by the government. Most of them, they're funded by the government.
And that one doesn't operate.
No,
It's fraud.
I've never seen a funeral.
Someone said it's fraud.
But why would it be controlling?
They're trying to launder money.
It's something really weird about it because the messages that come out of these speakers sometimes are very disturbing. When it calls people out by name. What's up, Fabian? All right, you? I'm doing all right. Yeah, I'm doing okay. But like, how would something like that call you out by name directly? Huh? Vato's right over there. He's familiar with some of the shit around here too. He's from the east side. He's from my old camp, over the Borden camp, where we discovered 4 bodies in a matter of 5 months. All to do with these speakers, kind of. Their names were all after their lives had been taken. Their names would come out of these speakers.
You're lying.
No,
No, that's fucked up, dude.
that's what I'm trying to say. They will come out here late at night by yourself and just listen to some of these traffic lights, and it'll post out names out of nowhere. And if you look into them, you'll find that some of them be in the obituaries. Some of them aren't found at all. They're missing people. And the last thing you hear about them is through a street sign. So there's either something really governmental fucked up going here, or something really sick.
Or both.
Because the building right next to it is a federal grant building.
What is?
That one right there, and there's very few cars in that big ass building. Maybe 5 cars at that building every day. And it has over 500 offices. That's a little weird. Like, most of these buildings down through here are creepy as hell too. And the big one in the back is an old tuberculosis hospital. The big one that's behind that building there used to be a tuberculosis hospital in the 50s. And not much movement in that building either. They can't really rent it out because the cremation of bodies that were from tuberculosis and everything, and the asbestos in it. It was set to be demolished last year, but it's still standing. They had a big ribbon around it, and they had city zoning permits and demolition permits posted on a board there, and demolition came and went, and the building's still there. Why wouldn't you, if it was a health hazard and everything, why is it still standing? I'm just saying, it's like, when you come out here at night, try to be open-minded about things and listen to the things that talk to you. Because there's things here that talk to you that shouldn't talk to you. And when they do talk to you, they're probably trying to tell you something. I don't know what to make of it. I really, sometimes I'm scared to even want to try to dig even deeper in it. Because I've heard some things come out of here that are very fucking disturbing. You know, like reprogram Red. That only said that for 2 days prior to Red being caught right down the road from here. You know, and I brought it to his attention alone. I said, Red, you need to come listen to this traffic light, dude. This traffic light talking all about you. He didn't believe me until I brought him down here. He said, that's fucking weird, man. He said, why would a traffic light even be worried about me? I said, I don't know. Who'd you piss off? He said, who didn't I piss off? And that was the last conversation I had with Red before I seen the feds take him out on Cameron Road the other night. You know, and then it's mentioned other names here that are not. They're people that are missing and haven't been found yet. You got a cop truck coming. It will spit out names of people that are missing randomly. It'll say it once or twice, and then it'll go back to its original message. It almost makes me think it's a confirmation of death, almost. You know? Because why would the Bastrop Highway and Metropolis one says, kill Mike G, kill Mike G. And the one directly across it says, welcome to Metropolis, Methopolis. Now, it took me about 6 months to figure out who Mike G was. Mike G lives 150 yards from that freaking traffic light. His brother just mysteriously died 6 months ago of some onset health issues that were very, very quick. By the time they found out his health issues, he had already passed. And Mike G was involved in some drug trades around that area and owed a lot of money to some people. And then you get that message there, and Mike G's missing. Yeah, see, I don't know what to make of it. It almost makes me think of like a confirmation. You know, they're trying to tell each other, to contact each other and confirm that whatever they're doing was completed or not. I don't know. I don't want to dig too deep into it. But it's very strange. And it's not just these ones here. They do it all over the city after hours.
Victor, yes, you can donate to this man. You can either join our membership,
And then that leads you to the subterranean world of life here as well.
We're going to be buying him a new wheelchair.
I showed him the you know, there's no CPU units here. It's all direct wired traffic, and it all leads manhole covered all the way to that frickin' funeral home. Because there's 4 in a row right across the lawn, right to the funeral home.
How can you send it? You can send it through Cash App. I have Venmo on my channel also.
And I
or you
just
can
don't know
do
what
it
to
in the
make of it,
YouTube chat, or you can join our memberships program.
This man made these signs himself.
Yeah, I think he did.
I know he did. He put these out here to try to deter them from finding him. And he's the one that posted his own missing signs. The man's scared for his life. What do you expect from him? He's trying to do everything he can to stay alive. For some people out here, it's real. Life is very real, and they're at jeopardy, and like they're gonna do everything they can to stay alive. Kind of like Hunger. It's like Hunger Games in the city.
You're weak, you're not going to survive out here. You're weak for your mind, you're not going to survive.
If you're weak in your mind, you're not going to survive.
No.
It doesn't matter how big, strong, or
just
tall
the
you are, huh?
No.
It's just all about your mind, huh?
Because these street signs alone pass messages from each other that'll disturb you enough.
It sounds like not just the people are messing with you; it's the street
the
poles.
fucking government.
The government.
The government is what controls your street lights and traffic. It ain't got
And they also are in control of reprogramming red.
Evidently. And it's funny because as soon as I mentioned reprogram red, it said it, and then the message immediately changed to reprogram CPU.
How long have you known your current street family?
My street family out here, 9 years. And I'm only close to maybe a few on my fingers because you can't.
They seen you with legs and they seen you with not legs.
Yeah. Yep.
And they know you a badass dude either way.
No, I don't try to be badass. I just try to make it through each day and to help others do the same. To make sure if we stay together that we'll survive out here. But as soon as you become mentally distraught and vulnerable, it's over. They win. Once they get their upper hand on you and control, it's over. You'll disappear. That's a guarantee. Because then they can just claim you as HMR and lost. They'll label you as HMR, mentally unstable, and you wandered off, and that's what happened. They don't even dig any deeper. They don't care where you go. It's just another person off the street to them, so they don't have to worry about it.
They asked if she's okay.
Yeah. HMR. Very
HMR.
high here. Very, very, very high here. Like HMR capital of Texas.
Psych ward.
The psych hospital dumps them all here.
Psych hospital.
Upon release, they all come to Austin. And they're dumped here to the street.
What do they do out
They're
here?
not given housing of any sort or mental health. They just dump them straight to the street. They'll pull up on a corner and say, "Here's your stop. Get out."
They don't give them no medicines.
They don't follow up with them or
They
nothing.
try to adapt with the drugs out here.
Most of them depend on somebody else to help take care of them. Like,
Let's go, Vic. Vic Lemon Sky just sent another $10 on Cash App for the chair, man.
Sweet. Thank
Let's
you.
go. W's in the chat, man. We're at 237.
As long as they don't reprogram right in my chair, we're good. I'm gonna remove the speaker first. But you know, it's a lot to think about because you know. Not only does your government watch over closely and look over, but other people do as well. And they don't have to be an affiliation of people either. There's very much sick people out here that can hack very well and tap into devices and let you know that they're watching you as well. You know, if you own a smart TV, just know that somebody's watching you while you're watching TV. Somewhere in the world, you're being watched while you're on your living room couch enjoying a movie. And if that makes you not feel comfortable, just know that it happens every damn day. The cell phone that you use every day while you're looking on YouTube, somebody's looking at your face every day. Does that make you feel comfortable? I hope not.
They have your fingerprints.
No, they don't.
Oh, shit. I didn't think about that. They have my fingerprints.
They don't have nothing of me.
I was gonna tell you, homeboy. You notice that? There's a lot of them passing.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot more of them passing too the more we talk because they can hear.
They haven't been passing all this
It's
week.
been dead all night until we start talking about
maybe you see one.
the traffic signs and the system, and now you got 20 of them driving by.
Right.
You know what I mean?
What is it? You know, they can hear you clearly. That's why I tell people when you talk freely, remember, talk freely to your head, not your mouth.
Yeah.
She's picking up all the trash.
Yeah. She stays right over here too. In one of the,
She's picking up all the trash to go throw it away.
Mhm. She just randomly does kind acts like that out here.
She's hungry?
I don't know. The kid that had the food earlier stays with her.
Say it again.
The youngster with the food earlier, he stays
That's his
with
girl?
I don't think it's his girl, but they stay together.
So
Like,
they
I
eat
don't-
together?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I don't think either one of them mentally could hold a relationship, honestly.
I see,
But she, this one's a sweetheart. She just needs help, you know? She's a very
Wow.
nice person. I met her a few days ago. Very quiet and stays
we
to
all need a
herself.
little help, right?
Everybody needs a little help one way or another. Thank you, dear. Thank you. See? Telling you. I observe these people so much every day. Like, I watch them very closely. So their patterns, you know, things they say. You can learn a lot about people that way. And you can also learn what tics they have that really set them off balance and ways you can help them, because if you don't, you wouldn't know how to begin to help these kind of people. it'd be a shot in the dark, you know. You have to really sit back and get to know them and watch them, you know, to really know how they interact. You see, there's another one right here.
Hey, they called you Cool Whip. They named you Cool Whip.
You see that? 4 deep right there. You see them? 4 deep.
4 deep. Oh, those cops just came
Yep.
by. I saw that. They went up the hill, guys. 4 deep right there.
Mm-hmm.
They're live right here. The cops get active
No,
right here, bro.
not normally.
Not normally?
Not until we started talking about it.
That's my water bottle.
They became active when we started talking about their control.
She never makes
When we started talking about reprogramming and the control,
They started popping out, though.
They've been thugging real hard on them since I got out here. I can't do nothing but go to the cell that I can't get out of because then I get out of it. No, I tried and I pretty fuck so many times.
but that's their way of letting you know that they're
mute.
here. They hear you
I don't
too.
want these things to turn out on me because this is what makes for try and get fuck.
Do you know what a parabolic ear is? A parabolic.
Parabolic ear.
It's a little dish, clear dish, with a little microphone that faces it, that they sit in their cars with all the time, and they just point it at you, and they can hear you for up to a mile away.
Parabolic, yes. That's what I was talking about earlier. Remember what I
Yeah.
was telling you? 200
I
feet?
see these cops will sit over at the church over here.
And they can listen to our
They
conversation.
do listen to me all the time.
They can listen to a
follow me.
bunny from 1,000 feet away.
They,
GPS that was parked right there.
you can ask Bato. They follow me all the time.
Boom, he goes to.
I turn around sometimes. I'll turn around quick.
I just go, oh, hey, watching TV, look at him.
You ever had a feeling where your back gets hot, so you feel like somebody's eyeballs were glaring at you? I'll turn around sometimes, and I will find one of them with one of those in their hand, just listening away, trying to figure out why he's trying to listen to me out of all people. And when you notice them, they act so stupid.
Yeah.
It's like you took the food away from the baby. Turn around. Trying to act like they don't know what you're doing. Acting stupid. It's like, why are you so in tune with what I'm talking about? Why am I that important to you?
You know, that's what I tell him. I'm that important to you that you gotta sleep 24/7.
But you have to understand, guys, they thirst for control. And you guys, listen to me, you guys reject that control, and that's what they want the most. They want the people that reject the control because they can't control y'all, so they want to control y'all.
Yeah, I think that's what they want.
And that pisses them off that they can't control y'all.
That's what I think.
You know how you can tell that the man wrote this sign himself? Have you seen us? Somebody else wrote that message on that sign right there.
Like we go to
It would
Combs,
say,
bro.
have
Extra
you
running.
seen the
Combs, bro. I don't know how to.
Or have you seen so and so? We're not saying have you seen us. Directing the conversation to them. I can't tell that was put up on track. I can tell right away by walking around this stuff all day long. Day in and day out. By the words that I use, I can tell.
They go just as fast as they come. Yeah.
Well, they're happy, you know. Like, to me, I think they're happy, you know, right now. Good.
Man, that's his only vice to get off local life and not harming nobody. That's what I hate about people out here around here. Target people like him.
That's fucked up. And then extort him.
Yeah.
They extort him, exploit him, make him do things.
That's why I'm here, to not allow that to happen. That right there is my problem. That's what I'm gonna let you know that right now. That's the same one that arrested me. Right here.
Mike went out. Guys, the mic just died.
I never on it. I was gonna tell you. Hey, have you noticed? There's a lot of them that high. Drive themselves.
Watching them come down this bank right here about 5 miles an hour. The last two cops come down
Last
this
couple
hill.
of days, they
Very
haven't.
slowly watching.
I mean, the last couple of days. That's why.
Guys, can y'all hear us now or what? Can y'all hear us now? Say yes in the chat if y'all can hear us. Okay, cool. Yeah, I can only hear Caleb. I'm gonna bring it closer. I gotta charge my mics up. I didn't know I was gonna stream this long. This is my longest stream ever. I just had to stay out here, man, because you keep just informing me about shit I've never heard of. Well, I've heard of it. Right. I've heard of it. I've had a few pieces to the puzzle y'all are talking about, but y'all have way more figured out than me.
Like who live here, you know, and his little trusted side, Princess Leia over there, they can't do anything for themselves. They barely can dress themselves. They have mental issues that are unaddressed, but they're harmless people, and you know, they're very content in their lives just to be where they're at. And people come out here and they destroy lives like that, and those are the type of people that come up missing every day. And it's not fair for them, and it's not cool at all. And there's got to be people out here to advocate for them or to protect them, because if not,
They don't know what's right or wrong.
You know,
You might think they know, but
you might don't think that they
You know what I mean?
understand, but they do. They just didn't understand it in a different way. You know, 'cause he comes to me a lot to the side. He'll come to the bench up there when I'm laying down, and he'll say, "Crazy Legs." I say, "You stop calling me that." He said, "No, Crazy Legs." He said, "I need to talk to you." He says, "I need to know what's going on in this world. And why people keep sitting in my head and telling me things, and I don't know where it's coming from." I say, "Well, don't listen to those voices, or those are false voices in your head." He said, "No, I'm not, because I'm hearing them come from street signs. I'm hearing them come from the traffic light. And the guy at the Shell station the other day, his lips were moving, the words were coming out of his hole." What are you talking about? He said the telephone pole was talking and the guy's mouth was moving, but his mouth wasn't saying nothing. I said, "How much did you smoke from that, man?" He said, "I haven't smoked yet." I said, "And why do you feel like that?" He said, "I don't feel like that, I just saw it." He said, "That man stares at me way too much." And he said, "Why is he paying so much attention to me? I don't know him." And I told him, "You're going to be weary of people like that, because those are the kind of people that are going to extort you or make you disapprove. Don't ever feel that you should feel comfortable around people that are paying more attention to you than they are their own lives. It should be a red flag for you at all times." And that's why, you see how he travels with her or with somebody every time he moves around? He finally learned that his life is safer if he travels in groups. Well, he got jumped out here not too long ago.
Who did? Old boy?
Cool, yeah.
They beat him pretty bad, huh? Gang?
No, these people are more organized. They pulled up in a vehicle with the plates on it, all tinted windows in the windshield, you know, in a Suburban. And every one of them was wearing the same black masked out outfit. Like, they were coordinated. Like, they knew what they were doing and set out to do. And that's what the soldiers do. If they were gang related, they wouldn't be all wearing the same damn suit and unmarked car with no plates on it. They wouldn't think that far ahead. They just went up and beat
Would you
them.
say that's a That's conditioning to maybe plant the seed to do something. Show him what it looks like if he doesn't cooperate.
That, or, I don't know if you've been enlightening the microchips.
Okay.
A lot of
People getting CPUs put in their head?
not just their head, but they're finding right-sized chips in their wrists and ankles.
No.
Random people, like homeless people, are going for MRIs or CAT scans, and they'll find like a tracking device, and then you find in a dog.
Oh, yeah.
They will find underneath the skin of homeless people. Like they're trafficking them and following the patterns, the movement, you know what I'm saying? Trying to figure out how to fight this homelessness on a whole different level. And usually it's the people that you find with the sick are the ones that can't make it's not all the ones that can die that would go right away to the these guys don't know anything. So to them, they got jumped. They don't know. So why would it be so interested in tracking people over mental disabilities surrounding them with dogs?
And if you really notice, the people, like these people, they need help. They're more smarter than we are. In reality.
One of the side effects of people getting chipped in the brain, like you're talking about, is they get a twitch. You know right away. After they do the procedure, they always have a twitch.
Really?
Yeah.
I interviewed a man in a laundry machine.
They'll be talking.
He had a CPU put in his head from MK Ultra.
And one of the things that when it hits the nervous system, the CPU will hit the nervous system and disturbs the electrical flow to the nerve. So it's telling the nerve that it's feeling a pain, and it's a pulse pain, it's a twitch. It's a misfiring nerve. And that's immediately how you can tell if somebody's been chipped. Right away. When they're not mentally competent to understand themselves, or they can speak, they get twitched. It's not like it just happened once. It's like continuous. And I don't know what causes it to do that, but I've noticed it with several people.
The chip, they had said
One of the guys with Golden Camp, he had a chip. Very similar,
But
but
that
his
virus
chip,
came
his
out.
chip was implanted because he had a grand mal seizure. He was exposed. They were supposed to tap into a nervous brain to lessen the activity so he didn't have so many grand mal seizures. But all he did was give him a tick. And after that, he went crazy. In camp, he started to think that his head was talking to him. The people were communicating to him through the chip.
That's why.
Like he said, he could hear people talking to him through that chip. Like in his head.
I've heard that today. I was talking to a man that's a targeted individual, and it's called Y2K, voice to head.
That's why I tell you, you gotta be strong.
V2K, voice to head, V2H, or something like that.
Mind.
Yeah, and they can also control your thought patterns from your head.
But
They can control what you say.
Voice to skull.
They can be programming you to say things that you don't know what's coming out of your mouth. It's not you. It's them speaking
through you.
They're giving you subliminal messages in your head. And that's what's coming out of your mouth. So you might not even be talking at different situations. You tell them I could be talking to a government figure.
I know you guys are commenting right now, like, why can't I hear him? Why can't I do this? Why? Because my mic's died, so I'm charging them up right now. It should take like 15 to 20 minutes, but I did not expect to go live all night. All I hear is screaming once in a while. Yeah, my bad. We're gonna get some more people. We're gonna get some more mics. I'm gonna buy an extra pair of mics. That way I can compensate for that. These are all things you just learn, man. These are all things I'm just learning right now. I should have had an extra pair of mics in the field. I have them at my house, but I should have them in the field. But yeah, Victor, let me tap back in with them. I just want to let y'all know. Give me like 20 minutes, and I'll let the mics come back on. But I want to honestly save them for when we fly signs. So I might just have it, for the next 30 minutes. The next 30 minutes you haven't slept. Oh, don't worry about sleep. Sleep's the last thing I'm worried about right now. There's a lot of people we got to feed today.
I'm probably one of the most active people that doesn't sleep. I don't sleep.
This live chat is really enjoying, man, like all the things that you're teaching us, man. A lot of people are relating.
I'm nervous about telling you, but you need to know. It's the only thing, I can't explain them, but they definitely have deeper roots to them. And obviously somebody else behind the scenes is working. And we in society need to focus on some of those things and try to figure this out. Because one of these things that we need to be taught, not just on the basis of acting up on God, when you're programming people's chips in their brain and manipulating their brains, that's an act of God. Not something.
Ooh, they're trying to play God.
Exactly.
There's only one
But
God.
controlling another man and his emotions, his words, everything. You have total control. So you're doing things to them. They're gonna feel you. And now you have to get your hand on it. So it's like modern warfare.
They can't really hear you because the mics. That's why I was telling them these live streams matter, bro, for real. Appreciate you, Ryan. Can you repeat what he says to us? Tori Rose, I can't do that. This is why I came to Christ, to be honest. He's a little translate like Karen with it. Maybe we should attach a string to like a microphone and we put a bunch of strings connected to everybody in the live chat around the world. And then we can speak into the string and they could hear you.
Can telephones? I think they can intercept that too. Somehow, some way. Like, there's nothing that in this world that is secret. There's no secrets.
Yeah.
Like,
Have you
by
ever
any means, somebody has tapped into everything to manipulate man itself.
There's only one thing I can think of right now. I don't remember. Oh no, I don't have that mic
People
on me.
like me as a civilian should not know things like this, and we probably might get reprimanded for things like this. We're talking about it. But you live on the streets, you have nothing but time to learn.
Yeah.
And you have to learn because your life
Better
is
than
risk.
everything. Life's in danger.
Especially when you live like a city like this, that's a control hub for the whole country. This city right here is where everybody in America drugs start. So if you do drugs tomorrow, it's touch base right here in this city, long before you got it. And that has to be controlled by people some way or another. And if they have to, they'll manipulate people to do it. And I think that's what's going on in the underlevel, like underground.
Well, most of these women, as you talk to them, and these homeless women, they always say someone got their kids, they're forcing me to do this, they're gonna kill my kids if I don't do it. Most of these women I've talked to, that's what they say.
That have been trafficked. They have a blackmail.
Yeah, they're blackmailed.
That-
All has been blackmailed. They got their kids. But like I tell them, how are we gonna get your kids? You know what I mean? Unless they know you personally. That's the only way they'll get your kids.
That's fucked up. They use their kids to leverage them into work they don't want to do.
That's barely even touching the outside.
Whatever they want them to do.
Even in here.
They'll do it because they think their kids are endangered.
That's fucked up.
And that's just
Sometimes they'll bring a phone and let them talk to their kids. That's why I freak out. Oh shit, you're talking to your kid. Yeah, it's my kid. And that's why I think it's real.
Well, you can't fake that for sure.
You can't fake that. I mean, she's talking to her kid, and then, you know, the kid, you know what I mean?
Yeah, they have it.
For them, you know, for her to be talking with her kid, you know.
What is the street name you go by out here?
It's Alex.
Alex?
Yeah.
We got Alex and Nubs, man.
yeah, that's not gonna work.
Matthias.
Matay. Pero, have you
I
noticed?
can't go anywhere without
Pero.
working.
What does pero mean? When someone says pero,
Pero, it's like, pero is like,
hey,
yeah, something.
coming like that, okay, pero.
Pero, have you noticed? Have you seen the birds dead on the street? Have you ever seen a bird just dead?
Oh, not really.
Yeah.
By a window.
Yeah. By window, boom.
Yeah.
Like that. Well, I've been seeing a lot of them dead, you know, just on the street or inside. But one time I seen
Under
one
this
just
place right here.
flying and it just made a complete stop in the air. Boom. It just went down.
He had a heart attack.
I don't know.
A complete stop.
Touching on
The computer died?
real. No.
Something hit something.
This bridge right here on the concrete, the lower end of the concrete, the roof line, and that side, you'll find 10 birds on both sides, Dan.
Why?
They're crashing into
They go
something.
up out of the sky. I
Yeah.
don't know.
They're crashing into something in the sky.
Got to. There ain't supposed to be nothing in the sky.
You don't find them dead out here on the sidewalk, or at the end of the bridges.
Yeah.
Mostly where the homeless get from.
They might be eating fentanyl.
If not,
Right? Am I right or no? That could be it, right?
have you ever watched the
I'm just trying to think outside the box here. You know what I mean? Like, what could it be?
Island of Road, where he takes human DNA and elaborately combines it with animals and creates animal-like creatures. You see? They use those as implanting devices in areas to spread virus. Like, we had a problem not too long ago with the white nose virus from the bats. Remember? Thousands and thousands of bats were in the problem. And that virus became airborne and infected humans. And we had, what, like 1,500 cases in one day of people going in the emergency room deathly sick from the virus. But how did it come all about in just one day? It wasn't there in the nowadays. Infected 1,500 people in one day here. That sounds to me like somebody's trying to create biological, terroristic, trying to play with disease to create something that potentially wipe people out if they need to. Just like trying to get rid of COVID-19. There's experimental. You see the side effects of the virus and see how far it would spread. Like with COVID-19. And it became more of a pandemic overnight than anything. People were dying at a high rate, but at the same time, they weren't satisfied with the death rate on the virus. It wasn't doing enough people. So now they're playing God again, creating another virus. The strain of COVID-19 is mutated. And they don't have a vaccine. They don't know which country they were just talking about. The China just released it again on another country. And it's suffered extremely compared to and it happened in a 48-hour period. But it goes to show you, people are out here every day playing with biological viruses, chemicals, and things like that. And it doesn't have a Christian government. It happens in people's houses. People with knowledge like that do it right in home, you know, to create terrorist attempts every day. And that's fucking scary. These are viruses the CDC has locked up 15 fucking stories below ground and 35 below degrees, trying to contain them from getting into the public. The people got in their goddamn refrigerator. That's scary. You know, people playing God like that is not okay. We're going to end up in a pandemic and we end up killing our own selves. You think we're going to jeopardize life with AI and not have jobs because of them? What are you going to do when you hit a pandemic and raise up the whole country and the only thing that's in existence is AI? What are you going to do then? Because an AI can reprogram itself every day, evolutionize every day. It can read a book in less than 30 minutes. It can recite every word. It doesn't miss not a decimal point, not a comma, nothing. And what it does, it will learn. After it memorizes that book, it will learn by reading it in. And it keeps learning. And it keeps programming and keeps learning.
And reflecting that data. It's constantly reflecting that data.
It reflects data after data until it evolutionizes to the point where it don't need us. It can create viruses on its own. It can create weird programming, internet viruses, anything. The AI is intelligent enough to wipe out all this. It's a good thing. If we ever go wrong, we created our own recipe. We wipe ourselves out by our creation. You guys are worried about Y2K? Well, welcome to the real world. You better worry about Y2 virus on AIs. Because they're going to be making the next virus to discriminate. Because they can always create plenty of themselves, and they don't have to go in the bedroom to do it.
And I noticed that around here, there's a lot of
I was telling him, go knock on that guy's window right there.
there's a lot of people.
Look, I bet he doesn't even look at you.
No, there's a lot of people that look the same.
Exactly, I'm telling him that earlier. Cars that drive by you will look identical in different cars with the same person in them.
Yeah.
And they won't pay no attention to you. You go up and bang on the window, they won't even flinch.
NPC.
Mm-hmm. They have no human reaction at all. What does that tell you? It's an artificial intelligence mind. It has no emotion, so it doesn't respond to that. Nothing just happened because it's not programmed to recognize that. So it's just doing what it's told to do, driving. It's not going to turn its head and watch you. It's not programmed to. It's not even going to acknowledge you because it's not a part of its programming for that day. And that's how you can tell.
They called you Smiley. The live chat, they got Cool Whip, Nubs, and Smiley.
That shit's very real.
Yeah.
AI technology is integrated into human society more and more every day. Waymo cars here. That's your police force on task right there. When you go by a Waymo car and you're rolling a bowl, just guess what just happened. They sent a direct photo to the police department and a location to you smoking that bowl. And then you wonder why you got locked up. You got a mobile snitch on wheels right there. That's what they do. Those little restaurant Chinese food boxes that deliver food, fuck, those ain't no food delivery. Look at the back sticker on it. It says police enforcement vehicle.
Does it?
Yes, it does. And it has 6 cameras on the cocksucker, and it rolls up into a bando. You aren't delivering Chinese food to no fucking bando. I was sitting down there with Vera one day at the old animal hospital, and that bitch rolled into our bedroom. And it just stops, and that thing starts moving the camera, just starts twirling.
And then say I'm wrong.
No, it just taking a series of pictures and rolled out.
It just rolled out.
I almost thought I'd get naked and do the helicopter. No, the shit that goes on in the world today is crazy, man.
Yeah.
And to know that you have no privacy whatsoever.
Oh, yeah.
You got drones peeping in the window at night. You got roller boxes trying to get a little piece too. They ain't giving no Chinese food. You got Waymo cars out here snitching on you daily.
You got the street lights talking to you and waving at you.
And then you got the AI driving the fucking cars that don't even acknowledge you're there, so you're gonna get your ass run over if you're not careful.
People that run over here.
This world has become a world of technology, not a world of human rights. Pretty soon, we're gonna be extinct. We're gonna be extinct. And that's what's scary. And smart people live underground. They don't want to be subjected to it. And that's how they're gonna exist. Underground. Anybody that stays up here above is going to end up a victim to it eventually. You're going to become a statistic to the government knowledge and record.
More data.
That's all you are. It's data. And they use that over and over to create more things every day that are artificial. Come on. We have artificial hearts now. We have artificial livers and kidneys. If you can't get it from a pig, we'll make you one out of plastic. They just implanted a heart in a man that was completely plastic. You can see through the damn thing. You can watch the valves float and you watch it pump. And the man walks and talks, but the goddamn heart ain't real. So
then he's not real.
How do you experience love if you ain't got a heart? Tell me that.
With your soul?
How do you have a heart attack with a plastic heart? You don't.
The plastic
It's
biodegradable.
around or something, man.
The acid in your body wears that plastic out.
I don't know. We haven't gotten that far in existence to find out.
No
We've
data.
got one man with one right now. But
Got one man.
if it keeps going like that, pretty soon we're gonna have nothing but a mere skin shell and bionic bodies underneath. Cyborgs. Is that what we're really trying to create here? God's creation? It's not God's creation. Did not God say in the Bible, I want to create a man of intelligence with no heart? It's wrong. It goes against all of God's law. It's not what he wanted to exist. He wanted people to exist amongst one another and care for one another and love each other as a community of people and work to evolutionize. Not to create a goddamn plastic being that's going to take over the world. iRobot fit? I don't think so. They ain't gonna it. And I ain't Will Smith either, but I definitely see this shit every day out here. And more in the last few years than you have your whole life.
Frito said, how much is it to get you a cheap room?
I think the rooms that I know of are not on a good street. On Rumburg, it's like 45 a minute, but you don't want to be in there.
But if you go on Priceline, you can get really good deals. Huh? Oh yeah, you have an identity. You don't have ID. I forget about that. My bad.
I'm just a statistic. I'm off the grid, buddy. The only thing they got my name on is government and check. That's it. But I don't know. This time of year's kind of pricey, so I just passed it to the holidays.
Maybe like $75.
Around 60 ones up here. Around 40, 60.
The window right there is like 60 something. See that red window? 40 to 50. That's a La Quinta right there.
I see the Motel 6.
Yeah, there's that too.
Friday and Saturday they go around 70, 80.
And that's something else too. Every motel and every fast food joint and every damn store in this city is owned by an Arab. You know what I'm saying?
I noticed like maybe like some sort of Middle East connection or Asian
Every
connection.
store and motel in this city, you won't find a white or Mexican owner to those type of businesses like that.
Why do you think that is?
Why did that government give him $10,000 to come to our country and buy him a new Cadillac? To get a Cadillac with a food stamp card. You know what I'm saying?
That's a hell of an incentive.
Yeah, I can't even get that. And I'm a fucking resident.
And you protect
I
our
can't
country.
even get a bed.
You were a veteran?
Yeah, he's a veteran.
You're a veteran. What?
Got you already.
You're a fucking veteran, dude. What does the VA do for somebody?
VA suffers a lot from lack of financial funding. We find 65% of the homeless community there are veterans. A great number of them live in the community. They don't have the staffing or the funding to house them as they used to. A lot of those programs have been cut by Donald Trump himself.
Cut by Donald Trump?
Yeah. You know, he just, 2 million people just lost food stamps. Oh, shit. You don't know about that either, huh? He cut the SNAP program for 2 million Americans that are living on poverty level. That rag will eat that paper. Right?
There we go.
Hey, you want to grab my blanket? I don't want to shoot. It's called the Marshland Yard, and it looks like a prison yard. It actually looks like an old prison. And you're housed about the same way in there, too. But that's the only shelter they have here in the city for veterans, and it's usually full to the brim of people. There's no very rare bed space opens up, and we have caseworkers that come out here from the VA, but again, those revolve just as much as the city caseworkers do. I've had a VA caseworker probably change 6 times in the last year and a half. Because they don't like what they see once they get their job there. They don't like to see what the outcome of the veterans are being treated. You know, a lot of them quit their job because they don't want to have to deal with that. I've had a couple of them caseworkers tell me that the reason they quit their job is because they couldn't emotionally hold on to the fact that the way that the country's treating veterans. You know.
Do you have a VA card?
Yeah.
Wow. Would you show that to me off cam?
Yeah, tomorrow I can. It's all my stuff back
Today
there.
at some point, you mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
You don't have to, man. But I think if I started a GoFundMe and I mentioned that you were also a veteran, it would get you housing faster.
I doubt that. Everybody here knows I'm a veteran and I'm still in the same crisis.
That's fucked up.
Yeah. I've gone to Judge
Hey,
Coffee himself.
hey, man.
I've walked into
Matthias.
Judge Coffee's chambers looking for help.
Thank you for your service, sir.
You're welcome, sir. It's part of my life. I don't talk about much, and I like to keep it in the past. You want to talk about fucked up shit and seeing fucked up shit, that's the place to see fucked up shit. My job in the military, I'm a pyrotechnician and an arms
What was your
specialist.
MOS?
Pyrotechnician, arms specialist. My job is to defuse bombs and to stabilize bombs. You know, like Claymore mines, stuff like that, C4 bombs. We have a lot of children that come in Afghanistan that are 5 years old with 2.5 ounces of C4 strapped to their chest with double timers on them. And you're given maybe a minute and a half to disarm that bomb. And I can't save them all. So I don't want to say any more than that, but when you watch a child die at your hands, it's hard to live with. And that's the reason why I work with people out here like that. Because it's fucked up. This world's fucked up. To know that people could use a child as young as 6 years old to fight on the front line of a man's war. There's no place for a child. 14 years old. Taliban uses 14-year-old fucking children to fight their war for them because children are expendable. They can be recreated. That's their fucking mentality. And that's why I don't talk about a lot of it, because we have sick fucking people in this world. If you think a child is expendable because you can create many more of them, so that's going to be your army. Because if they get killed, I can make another one. That's fucking sick.
Do you have PTSD?
Yeah. Do I? I don't like fireworks, I'll tell you that. I fucking jump all over the place. I don't know why, but every time I hear fucking fireworks, dude, it triggers something. And I get all fucking... My anxiety gets leveled, and I just can't deal with it. You know, that's how I know about fucking camel spiders, by the way. Questions you were asking earlier about camel spiders, I'm very well in tune to the goddamn nasty creatures. I've had a few experiences with them I don't ever want to have again. I woke up on my bunk one night with one of those bastards on my feet. Like at the bottom of my sleeping bag. And I thought somebody was playing a fucking... I had just barely gotten there. I'd been there maybe 4 hours. We were just assigned bunks. And, you know, I'm rolling out my bunk roll and getting ready to lay down for the night because I know tomorrow's going to be a big-ass day. We just flew in. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. And all of a sudden, I feel something at my feet. I thought we had a dog on camp. And I looked down, and a fucking spider, dude, this fucking big on my feet. I thought it was like a fucking goddamn remote control. Like somebody was fucking with me.
That big?
Yeah. Until I kicked the cocksucker, and it screeched like a child. Yeah, they screech.
Like a child?
Yeah, they screech loud, like nails on a chalkboard. It's disturbing, dude. Like, they have scorpions over there about that big, too.
Scorpion?
Yeah.
Damn.
About the size of a poodle.
Shit, that sucker will kill you then.
I like to play God.
Yeah.
That's a creature right there that's biologically mutated by men. Yes, they mutated those fighters in a lab to grow like that.
Yeah, they made it bigger, checked, you know.
That is a downfall government project in Afghanistan, those fighters. They were going to use them as biological warfare to attack because they secrete a poison in their mouth that's flesh-eating. When it bites you, the acid will run through your bloodstream and rot your fucking flesh off your bones. When we were over there, we wear saddle sides on our legs. And they're big, thick chaps. They go all the way up to your groin, so you can't get bit by them. But those creatures are extremely nasty. And they're a product of people trying to play God, dude. Originally, a camel spider was this big. When you integrate it with a mutated genetics, it became this fucking big. And then they let it out into the fucking world, dude. Their own world, at that. To sit there and breed. The war over there was more on life itself than it was people. You know, when we went over there, a lot of our missions were to eradicate poppy fields and destroy manufacturing sites for heroin. Was a lot of our side work over there, was to eradicate the fields and any sort of plants that they had there to burn them down and eliminate them so they couldn't export heroin to the United States and to other noble countries, you know? And by doing so, you have a lot of encounters with creatures that should not be mutated like they are.
And that's why they got those creatures.
But you got to think, in third world countries, it's not against the law for them to play
I
God.
just noticed this right here. This is cool.
That's an armadillo. Armadillo. That's what you got to have when you meet a lady in Austin, right there. You better have armor on it, or you're gonna lose it.
So I want to follow you at your comedian show every third Thursday of the month.
Yeah.
Is it okay if I pull up with you?
Yeah.
I want to live stream it.
If they'll let you, you can ask them.
I'll talk to them.
Yeah.
See what's up.
Yeah,
They know
it's
you. They're
just-
cool with you.
Yeah. It's just it's a small group of people here in the community that amateur stand-up comedy. You know?
How do you do stand-up comedy?
I do sit-down comedy. You know.
Yo! You know what's funny? Because you're the type of guy that can fuel off of that. You can find humor in that. I think it's
If you don't
inspiring,
find
man.
humor in it, you're gonna be miserable. the
You're
rest
gonna be
of your
miserable
life.
for the rest of your life.
The first half a year that I was stuck like this, I was very miserable. I would just assume look at you and call you a bitch and get the fuck out of my face. And I was very miserable. I didn't want to talk to people. I didn't want people even looking at me like this. I was ashamed. You know?
And then you found out who you were.
Yeah.
And there's no shame in that.
No. And like, we all have lives that we hold secret, you know, and things in our lives that we don't care to share. And like, Afghanistan and Iraq were part of that problem in my life, you know, because I come from a noble family here that has a lot of ties, but at the same time, I was given no option. I was drafted. I was the very last fucking year of the draft. September 17th was the cutoff date for the draft. You know that?
Hey, she does realize that's a one-way, right?
Yeah.
She was just straight up on the street right there. You can't make this shit up. Just like you said.
1997, September 17th was the cutoff date for the draft. They abolished the draft that day. No longer were you able, you had to sign up at the post office for the draft. My fucking birthday is September 15th.
Hold on. Oh, you just missed it. It's right there.
I was 2 days short of the cutoff on the draft. I got shafted, dude. My 18th, yeah. I graduated high school, and 2 days later, I was in Little Rock, Arkansas at boot camp. What a fucking graduation that was.
Yo, he's like sneak dissing us right now. You see his head?
Yeah, they're just as fucking shiesty as the people out here, man. They're trying to survive too in this crazy world.
Hey, what are you doing? He listened. He responded.
These rats will cuddle with you, dude, for heat.
What's his name?
I don't know. That's not. I know that's not Stuart Little or Rouse Huff Mouse. And it's not.
They call him Brickleberry.
It must be because that's not. What's the one on Green Mile?
My bad, man.
What is his name, man? That one on Green Mile. Bojangles.
Hey, y'all notice? Hey, hold up.
Do you know Bojangles?
Wait a minute.
I know Bojangles.
Y'all notice how we stopped talking about the streetlights? The cops stopped pulling up?
Yeah.
We stopped talking about the out crazy shit.
Mm-hmm.
Then they stopped pulling
they
up.
They all listen to you as much as you listen to them. If you're paying attention to them, they're watching you.
Ever since we stopped talking about it, they haven't been pulling up.
This society here, and this Austin is a very good explanation of it. Everybody in this society here is tapped into one another one way or another. And if it's with your knowledge, probably not. Like I told you, somebody's watching you if you're watching a smart TV. You can guarantee it.
Watch a cop pull up on us now. Now we're talking again.
I
Now
know,
we're chirping.
This guy's getting the fuck out of here because you just mentioned that word. He was like, wait a minute, I'm out. He was staring at us until you said cop.
Really?
Yeah, and then he turned his head. See, look, he's rubbernecking again. He's like, where is he? Where is he? He's like 3 a.m. More than likely, he's a delivery boy. And I'm not talking about pizza.
Appreciate you, Red Brooks. Have a good night, man. Or good morning, or
good morning.
Have a good day at work, or whatever you got going on, brother.
And now you see the real
Someone
life
said
of
prayers for
homelessness.
Smiley, Nubs, Caleb, and Bojangles. And shout out
Stuart
Cool
Little.
Whip.
Cool Whip. Stuart Little over there.
We're about to start flying, aren't we?
Shortly here, yeah.
It's getting closer to that point. It's already 4:07 a.m. There's supposed to be cars pulling up.
They are starting. Right about now is when it starts to pick up.
This is trippy, man. Being around this much infrastructure all the time,
Mm-hmm.
I feel like I'd be tripped out, man. All these
You ever wonder why
bridges
you wonder
and these
why
columns,
the
and
street lights are so tall?
I feel like I'm in Rome right now.
You notice the street lights are all very tall and they're secretly in a circle, every one of them.
Right.
What do you use tall things with circles on them for? Data reception. Cell phone towers are designed the same way. You only see them at the center of every infrastructure. You don't see them on the outsides, only at the base and the centers. You ever notice that? Communication hubs. When you sit back and look at the way the city's built and the way that things are transpired.
Oh, good.
Look where they are around. They all keep great for that. I was telling them they don't burn bodies in there. They don't even have funerals over there. There's never anybody there but that blue Jeep and the station wagon. The only two cars that are ever over there in the last 4 years.
Since I've been here,
Nobody.
never see no one, you know,
Nobody.
a family or something, you know, that someone passed away there.
Never.
You never seen
I fly
anybody
sign
at
there
that
every
place,
day.
that Moral place.
I fly sign here every day for 9 years. I've not seen a funeral there.
You haven't seen anybody burning over there.
Yeah.
Got you.
They don't use the crematorium there, and they don't have funerals there.
Funerals, you know what I mean?
If you don't have business, how do you have the money to keep the lights on? Unless you're getting a government grant for information infrastructure hubs.
Hey, y'all chill out in the chat room, man. Come on now. Y'all chill out in the chat room. What are y'all talking about in there? I just see somebody saying, only one crying is you. You threaten me, do something. Come on, man. Chill out. Y'all chill out in there. Everybody's beefing in the chat room right now.
Well, I guess it's better than on the street.
Somebody said, what company has a $600 electric scooter?
What company?
Yeah.
9 baht.
That's what you want?
No, but that's the price range of a 9 baht. I don't know. I didn't know where you were going with that. So, like,
Oh, y'all see that little thing, that little mousey?
What's that one that we saw the other day? That electric scooter there. It was fairly cheap too. Hover round. I think it was called a hover round.
The white one?
Yeah. The electric wheelchair there, the hover round thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I think that's what it was called. It said hover round on there, I think.
Okay.
I imagine you could find a used one like.
How
on
would you?
Facebook
People are really
Marketplace.
curious how you would charge your scooter if you got an electric one.
You can charge right there at 7-Eleven. You give them a couple dollars and they'll let you charge up there.
That's not bad.
No. Same thing with over here at Luby's. If I charge there after hours, they don't mind. There's several places that I get along with a lot of people that own businesses here. You know, I could say I'm not criminally trespassed by anybody yet. I usually have a good rapport with every business owner here, so they let me charge, where they run a lot of people off, though. But I've never given them problems to run me off. You know, I respect them. They say, well, I'll let you charge, but you can't come till I close my business that night, and you've got to be gone before I open. I respect that, and I'm gone, you know, so that it doesn't become really a problem. They got where I stay on that bench over there is literally right next to the Chevron store. And that guy would let me charge there too. You know, I could get in my regular chair and just leave my electric chair in the store charging, and he would be okay with that. There's people that do have a heart here, and there's people that do care. and they're willing to work with you to help you, as long as you keep your image like respectable inside their business, you know. And that's what the problem is. A lot of people go in there and ruin it for other people, though. You know, they go in and steal or trash their place, and guess what? You got a friend coming. He's going out that tube right there. He's gonna come out right there. I know he tried cuddling me the other night when I fell asleep right over there on the cardboard. Tried cuddling me. I was like, get the hell out of here.
Sammy Sam, coolest cat, said, "Where is this guy? I want to help him."
I'm on I-35 Access Road and 183. Southbound.
Someone said something interesting. This guy's in the street and Somalians have home and our tax money.
Yeah.
That's
what
fucked
I was
up.
trying to say earlier. And
Man,
you
fuck
think-
Tim Walls, man.
And we're sitting here homeless when we're sending billions of dollars to other countries.
L Tim Walls in the chat, man. L Tim Walls. W Nick Shirley.
Alex, I'm gonna give you a heads up. You might not want to sit there when that.
Sammy
traffic
said, "I
light
do
goes
homeless.
through."
I do homeless
'Cause
ministry."
they bounce off that guardrail a lot. Yeah. Were you here the other day when they hit? I was sitting right there too. Smoked that guardrail about 4 feet from me. Scared the shit out of me.
That's why it's loose.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You don't want to sit right there when the traffic picks up, because they're not even awake yet, drinking coffee, trying to go to work, and I see it every week, dude. A car smokes that guardrail and rides the whole thing around.
Sammy asked, "Do you want off the streets?"
Yeah, very much.
He's a homeless minister.
I think I'd be more helpful for people out here if I was had a little more stability.
Thank you, Ryan. Ryan, you've been showing me a lot of love, bro. Join the front lines, man. I'll give you the Discord link. I'm gonna make the Discord link on the front lines, man. I'm gonna give everybody the Discord link. I'm ready to see these cars line up. I want to see him in the action because I've never flown a sign with somebody
No,
in your circumstance.
I don't fly sign. I sit a sign.
You what?
I don't fly sign. I sit a sign.
I sit a sign?
Yeah,
Interesting.
I can't stand up and fly.
Sitting down.
It's like having It's like having a lazy boy recliner on the curb.
The curve.
Yeah. If I pack enough blankets in my chair, it gets comfortable.
I'm about to get wired out. Ice grip, man. Chill out, brother. It's all good, man. You're welcome here.
I don't want to put you in like traffic harm way, but you're probably the best bet. Would be
Sammy
living
said he's helped
somewhere.
over 50 get housing this year.
Free.
And that's
awesome.
only been
Yeah.
for the last 7 days. Dude,
Damn.
Sammy, it sounds like you and me got to connect fast, man. Someone asked what bridge is he at? What bridge is this? This is
This is 183 and I-35 southbound.
And this is where you usually fly?
Yeah.
Or sit?
Here or on Cameron and 183.
The flyers, because I'm used to saying you fly in a sign, right?
Yeah.
But you sit in a sign.
I sit with the sign.
Or roll in a sign. Can we roll one?
I wouldn't say that too loud. Police will come back.
I'm surprised they haven't yet.
Start talking about those street signs again. I bet you they do. Guarantee it. You'll see what I'm talking about.
What exit? What exit?
I don't know.
Brother,
I'm
brother,
homeless. I
brother,
don't
brother.
have a car.
7-Eleven, 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 right here off I-35.
It's 180. It's the 183 exit on 35. It's the joiner right here. This is 180. This is 35, and this is 183.
Do the cops ever harass you when you're sitting a sign?
Yeah, I just got a $189 ticket the other night.
For what?
pedestrian in a roadway. Whatever they can get you for. I'm not in a roadway. That's a goddamn curb.
Wow, man, that's
And I
fucked
said,
up.
if I'm a pedestrian
Why are
in the
they
roadway,
making it
why
hard?
are you driving on the fucking curb? I'm taking your license.
A cop wrote you a ticket for you just trying to do your thing.
Yep, and aggressive panhandling, and they'll write it. They'll write anything they can make stick.
They can make anything stick. You can make
No.
shit stick on a wall if
No,
you're a
they
cop.
can't, because the cop that writes these tickets usually gets them. I get them dropped. I don't pay those tickets. Hell no. The judge looks at him all the time and says, "You can't write a ticket for a man on a curb. It's not a driving portion of the road, so he's not a pedestrian in a roadway. He's a pedestrian on a curb."
Right.
So the next time he wrote me a ticket for excessive panhandling instead.
Excessive panhandling.
Yeah.
What about manifestation?
Not yet. Because if I can manifest shit, I'd manifest him a new job. I'd make him Paul Blart, the mall cop. You want to see it real bad? Tuesdays is when they have the police outreach for the homeless. Because they'll come through here and they'll fucking fuck with everybody that's out here flying a sign and lock them up. Only on
What?
Tuesdays. And it's only the asshole in the unmarked car. It's all black.
What is that? I don't even get
He'll
that.
tell you, I gave you a warning last time, you're going to jail this time. Every time. And he works on Tuesdays. His job is to come out and fuck with the homeless, is what his job is. And he'll tell you that. I've designated this area on Tuesdays from here to 51st and Cameron, all the way up to Palmer, and all the way out to the other end. He says, my job is to make sure you guys get off them damn street corners. I said, and do you live with that at night? Do you feel good about that, knowing that I can't eat tonight because you're an asshole? It's in rehab. I need to put a new front tire on it.
He's in Irving? No, we're in Austin, Texas, brother. Sammy, man, just get with me, man. I'll show you where he's at. Just get with me.
You see how freely the drug market is here?
Yeah.
They don't care who's there. They'll just walk up to anybody. And that's not okay. It's not good. It goes to show you who who has control here. Because they don't even worry about the police. Like, people around here they do transactions right in front of them and they don't do anything. You know? But they'll harass people that are homeless instead. I don't understand.
Someone said Somalian cops.
Yeah. Very much.
What the fuck? Y'all are funny,
APD
man.
stands for Anal Penetration Department. I swear to God. Because that's how they work out here, man. They ain't satisfied until your butt hurt. They do everything they can to fuck with homeless people, and I don't know why they do it like that. I don't see it in any other city like that. You know, I lived in Savannah, Georgia, and anybody knows Savannah, Georgia is a very minority-based city. I'm the minority. It's very dark and very Asian over there, and it's illegal in the state of Georgia to fly a sign. And they don't even bother you. The cops will give you money, and it's against the law to do it. Here, it's not against the law to fly a sign, but they harass the shit out of you. They don't want to see you out here on the street trying to make it. I swear to God, they'd rather want you to go rob somebody's house and go to jail for it than to see you try to do it in a responsible way. They don't want to see you out here panhandling to help feed people. They'd rather just not have you on the street corner at all. They'd rather crime rate go up than have to deal with people on the curb. And it's ridiculous. It's one of the very few places I've ever been that they harass people for flying a sign. You know, a man's out there legitimately, you know, showing humility to try to put some food in his mouth and doing it in a way that's respectable. You know, he's not robbing, he's not stealing and shit to do that. He's just trying to get by another day, and they'll harass you for that and write you tickets for it all day long. Where would you rather them come and break into your house to steal food or steal things to sell to provide food for themselves? No. No, none of us want that. So why is it such a big deal to fly a sign to have a little food in your belly, man? Is it wrong? No. I don't see it wrong. Do you?
And
I
you're
think
not
that's
just
a
putting
man
food in
taking
your belly.
initiative and trying to do the right thing.
You're not putting food in just your belly, though.
No, I'm putting food in other people's bellies as well. You know, we all look out for one another out here. And that's why we're able to survive. If everybody out here stayed homeless and independent, this community would fall apart, you know? The homeless community here is very well, they're attached to one another, you know, they're like family. And most of them consider their homeless people family because they don't have family yet to begin with. And they look to them for support, you know? If you take that away from them, what do you have? You have a bunch of savages running wild in a jungle. And the only bad things come from that. And just, I wish people of the world would just understand that homelessness is a crisis, and it's not a crime, it's a crisis, you know? But the state of Texas has now labeled it a crime to be homeless.
What's the trench coat mafia?
I don't know. But are you familiar with gang stoppers?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Targeted individuals.
Yeah, I'm one of them. I've been run over about 5 times by them fuckers already. Have you ever been ran over in the middle of a fucking cornfield at 3 a.m.?
No, I have
For
not.
no goddamn apparent reason, and by the same car 3 weeks in a row with no license plates, and they stop and stare right at you and then just take off. We've had a big problem with gang stoppers here in the last couple of years. They don't like the image of the homeless out here because they think it's drug associated and fueled
Hey,
by
there
drugs.
they are, the popo. Whoop, whoop. 12.
As soon as I mention gang stoppers, they pull up.
Trench coat.
Mm-hmm. And he's the first member of the Rubber Dildo Mafia.
Oh, you turn on the lights.
Yeah.
And you move it.
Hey, this is the only city I've ever seen cops turn their lights on just to get to a red light and shut them off.
You could do it.
It's not legal by any means. But because you're an officer, you can do that. You can break the law because you're a cop. Okay, I see that. No,
Someone asked, can you do a burnout?
I have not drank enough for that.
It's too early in the morning, guys. We're about to go fly.
Maybe if I was fueled on methamphetamine, but I don't use meth, so I can only just chirp the tires, I guess.
Someone said it looks like Santa Fe. Tom sent you $3 for electric wheelchair. Let's go. We're at 240 now, man. We might get an electric wheelchair today.
Did you see who that was? Did you see who that was? Was that Norman?
No, not Norman.
No? Okay. You know, I haven't seen the couple over here at all today. The ones that were staying in those tents over there. Have you seen them?
Yeah.
You did? Okay.
They're flying.
Why don't we listen to Bad News by Tom McDonald and sing all out loud? You hear him? You sing into it?
Let's go. W Donos, baby. 3 in the chat, man. 240 dubs. We know you're gonna get a new wheelchair, but we're gonna see if you're gonna get an electric one. You're gonna get a king size wheelchair, man. Not no kid wheelchair. You're gonna be rolling like a top G out here.
I don't know if they can handle that. Because I can ride wheelies in them ones too.
Ice Grip said, "Can you do a wheelie?"
Oh yeah.
Oh, he finna turn up.
Gotta light a cigarette for that.
That boy. He was doing wheelies earlier. I was okay. Let's go. You can do that easily.
Yeah. A lot of practice. I've hit backwards a few times. It knocked a little sense into me, you know. It's not easy to ride a wheelie in a wheelchair when you don't have any balance or any sort of equilibrium. And when you lose your big toes, you lose your equilibrium. So to be able to ride a wheelie in a chair is actually very difficult because you don't have that sense of balance anymore.
It's that sense of gravity, right?
Mm-hmm.
The gravity's different.
A lot of people don't realize your two big toes are the center of your balance and your gravity.
And your gravity's distorted because you have one leg right here and then you don't have anything right there. So you have to find that perfect kind of like riding a bike, you know? Getting the wheelie up on a bike.
While you're riding a wheelie.
Ice Grip just sent $5. He said epic.
We'll do an episode in the half pipe next week. We'll take him to the local.
What could you do with an electric fucking scooter?
I don't know if I would try.
You would turn up on that bitch.
Well, I do have a little bit of electronical engineering degree, so I can turn the speed up quite high.
Oh, you can fuck with it?
Yeah, I can jailbreak them, and we can get about 25 miles an hour out of an electric wheelchair.
Well, then the battery will die faster.
No, you get about a 35-mile range.
Okay.
Because when you take the lithium cell batteries, the car batteries out of it, and you adapt it with scooter batteries, the lithium ion batteries, you can change the voltage from 34 volts to 76 volts, and it'll give you up to 50 miles and a lot more power and control of the chair.
Ask him to do a backflip. Ashley Weston sent $5.
Hey, look behind you. That was a little weird. You saw that? He straight mean mugged us and then backed up. Stopped right there, mean mugged us again, and then burned off that way.
What's a roll spinner?
I don't know.
Yeah, W donations. Even if you guys want to ask stupid questions, I'll still say it.
But we could
That'll get you closer to an electric wheelchair.
Put a couple lights underneath and put some Daytons on it, you know. We go back to the 80s. Remember, what is it? Don't be a menace in South Central? While drinking your juice in the hood. He had Daytons on his wheelchair. You know, Crazy Legs? The guy with the little tiny legs that would dance with his legs, you know?
We're in Austin, Texas, guys.
But even with no legs, you very much feel like you have legs still. When I first lost them, there was many times I attempted to get out of the bed to go to the bathroom at night and found the floor with my face. So it takes them a while to adapt to it, because your brain still thinks you got legs. And naturally,
R6.
yeah, he just got tagged too. You see the flash up there? He just got plate tag too. He'll be getting that ticket in the mail.
It's called phantom limb. You still feel that limb there.
Yeah.
The energy of
Yep.
it.
I still feel my ankle too back here. It's weird.
So you feel it down there?
No, my ankle I feel right here.
But does it feel like you're feeling it
Yeah,
from down
it
there?
feels like I'm touching my ankle down there. It's strange. It takes a while to get used to it. So don't scratch your butt think you're scratching your butt. You're scratching your foot. It's very disappointing. Don't try to find the itch because you'll never find it.
I believe that.
You know, it was, when I came home from the hospital that first time, I was very, very upset because I couldn't pick up a cup of water. I couldn't pick up a spoon or nothing because I had big marshmallow mittens, and I couldn't even push my chair. I had to rely on other people to help me. I'm very independent, and I looked at the lady and said, "If you think you're wiping my butt, lady, it's going to be a cold day in hell." And the lady looked at me so astonished that I just told her she wasn't wiping my butt. Like I think she felt it felt deep to her heart because she looked at me and just walked out and she started crying. I wasn't trying to be mean, but there's points in your life that you're down and out enough already. You don't need assistance in that part. Okay, I'll adapt. If I have to wrap toilet paper around my marshmallow mitten, I will. But there's some places in life I can't have assistance. I need to do that for myself. And that just happens to be one of them, lady. I'm sorry. I will figure out how to wipe my hiney myself.
You said what? What am I up to? I'm interviewing tonight. Actually, this is kind of cool. I'm glad you asked that. So you see this right here? 240 out of 600.
Yeah.
That means the live chat is donating right now for this guy to get an electric wheelchair. You should check my YouTube channel out.
What is it, bro?
It's green in real time.
A Chevy Malibu.
On YouTube? I got you.
Oh, coupe Chevy Malibu. It's a 2001.
Dumb. You're a badass, bro. Yeah, man. I'm interested in if I could do a day in the life with you, I would love to do a day in the life with you. Yeah, man, that would be cool as hell. In real time, yeah. Get my number. I'm gonna mute you guys real quick. Hold on.
It's TikTok too.
Okay.
50,000 views.
Well, dude, let's collab. Let's collab. Text me.
Alright, bro.
Caleb.
Yeah.
W tow truck guy, man. W tow truck guy. Freaking and he missed his like. You can't make this up, man. That's really dope. He just got our information, so we're gonna be doing a collab. Apparently he's a creator too.
Yeah? It's cool. Thank you, bro.
He just was curious of what we're doing out here.
Yeah.
I'd really like to know where is he going to charge the chair.
I have several places where I stay over there on Cameron and 183, like Louie's Restaurant. The owner there gave me permission when I had my other chair to charge there after business hours and before they open up in the morning. Along with Circle K and McDonald's, there both allow me to charge inside. We don't always have a bad rapport in our community. Like I have a very good upstanding rapport with a lot of business owners here, and because they know that our efforts are don't go unnoticed all the time. They see us out here working with other people all the time, trying to create a better homeless community and a better public image for people who own businesses. To try to keep their congregations of homelessness away from moving businesses during the daytime and stuff, so it doesn't affect their business and financial at all. And I'm an advocate of that, of people out here all the time, because our image here is where it starts. If we have a bad image from the beginning, we're gonna have a bad image everywhere we go. So if we stop that, but stop congregating at certain places, there's plenty of city parks, there's plenty of walking paths and bike trails that we can all go and congregate. That's not in the public eye, and that also leads to so the owners of these businesses are willing to work with a lot of us homeless people. And to be honest with you, a lot of them feed us too. Like one day a week, I go over to Luby's with a couple other friends, and we bring back a lot of the leftover meals from the buffet. And he donates them every Tuesday to the homeless group over there.
Homeless people supporting homeless people.
Yeah. And he's very open about people using the outlets over there as long as they respect his business hours. Not every business is trying to throw you off the property, as long as you're minding your own business and not causing a scene for his business. A lot of people look past because they've had relatives out here that've been homeless too. They know that this life isn't easy for us at all, and sometimes they'll let us come in, and when it's real cold out, they'll let us come in and eat and let us warm up. As long as you stay at your table and you keep conversation quiet. Not everybody out here is out to destroy the homeless. You got a lot of people that support the homeless in ways. They just do it in a manner that's kind of silent, so it doesn't create a scene for other business owners in the community. Not everybody will let you do it, but there are a few of them that that let us come in. And I have a tablet. I follow I follow Facebook streams all the time myself. I'm not going to put it out there too much, but I have a YouTube channel myself. I sing, and I film at Luby's a lot. Luby's is my background, and sometimes it brings in business, and he likes that. So if you can meet a happy medium with a business owner and work out something with them, they tend to let you hang out there and use their outlets at night. Even the security allows you to come in at night and charge because the owners allowed us to. As long as you don't create no graffiti on the walls, you don't leave your trash laying around, and you respect the property, they're open-minded about helping us.
We got another donation, $10 from A. Let's go. We're at 189, so that's $260 right now to throw into a wheelchair.
That's crazy. It's hard to fathom that. You ask him, I've been trying to save money for a chair for a long time, and I end up dipping into that money to help others a lot of times. And that's where you experience humility and selflessness. And Alex knows better than anybody. I like money too, just like anybody else. I try to hoard money, for my nest egg, but it doesn't always happen that way. I always find somebody that's in need or in distress, and I put my money out there to them too, because I'm just like them. So who to help is the other person in a situation just like yours, And if you can show somebody else that somebody cares, that's a big difference in your life. And if I go broke doing it, so be it. Because I know that I find means and ways to survive out here. And I do it in a manner that's not against the law, and it doesn't harm anybody, and it's not drawing attention or anything to the homeless community in itself. And that's what people gotta understand, that,
Can you sing?
Not right now, I can't. If
Can you
hear
rap?
me. No.
No.
I'm white.
I can rap.
Well, you're a rare breed then.
I
I only know two others that can rap that well. And Eminem's falling off career, and Tom McDonald swamped him. I think it said, Eminem, you got 14 Grammys in your whole career. I got 14 just this year.
Put it in reverse, Terry.
Yeah. Tom McDonald, he's pretty bad, I'll tell you that. He's a political rapper at that. He raps a lot about our government. And if you
Oh, this is a good question. Luca asks. Ask him, in spite of his difficulties, if he's seen God bless him when he's needed it most? Question mark.
I see blessings from God every day. You know, the first breath I take every morning when I open my eyes is a blessing from God because I shouldn't be here. You know, there's been many times that my life should have been taken and it wasn't. I was spared, and that's at God's grace and mercy. You know, so I see blessings all the time from God. Was it just a few weeks ago? I was sitting on the median down there. I wasn't even flying a sign. I went out to talk to somebody, and I got $100 bill from a lady who was just passing by. She just said, I hope that this helps you for Christmas this year. And it just kind of blew my mind because I wasn't even trying to make any money. And people still recognize you. You know, they see you in and out throughout the year, and they see what you're trying to do. So, you know, they feel like obligated sometimes to try to help. So, and by getting those blessings from them, the only way to do that and to handle that, I think, is I have to give blessings in order to receive them. If I don't pass blessings on to other people, I'll never receive them myself. And that's kind of on the lines of paying it forward, you know.
Did you hang out with Christians in prison?
No,
Wow.
no,
So where did you find God?
through addiction.
Through addiction.
You know, I was at the hardest point in my life. I was a heroin addict when I came home from Afghanistan. I had been hit by an IED, and that's why I had all the hardware in my right leg. And I became very addicted to pain pills, and they weren't readily available anymore. So I went to heroin, and I met my own demise a few times. You know, I overdosed, and there was nobody there, and I came very, very close to death, and realized that my life is more valuable. And I saw how many people it hurt around me. It didn't hurt me myself directly; it hurt the people around me. Those are the people that are affected the most by my actions, and I needed to do something to change that. And the only way I could do that was to take myself outside of myself and try to do the same thing that Christians do for each other. You know, try to be there and push people up the stairs instead of down them. You never know people's
Someone asked, do you have kids?
Yes, I have 5 children. I have 5 of mine, and 1 is adopted. And
You're 47.
47 years old, and I don't have not one white child.
Wait, what?
I do not have one white child. They're all
Really?
mixed, yep. My children are all Mexican and white.
Right on, man.
Um,
Congratulations.
When I came home from Afghanistan, I met a very beautiful woman. God rest her soul now. I fell in love, and I was with her up until 8 years ago, and she passed away.
I'm sorry to hear that.
And the children are still with me out here every day. They still rely on Dad at 36 years old to help them get through life.
Matthias.
You know?
What did the Matthias do in the Bible?
I'm not sure.
I'm gonna look that up. Somebody look up Matthias. His name is Matthias. What did Matthias? How did that correlate in the Bible? What did the Bible talk
it's
about?
coordinated in the Bible, and it's also a Greek god. He was a Greek god of thunder, I think. And so my mom was very into history and like Greek mythology. And I think that's where she got it from. But I could be wrong too. I just know I have never met anybody else with the same name. I've not met another Matthias anywhere. And I really would like the world not to ever call me Mateo again. These guys out here, they have a hard time remembering it, and they always call me Matt. And I have to remind them daily that I'm not something that you rub your feet on before you walk in the door. My life is much more
Matthias.
valuable than
Matthias is Greek for Matthew, the apostle.
that. See? And that's where you guys get that Mateo from then.
Gift of God.
Yeah. Gift of God, huh? You know, it's funny you say that. Because not too long ago, I had a pastor come out here and pray over me. And he said I was given a gift from God, and the gift was the gift of mercy. To be able to feel and heal through other people. And to be able to to assess other people's pain. I never knew what he meant by that. I still ponder that a lot. And sometimes I think it's maybe the reason our lives are given. We have a full purpose in God, and until we fully achieve that goal that he has us here for, our purpose is not done. And maybe that purpose is here, for me to be here to help others in the situation I'm in. Not necessarily with a disability, but through homelessness and addiction, and finding their goals in life and maybe their talents to express them. He's got a live GoPro on him.
Dang, that thing is so fast. That boy took.
There's the guy right there that put me on YouTube last time.
Really?
Yes, passing the cops down here. They were arresting a guy in the middle of the road, and I was on my GoTrack scooter underneath my wheelchair, and I blew past him. And he was astonished on how I was able to ride a GoPro scooter. He said it blew his mind that he had to film it because he'd never seen a man in a wheelchair ride a scooter. And I said it's all about adaptation, and if you want to do something, you'll
That guy's about to fly his sign right there, huh?
Yeah.
And you're about to fly your sign over here.
Mm-hmm. He's here every morning early, yeah. You'll find that all these corners will fill up in an hour or two. There'll be somebody on every corner. And it goes to show you the people in our community, just by seeing how people stare at us when we're here filming, that they also have curiosities. They're trying to figure out why we're even out here. They're probably trying to figure out why you're filming us out here.
What's up?
I said a lot of people will look over here as they pass, and I think.
Why are they so curious?
Yeah, curious.
Yeah.
Because a lot of people don't look at the homeless community; they try to ignore it. But now that you brought it to attention, they're trying to figure out what's going on. Because normally you won't get people looking at you like that. Well, you'll see when I fly, a lot of these people won't even look at me.
Well, I fly signs.
Huh?
I fly signs before, and what I've come to understand, they have to distract themselves because if they see you, they'll give away. Yeah, it's too much for them because they see if they're real humans, they see themselves.
Yeah, and a lot of people will blindside themselves so they don't have to see it. They will look right through you or right past you, and they won't even acknowledge you when they go by. It's almost like they have no soul; they're hollow.
And they look the same.
Mm-hmm. Very much. You notice that, huh?
He said, he said, you noticed that, huh? Smiley, boy. Hey, I like your smile, man, for real. You got a nice smile, bro.
It might be the same person. Maybe he's just riding around in circles. Maybe he's just aimlessly lost. I don't know. I don't look into it that far.
He's a little bit more aggressive with it, huh?
Yeah, he's also going to get arrested doing that shit, too. That's aggressive panhandling. That'll get you locked up.
That's aggressive, huh?
Yeah, that's aggressive.
How much time would that get you?
That'll get you locked up. Huh?
How much time do you think that would get you?
30 days to 6 months. If you have multiple charges.
180 days to 6 months.
Mm-hmm.
That's 6 months. 180 days is 6 months.
No, 30 days to 6 months.
30 days to 6 months.
Your first time, you'll get 30 days. But if you have multiple aggressive panhandling charges, they'll multiply your time every time you go in there.
Wow.
He doesn't really bother them, so they don't really. He's an older gentleman, and he just stands there, so they don't really bother him so much as they do a younger person that comes out here. You'll see the younger that they are.
He wrapped up and packed up his entire bed.
You have to.
Because it'll be gone?
Yeah, if they see it out here, they're going to come out here with a trash truck and throw it all away.
I see. Because it looks like trash to most people, but that's his bed.
And if you leave your stuff abandoned like that, it's going to be
That guy's
gone.
on the move all the time, man.
Yeah, he's another HMR. He likes to run around in pink
He's
thongs.
specifically walking in the road right now.
Specifically wears pink thongs and asks for methamphetamine all the time.
He wears pink thongs?
Yeah, and will ask you for dope.
That's
Yeah, he cross dresses all the time.
and a full beard like that.
Yeah. Yeah. And his banana hammock too. It's very
What the
disturbing.
fuck?
Very fucking disturbing. Like I said, not all of us are the same.
When does Matthias sleep?
When I die,
There's no sleep in this world for us.
no, I sleep, but it's usually in like cat naps, you know, in between.
Circadian rhythm backups.
Yeah. Like
2 days on, maybe like
you
12
never
hours.
really get a good sleep out here because there's always some sort of distraction or something going on around you. You have
What's
to be
today's
alert.
objective? What's the money? Just eating?
Yeah. Today's Friday, right? Yeah. It'd probably be a better day. Yesterday was a terrible day out here. Actually, the last 2 days, because over on Cameron the day before, I didn't do much better than I did over here. And I subject that really to the holidays, really, because a lot of people are pretty much overspent throughout the holidays. So you get a lot less help out here for the first couple of weeks of the year. And then they'll roll back into it again. Be thankful your car doesn't look like that one. God damn. He's drinking a lot of water a month, or he's picking an awful lot. Huh? I gotta make some money, too. I gotta make some money. When do I sleep? When do you guys sleep? Because you've been up all night with us. That's a thought to ponder. I smoke a lot of cigarettes. That's because I don't want to have to deal with life in itself. That's my only advice right now. You can take everything away from me and I'll be fine. Don't take my damn cigarettes. The question to ponder here is, when do you guys sleep? You've been up here all night with us.
When do I sleep?
No, them.
When do they sleep? That's a
Yeah.
great question.
Because they've been here with us all night.
Literally, they have been here for a while. There's 200 people in the chat
Yeah.
right now. It's been like that, like 200 pretty much this entire time, yeah.
Yeah.
That means like 200 people behind us watching
Yeah.
and listening and just tuning in, but they're learning a lot from you, man. Not only are they learning, but they're getting inspired. Because
I hope
how
so.
can a man with 0 legs feed men with their legs? And it's through their brain, man.
Yeah.
It's the
that's what it
brain
is.
power.
It's about channeling.
And that's what you were talking about, how you can only survive out here is through your brain. It don't matter if you got legs. It don't matter if you have 50 legs. It's your brain that gets you through that deal.
And Alex will tell you, I don't know why it is or how it is, but no matter where I go, I have people behind me all the time. People are always, they stick to me, like, I don't know why. I know I'm a good person inside, you know, I try to do the best I can for the people around me and all, but I have a following of people in my community that just like to be around me generally all the time. I turn around and I usually have the same crowd of people there, no matter where I go. And it doesn't bother me. And it just shows me that these people pay attention to me and they're learning from me. And maybe they'll be able to survive out here like I did. And maybe be able to do it in a better way than I did, you know? Adapt to it a little easier. You know, living out here is more based on trial and error, you know? Not everything's gonna work for you. You're gonna run into a lot of difficulties out here. There's a lot of people in here that are not loving people or not godly people by any
Imagine
means.
if you had like a little go-kart out here. You could like skirt around on. You know what I'm
I
saying?
had a golf cart.
Golf cart.
Yeah.
You had one?
Yeah,
Dude, if you pulled up in a golf cart, that would be fucking badass.
I did. I bought it with panhandling money. About a year after I lost my legs. I flew all year to buy that damn thing, and it got stolen. And it got never recovered. So, I'm a little butthurt about that. So
That's fucked up, man.
It is. I only had it for 3 weeks, too. You know what's even more fucked up? It's been 2 years since I had that golf cart, and I just seen it on somebody's lawn on Fifth Street. It's been 2 years since it's been gone. And I just rolled down, and my son pointed it out. He said, Dad, that's your golf cart. Look, there's your rims. Sure enough, it was my cart. The first thought in my mind was, hey, I should be a criminal right now and steal my shit back. But then I had to think about it again and say, you know, 2 crimes ain't gonna make this right by any means. You know, I do want to knock on the guy's door and inquire on how the hell you got my golf cart. I would like to hear that story. Because I know the fat bastard that stole it. Karma got him too. Karma plays a big role in this world. If you don't believe in karma, you might want to. Because she's a great person. And she's always on your side if you're doing right. Let me tell you that. Because the man that stole my golf cart, he's now in jail for 96 years. That's karma. Steal another golf cart.
Someone said hello from Fort Worth, Texas.
Sweet. That's a little closer to home. Well, I shouldn't say closer to home, but closer to Austin. Austin is my home. You know, I might have not been born here like the Austinites, as they claim, but I've been here long enough to acknowledge the city and have enough love for everybody that I could call it home.
It's about that time, ain't it?
It's getting there.
People are about to start rolling and rolling. Someone said hi from Hawaii.
Well, hello, can I join you? It's nice there.
Wisconsin in the building. Where are you guys from, man? Throw it in the chat. Let's hear
Sure
it.
we got no frostbite.
We got
in
Oregon
Hawaii.
in the
I'm
chat.
from-
We got Germany in the chat. We got Karma in the chat.
You know, after my basic training, that's where my first station is. Was Hamburg, Germany.
Moncton, Canada. I'm from Caleb Crosshouse for real.
Wow.
Charles, what? Do you remember Leslie from Austin? I bet I do. Ohio. God bless Texas, and hopefully 3D printing can get this dude's leg next to Christmas. Australia, Illinois, free Diddy on gang from Venezuela. Black Forest. We got people from all walks of the land, man.
Black Forest, huh?
Uniting to tap into what Matthias has to say.
Heck with the United Kingdom. We need to become a united world.
A lot of people have been praying for you tonight. You've received a lot of prayers virtually.
Thank you.
And, you know, spiritually from around the world.
And that's amazing because, you know, who would ever thought we'd be sitting here tonight? You know, this is not what I thought was going to happen when you pulled up on me. I thought I was going to hear some sort of criticism from out the window when you first pulled up, and there was a mountain bike in the front seat instead of a pedestrian. The guy was in the back seat, and the mountain bike had the front seat. So I thought something crazy was going to come out of his mouth, and then you see, it was just simple as this. He's like, I got a YouTube channel, bro, and I film. You mind if I do an interview with you? And that was the last thing I expected to hear. Honestly, I was like,
and now you're getting a new wheelchair.
Yeah. I never really.
Imagine that. It's because you were optimistic, Matthias. Because you were optimistic. I didn't know I was going to come over here and see you, but you know, it's funny. I was already feeding somebody.
Yeah.
I came over here because I was
That's
already.
What I said your loyalties was with the bike. He said, yeah, the front seat, the bike did.
Yeah.
I didn't even notice the guy in the back seat until he said something.
That was Gregory Garber, guys. We went and ate. Someone said, watch your lug nuts, don't want the wheels falling off.
I got center locking hubs, I'm good. They're quick release. We don't have brakes though, that's why I keep moving out of scene. And my brakes don't work, I keep rolling, see? But yeah, this chair is so small that I can almost touch the ground with my legs. It's easier to get around in a small chair, yeah.
Patsy
But
said you got to be in California or Vegas. Which one?
can we put them both together and have like
That's Austin.
Vegas on the beach?
Is that Austin? Vegas on the beach?
Yeah. Those are two cool places to be. I've been to Venice Beach, California. I like it a lot. I don't know if I could live there. There's a lot of richy people with snooty attitudes. But
I find it weird how it's getting colder right now.
we have a cold front coming in right now.
Oh, okay, so
we pay attention. Even homeless people pay attention to the news.
but the sun's about to come out. It's about to get warmer.
It will warm up, but
right now it's a little colder. I felt that. You felt that?
About 4 o'clock every night it drops.
Oh, okay.
4 o'clock, 5 it drops.
Then it'll pick back up around like 6.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't count on that because sometimes like a couple weeks ago, it was 85 degrees out that day, and by 10:30 at night, it was down to 31. Just a couple weeks ago. I know.
That boy.
That's what I was saying.
That boy. What the fuck, bro? I've never seen somebody turn up like that with an 18-wheeler.
Yeah.
I thought for sure that bitch was finna slide off, bro.
You think that's bad, dude? Wait till they rub that guardrail all the way around.
They rub it?
Yeah.
Bro, that scared the shit out of me. That just woke me up.
Watch.
I'm completely waking up now.
Watch.
I thought for sure my life just flashed, man.
You're gonna do it again right here, so watch.
Look at this dude.
See how close they come to that guardrail?
Dude.
Now you see why I said don't sit there, bro. You're gonna become a statistic.
Come again next Tuesday.
You don't want to be on that guardrail because them semis have a. You can look if you look on the other side, you'll see on the points of it where it grinds the guardrail all the way around. Cars do too.
Oh yeah. Imagine I was standing here when that truck came. Boy, I would have been gonzo.
Yeah. And if you can see, a lot of these rubber bumpers are disconnected from the guardrail from that reason. I was out here flying about 5:30 in the morning one morning when a pickup truck decided to hit that corner right there head on. And it was like a ping pong ball going down through there. The people, they're waking up to go to work, but not all of them are conscious still. The driving skills here in Austin are very poor. Their driving requirements for a license are very poor. You'll see it during the day out here. There's several car accidents at these intersections every day.
This is the longest stream I've ever streamed, man.
Yeah?
I think we're approaching like 12 hours.
What's wrong? You getting cold, Alex?
12-hour stream is nutto. What do you guys think, man? Do you guys like these type of streams? Should we start doing long streams if we run into somebody like Matthias who just keeps spitting down crazy knowledge?
It's really, it's inhabited knowledge, you know, by living it. Here, I'm gonna put that over my legs. My legs are cold. Yeah.
Just spend the night out here on the street more often?
Yeah, you'll find that life can get very exciting out here at night, and it can be very dull as well. There'll be nights where you can hear the crickets bark, and then there'll be nights where it's very much all commotion out here all night long.
Let's freaking go. We got Max Allen 02 just sent $20 in the chat room, baby. Let's go, Max Allen. Max Allen, man. Let's electrify this morning, baby. Let's go.
I have to cover my leg when it
we're at 280, 300. We're almost halfway there, man.
My hands are ice cold already. When you don't have legs and limbs, you don't circulate blood well. So, like, I get very cold at 70 degrees. Huh? They're in my bag. That's the only downfall about the cold is when you don't have legs and limbs, you can't walk to circulate blood to warm up. So you get very cold very quick. And if you get a cold chill, it will stick with you through the whole night. If I get cold, it's over with. You can ask them. I'll start shivering when it's like 50 degrees out here because I can't get up and circulate that blood. That's why I ride around with a blanket all the time. So I can make sure I don't end up in that situation again.
Do you have a Bible?
Yes. Yep. I have a Bible in my backpack. I carry it with me every day.
W. Max Allen, man. Appreciate you, bro. God bless you, man. Let that 10x your day, man. Let that 10x your day. $280 so far. $280.
You know, this gentleman makes me nervous out here like that because we just had a man killed out here like that.
What, like this guy is standing out in the road?
Yeah, standing in the road panhandling like that.
That's why they are so strict on those tickets, probably.
And they took him out and his head separated from his torso and became a head bowling ball. You want to hear stories that'll blow your mind. I got a few stories that I could tell you that would things just don't happen to humans that happen to me in life. You know, 2 years ago, I was under the bridge, not this bridge, I was down on Airport and 35. And we had a homeless guy that was picking cigarette butts off the access ramp at 3 o'clock in the morning. And
dude, we just got another donation. Max Allen again with another $20, man. With another $20, Max.
I ended up with this guy's head on my bed.
Brother, W is in the chat, man. We're at halfway there for an electric scooter. Never mind the manual scooter. $300 in the chat right now.
You know, we got a lot of tow truck drivers tonight. We got a lot of disappointed people tonight. I've seen about 50 cars come through on trucks tonight.
Oh my goodness, man. He sent another $20.
Wow.
This guy just came in here for the last 10 minutes and sent $60 right now.
Oh, wow.
Bro, he really wants you to have that electric wheelchair, man.
Thank you, man.
Max Allen, God bless you, brother. Thank you so much, man. That's awesome, bro. We're on our way, man.
You know what's more amazing to this is, you know, how do people find these feeds like this, you know, and tune in? It's almost like how people communicate in the homeless community, you know?
In this next wheelchair, you definitely got to get some security, man.
Yeah. I'm just going to stick my pit bull Alex on it.
Do you have a pit bull?
Yeah, right here.
Oh.
That's my offshore smiley security device.
Wow, man. Max Allen just sent another $50, brother.
Dang, man.
Dude, Max Allen, man.
Bless
Who
you.
are you, bro? Max, join our Discord, man. Join our Discord. I created a 24/7 Discord chat room, bro. I want you to join it, man. W Max Allen, bro. He just dropped $110 in the last 15 minutes.
Yeah, amazing.
We're at $370 now.
It's crazy, you know. It goes to show you that people you don't even know in life will reach out and help when just given an opportunity to learn about somebody and to see how they get through life each day. You know, it's great to be able to have people that care like that. 'Cause a lot of
Man,
people
Max,
in the
bro.
community, they feel like society's given up on them.
Max Allen, bro. I gotta screenshot that, bro. Look at, oh, yes, I can. Wow, man. I'm gonna shout you out on my IG, bro. That's Caleb's charity, man. please email me, Max. If you could email me, if somebody wants to put my email in the description or out there, just email me. You could join the Discord, man. You're well. It's well deserved, man. Come and join the Discord, man. We're building a chat room full of people that are all like-minded, that want to help people in bad situations.
That's amazing. You don't think those things are out there for people in misfortunate situations. You know, people that out here think that people in the society have given up on them. You know, and it's good that people can see that still and have a little care in the world to help and to help somebody they don't even know. Because there be times that I've tried to save money to get a chair, and I end up having to go through that money for some reason or another, you know, to help somebody out or, you know, to put food in my mouth even, you know, where I don't want to touch it, but I know I have to survive at the same time. It's very hard to save money when you live in a situation like this. Especially when you don't know when the next meal is going to come, let alone the next dollar.
You don't know when your meal's gonna come. It could be in this next car, though.
I'd almost doubt that next car, but maybe the one after it.
But
That
you know
one-
it's out there.
That one's more curious. The next car, he's looking right at it.
Curiosity is key in a donation. Because they have to be willing to look you in the eye, huh?
Yeah.
To give you some money.
You know, somebody has to be able to not only look you in the eye, but they also got to be able to feel what you feel at the same time. You know, there's empathy involved in that.
That boy Smiley, he doing his thing now.
Yeah, he's never flown a sign in his life.
I like Smiley. He's a cool dude.
Yeah, he's one of my.
He's a genuine dude.
Yeah.
He started to open up a little bit more at the end there.
Mm-hmm.
But at the beginning, he was silent.
Yeah, he's right by my side pretty much every day. He's not been out here very long. Pretty much looked up to me to teach him, you know, ways to get around and feed and everything and get by without having to commit crimes and disturbances in the community to do so, you know. And a lot of people rely on us because, you know, we're their strength, their foothold. You know, they don't have any other means unless they have somebody to help them. Like I said, like especially here in Austin, like you have a very high minority of people that are mentally ill out here on the street, and they don't know any other life than that because of it. You're in a bad spot.
I am in a bad spot, huh? I'm gonna move over here. Maybe get a little protection from the guardrail.
Yeah.
You know, maybe use it a little bit.
Well, if you see, you'll see skid marks all over this slab right here.
That guy's peeling out, huh?
See where the cars have taken out the
Holy shit, I didn't even recognize that.
Yeah. These cars come in through here at 60 miles an hour, fall asleep at the wheel, and go right through these curves. And it can get very dangerous.
So it's kind of you go at this corner when you're doing your thing. You go at that right there. You right there.
Yeah, I sit right here, and my eyes are always on the moving traffic. You know, you constantly got to keep an eye on what's coming at you because if you take your eyes off it, you might be the next statistic.
Yeah.
These drivers do not. I don't want to say they don't care, but they're just waking up, and I'm probably hadn't even had a cup of coffee yet, getting ready to go to work, and a lot of them have a tendency to fall asleep behind the wheel. And I've seen that out here several times, and I've lost a friend out here because of that. You know, and it's not like the person was intentioned to do so, by no means, but you know, their life required them to their job that they didn't sleep much, and they had to get back up to work, and the man fell asleep at the wheel, and he came right through this.
Dude, read chat. What's up, chat? What are you saying? Is somebody cash out? Oh my goodness. I got a message from God for him, but I need you to ask him how he got his Bible first.
How I got my Bible?
How did you get your Bible?
My Bible was given to me by a pastor at Loving Hands Ministry when I got sober. It's a youth drug treatment center for 2 years. It's a ministry for only men between the ages of 18 and 35, um, where we go and we learn the Bible. It's kind of basically an in-house college where you learn the Bible, and we go throughout churches throughout the United States, giving our testimonies, um, and we share our experiences, strengths, and hope through addiction and how we found God. And my first Bible came from Pastor Redrick um, at the first church that I ever went to when I went to Dade City Ministry. He had given me my Bible, and he told me no matter where I went in life, that I could carry God with me, and to never let go of the Bible because God never let go of me. And I've carried it with me ever since.
Wow, guys, we're getting crazy donations in the chat right now. Luca Panto Ja just said 2518 just sent $100.
Wow.
Another $100 donation, man. That's our second $100 donation tonight. That is incredible, man. And we have Tabitha Pod Servine. Sorry, I'm butchering her name. We have Tabitha sent another $10, and she sent another $20.
Thank you.
I don't even know how much that is. So that's 130 to what we have now. That's $500 right now. Holy cow, man. What? Tabitha, W Lucas, man. W Luca. That's $500. That's crazy. I never thought this was actually going to happen. I didn't think we were going to actually get you an electric scooter.
Me neither, because, you know, every day you wake up, this is what you think your home is.
This is what you see when you're homeless?
Yeah.
The concrete jungle?
Yeah. People passing by with no care in the world every day. So it's hard to believe there's people out there to help. As you can see, like, I don't get a lot of help from people. Most of the help has come from me to these people out here. So it's hard for me to accept, you know. But I'm grateful for it.
Wow, W in real time community, man. Shout out Luca. Shout out everybody who donated. Max, man. Shout out Max Allen. Shout out Luca. Shout out or Lucas. Sorry, man. Luca Ponta. And shout out Tabitha, man. Pajetsky. W donors, man. $500 on a 12-hour stream. That's $50 an hour, man.
Amazing.
That's a really amazing. Dude, we're like this close to getting you an electric wheelchair in real time.
Yeah.
Tabitha sent another $10. Oh my goodness. Tabitha, you're amazing. You guys are awesome, man. What we've been doing, buying hotels, buying all these different things, man, it's all up to you guys, man. It's really been you guys, man. This community has been a really amazing thing to be a part of. Wow, man. I mean, check this out, bro. I wanted you to see this. See all these?
Yeah.
$10, $20, $10, $100, $49. I mean, this is just insane, man. There's over $439 just on the YouTube, man. So she sent another $10, so it's $510. Wow, guys. I'm so proud of In Real Time right now. If we pull up on imagine we pull up in a new wheelchair. That's crazy, man. Wow. W chat, man. W chat. I'm constantly changing this Q&A now.
Every day you wake up in a homeless world, this is what you see every day, and you just hope that one person will roll down a window and care. And you guys have done that tonight without even needing me.
Dude, there's so many people that are going to be a part of getting you this electric wheelchair, man. Because all the love, Matthias, realize this, man. All the love you've been showing people out here, God has seen that. And now he wants to show love to you, man. He's seen you, man. He's seen you feed 100 people a week. He's seen you feed that people. He's seen you give this money away. Undeniably, you don't ask for it back.
I don't want
And he
it back.
sees that work you put in. And he said, that was freaking dope. That guy just did some crazy shit. And he sees that, man. He just wants you to know he's watching you, man.
It makes me feel good to help.
He wants to
others.
bless you.
That's what keeps me going, is to be able to help them.
He's using you too, Luca. He's using you too, brother.
And many nights you go to sleep out here or just lay here. A lot of times you don't even sleep. And you just wonder what tomorrow can bring. And never thought it'd be this, that's for sure.
Luca said you should start your ministry. You were called to be a pastor.
Yeah, you know, I would love to do something like that. But I shouldn't say but. I said, you know, it's going to have to depend on stability, really. But if that's God's calling for me, that's what it'll be, you know.
I knew there was a
I'm
reason
not
I
gonna
should have
ever
stayed
stop
out
fighting.
tonight.
I'm never ever going to stop fighting for housing, that's for sure. You know, everybody always wants to
Wow. Timothy Runkle sent you $90 exactly for Timothy or
Thank
for
you.
Matthias's scooter. W. Timothy Runkle, man.
Thank you.
600 out of $600.
Amazing, guys. Thank you.
Wow, man. Timothy Runkle, Luca, Tabitha, Max Allen. I don't even know what to say to you guys right now, man.
Me either.
600 out of $600 for this man's electric scooter, and I haven't even seen this electric scooter yet.
We'll leave it at their hands to choose, you know? See, they're the ones that paid for it. They should be the ones to pick it. How's that?
Bro, you're gonna be
I'll be
riding.
grateful
You're
for
gonna be
anything.
riding in style pretty soon, bro.
I'm grateful for anything.
Wow, man. In real time, we're finna get you an electric scooter, bro. Tabitha's throwing more money at it. Wow, Tabitha. They said let you pick it. Looks like you got some research to do, man. $620. Tabitha throwing more money at us, man. W Tabitha. Oh my goodness. Wow, man. I don't even know what to say. I'm speechless.
Yeah.
I knew for some reason I was told to stay out here. Just keep this live stream going, man. You know, there was a lot I had to learn from you. You know, you're teaching me, putting me on a lot of stuff. We're gonna be doing a lot of stuff today with the camp. We're gonna be feeding a lot of people today.
Yeah. And that's just the beginning of this world out here, man. As you go through the day today and you see these people, you know, you'll see that they're no different than you and I. They just want a little bit of attention and a little bit of care, you know, somebody to show some gratitude towards them and recognize them. A lot of these people, they don't have the sense of love because they've been so hardened by the streets out here. That, you know, and a lot of them have become mentally distraught because of it, you know, that they're not even in their right mind anymore. And it's sad. And that's where I come into play out here, you know. If there ain't people like me out here, man, these people will die. They can't fend for themselves. I'm okay with sleeping out here at night as long as I know that, you know, I made a difference in somebody's life today.
I don't think just somebody. I got you, bro. Are you good? Not just somebody, man. Not just somebody. That's for sure.
You know, and this is a very hard city to be homeless in too. You know, a lot more cities are more open-minded to it and accepting of it, but Austin is used to be a very good city to be in. Till about 5 years ago, when they banned all homelessness and made it a crime to be homeless here, and so that doesn't rehabilitate people into housing. What it does is create more of a monster behind the homelessness. It puts these people in a financial deficit where they can't even get out of a ticket, let alone be able to afford rent. And I see it as demoralizing and wrong. And that's why I come out here every day. And if I get locked up for doing what I do, so be it. Because I make a difference in people's lives every day. And I go to bed at night knowing that my conscience is clear and that, you know, I'm okay with God. And it ain't got nothing to stop me from coming out here and helping these people. Even if I live inside, I'm going to still be out here in daytime, even at night sometimes, to make sure that these people are fed and I have a place to sleep and they're not cold. You know, have an extra blanket if they need it. Because we're not animals, we're people too.
You're not in a zoo.
No, not at all. But it sure feels like that at times.
The opposite zoo where people come to not watch.
Yeah, well, society's made it like very taboo for people to be homeless. They look at it as a negative thing. They look at it as it's got to be associated with drugs all the time or crime, and that's not what it's about either. You know, there's only a handful of people out here that create that image for everybody. Like I said earlier, you know, 65% of your homeless community here in Austin are veterans. They sat on the front line for you, and they live out here. Well, you guys sleep in a bed. It's hard for me to swallow that, let alone for somebody else. You know, they're willing to give up their life on the front line for you, but they won't even provide a meal for you at home. It's hard to take something like that.
You've getting a little emotional now that you see all these people responding to you like this. What are your thoughts right now that you know you're getting a new electric wheelchair?
Baffled, to be honest with you. You know, it's hard to get people to listen to me during the day, let alone on a chat room. You know, it's blowing my mind because I argue with people out here every day trying to make the image of homeless people a better place for them, you know, and for people to recognize that, you know, they're humans too. And I get a lot of shit from people out here for it. Why? Because they have self-rooted problems that they can't face themselves, evidently.
That's interesting.
You know,
but you're out here on the front lines trying to make it happen for.
Trying to make sure my fellow man doesn't end up locked up in jail for something that's so heinous as flying a sign, you know, or to make sure that they have something to eat so they don't go to bed with hunger pains, or even to give them a sweatshirt if they're cold, you know. Those simple things in life like that make a big difference to people out here. You wouldn't think it would, but when these people don't have anything to begin with, it makes a lot of difference to them. And it's not the fact that you gave them the sweatshirt, it's the love that you gave them behind it that they care about. Not everybody's a savage in this world. They've been stuck in a situation that they don't know how to handle, and this is a different story to tell. Nobody's story is going to be the same.
What's up, Ruthless? We're downtown Austin right now. Or we're not downtown. We're North Austin,
Yeah, we're northeast,
Northeast Austin.
which is a little harder part of the city because these are
This
more,
is a harder part of the city.
when it comes to being homeless, yeah, because this is your middle class, upper class people that are here, and they don't want us here. You know, they don't want that image in their community. You know, it's more accepted if you go to the east side where it's all hood. That's more like your projects over there, and the homeless run rampant over there. It's a whole different world. The people you find on this side of the city are people that are just trying to make it through a day, trying to find a place to rest their head. They're trying to find case management so they get into housing. They want to be normal people in society. You know,
Oh, here comes another one. Oh, I thought he was taking that. I thought he was. You see that blinker though? I thought he was finna take that, bro. He's crazy, bro.
and you'll see that right there. A lot of homeless people will cover their face out here because they don't want to be recognized.
Sure.
You know,
I do that
because
too when I'm out here. I
you
cover
have
my
to.
face.
I normally do too.
I'm surprised I haven't had my mask out all night. Because I don't know. I trust you, man. I don't know why.
I don't know.
As soon as I talked to you that day, or yesterday when I kneeled down, I said, "Hey, this is what I do. I like to do this with you," and you were just immediately. I was like, "Man, this guy, I know this is legit." And as soon as I pulled up to the 7-Eleven and you were right there, I was like, "Yeah, this is the guy. This is the guy I'm talking to tonight."
Yeah, a couple people came down and they were hungry, so I went and got them some food at 7-Eleven. And I try to do that for people every day, whether it be a sandwich or something to drink and a snack. Just something to put in their stomach so they don't go to bed hungry. A lot of them have addictions out here that take over their means of living. Period, because they have to get their fix in order to deal with what they're going on in their heads. And I don't look down on them any different than I would look at the president. These people are people. They just have misfortunate things happen in their life that led them to this place, and the only way they know how to deal with it is to drown those emotions. I did it once, until I was able to find who I was as a person. I would mask my life with drugs. I didn't want to know who I was in the beginning. I was scared to find that person. But now, so be it. I know what I'm here for, and I know why I'm out here. And it's to make sure that we all survive this together, and we all find a happiness and a happy medium in life, and that's housing. And I'm not going to give up on them because God would never give up on me. And people talk about homeless people being the outcast of society in the world. If you read your Bible real closely, you'll find out Jesus was a homeless man himself. He was a carpenter, yes, but he never had a home of his own. He traveled home to home to spread the good word. So where does that make you any different than him? You'll find that some of the biggest hearted people and the most loving people are out here on these streets. They've been hardened by these streets, and that's why they don't show love. But they have love.
Amber has an interesting question. Did losing your legs affect your pitch and tone of voice?
Yeah.
How does it explain that to me? How does that happen?
When I got frostbite, I ended up having a double pneumonia, and I had tubes in my throat for about 3 months. I was in critical care, and I've got scarring in my voice box from the tube, and that's why my voice is crackly. And I still have problems with it now. Like when I lay down flat and sleep at night, sometimes I'll stop breathing, gasp for air because of that scar tissue. And I'm embarrassed to tell you this, but I used to have a squeaky mouse voice. So
Really?
I call it my adult puberty. She's not the only one that's noticed that. Many people around me noticed that my voice had changed a lot since I had that. I battled with double pneumonia after my frostbite. I was in and out of the hospital for about 2 years with it. I kept getting chronic pneumonia because my body.
Lucas sent another $10. He said, He needs to talk to others about his testimony, everything he's gone through. God will bless him for it and gave him a double back for everything the devil stole from him.
I don't want it back. I want it to go to the people who need it. Those are the people that deserve it.
W. Luca, man. God bless you, Luca. Let that 10x for you and your family, man.
You know, whatever the devil takes from us, we don't need it back. It's already taken from us, and we've learned to cope without it. Why don't you give it back to those that need it the most? The ones that are out here with no purpose in life, and they're lost. Those are the people that need what was taken. You know, some of us are strong enough out here now that we can live without certain things. And we're humble enough to know that we can get through each and every day with a little bit of support from a friend or a little bit of support from, you know, a meal. You know, some of these people can't even count on that because mentally they can't fathom the situation they're in. And some of these people come from upper class homes. I have a friend that's been out here 9 years, and her family is a very wealthy family, and she chose to come out here to the street because she did not want to live a life like her parents were living. Her parents were very miserable, bitter people, and they would constantly fight in front of the kids, and she wanted that to end so badly that she came to the street to live to get away from that. And it's sad that you have to hear stories like that. To force yourself into homelessness and have to live like this in itself is hard. But to come from an environment like that, where you had everything given to you, to having nothing at all, has to be very detrimental to your soul. You know, to make a choice between your family and your lifestyle is very hard. Like she used to tell me that the money was the root of all evil, and she always would repeat that. And every time somebody would start fighting or arguing, she would always try to make them realize that they were arguing over a financial gain or something that had to do with money, a monetary value, and they weren't seeing the love between each other, but they were fighting over who had more of what. And she broke down and could not take that in her life anymore. She was so sick of the negativity in the household that she told her parents not to ever talk to her again and walked out. And she came out here to the streets with no knowledge of the homelessness and was willing to go through that just to have a little peace of mind in her life. And that's sad that we have to live with people like that amongst us, you know. If you have to leave your own home because you're not feeling comfortable and safe there because your family welfare creates such a havoc between each other that you fight and are bitter, that's not love and that's not family at all. That sounds like somebody has greed in their life.
Luca, speaking from experience, the love of money is evil. Money is a tool. It will amplify what you put out.
Yep.
Tell me about that.
I believe money is very much the root of it. Money is a necessity in this world. Yes, we have to accept that. But when we cherish money more than we cherish the people that we're with each every day, that's when it becomes evil, a problem. Because we let the financial gain and status of our wealth overcome us as people, and we become numb to emotion. People like that don't get a chance to even go to heaven because they're very bitter people inside. They don't understand love because money can't buy love. And that's one thing this world needs to come and understand. The best people in the world to experience love from are people that live on this street right here. That's where you're going to find the most love, and they ain't got a dime in their pocket. They don't give a shit if they have $5 or no dollars, because they know that they have a family out here that'll help them. And that's what counts most.
That's something to live for.
Yeah. To know that you have somebody behind you all the time that's going to help you no matter what the situation is. They're not going to let a little greed or a little power over money interfere with that. A lot of these homeless people care less if they have money. They just want to feel loved and want to be comforted, you know? and they want a place to be warm and lay their head at night and not have to worry about if they're going to get killed in the middle
Here
of the
we
night.
go. It's game time, it sounds like. It looks like it's starting to line up a little bit.
Getting there. And you'll see
It's
out here
it's time to
today-
go feed some people. Now you got your chair.
Yeah, and
It's time to go feed some people now.
you'll see out here it can become a battlefield out here, really. Um, you'll have some days that are great, and you'll be able to feed all your people that are in your little community. And then you'll have days that are very miserable. Like yesterday, I made $14 the whole day, and I have about 30, 40 people that count on me for food every day. It's hard to spread $14 into 30 people's mouths. And if it weren't for a friend of mine that was able to come through with a donation from Ludi's restaurant, that we were able to feed them all. And that's what I'm talking about. Like some of these restaurant owners, they know they've come from hard backgrounds, so they come out and help us. But it's very far and few between. You know, if we had more people in the community that understood us and were willing to help, these people would have a chance at life. You know, if they didn't have to literally fend for their meals every day, they'd have more time to learn and be able to be rehabilitated into a society. And that's what needs to happen. Is bridging the gap between two societies of people. It's very hard to do, especially when you already have a negative image. You know, society wants people to think homeless people are the root of our problems in society, and we're not. That's just they put it on our shoulders because they don't know how to deal with the problems at hand for themselves.
A Homeless Walk said, I went to bed last night with this playing. No wonder I heard Caleb in my dreams. I'm in your dreams. I love that. That's awesome. I have met more kindness in the homeless, and I know because I'm homeless. That's very true. I've met more and learned more humanity from homeless people than anyone in the world.
Because these people have been at rock bottom. They've lost everything that you can imagine, and they're still clinging to life. And they've learned that through unity and love that they can survive. You know, it's not about who can come up with the most money here and who has the most toys over there to them. It's how can I share a meal with a friend today so they're not hungry?
Yeah.
You experience that love and that bond between people where you don't. You know, Thanksgiving is a holiday that is celebrated throughout the world for being grateful for things, right? But in all reality, most people don't see the great thanks of this world until you've seen a homeless community on Thanksgiving.
Lucas said, life and death is in the power of the tongue.
Very much.
Those who use it shall eat of its fruit. Proverbs 18:21. Tell him he needs to stop rebuking the financial blessings he's trying to give them.
It's hard. It is hard for me because I was in the military. You know, I'm a very strong, independent person. You know, I've always fended for myself to get by until I've come to this homeless community 9 years ago. You know, I was able to provide for everybody in my family and do things, you know. I was the rock in our home. And so it makes me hard. It's very hard to accept things from other people when I know that I was very able and capable to do it. Now I'm not, and it's opened my eyes to a lot of things that, you know, I needed to realize in life that, you know, I got to put a lot of guard down and let people in that can help me as well, because I'm not that strong person anymore that I used to be. I've come into misfortune, but I don't look at it as a misfortune anymore. I look at it as a challenge. You know, God wouldn't allow this to happen if it wasn't meant to be a challenge for me to overcome. He never places things in our path that we can't overcome. He's never going to put anything in our way that we can't succeed at. He only does that to us because he knows we can overcome it. You know, this is just a mishap. You know what? I was miserable in the beginning and I didn't understand it, and that's why I was miserable. But today, I don't use it, I don't want sympathy from anybody over it because I use this every day to feed these people. My hands, eh, I don't need feet. I have a mouth and a voice, and I have love, and that's what they need.
And you have truth.
Yeah. And I only speak from my experiences, being out here. I've seen a lot of bad things. I've seen a lot of good things, and I don't let it try to harden my heart like it does a lot of people. I try to use it as a teaching tool to help the next man that comes out here realize that, this could be a beginning to a new life if we just sit back and let God take control of it. If we push on it and push on it ourselves, we're not going to succeed at it because we've never been able to. In that time in life, that's when you got to realize that, maybe the way you're doing things isn't the right way because it's not working out for you. And that's what I tried to bring to the light for some of these people. If your repetitive patterns are, it's like insanity. You can't keep doing the same damn thing expecting different results. It's going to have the same damn ending every time. If you live a life expecting the same results out of it over and over, it's going to be an insane life to live. Where if you put your guard down and just open up a little bit and listen to these people's stories and listen to why they're out here, and listen to their goals in life. Most of these people don't have huge goals. They don't want $1 million homes or Mercedes. They just want a roof over their head and a little heat in the winter. That's not a lot to ask for.
Luca, please email me, man. Please email my email, caleb5cross5@gmail.com. Please email me because I want to send you an invite to our Discord, man. I'd love to have you in our Discord, 24/7 live chat room.
And, to try to change my ways from being independent and stubborn, I've had to look at myself a lot out here and realize that, the way I was living is part of the reason why I became homeless. I was stubborn and I wouldn't listen to other people's opinions and their thoughts because I thought I had life by its balls on my own, and evidently I didn't.
You too, Tabitha. And if you're in here still, Max Allen, and as well, Timothy, if you're in here as well, please email me. I want to send you a Discord link. That's our Discord. It's a private chat room just for in real time communities that are like-minded individuals. I'm building it. It's going to be pretty cool. It's going to get big one day. It's going to be full of people that are just, into the missions we're running.
I just challenge people to take 5 minutes today and shake the hand of somebody they don't know that's homeless and listen to them for 5 minutes to see if there's something that you can do for that person today. That you don't have to give them money. Maybe buy them a sandwich or even just sit down and listen to what they have to talk about. That's what counts to these people out here. They're not all seeking financial gain by any means. They're just seeking friendship and love from people because they feel like outcasts, like they're not wanted in society anymore, and that's why they gave up. They're not going to try if people just keep throwing them in the back burner. People have been out here. I know people out here have been out here 12 years on the housing list, and they're still homeless. That's ridiculous. It should never come to that point.
It got cold again real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Why is that just a sudden shift in temperature?
You're on a main traffic highway. Traffic picks up on the highway, and it brings cold air in. As the traffic picks up, the breeze will, and it gets colder. And it's like two big wind tunnels that go through the city. You got one north to south and one east to west.
That makes sense, yeah.
And you're right at the hub of it, so you're going to experience that wind channel right through here a lot.
I see why you have a blanket.
Yeah.
But when the sun comes out, it probably feels good, huh?
Yeah, it doesn't warm up till about 10 o'clock, though.
Really?
You're underneath all this concrete, it's cold.
It just absorbs that?
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of concrete can issue, what is it called? Chill bites? Frostbite, I meant. Concrete promotes frostbite, I've heard. from other people that have lost their limbs.
Yeah, it would make sense. See, my tent was on a concrete slab when it happened.
That cardboard don't help.
No. And honestly, I was well bundled up that night, and I still, to this day, I have a hard time fathoming it because I have a lot of blankets. I have several comforters and several blankets. I got throws. Um, there was no reason I should have been cold that night. I still can't understand how I got frostbite, and I was well covered up. I think it just the matter that we had a misting rain that day. The temperature plummeted to 18 degrees, and then a wind picked up from the south around 8 o'clock that night. It started blowing real heavy, so it kept that chill right there under that bridge, and it wouldn't let go of it. And you want to talk about getting cold, when you ain't got legs and hands, you don't circulate blood well, so you get cold very quick. If I get a chill, it takes me a whole day to get rid of it.
The whole fucking day.
Yeah. That's why I got 3 sweatshirts on. I stayed pretty well bundled up. I got 3 pairs of thermal pants on.
How many?
3. And a pair of shorts over the top of them.
I think we're about to witness something, guys. Here, an anomaly. Oh my goodness! It's the anomaly Cool Whip. He's got the balloon. He's coming in fast. He's coming in soon. In real time, coming at you fast. Cool Whip. Yo, what up, bro?
What? I don't got that this time.
Nice. A nitrous balloon. There you go. Don't know where he's been in the last few hours, but he's been doing something. You do.
He's been in a spiral of methamphetamines.
There you go. Five, guys. Throw your 5s up. 5.
And you see that these people are so adapted to their addictions that they don't even care. They'll freely, openly share their addiction out in the public because that's how they mask their feelings and that's how they cope.
There's diamonds in there. Can I see that?
Hold on, no, let me show you why this one's real. This is real by the red off of our cousin just sit there and that.
Just another loogie, great, one more. Don't forget your nitrous hit here, bro.
Bullshit, you got a cigarette.
Yeah. You doing all right? Our YouTube chat room video. We reached our goal for an electric chair today. So it's been a blessing. Yeah. Yeah. I was flying a sign last night when he pulled up on me, and he's like, I have a blog on YouTube, a YouTube chat room, and I want to come back and get him an interview. And I was like, I guess so. Yeah, why not? And it's been a long night, but it's been fun.
Whatever works, but you need a whole hell of a lot more than a wheelchair.
I'm just a work in the making, man.
You shower?
I've already had that shower.
That's good though.
You should know I had a shower, baby, and you were at the motel the other night. Dumbass. As a community, we'll get together and get a room together just so all of us can get showers, They try to live just like humans anywhere else. They just do it in a manner that society doesn't see it. Try to stay low key.
You're just chilling here watching this whole world.
I just go around. I discover and explore everybody, and listen and learn. Today we just got about $630 in the chat to buy him a new wheelchair. He's throwing the rock around. Cool Whip.
Does that make you feel like you might have new secrets in life?
It's getting active now.
Yeah.
You got people lining up.
Mhm.
What's it on? On YouTube?
On YouTube. It's called In Real Time.
Real time.
So you could be able to see all of it. It uploads, and I take you guys everywhere. We're gonna be going to tunnels, live videos, everything.
We're gonna take him to the underworld tomorrow. We're gonna take him down to the underworld tomorrow.
Oh yeah?
I've been into a couple tunnels, but I don't think I've ever been into the underworld.
Oh, that's a whole other world.
Whole nother world. I heard they had discos in that bitch.
Well,
Whatever you want.
They have whatever you want, he said.
you know what they don't have? They don't have police.
Chinese
That's the greatest
buffet?
thing.
Yeah.
They don't have police, huh?
Yeah.
The police don't.
They haven't had golf carts small enough to patrol the sewers yet.
Yeah, maybe a drone, huh?
They do have them, yes.
But the drone would lose like signal or something.
Not like that, not like that. Oh, the drone, yeah. But the people only go down there to get away.
Yeah. Well,
What is he on?
huh?
K2.
Oh, okay. Makes sense. Yeah. It's a whole other world.
Yeah, I'm a journalist. That's what I do. I wake people up with Narcan. I walk into 100 people homeless camps. I just like it.
Yeah?
I find purpose in that. Yeah. Yeah. I learned the most out here. I learned the most out here in the front lines, in the slums, in the trenches. I learned the most.
It's the only way you learn.
And you know who I learned the most about? Myself. Because when I look at you, I look at myself.
Find out a lot of things, don't you?
Right. Learning a lot about myself, man.
Where's Little Bit? You seen her? Huh?
Oh, she's being a whore over there somewhere.
Oh.
That's right, fixed. Constant. You know, I think we're over 12 hours on this stream, and I've constantly had it on the swivel. That's just what we do.
So you've always filmed it everywhere you go? Or you just
Depends. It depends where I'm at. Like some places I can't film at. They don't let you. They don't want you to.
You're catching them at the moment, but they don't.
There's specific things they don't want on film. We could do an interview, but they don't want to show where their spot is, or some people have real bad trust issues with anybody. Not
really do.
yeah.
Yeah, because Matt and I were at a camp together, and that camp got us in the hotel. But that camp was crazy. It was my first camp, and it was the craziest one I've ever been to.
I've been exploring the AMC camp up north. It's
oh God, Fabian, you've never been up there, so it's I don't know how to explain it. It's like a society within itself, really. The people in the camp run the camp. It's not like governed by city or anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is an interesting camp. It's one of the most intriguing camps I've been to out here.
Why is that?
It's just the way it's ran, man. Well, not to mention there was a meth lab that blew up when I live streamed there. That was pretty cool.
Do they have like someone that runs the whole thing?
Sure.
Oh.
Yeah.
Sure.
I remember.
I'm glad that wasn't my head.
I'm surprised he's not passed out. Some people, it hits them different. I would never smoke that shit.
Yeah.
Never.
Some people do it on accident, right?
Yeah. Yeah, they already do. They think it's a blunt.
They think it's a blunt, right? That's what I've heard.
Time to go sleep now?
She showed me that.
Jesus is the way, the truth, and the life. And his grace gift is the greatest truth of all times.
You can't say that. He got you cool with.
You're gonna pay them?
Huh?
You're gonna pay them?
Yeah.
I love you so much.
Good, I'm glad to get you some stuff. What happened to the other record?
Girls
Got
have gone
stolen.
through so many times.
Are you serious?
Wow, almost take it from me. It hurts my emotions. Like,
How's
bro,
that one?
I
Piece of
love
shit.
Is it real?
No, it's pieced together, dude. It's about 5 different chairs.
But I mean, should you get like one of those mechanical ones?
Yeah, that's what I got tonight. People, yeah.
I mean, you need that.
The
Like,
live
a lot
chat
more.
paid for it.
You need it for some clothes. You need clothes.
I got plenty of clothes now.
Do you?
Plenty. I got a whole bag right there full of brand new clothes.
Shopping? Okay. Yeah, that's good though. I'm glad. Very, very nice of him to do.
This is all I do, man.
Have you seen my other half yet?
I'll be feeding his entire camp today.
Have you seen my
Yeah, we're
other
gonna be
half
bringing a
yet?
bunch of food from food pantries.
Have you seen my other half yet? Sunshine.
everywhere he's ever gone.
He's working. He's at work.
Bro, I'd be like, yeah.
He gets out about
also,
7
I'm-
o'clock to go home and sleep for a while.
Where are you mean?
Where do I go? Go home. No. Home is where I lay my head. Her and I, we stay, we have our camp, a lot of times we stay down here on Cameron and 183 with T-Woods and all them.
Like Fadi?
Quiet camp.
Babu, yeah, we do. I do a lot of food donations off camera, man. Honestly, I feed like
I told him
we
about
feed thousands of
how I
people
stole-
a week.
I stole Pee-wee's girlfriend from him.
A lot of
I-
the stuff's
I'm
off
waiting
camera
for
though,
my
man. I don't do
girlfriend
everything on
to
camera, man. To be honest with you.
Should have stolen money.
So that's where he's gonna go.
But we're well connected with food
Two gay
pantries,
around
guys.
the east side all day now. He's
And I
finally
plan
came
to
out
get
the
more
closet.
connected with them.
Finally came out the closet. He's like,
Shut up. Why would you say?
he lives with 2 gay guys. He chauffeurs them around every
He always
day.
do. Those are the two that were always taking care of him.
Well, he's still doing it. Without sunshine.
He was doing something.
She's been with me pretty much since we left the shelter.
Yeah, today.
I told him I sent him an invitation to the wedding.
Matthias,
Have you ever been to this pantry on Springdale?
on Springdale? No.
They give you a lot of stuff.
Really?
Yeah.
Springdale? I'm gonna check that out.
Yeah, it's a lady. It's not even a church. It's a lady in her house. What's up, Jacob?
I'm gonna have to check that out, man.
Yeah, it's like hundreds of people go. Remember that one? Springdale.
My voice is very hoarse right now. I'm sick as fuck.
Taryn asked, "Are you hungry?"
Yeah, a little bit, but I'll make it.
Yeah, he's hungry.
What would you want to eat? Apple fritter?
Breakfast.
Yeah. A
Tacos.
blueberry donut or an apple fritter.
Breakfast tacos. How many tortillas?
I'm addicted to fritters and blueberry donuts for some reason. I don't know why. That's been my main course for about a month now. Because with my diabetes, it's the only thing I can eat that doesn't send me way over the edge.
Yeah. Should be eating.
Well, I do.
Waking up on the front lines, baby. I like this.
Well, they're waking up. Everybody's ready to get their coffee somewhere.
I'm about ready to get that money in the pocket for some of these guys.
What time is it?
I have no idea. My watch, it stopped yesterday at 9:15 in the morning. It's actually my girl's watch, but she has mine on and I have hers.
The new one. The new one. Oh.
Sometimes.
Wow, man. Wow.
Yeah.
That's impressive. Hold on.
Can I get some leg dog? I don't want to be on the lap. Yeah, she's actually straightened out quite a bit. You'd be surprised. Yeah. Huh?
Which one is that one? I can't remember. Which one is Sunshine?
Really? Pee-wee's girl? Stephanie. She was at the shelter with Kiwi in 203. The mixed girl, she's Mexican and
Usually if it's a
blonde.
girl, I don't know.
Come on, she was the only pretty girl in the whole shelter. You know who she is.
If I see her, I'll probably.
She's blonde. She's Mexican and white mix.
He ain't even there to ask for money. He's
Okay.
just like there to
Remember-
I know, it's like he doesn't even give a
Pee-wee.
fuck.
Pee-wee
It's
was
just
the
for the
little
troll.
tiny guy like Peanut that lived in 203. Remember his gorgeous blonde girlfriend? That's now my girlfriend. I took her away from him after he just decided to rob me like 3 times, and I told him I was going to get him where it hurt, so I did. I fucked his girlfriend, and she moved in.
And these are the gays of our lives.
Yeah, she's more content here. Financially, she's at a better gain with me than ever. She doesn't go sick, so she's never sick anymore.
You're happy.
And she has a job, so she's doing all right. She's on. We got visitations back with her kids. Huh?
Does she do the same shit you do?
Yeah. But not. I barely even use anymore. Maybe once a day, if I'm lucky. She is the same way. She's on methadone now. She's working at Del Seaton. She works at the hospital now. She works at the hospital now, and in the phlebotomy department. And we're doing all
Cool
right.
Whip looks like Lil Dicky. They said he looks like Lil Dicky.
But
right now,
where are
161.
you going to be later on today?
I think over 100,000 people have tuned into this live. Yeah.
Where are you going to be later on today? When she gets up, I'll bring her over.
I don't know. I mean, probably. I might go to food banks too. Maybe some food. And then probably.
Well, I'm going to get out here and I'm gonna start my employment for the day. Yeah. I'm gonna get out here and start my employment for the day.
No, I really don't. I don't know where I'm gonna be, but.
W Luca, man. Shout out Luca. Put a W in the chat. Whip Korean W's.
Yeah, he got a new name today. His new name is Cool Whip.
Damn, that car's flying. Oh, we're about to get litty. He's about to get active. This is the man who feeds 10 people a day. It's a real thing, huh?
Yeah, he really does.
That's no bullshit. He really feeds people out here flying a sign.
Oh yeah, he helps everybody. Yeah, he helps everybody.
And you're part of the community out here?
I mean, yeah. I've just known him for a long time. I always find him somewhere.
Oh, you're good. You're good.
He's always somewhere.
I think it's really awesome how the community takes care of people out here.
We got to.
Thanks for the mod, Caleb. Taryn, I think you've been here for like 8 hours. Now we're at work. This is your livelihood now.
We'll see what today brings.
Hey, what I'm gonna do while you fly this, I'm gonna get you some breakfast.
All right.
You like burritos?
Yeah.
You like burritos?
Yeah.
All right, we'll get you some burritos.
All right.
I'm gonna grab this mic because it's on red right now, so I need to charge it. Cool. I will be right back, man. I'm gonna get some burritos. Man, we're really out here, man. He's following us. Hey, you hungry? You want a burrito? You want a burrito?
And it better be just a real burrito, homeboy. Look. Just a hairline of what your brother had to give you. Hey, cousin, I know how good these are. I'm a pig. It's beautiful to know I'm going with him. I chose for my family to go there, and we chose. It's food.
I feel like I'm in
It's
a.
a mushroom food. I don't know how to do that shit. 'Cause I don't know how to take the pork off of it. It's a meat nowadays. There ain't no way how you can put on chicken gumbo. I can tell you, you go, so it's half a go. Just like a birthday.
So there's people living in here. There's people living in here.
Yeah, of course they're setting this up for the cold. I've been ready and shit.
They're setting these up for the cold.
You got big in there.
So people sleep in here.
I left some more ice in it just for that reason. It's more than safe.
Nice.
Because it's somebody's sweat. For me, literally,
Someone's wig. There's all sorts of stuff going on out here. A lot of tin foil, guys. A lot of tin foil. I'm curious to know, like, yeah,
It says T, but look at that again.
yeah, I could see it.
I didn't even put that shit. You want that one?
I'm good.
Yeah, weird piece.
I'm finna go get some burritos for everybody. Whoa, that thing flung.
Go check out this. Those ones over there.
There's more? Guys, what do you think? We just follow Cool Whip? Caleb, ask him, can you cut his hair? Hey, Cool Whip, you want me to cut your hair? Or you like your hair? Your hair's kind of fire.
She cut the ponytail off. In fact, you can smell this one.
Oh, shit. This is badass, though. Yeah. This, guys.
Mostly she gonna talk about that, man, I'm not gonna fly. I'm telling you, when I'm on that water, I'm gonna drive.
There you go. Now you looking like you got $100.
Washing machine, man. Cool. Not only does your ant fall from you, I'm sorry. There are a pair of black old cells between green was hoping for you. From the color of the sun. Then it's like the time. I don't know how to get my life. Because he's in the levels.
Car's still there. That's a good sign. Huh? Oh, okay, I cut it off. I just cut it off.
I don't care. No cameras here.
Okay. I'm finna buy some burritos for everybody. I don't know what the hell that was. You already know we finna get linked up again. They only have waffle breakfast.
Oh, we're not ready yet.
It's all good, man. I ain't tripping. What the fuck? How much longer are you working here? You about to dip out? Yeah. So I should move my whip or what? Yeah, I bet I should. Man, let me ask you this, man. You look like a cool dude. Do you ever give back to the community or do anything like that?
Oh, yeah. So I'm a veteran. So, I like
Wow,
to
man.
to other veterans.
Thank you for your service, man.
Bro.
I do a lot of work with homeless veterans.
Oh, that's
If you're
cool.
ever interested, man, I'd love to collaborate with you, man.
Hell yeah.
Because you're just a cool dude, man.
Yeah, let me get your Instagram.
Yeah, get my Instagram. I'll follow you back. It's Caleb's Charity. CalebSCharity. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And we're tapping in with community, man. We're doing all diversity things, man. I mean, I bought a man high heels the other day
Really?
because that's what he wanted, man.
Hey.
You know,
That's what he wanted.
that's what he wanted, man. So like, hey, it's Austin, right?
Yeah. You want a bag?
No, thank you,
All right, bro.
man. I appreciate you though. I'm gonna get my car. Let's see, La Cuenta probably.
Okay.
I'll park over there. Praying for bro, man. Pray for bro.
Hell yeah.
All right, man. Have a great day.
Keep good work, bro.
You too, man. You too. Man, W711, bro. I gotta move my car because whatever the heck manifested in that guy in 7-Eleven, guys, that is what you call a demon. So sometimes when you walk in the light, demons will manifest in front of you in the form of people in a weird way, man. In a weird way. But that's what I was talking about. As soon as I came into the door, he like knew I was there. He knew I was there. I'm finna go to La Cuenta and park there. Ugh. Yeah, it's absolutely true, man. If you've been, Caleb has literally gone in debt helping people. What are you talking about, man? That's very true. Caleb did go in debt for helping people, unfortunately. Hopefully we'll get out of debt soon. If everybody in this live chat joined memberships, I would not be in debt very long. go park at the La Quinta so we can get these people fed, man. That's not true. We've already fed him, man. Yeah, join a 12-hour stream and start making claims. That makes sense. Join a 13-hour stream and start saying stupid shit. It's all good, guys. They don't know what they're talking about. Oh yeah, no, that guy was a straight demon, man. I'm gonna pull up on this La Quinta. It's like 2 minutes away. I kind of overshot it a little bit. We're good though. All right. So what did these signs say? Management is not responsible for vehicles owing its contents. Okay. I'm gonna park like right where I can see this wave. Under this. Appreciate y'all. That is very true. Overshooting is better than undershooting. In most cases, at least. All right. Apple fritter, apple fritter, apple fritter. We on that apple. We got that fritter. We got that apple. We're on that fritter. Wow, man, I still can't even believe we actually got this guy a wheelchair, man. What the heck kind of reality do I even live in, man? Caleb, we are going to the food pantry today. Oh my goodness, yes, I forget. I almost forgot. I gotta go text this guy real quick to make sure I gotta pick him up from I'm picking this guy up from the psych ward. Believe that or not, he's gonna come with us to the food pantry. His name is Gilbert. He's not a psych patient. He's actually one of the coolest people I've talked to. ATC, Austin Transitional Center. I'm gonna text him. Give me 1 minute, literally 1 minute. I'm gonna text him real quick. Attention. Wow, man. I don't think I've ever spent this much time out here on film or like for YouTube purposes. I've never spent this much time out here. I mean, just on this stream alone, man, it's 677 minutes. Good morning, good morning. How y'all doing? Good morning, good morning. Gilbert, is he about 65? No, different Gilbert. He did 23 years in prison. Good morning, guys, good morning. Welcome in, welcome in. We're about to go feed these people. I'm gonna be honest with you though, I'm hungry myself. Woo. What's up, Mark? She's a 2018. It's a 392, 6.4 liter V8, Brembo brakes. To be honest though, I kind of wish I had a truck right now. A truck would serve me better for what I do. I bought this car when I was in sales. I was trying to impress people. But my mindset has changed now. My mindset has changed. I just want to help people. I don't care about fast cars. I'm live chatting.
Oh, that's what's up. Get me off of there, please.
I feel like I do it. Wow, guys, we are in real time. How you doing? You doing all right?
I'm doing great.
You look like you're doing great.
Yeah.
You healthy now?
Yeah.
You in a better spot?
Way better. I'm up here in the shelter.
What's up? My name's Caleb. I'm a journalist.
I'm Brandon, man. Nice to meet you.
You got 9 guys, man. Awesome.
Yeah, I'm up there in the shelter right now.
You're at the shelter?
Yeah.
Awesome. So you made the decision.
Yeah.
Good for you.
Yep.
It's good to see you out here. You guys have a good morning.
Bye.
Just let me know when you see me. That's awesome, man. You see people out here, you hope. I interviewed her like 3 months ago. She had a choice to make. She had to choose between 2 hells. Homeless or being in a toxic relationship. And I'm pretty sure I labeled the video choosing between 2 hells or something like that. And looks like she's in a shelter, man. She's doing better. There you go, guys. There you go. You know, people get better out here. There are success people. The people do get successful. Wow. Today's been crazy, man. Today's already been crazy, and it's only been like 6 hours. If you can only save one person, Jasmine, this is what someone told me. If you only save one person, it's all worth it. It's all worth it. Because what is the value of a life? What's up, Britt? We're in Austin, Texas. Austin, Texas, baby. It's all worth it. These are so delicious. This is so delicious, man. Nancy Wilson, that's a reflection of yourself. That's a reflection of who you are, Nancy. That's awesome, Britt. That's awesome. Yeah, Austin's great. Pablo, you can only help somebody that's willing to help themselves, man. Guys, let me make sure I'm not gonna get towed over here. The last thing I need right now is to get towed for what I'm about to get into today. That's the last thing I need right now, is to get towed, man. That would fuck me. Yeah, I think this would be getting towed. Yeah. Doesn't look ideal, that's for sure. I think I'm gonna park it over here by all this cluster of cars. Yeah, I've already been towed once out here, man, and that was like $383, man. That was ridiculous. Ridiculous. Scammers, real scammers, tow truck companies. This is an interesting angle. Alright, I shouldn't get bothered over here. I should be good over here, guys. I'm gonna be honest with you guys, I'm kind of still hungry. But man, they are too, man. They're hungry too, and I'm about to go to a food pantry, so I'm sure I'll eat some point good today. So I'm finna give the rest of the food over here to them, which is like an egg McMuffin or something like that, and an apple fritter. What's up, Philadelphia? I'm pretty sure we got love from Philadelphia tonight. I think we got $100 donated from Philadelphia. In real time. Guys, we might do something stupid real quick. Oh yeah, I could smell it. I can smell it, man. I can smell it. If you're curious about what I can smell, man, when humans dwell piss and shit in one place, there's a smell that just hits different, man. And you smell it when you go into county jail. If you've ever been in a county jail, this is interesting. So someone just ripped this open. Looks like someone's staying in there. That's interesting. That's the building, guys, they were talking about. They see nobody pull up to. This is a crematory. They were basically saying that nobody pulls up to this crematory. You can see him on the corner right there from here, guys. That's our boy. That's who we're finna go deliver this food to. Come on, guys. Literally, the world is my studio, man. I've been out here for like all day. I gotta go somewhere. You can give that out however you want. Yeah, Jasmine, I gave my food up. It's okay though. The food was meant for them too. I don't know. I followed him over to that other concrete coffins, and he just. I went into the 7-Eleven and then he disappeared. That's right, Hawaii 223. Hawaii 223. Wow, he just gave up the hot sandwich. Wow, man. That hot sandwich looked good too. Oh, he's just eating it. Fuck yeah. I enjoy watching people eat the food that I give them. Is that weird?
Is that what it is? What can I? Oh, that's what I was gonna say. Oh, okay. That's crazy.
Mr. Dankhead said, I'll donate if someone else does too. Someone donate so we get Mr. Dankhead to donate, man. Somebody donate. I want to see him donate. Just $1 or something.
They got 600.
Yeah, because half or 200 of it's on the Cash App.
Oh, cool.
This guy 9919 said, I'll donate. Yeah, man, buy them, what was this, breakfast?
He wants tacos.
We can feed some more people. I'll go get some more burritos for somebody. Let's go, man. That's it right there. You see that?
Yeah.
$1. That's all it takes, guys. If everybody donated $1, we'd have 100 real,
Wheelchairs.
wheelchair. Caleb, you need to go buy a huge cup of coffee.
Yeah.
You like coffee?
He needs coffee. Yeah, he needs cigarettes. He's out of cigarettes too.
The guy that I was just in a 7-Eleven gave me a hard time.
Why? Like, what did he say?
He's a little, I don't know, bro. He was just a demon or something.
What did he say to you?
He said that he didn't let me film, but then the other guy that was there was like, nah, you good.
Oh, because you're just filming every step of the way.
Yeah, literally.
That's cool.
Like 24/7 stream.
I'm just so curious because I see on TikTok, but now I want to get on this because I like to watch all this stuff.
Check my channel out.
Yeah, but
in real time. This is all I do, man.
What's her name? Liz just told me that you did hers too. That you helped her out. I want to see what you did with her.
Yeah, we did an interview.
Yeah.
She's a really cool lady, man.
Yeah, she's cool.
I love her.
She's got 9 kids.
Wow.
She's nine
That's
kids.
9 kids.
She's got 9 kids that came out of that little bit.
That's a litter.
Yeah.
We got another $2. Mr. Dankhead blowing it up, bro.
Nice.
Hey, Mr. Dankhead, what I know about you, you just like to give, man. I've seen him jump in this chat and just give, man, for no reason. W Mr. Dank, man.
Yeah. That's cool though. That's very cool. How many different ones do you think you've done? A lot of them?
For interviews?
Just donations and stuff like that.
Donations? This channel, not me receiving the donations, like other people receiving donations, this channel's generated over hundreds of thousands of dollars.
That's crazy.
We put over 60 people in housing now.
Wow. That's cool. That's really cool.
Yeah, so honestly, what means more to me than the donations is the saving lives.
Well, yeah.
Because he said it earlier, you can say one thing to change somebody's life.
Oh, yeah.
You don't have to put them in a house.
No.
You can say one thing.
And it'll motivate them to do it on their own or something, yeah. How much money has he made tonight? I don't know. I was going to ask him because he needs cigarettes. How much money have you made tonight on your own so you can get cigarettes? None?
None. He hasn't made anything tonight. Yeah, he hasn't flown yet. Yeah. He's just been talking to us the entire night.
Oh. Oh, right there.
You look exhausted. Stay put. What's up, Jasmine? Jasmine Stardust, -P1K. I like that. Yes, SL Pap throwing the memberships down. Hey, anybody watching this has $2.99 to spare. Join the front lines. I'm about to drop the Discord. The Discord link in the front lines.
What does that mean?
Oh, wow, that guy. The Discord link?
No.
It's for somebody to join the Discord. It's like a live, this is a chat room.
Uh-huh.
This is a live chat room. but the Discord is a chat room that's 24/7.
Oh, okay.
So they can talk to me, get to know me, see the day in the life of the operation.
Yeah. That's crazy.
If you guys are interested, join that up. SL Pap just put it right there. Yeah, guys, I'm not tired, actually, surprisingly. I do have to go pick up somebody at 8 p.m. at the psych ward, ATC, because I'm taking him to a food pantry. And that's why I'm going to have all that food for the camp, is because we're going to go grab all that food. So we'll feed everybody.
It's so much better in the car because you can go get different ones.
Right.
Or take
I can
several
go
people.
everywhere.
Take a couple of people so you can get a lot. But, you know, yeah. That stuff is hard because a lot of it, like, you have to cook. There's not, like, easy stuff. Which one are you taking them to?
Thank you to Taryn. Did you give him some money? Guys, we're going to drop in with him. We're going to drop on this, wherever this is right here, guys. We're going to drop in with a brand new electric scooter for this gentleman right here. Fuck the money. The money doesn't mean shit to a man with no legs. He wants the fucking electric scooter, man. He has no care for money. Looks like he ain't got a leg to stand on. That's very observant of you. That's awesome. That's right, Nancy. That's right, Insidious. This entire stream, his revenue was entirely generated specifically to get this man out of a children's wheelchair that he found in the dumpster diving. W stream. Jesus Christ shows your face, you coward.
That's how many people all night long they've been like that.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's crazy.
Yeah, just watch him.
And what does that mean right there in the middle?
That's how many people like the stream.
Oh, okay.
Guys, like the stream, man. Get us to 700.
What does that mean if you get that?
Anybody can donate whatever. I would rather you guys get on the membership program. That way I can really run this charity how I want.
He needs clothes. He needs all that shit. Donate all that.
What else does he need?
He needs clothes. He needs blankets. He needs hygiene. He needs everything.
What do you need?
We all need the same thing.
Same thing?
Same food, hygiene, you know.
I'm gonna before I leave, I'm gonna get you guys a bunch of hygiene stuff. I have some in my car.
Yeah, that's all we need. You know, not much. And a cup of coffee. You want some coffee?
I'm curious to know, what do you think about this type of content? Do you think it's good that we're showing people the front lines?
Yeah, I mean, it's not about them knowing exactly what's going on. It's about just them knowing that it exists. It exists. Like, this is when you go up to the light and you see a homeless person, there's a whole other world that lives, you know, that they all live in. We all live in.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes we get lucky and we'll stay in a hotel over there that's paid for by people, but I mean, we're still homeless. You know, we're still homeless.
Wow.
We're all homeless. You know.
You guys heard it there in real time. They're it's fair to say that it's inspiring for somebody to come out here and jump into your shoes, right?
Yeah, that's good. It's good that you want to. Some people don't have a choice.
Let's go, Jasmine. Welcome to the front lines. Jasmine, I'll be dropping the Discord link. If you want to go ahead and email me, I'm dropping the Discord link on front lines. I'm moving it from Halo Team to front lines. Welcome to the front lines, Jasmine Stardust. Guys, if you want to donate, that's what I recommend, is hopping in the front lines, man. If we can get 1,000 people in front lines, dude, we can change a lot of people's lives for the better, man. Because I'm running a nonprofit here. I'm turning this channel into a 501c3. If you guys know what a 501c3, it's a nonprofit. It's a charity. If I had $5,000 just to blow every month, I could bring a bunch of homeless people to iFly.
Or you could get them all new shoes.
True. Whatever they want to do. Thanks you, Taryn. You are so encouraging. That's right, Roof King. God bless you, Roof King. Appreciate you, Benny. Babu said you have to do what the government says if you are 501c3. That's not true, man. That's really not true. I know somebody that owns a 501c3 that isn't funded by the government. Privately funded operation. And we will continue to maintain privately funded. I will collaborate with a government funded operation. But I'm not gonna put myself under a government fund. Too much red tape. He's about to pass out. Do you or can you help others out of the area? I have 6 autoimmune diseases and cancer, homeless, and don't drink or use drugs. Jasmine, what's your situation? Email me. Of course, I can help people out of the area. I got good people on our team that are willing to drive to New Jersey on the whim right now. As we talk right now, they'll drive to New Jersey right now and come pick you up for a righteous reason, that is. Homeless for 25 years. I can get you into a rehab, Jasmine. I can get you into it's not a rehab, it's a sanctuary. It's a life sanctuary. You can upgrade your life.
A woman shelter.
It's not a woman shelter. It's for free. You don't have to pay anything. You can work out with Paul. He charges people like $30 a month to live there. Something ridiculously low. Thank you, SL Pap. Guys, hit that link if you're interested at all. Just check it out. See what you think. I'm going to be adding a Discord. No supportive family. I've never used drugs. I don't drink on multiple medications to keep my body going. Jasmine, how old are you right now? Just curious. Or if you want to answer that on my email, just email me. Just turned 43 in December. Yes, I think I might have a place for you. Are you a clean background? Do you have any felon history? Do you have any felony history, Jasmine? No felony. Yeah, email me ASAP. I have housing for you that's actually a really cool sanctuary. Free food. They'll get you on hotline, SNAP benefits. So if you're interested, let me know. It's a good place. I've been trying to get people to tap into it. It's in Bastrop, man.
Wake up. You need to make some money for cigarettes. And a coffee.
Coffee for real, though. I need myself one of those. I'm a felon. I just can't have guns. Yeah, it's also hard to get felons into housing sometimes, man. I bet this man, Michael Sarnez, I'm sorry you think that, man. So what happens when I pull up with a brand new $600 electric wheelchair? What are you going to say then, Michael? I'm on Social Security, but it's more expensive to live homeless. I live in rural California. No 211, no social workers at the hospital. Yeah, Jasmine, it would be an honor for you to come to the Bastrop Sanctuary.
He's hinting. Go grab him some coffee. What'd I do? Oops, I deleted something.
No, you're good. You're good.
Sorry.
It's Peace Lab.
Oh.
It was one of my moderators.
Sorry.
Trolls will be back. Yep. Yeah, being homeless is costly. Ironic. That's right, Hawaii.
Get him.
Jasmine Stardust. Email me ASAP, and I'm gonna get you. You need to email me your full name and your date of birth.
Oh, look at that. That's sweet. He has a huge night ahead of him because they're saying he's tired. That's abusive.
I'm in Australia. There's so many homeless people here too. Lorraine, I want to go to Australia. Lorraine, could I stay in your backyard if I wanted to do some videos in Australia? Yeah. W donations, man. W donations.
Thank you.
Man, W Dono, man.
That's so interesting. There's a lot of different personalities on there, huh? A lot of different thoughts about one thing.
Of course, Mohammed, I already am, bro. Mohammed, all this money is going into an electric scooter, brother. We're gonna get him an electric wheelchair scooter so he can ride around in style. Yeah, send me all that. Send me all that, Jasmine. Email me all of that information, please. It's okay, Amber. They don't need to know that. They don't need to know that. It's okay. They hopped into a 14-hour stream and started talking dumb stuff. It's okay. What's your email, my friend? It's right there pinned in the chat at the bottom. SL Pap just pinned my email. We've made over $640 so far.
They love their little Kayla.
Goodwill has an electric scooter.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I'm gonna look everywhere, guys. We'll find something awesome. We're gonna find something, you know, that's specifically good for his scenario with his ankle on his butt and for that scenario specifically. This guy 9919, I think I'm gonna do some research for the scooter first and then buy it. I'm gonna do some research first before we make any purchases. I wanna make sure it's durable and it can last out here on the streets, man. It's gotta last in the rain, it's gotta last everywhere, man. It can't be no piece of shit. For real, right? It's interesting, right?
Yeah, very interesting.
All these people like tuning in.
And all have different opinions.
Exactly. I need to stay put because of my insurance, my doctor, and meds. Jasmine, I see what you're talking about. Yeah. So what do you think we could do to help your situation, Jasmine? Let me know what you think.
Yeah, look at her. I could use it to, an acre and tiny house. That's what I thought. I thought Maps would cover it.
Maps what?
Would cover the wheelchair.
Yeah, Jasmine, we can make a GoFundMe and I could do a YouTube post for your scenario. I've been learning about stage 4 cancer patients and it's a dark reality.
Look, how I get into my room.
Let's go, SL Pap.
That's crazy.
It's funny because I'm actually like broke as fuck personally.
Oh.
That's just what it is, though. That's how you run a charity.
Yeah.
You're never gonna be rich running a charity because you give all your money away.
But you're gonna be rich where it really counts. You know? Because you'll appreciate that more than money.
Yeah, me winning now is seeing other people win.
I see that.
You know what I mean? Oh my goodness, guys. We're live in the flesh right now with Cool Whip. We got Cool Whip rolling in on us. Cool Whip. Cool Whip. What up, Cool?
Look, poor guy.